Good morning. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, Jack. Hello. Good morning, MB. Hello. Good morning, Canup. Hello. Good morning, Fox. Hello. Good morning, Lumi. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Hello. Happy Evo Finals. Happy Evo Finals. Happy Evo Finals. Today, everybody, we are going to start off by playing Monster Hunter Wilds, doing the dailies like normal. And then after that, we'll be watching top 8 for Tekken 8 in at Evo, and then after that we'll be watching top 8 for Street Fighter 6. And that will be the plan for today. I assume that's going to take up most of the stream. I assume. If we have some time left over, probably play something else. Hey, Gray One, hello. Alright, let me boot up Monster Hunter. Okay. Capture device is not capturing PC. Why? Alright, hold on. Okay. Fixed it. Fixed it. This here. Oh. Yeah, I watched all the matches yesterday leading up to the top 8 for both. There's some good matches. I imagine the top 8 will be pretty good for both of them. I watched the whole thing, but I watched a little bit of the Virtual Fighter top 8 too. It was pretty interesting to see. Like how people play that game. I was surprised to see Itabashi Zangief in the
event in the Grand Hub. Let's go check it out.
in the well, not grand finals, but in the top 8. I was like, I was not expecting that at all. Hello. All right, let's see. All right. For those that want to join, 553-84 HD. If you would like to join for the dailies, Blaze Blue. I did catch like one match of that. As I was watching the, I watched the rest of the Tekken 48 and top 24 in Street Fighter yesterday. I had like an hour and a half before I had to go to sleep, so I sadly missed some things. Oh, I did watch a little bit of Fatal Fury too.
So long for now.
Does everybody get the same dailies? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I believe so.
Don't be shy. Have a look.
He missed Fatal Fury, but I heard it was good. The match I watched was pretty good, I would say. It was pretty nice. Also, welcome, beautiful. I forgot to say that.
Never hunt on an empty stomach.
Let's go to the Grand Hub. Yeah, but I believe everybody gets the same dailies. I believe. They're normally weeklies. But during this event, they are turned into dailies. So they would be like these normally, which are done once a week. But during special festivals, you could do them per day. And the festival was extended by a week. Alright, well, what is today's? The basin?
Yeah.
How many are in the basin? Well, it's kind of convenient, no? Boom, 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 boom. Good luck, Akamatzu. Thank you. I'm pretty sure we'll breeze through them. Is he weak to water or ice? Water. Hold on, let me go get a different one.
Time for a few quick reps.
Hey, what the hell is vibrating the screen?
Scar It got me!
It got me.
Good one!
Adam. Ow. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. How do we get another move? Poor guy. He got away. No.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
Do 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 do. If only if this if only if this hunting horn had fire resistance. He'd be perfect against this guy. Perfect. I just keep carving and carving and carving and carving. Hey, got a pick me voucher. Let's go. Yeah, GG's. JJ's. Oh shit, oh, okay. Well, was there a tempered event quest there anyway? I don't think so. No. Oh, you post one? Sure. A Jaricon.
Quest accepted.
A Jaricon.
Have everything?
Mind if I hop on?
I do mind.
I'll see you back at camp.
Really? What? What? No. Let's go here. Ooh, damn it. Alrighty. Nice. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
draw its attention. I'll draw its attention.
You got away, man. Peepo aim. Damn it. That's right, there's fall off on the slinger ammo.
I gathered some materials too. Check the field pouch.
Thank you, Elmer. Thank you.
Rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
Ash, did you guys get the Vesper Pod challenge done? I went and took them out. I don't know if it counted for you. I wasn't sure if it was like, if it counts if like someone's so far away or not. Nice.
Make sure you're prepared.
It counts? Okay, cool. Alright, I put up the I think it's the diving tickets quest.
Of course. Come back anytime.
It's nice that it counts though. I'm on the way.
Okay, let's be on our way.
Oh. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh. What the? Hood. Uh-oh. Bruh, just got here. Amigo. God damn. What a shame. Tried to do his roar and it didn't work. Because the hunters have earplugs large on. What a shame. dual blader fox here. Fox, why you guys slash that guy so much? Poor thing, yeah. Dude got bullied. Poor guy.
Like always, I'll
2
place the
days
items on
away
my
from retirement. What? That hit me behind him? I know. No. Oh. Here comes Raytheon. Be angry. Ow. Hey, there we go. GG's on the dailies. The next Monster Hunter game is gonna launch just like this one did. There's no reason for it not to. The last one did, and the one did before that. Nice. Don't forget the bird.
Oh, we've got a special announcement.
Ah!
Another day, another batch of dailies done. Let's go.
Yes. Please tell me what you need. I'd like to help.
Do 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 do. That was fast. That was like 30 minutes, if not less. That was pretty quick. Yeah, thanks for joining.
Happy rolling.
Happy rolling. Barrel bombing. This way. Oh, oh. Alright. Wasn't so good. What? Why did that one explode? It fell off the hill and exploded. What?
I can't wait for your next spin.
Alright, Fox, you gotta show me how it's done. I clearly am lacking in skill. Oh, right down the middle. Okay, okay. Damn. It's that easy. I hate when that happens. What the heck? Yeah, I got the 200. Got the 200. Do 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 do. Oh. Can I make anything? Make one thing. Gotta go see Gima.
I'll get ready too.
Yep. What are we making today? Alrighty. Perfection.
Nice. 37 pieces of equipment to go. Until I add more. Need 2 more diving tickets. Ooh.
Fit you to a T.
Alright, thank you,
Heard
Fox.
from the others.
Thank you, MB, for joining the dailies for today. Thank you.
Special event. Get the news here.
Ooh. I think tomorrow.
Catch the latest.
Today's Monday. The weeklies restart on Wednesday.
So long for now.
Alrighty. So I was working on this yesterday. Do 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 do. Since I think it was Canup asked me about the roster for fighting games. So got me curious. So I went and I looked up the roster for most of the Street Fighter games. I haven't finished it though, cause I I stopped at Alpha 3. I thought this was interesting, though. Alpha 3 came out after Third Strike. The first Third Strike. Actually, the second one, too. It actually came out after all of them, to be honest. Which is kind of interesting. By, like, literally 1 month. Oh, no, I can't read. That says 99. The second one. Came out between the second and the third one, which is kind of interesting. But I haven't done any of the 2s. Because there's a fuck ton of them. But I thought it was pretty interesting to see, like, all, like, the roster counts. And things like that. But, like, looking into it. Like, Third Strike launched with 10 characters. The very first one. And then Yin and Yang were the same character. Like they had different names, but they played the same. Which is why when you come here, they are separated, because in Second Impact, they actually became their own characters and played different from each other. But I wasn't sure if you include them as like a new character or not. Evo just finished. Nice. But, you know, they added 5 characters in Second Impact. And this is interesting, too. Like, they came out the same year. February, September. Literally 7 months later, you got Second Impact. For Third Strike. Added 5 characters. But then I thought this was also interesting. Third Strike didn't come out for 2 years later, or a little bit under 2 years. But they actually removed the character. You could play Shin Akuma in Second Impact. You can't play as him in Third Strike. I didn't know that. I thought that was pretty interesting. But then they added 5 more additional characters. Funny enough, these 3 characters have never returned. They've been locked on that game. Did they have Akuma as a secret character? No. What ended up happening was in the okay, so this was also interesting. The arcade version and the home console version of Second Impact launched at the same time. Usually the arcade version comes out first. That's not what happened here. It was the same with the first one too, which was pretty interesting. I couldn't find any information of the arcade version launching first. But what ended up happening was they added Shin Akuma as a secret character for the console version only. Not the arcade version. But then when they went to Third Strike, they removed them. To make all versions of the game the same, I guess. That was actually not an uncommon practice, because technically there's like multiple versions of Alpha 2 and Alpha 3, like Sega Genesis, PlayStation 1, SNES versions, and they all like have specific characters on specific versions of the game, which is something that people kind of associate Soul Calibur 2 for. But that stuff actually happened before Soul Calibur 2 by like 6 years. I was pretty surprised, because that's a practice that people tend to pretty much universally hate. But they had it going on in the 90s, and it absolutely was going on in Street Fighter 2 as well. It was pretty bad in Street Fighter 2. Then, you know, you get over to... This is pretty interesting, too. You get over to Street Fighter 4, which is separated by 9 years. There was a 9-year gap between these games. They did have games between them, though. Like, they had, like they had the EX Plus series on PS2 and stuff like that. It was actually a 3D fighter Street Fighter game. They had 3 of them actually, but it was a 9-year gap between 3 and 4, which is pretty huge. And that's the arcade version. That's not the home console version. It'll be a 10-year, almost a 10-year gap for the console version. But from arcade to console, they ended up adding 8 characters to the game, which is pretty crazy. Cammy, Dan, Fei Long, Jin, Goken, Rose, Sakura, Seth, which is pretty. Mostly characters that were added in the Alpha series too, except Goken and Seth because they're brand new characters. No, I don't have Street Fighter vs. Tekken on here now. It's only following like exclusively Street Fighter. That would be that'd be 2013, I think. But it's more so. Yeah, no, because that one would kind of mess up the data really, because it incorporates like non-returning characters really, like a lot of non-returning characters. They ended up adding, so we saw like a what, 5 months. So you got 7 months later, you get the home console version. And then a year and 2 months later, you get Super Street Fighter 4. Adds 10 whole characters. Oh, I forgot. It launched with... The original version launched with 14. So that's 4 more characters. Then 4 more characters than Third Strike. Or not even, no. It launched with 17 characters, so that's 7 more characters than Third Strike launched with in its original version. And then if we go to like Street Fighter 5, I actually had this wrong. Street Fighter 5 actually launched with 1 less character over the arcade version of 4. They launched with 16. But then Street Fighter 6 launches with 18. So, and then it's also pretty interesting. Street Fighter 4 had 44 characters by the time of its end of life. Adding the most characters with Super Street Fighter 4. Adding 10, that was the most they ever added. And then it was 4 and 5. And then Street Fighter 5 adds like 6 like 6 characters each season, which is kind of crazy. They end up with 46 characters by the end of their game. This is also interesting too. The game launched in 2016. They get a season pass literally the next month. At the end of the year. So 9 months later. And then a year and a month later, they get another seasons. They get 11 months later, they get another season, and then bam. They don't get another season for almost 3 whole years. It was like 2 years and some like 2 years and 3 months, but that's a long ass time between seasons. That's huge. Where they added 6 more characters. That's a big gap. But then it's also kind of interesting. So they went from adding 6 characters per season to 4. So now they do 4 characters for a year. 1 for each, like, time of the year. That's a 5-year life cycle. Yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty. Yeah, from February to February 2016 to February 2021, and then Street Fighter 6 didn't launch for 2 years. 2 years and 4 months. There's a gap between new games after the final update for or the final content release for that. So Street Fighter 6 is just in its second year, right? August 2025. It's just over its second year. Has 30 characters. So about the between season 2 and season 3 number of characters from Street Fighter 5. I didn't realize they ended up adding this many characters to Street Fighter 5. They ended up adding a crap ton of characters. Like, it is kind of weird though seeing E Honda added in the 4th season though, that's kind of strange. See it like, and Blanca added in the 3rd. Blanca and Guile added in the 3rd, and Sagat added in the 3rd. These are usually like staple characters that show up every game. It is kind of strange. I get like Dan added in the final season. Even though I think Dan was yeah, he was a DLC character in 4 as well. Or technically, if you only play the console version, he launched with the game. So it seems like the Alpha series characters are usually like treated as DLC characters throughout the franchise. It's pretty interesting. But yeah, I gotta add the first Street Fighter and then Street Fighter 2. See how that goes. Maybe add Street Fighter EX. But your thing about games having less fighting game characters made me want to go and actually like look and see how it was. Technically, Street Fighter 6 has launched with the most characters in the base roster by one, but it's still more. I thought it wasn't that way. I thought it was less actually. Probably gonna do this for Tekken too. Like I know it would be like it'd be oops. I don't remember the years they released for most of them, but 2 Tekken's so easy. Tekken 3, Tekken Tag, Tournament 1. That was like one of the first PlayStation 2 games. Tekken 5, Tekken 5, DR, Tekken 6, Tekken 6, Bloodline, Rebel, is it Alien? I probably misspelled that. Tekken, oh, Tekken Revolution. Oh shit, I forgot one. Did Revolution come out before or after Tag 2? Tag 2 was 2013. I don't remember actually. Tekken Tag Tournament 2, Tekken 7, Tekken 8. There is like a Game Boy game, but I'm not going to count that. This is 2015. This is 2020. 5 or 4? I think 4? Not counting Tekken Mobile. It's Tekken Advance. It was for the Game Boy. I think this was 2009, I think. It was 2009 or 2008. One of those. I don't remember. I think this was 2013 or two. Oh, no, 2012. It was 2012. Yeah. And then I think Revolution came out after Tekken Tag Tournament 2. I think Tekken 5 was like 2004 or 2005. I don't really remember. This was 2001. I think this was 2000. I want to try to guess. Hold on. I think this is either 1998 or 1999. Tekken 2. The PlayStation launched in 94 in Japan. I think it was like 95 or 96 in America. Which I assume it was the same in other Western countries. So I'm going to assume Tekken 1 launched 95. And I'm assuming 96 for 2. Here, let's see. Dang, it was 94. Damn. To answer your question before the break happens, my favorite character. Even though I enjoy watching and playing Street Fighter, I have always been a Tekken person more than Street Fighter. So I don't know if I could say I have one favorite character. I don't know. I have favorite characters, but I don't know if I would ever say I have one favorite character in this series. I mean, I practically like all the Shotos, or at least all the main ones, like Ryu, Ken, Sagat, Akuma. I like playing all of them. I don't actually have much experience playing Sakura, so I can't really say. I wouldn't really add her. I actually like Vega. That's actually one character that I am actually sad that I didn't play 5 to play. Vega to me has always actually seemed the most appealing to play in Street Fighter 5. So that and Abigail. I've always liked Bison. I never really cared to play as Guile, but E Honda I've always enjoyed. Dhalsim I enjoy as a character, but not really play him. I don't really play him. Same with Chun-Li. I don't really play her, but I enjoy her as a character too. My favorite character to play in 4 though was Fei Long. I practically main Fei Long in that game. No way you'll ever knock me out. And Third Strike, it was Ryu, I remember. And then 6, it's Zangief. And Marissa, I would say. I don't know. I wouldn't really say I have a favorite character for Street Fighter. Not really, no. It is time for the hourly break though, so I will be right back. When I get back, we'll watch the grand finals for Tekken and then Street Fighter 6. So I will see you in a couple minutes. Enjoy the break, everybody. Okay. Let me set everything up and move around some windows. I need to move this over here. This over here. This over here. This over here. Let me also... thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you. Okay. Alright, let me refresh the... Okay, refresh it. Alright. Let me move this over here. Alright, and then change the capture window to this one. Alright, no funny stuff today, which is good. Alright. Nice.
So Virtua Fighter evolving into World Stage will have a lot of functions and specifics, so we really hope you enjoy Virtua Fighter World Stage.
しかもですね、このゲーム自体はベースバージョンが
Virtua Fighter World
ハンバーガーセ
Stage.
ットよりも安く PS4 版を持っている人にはさらにチーズピザよりも安く皆さんに提供することができます。
So the base version will be cheaper than the lunch set that is sold here at the venue. And those of you who have the PlayStation 4 version, it'll be cheaper than a slice of cheese pizza.
まだバージョンファイターをプレイしてない方もぜひこのゲームをプレイして
What you talking
次
about,
の
man?
ニューバージョンファイターまで待っていてください。よろしくお願いします。
So those of you who have not played this game yet, please do try this, and we look forward to seeing you in our competitions.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes, let's give it up one more time for the team. Showing up with some amazing announcements, making sure we're having a good time. And you know what else I think would be a good time? A little bit of rock, paper, scissors. Let's check out the intro.
It's the EVO 2025 Rock, Paper, Scissors Battle. This year sees the return of the Wazzler, and this time he's brought a little hell. Vicious. Yipes. Tasty Steve.
Fuck is this? What the?
Damn, I got a little scratchy.
Dude, that's the Wazzler! You don't want to mess with him. I heard he wazzled somebody so bad, they refunded rock, paper, scissors. He's
What?
never lost a battle, except for that one time we don't talk about.
Damn. Owned.
Oh, come on, man. Get that off the screen. Who wants to see that? Not me.
Oh yeah, there was that other guy too.
This is it. The final round.
Oh, this. Okay.
Let's do a quick button check.
Round 4. Fight!
That's right,
What the
everybody.
hell
It's
was
time
that?
for the rock paper scissors challenge presented by AT&T. We've got Justin up to bat today, and we also have Marcel here trying to defeat the champ. And we had some friendly banter backstage before this. So far, the record is 2-1 in favor
Damn, the
of
ultimate
boys.
fighting game.
However, Marcel said it's about to be 2-2. So we'll see, we'll see. And the rules are simple. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, shoot. One and done, all right? All the pressure. Just for joining us though, you will get a fight stick from Nacon, the Deja fight stick, the silver one. However, to raise the stakes, if you win, you'll get a PlayStation 5 Pro.
Whoa.
So, you know, you win something either way, but you definitely want to win. And then, of course, for the folks at home, you'll be able to play as well, but I'll give you those details in just a second. Let's go ahead and get into this match. All right, it's time. Everyone count with me. Oh,
Dang,
you
handshake.
gave him your energy for free?
Good
That was
sportsmanship.
a mind game.
What is this?
Oh, he said he was left-handed? Wow. All right. This is intense already. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot! Oh, 3-1, not 2-2. However, you still
Wrecked.
win the Nacon fight stick. But the PlayStation 5 Pro stays here.
Dang, no PS5 Pro for
There you
you.
go. Congratulations.
Rip.
And now it's time. Yes. Now it's time for the folks at home who want to play against Justin. Now you're gonna use your chat commands, _R, !P, or !.
Hey, Kangaroo, hello.
You're gonna say, or you for the rig headset. So about Steve,
That's
Q, some prizes.
Way order. He's got a
was to on the puck like I don't a hit ball like enough the next you people games that really is like the right all the fan fighting games them take 4 cameras in a weird
I'm doing okay,
That's still
Kangaroo.
was up.
Just trying to get over being sick.
でまあそれでこうその時にこのゲーム自分ですけどここまでのタイトルやっぱりまあ遠いもう
Welcome back to 8. Are we excited?
考えて生活してたんで
Skipping the best part. I mean, I would want to listen to what he has to say. But
Welcome back to EVO 2025.
I don't know if I'll have enough time to watch both top 8s, so.
The time is just about here for Tekken 8 Top 8s. Are we excited? That's right. That's right. Well, trust me, you're about to get a whole lot more excited because we are welcoming to the stage Harada and Michael Murray.
Well, just Michael Murray, huh?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, all right. Okay, guys. Maybe we have one trailer and 50 pages PowerPoint.
Slides,
Okay.
yes.
50 pages?
というわけで、まずはね、最初 TWT
I put in
の
as much effort.
決勝に関する情報トレーラーがありますので、まずそれを見てもらいましょうか。
So first off, we're going to be showing a trailer for this year's TWT, so please check it out. Trailer, please.
Oh, are they going to be showing where it is? The finals? $20 people from the global leaderboard, 15 people from regionals. So 30 and 1 person from the last chance qualifier, so 36 people. 4 days. January 29, 30th. Last chance qualifier, January 31st. thanked you. We are back in Europe. Oh, Sweden. Oh, that's cool. It's gonna be in Sweden in January. Interesting.
はい、というわけで、TWT、
There's no Swedish character.
決勝、場所はスウェーデンのメルモで、1月29から2月1日で開催されます。
So we're heading back to Europe for the Tekken World Tour Finals in Malmo, Sweden, which will be taking place January 29th through February 1st.
で、LCQ、ラストチャンスクオリファイ、もちろんあるんですけど、いつもならすぐエボラスクラスの後に。
Well, no, it's already been going on.
今回はエボフランスですね。エボフランスのニースであるやつの時なんで、10月12日に開始、レジストレーション開始されます。いつもすごい勢いで埋まっちゃうんで、できるだけ皆さん早めにお願いします。
And so obviously we'll be having a last chance qualifier as well this year, and it will be opening up October 12th, so around the same time as Evo France. And always these places get taken up pretty quickly, so once registration opens, hurry up.
Okay, guys.
We're not going to go away. We're not going to go home yet. Yeah.
You want to see some battle footage of Armor King, right? Okay. Time to Armor King. Okay?
All right, let's check out the trail, please.
Time to Armor King. I wonder if he's gonna come with a stage or not. 30th anniversary. Cat. Yeah.
Now, let the world hear it. Shout his name.
Oh, this is different.
Thirsting for revenge, the jet black villain returns to the ring.
I wonder if they're doing this because he's so popular. Hey, he looks so good though. That's actually the Pride FC ring announcer. New challenger! Yeah, it is. Yeah, the lady who did all the announcing for Pride. Hey, whoa, they changed his stomps. Alright, that's the save. Whoa, was that a stance? Whoa, what was that? Whoa, what was that? He has a different miss now. Okay, so he has a while standing heat engager. Okay. Damn! They stopped him in the face? That's new. Damn! Okay, so he says, whoa! His shining wizard wall splats? Wall breaks? What the hell? Whoa, is he buffing himself? Bro, he just did an electric. My dude just did a flaming electric. Ah, shit. Damn. Yo, they got the classic music. Yeah, hit him with the stunner. Damn. Oh, get off me. Damn. Power bomb into the knee. All right, so he has forward 1-2. Muscle armor. Okay, so he has his traditional stomps too. He points down. Dang, hit you with the miss. Damn. What the? Damn, hits you with the reverse Death Valley driver. Damn! Through the table. Yo, you're sick. Hey, they did it. Holy, October 13th. Okay. Are they gonna show the next character already? No. Oh. Oh. They are. Okay, okay. Whoa. India? No, no. Africa. Yeah, Madagascar. Okay. Myri Zoo from Madagascar. Huh. Okay. Interesting.
Thank you, thank you. はい、というわけでまずアーマーキングですけど、ここに書いてある通り10月13日エボニースのレジストレーションがTWT の LCQ の
でもこれ PDT だからヨーロッパの時間がちょっと違うんで。
PDT だから。アーリーアクセスは13日で、オフィシャルリリースは10月16です。よろしくお願いします。
So October you'll have the registration for LCQ opening up, but not just that. From October 13th, these times are Pacific Daylight Timing, by the way. We'll have the early access start for people who own the character or the character and stage pass. And for the general release, that's going to be starting October 16th. Hope you guys can wait that long.
Okay, then this slide, please.
Nice. He looks good.
はい、で、この、完全新規のオリジナルキャラクターですけど、名前がこれにちょっと国によって若干違うんだけど、日本語的にはミアリズなんですけど、じゃあ英語っぽく。はい。
Okay. So brand new character to Tekken universe. We've just seen a glimpse today. The pronunciation is a little bit tricky because it's the local language. In Japanese, they say Miyarizu, but in English, it's like Miyarizu. Yeah.
Okay.
It's again, Miyarizu.
覚えて帰ってくださいね。
Miyarizu.
はい。で、このキャラクターは、鉄拳でも初めてのアフリカリージョンなんですけど、マダガスカル島ですよね。アフリカ大陸の右側のマダガスカル島の出身キャラで。
No, it doesn't have Christy, no.
史上では初めてのマダガスカル出身キャラクター、格闘ゲームの歴史の中でも、ビデオゲームでも多分メジャーなゲームだと初めてのマダガスカル出身キャラになります。
And so this is the first time that we've done a new character for the African region. So Madagascar off the coast of Africa. And also for fighting games, maybe the first time we've seen a character from this country.
で、マダガスカルのフ
Madagascar.
ァイティングゲームコミュニティ
Yeah, I can't really say, no.
僕と、ディレクターの中津が実際マダガスカルに
I thought it was Elena at first.
そこで取材したり、現地の人の話を聞いたりでずっと今もつながっててそのマダガスカルの人たちと一緒にデザインを監修してもらったりして、作り上げたキャラクターです。
And so Nakatsu and Harada actually went directly to Madagascar after connecting with a local FGC there. And although they didn't know we were creating a character at the time, they were both able to ask a lot of questions about the country and their people and working together with them to design this character.
はい、また情報これから出てくると思うので皆さん期待しててください。
So please look forward to more details at a further date.
はい、じゃあこの後トップ8楽しんでください皆さん。
All right, let's get to some good top 8 matches.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you all. Bye.
Nice. I gotta watch the Arbor King trailer later again. That was pretty nice.
There we go. What a way to start Tekken 8 Top 8. We are finally here. It is finally time. So if you're ready, let's go ahead and get this Tekken 8 Top 8 started. I'm going to start with the intro.
Yeah, Portia's been doing this for so long. Hey, they made an intro for it. Okay. Oh shit, we got the original like. See, oh, that's cool. I did it and you did. Hey, T3 Eddie Gordo. Oh, that's the that's T2 right there. That's T3. They're gonna show the black sheep T4. What the heck? It reminds me of it does, right? It's so interesting choice. Tekken 8 second appearance at EVO.
Yes! Man, that intro was sick, wasn't it? Loved it. But now it's time to introduce our top 8 competitors for Tekken Top 8.
Nobi.
Starting with Nobi! And up next, the returning champion, Arslan Ash! And up next, we have Lowhigh!
Also,
next,
three Tekken Evo winners. I don't think Trick Ridder's won a Tekken Evo, but he won the TWT.
And up next, we have Mogul! And next, we've got JDCR!
4 Koreans in top 8. They make up half the bracket. Damn.
And last but not least, we've got Atif!
2 Pakistan players, 2 Japanese players, and 4 Koreans.
Good
Jeez.
luck to our top 8 competitors. However, it is time to kick it to the desk. MYK, Tasty Steve. You guys are right over there because y'all know how Steve gets.
Well, we've reached the Tekken 8 portion of EVO 2025. My name
Man, they
is
got the
Tasty Steve. I'm joined
suits
by my brother
on.
from another mother in the Tekken
Oh
world,
my goodness.
MYK. And you know, we gotta start
MYK
this
on
right,
top
MYK.
8
Let's talk
commentary,
EVO
moving up in the world.
You guys. I know we got it started.
Nice.
EVO 2025. If you're ready for some Tekken 8, make some noise! Yeah! You know why I'm here. You know why I'm here. I know you're ready for some Tekken. So let's get to it. But first, we gotta let you guys know.
Dang, they got
all
those
our
big-ass
replays
screens to
powered
watch?
and presented
Dang.
by PlayStation tournaments. They told me not to
Oh,
read
they
it,
even
but
got
it's
the
on
bracket
screen.
on the left?
We need to talk about our top 8 predictions.
Absolutely.
And look, you need to tell me, MYK, you're esteemed. I call you a Tekken archaeologist.
shucks.
You know it all. You are one of those guys. Who would you say is going to be the winner here in this EVO?
How do you get dreadlocks like that?
Call, right?
You
But I
twist
gotta
your
go with
hair
Arslan, man. He's the 5-time EVO champion for a reason. There's something that happens to
Together.
Arslan when he's on the EVO stage. I'm gonna call him final.
Wait,
form
what's
Arslan.
this?
Wow, final
Oh,
form
dang, they got
Arslan, I mean,
predictions
5
in
times
chat?
already in the bank. I got to go with somebody who has been always on the radar, right after Arslan. I got to go with Atif.
All
Atif
Asia,
is one of these
other
players that
continents.
I feel like it's way too hard for you to even say you have a read on him. I don't think there's any player out there that can say I have a clean beep on what Atif can do in any tournament, but that's just me.
Yeah, absolutely. Those two guys have been killers here and consistently
I
placing
forget
in.
exactly.
They're definitely ones to look out for. But just so you guys know, you guys can make predictions at home too. Presented by PlayStation Tournaments. You guys can use the exclamation with the number button in the chat. Vote for your favorite player. Who's going to win?
Well, look, I love to see the chat be wrong, so make sure you type it in correctly, put your names by it, so I can come and make fun of you later.
10 seconds left. Get your
10
votes in
seconds
now.
left. Get
But
your
right
votes
now,
in now.
it looks like there's a lot of people favoring Arslan, of course, the 5-time Evo champ. But
JDCR at
surprisingly,
31%.
He did top 8 last year as well, but we can get to see him on the stage. This year, he's going to be up playing on the stage. 31% for JD.
Dang, 2% for Moyle.
Seems like the people at home have made their decision. Arslan Ash, they believe, will be the 2025 Evo Tekken 8 champion, but we need to see if this is really going to be the result. But we need to talk about PlayStation tournaments. The PlayStation tournaments Evo warm-ups are still going on today. Compete in the same titles featured at Evo 2025. Sign up directly from your PlayStation 5 and win some exclusive prizing.
Do it now. Good times. More tournaments all the time. Shout outs to PlayStation.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people know that. Like, we've evolved, even with Evo, letting you guys sign up, potentially get to the Evo run, all on your PlayStation. So shout outs to PlayStation.
True.
And shout outs to you guys.
There has
for
been
actually
people
signing
that
up, 'cause
have
I know
done
a lot
that.
of high-level players that have done so. But you've made your choices on who's going to win. Let's look at the match layout. We're going to start with the top side. First
Moyle
match,
and
Japan
Mogul,
versus
damn,
Pakistan.
country kill.
It's gonna be Nobi,
JDCR
who,
versus
historically
Atif.
claimed this is a Japanese game.
That's right.
Going up against the 5-time
That's gonna
Evo
be
champion,
hard.
Arslan Ash. And then, of course, we got Low High, one of the best in the business, if you ask me, going up against an Evo Japan champion in Chicory. Who do we have on that loser side?
Dude, there's so many Evo champions just on the top side. But of course,
There
going
is.
to the loser side, we got Moyle going up against Mogul teammates. Only one can move on. It's a heartbreak situation.
That sucks.
but
Team
that's how
kill.
tournament crumbles, man.
Oof.
And of course, one of the favorites from the crowd, JDCR, making his reappearance here in year 2 of Tekken 8, going up against Steve's pick, Atif from Pakistan. And Atif, last year, if you guys have known his history, always making it to the grand finals, but just
Yeah, he
falling
got
short
second
every
place
time, but
last year.
he's such a threat to look out for.
Look, I think if you're going to talk about Atif, you need to talk about Arslan first, because I feel like he kind of paved that way, opened up the floodgates for what we have been having, which is a Pakistan full-blown Tekken invasion. But I like to see it because it shakes things up quite a bit. And in all honesty, I feel like we needed that. We're going into a new game. Like you said, it is year 2. And I now feel that the players are really getting to understand the flow of Tekken 8. That's why we're starting to see a lot more consistency in this bad boy.
No, definitely. Of course, some players might have needed a little more time, but now the stories are continuing. We're already in year 2, like Steve said, but let's go ahead and take a look at how Nobi-sama got here on his big victory path, presented by Zero Proof by White Claw. Of course, Nobi going up against Edge 2-0 in top 24. Round 3's Tibetano and Matsuba. I saw
this
that
is
match
their
on stream, a
path.
very close one. Dawood Sikander as well.
Wow.
Zenzar
Oh,
the
damn.
Fallen,
Yeah,
and of
2-1
course, you can see all the
Matsuba,
runs
2-0
from
Tebitano.
Nobi to get here.
Look, a lot of players come out to this. Is the strongest
Hey, he had to do a
tournament when it
country
comes to
kill
people who are
too.
able to
And he
enter
2-0 to
freely. He's not
Edge.
locked behind
Damn.
points. And if you're going to do that, you got to know this man holds the lion's share of titles for Evo. He went through, of course, Mulgo,
2-1 against Chanel. That match was close too, if I remember
Dapper,
correctly.
And then, of course, we see Sharp and Narya. And then there's a slew of other bodies by the wayside.
So
and
he
who was
put
around
Mughal
when
in
Arslan has
losers?
made it past. So now we get to the main bracket. What is Arslan going to do? Or should I say, what is Nobi going to do to stop Arslan Ash?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the story of the day, right? But shout outs again to White Claw, Zero Proof for bringing us that victory pass for those players. And it's always cool to see how they got here, right? It's so hard to catch every match on stream.
It is.
And of course, the brackets and stuff like that. But Nobi, these guys have had a history against each other. Earlier this season, Nobi was rocking a lot of the Lars. He's still playing a little bit of the Lars right now.
Yeah.
But Lars got touched up a little bit more recently. He tried Steve most recently, from what I recall, last time he ran up against Arslan, and the set was very, very close.
I mean, that's the tale, I feel like, of Tekken 8. Like I said, it's a race at this point to see who understands it most. And of course, Nobi is always okay with either switching or sticking even more so to some of those characters he feels more comfortable with. Lars did definitely get some love, and he is definitely more annoying in this time. I mean, his stances, his up-close pressure, it becomes a problem. But what do you do to stop that offense? I'm pretty sure Arslan's gonna poke it to death. But we're gonna get into our first match. Evo, before these guys get into it, make some noise as we get started for this Tekken 8 top 8 here at Evo.
Hey, they even got the seats up at the top of the rafters. Yo, what is this guy wearing?
All right, here we go.
Sama from Japan going up against Pakistan superstar.
Dude sticks out so bad.
Bringing out the Lars in game number 1.
Match 1, game 1.
I love the
Let's
beach.
Go. Look, Anna has been a nuisance when it comes
season 2.
Hey, Lars, not the Dragunov.
Since she got here, exactly. She was
Interesting.
the last game too, to be honest. But here we go. While sending 2 to dynamic entry to create some space, gets the whip punish.
Using stances early already. I like the low post. This is exactly what I was expecting to see. Down jab, one of the major counter options in this game, but it's a little scary to do when you're fighting against a character like Anna.
Yeah, finds a counter hit down forward 2, but Arslan cutting off all the stance pressure with down back 1, which is a very unconventional choice for Anna.
I'm telling you, I feel like he knows that the stances are going to be an issue. Some of these slower pokes are really going to
Heels on the beach, her poor ankles.
Yeah,
Ain't nobody having sympathy for her in this game at the moment.
Anna's 10-frame counter hit
They want
jab.
her to experience nothing but pain right now.
Off the side. No, didn't get it.
Oh.
Didn't get the full combo on the back.
Pressure for Nobi.
Oh.
Scary business.
Shoe shine.
Trying to waste Arslan's
Oh, but he ate so much damage.
Oh, what a trade. Huge chunk of damage in Arslan's favor.
You can see that Arslan
Dang, that was 2 quick rounds.
And it's really clipping Nobi while he's trying to get his game in. Nice goes for the string. Delay on it, though.
Oh, you got it that time.
That's the Arslan style, right? He plays both the Williams sisters. He just wants to stick onto you with like glue. Jabs, down forward 1s, a couple of lows. Look at this style right here.
Yeah, punish that.
Range 0 all the time, but second
Oh, gets the pickup.
What a confirm. Okay.
Yeah, look at the wall carry. We were like,
big damage here.
we were on the left side of the screen. Now we're on the right side. What the hell?
I like that. Old dog, no new tricks. Heat dash.
Hey, went mid.
Look at the pressure. Oh my
Oh,
God!
no. Oh, nice sidestep.
The third dimension.
Ooh.
The third dimension. It's 3D.
Is a 3D game. Lars Clef Cannon.
The L Clef. Oh my God! The swipe.
waifu punish. Instead of actually going for the punish, go for the sweep.
Arslan up 2 rounds. Getting the full combo extension here. She's got a little wall carry herself. Okay, the 1-2.
Okay, nice. Nice block, too.
Tries to duck and delay and hold the shotguns.
Yeah, free chip there after the 1-2-1.
Whoa.
Oh, a little flashed up. Didn't get the punish, though. Out of range.
Great spacing, though.
What a
Oh,
down
nice
jab saving his
interrupt.
life.
Okay. Oh, I like
Choke.
Oh, wait a minute. Get up, he says.
Good Oki.
Trying to steal back the second round.
Oh, he's
With
dead.
the rage art.
No. Oh, no, it's not. Wow. He did. Really? Why did he not go for the rage art?
Game number 1. Already contention.
Oh, here
They
we
look
go.
so much better at nighttime.
Not getting hit by the last part of that string.
The sticky play style from Arslan, just staying on him.
And finishing the string. Once again, he's catching Nobi, trying to move in the backfield.
No
Hey, he's already lost half his health.
Gonna steal the trip and the block on the down back.
Oh, but he
wait,
dropped
big
it.
drop
Oh,
on
he
the
gets the low parry.
opportunity.
And the low parry here from Arslan. This is gonna get him in trouble because Nobi with this big combo. Yo, the Power Ranger fighting style. The down for 1 string, the low. He didn't see it coming. Got.
Oh my God, the booty heat dash to take it.
The booty heat
It's
dash.
a fast one.
The booty heat dash. I gotta remember that.
It's not a bad way to go.
Not a bad way to go. Not a bad way to go. The booty heat dash. I gotta remember that. You got it, MYK.
Oh, it's pretty good,
I need
man.
somebody to send that to me ASAP. The booty heat dash.
You could do it from crouching, you could do it from
It's actually really good. I'm
really
telling you right now, when you see her use the move, you do see she gets an actual full combo off of it, especially when she's in heat. One of the main parts of it. And now we're going to that anniversary Pac-Man stage. The song is ridiculous. What, 5 floor blast in this bad
downstairs,
boy?
yeah, floor break upstairs, 5 floor blast downstairs. Here we go.
This Pac-Man stage is cool.
And if you guys remember,
I like
Anna
it so
from Tekken
much.
7, she was a floor break monster, so.
She
Here we
was.
go.
Is this first?
And then boom. All right, they're fighting around the middle. Little punish on the down forward 1-3.
Yeah. Is he gonna take the floor?
Still has heat
No.
left.
And the burst
It's getting
activation
caught.
to get a little more carry. Sidewall keeps it safe. Wow, gets a lot
What
from the sidewall. What?
The damage was crazy. Stand on the wall, definitely catching up to him.
Ooh.
Watch block for Nobi.
Oh, okay, he's gonna get some health.
Yo, watch my man hop in the DeLorean after the lightning strikes.
88 miles.
Watch out.
So,
Interrupt, no fear. Interrupting the running one immediately after the Rage Art.
Man, the thing is that Arslan is really mixing up when he's going to finish these strings.
Hey,
Clean
down
whip
for
punish
two.
from Arslan Ash to the wall.
Trying to fish with that arc blast, got him in trouble. Okay.
Lars Clef
1-1-1.
engaged.
Oh wow, trying to
Well,
catch him ducking right
hey,
there.
he even went for the low too. He just beat him to
Side
it.
step to keep the wall.
Okay, the
Shine the
what are we
shoes.
doing? Sidestep 2 plus frames.
I like
During
that.
heat.
Great defense on the side of Nobi right here. Goes for the low.
Arslan just staying grounded, just trying to wait out the offense.
Defense looking really solid. I like that. You see how he's delaying the string? He knows he can duck it.
What a trade. Both exchanging pokes. So Arslan's turn right now,
he
though,
got
gets
him the
clipped on a
duck.
Oh,
Ah,
and the slide. The low.
slide.
Very reminiscent of how when he's using the Nina, he goes
Yeah,
for the wipe the
it
floor.
was like the
at
same
end.
timing and spacing he used the Nina slide. The similar moves has little different notations between the sisters.
I love that they still play to the fact that they're twins and they have similar movements, but not the same. Oh, low parry.
Different, but not the same. Here we go. Are we finally going to break the floor? Yes, we are.
Okay, okay.
I would have thought
Cherries
Arslan would have been the person to break the floor, really.
No,
Wow,
the
did it?
burst doesn't hit. Sidestep burst
no.
to activate.
That's a
Okay,
shame.
down
He
4-1.
needed that.
Just a little nade check, but
He's
one
dead.
of the fastest in the game. 13 frames.
And that will
GG's.
do it. Arslan Ash
They
takes
won't
out
give you a
Nobi.
chance
Nobi's gonna
to
go down
match.
to that lower bracket, awaiting whoever comes out of that first round one. But Arslan Ash trying to go straight to winners finals.
And you know what I said, man? Final form Arslan when he's here at EVO. In prime position once again. Winners finals position. Arslan, ridiculous, man.
I mean, look, having a 5-time record as an EVO champion puts a little pressure on you, but also puts a big target on your back. I think Arslan is one of the few players out there in any game that has always risen up to that challenge in some way, shape, or form. He might not get it the year of, but that next year after, he's definitely going to get it. And one of the hungriest competitors out there. But also, you can't say anything bad about Nobi just yet because he's still in the tournament.
Absolutely. Nobi not out of it. That's winner side action, but we still got a lot more stuff, man. Another battle of EVO champions, actually, right? Low high from Tekken 7. Chikurin from the first one, the first big one, EVO Japan for Tekken 8.
I mean, look, if you're going to talk about anything, we need to talk about the character choice. Chikurin using the Lily to get that W. And
13 frames.
And the pocket clock. He's always been that guy. I mean, even back in Tekken 7, he had the Akuma, he kept the geese. He always plays those characters.
I don't think anyone's surprised by that outcome.
Example, or an advantage
like,
with
Nobi's a
when he
good
plays
player,
up against
but
you. So I want to see Lowhigh, though.
I
feel
think
like,
he's
look, I always call
historically
him
on the
next
losing
generation
side
of
against
Korea, but
Arslan.
Look, he's an older guy now. He is still ridiculous. I still consider him one of those players, but he's already risen to the challenge multiple times.
Definitely.
And I like to see him back on this stage because we know how passionate he is about Tekken.
You know, the thing about Chikurin, too, that I always admired as a player, like, even when, like, Leroy came out and then they nerfed him a little bit right after Season 3 in Tekken 7, initially, right? He still kept trying to optimize that character. And I still see the same training habits when I see his Clive, right? It's like, oh, people might have written him off, no one's really playing him like that. He's taking that character to the next step. Lily as well, like, he's the one that's kind of like pioneered this Tekken 8 Lily style, right? But low high, I feel like he's been kind of on this soul-searching path.
Dang,
early
he
on in
too
Tekken 8,
old,
right? But
Jimmy.
let's go ahead and take a look at his victory path. Shout out to
Damn,
White
he
Claw
too
Zero
old
Proof
everybody.
on how low high got here.
You can
Jeez.
see right there, JDCR, 2-0
Tanvir.
up at the very top. And then we have one of America's strongest warriors, Joe Crush.
He 2-0 JDCR, Joe Crush, Tanvir, Jimmy.
Absolutely here, and that's crazy that he got that W. The USA's very own Jimmy J. Tran, also in the path of low high, going to the side. And of
Ugh.
course, was it
I wonder if that was the Brian
Do
mirror.
the side effects.
Do the side effects. There you go. Too many layers.
But also, yeah, that just reminds me that Jimmy played against low high and the law in this tournament. Wow.
I mean,
Brian Fest.
Two of the strongest
Yeah.
players out there you have to talk about. But Chikurin, let's look at his road and how he got here. Obviously, Atif the first and the largest name up there.
2-1 Rangchu, 2-1 Atif.
Lily, and he was able to get the job done against Atif. That's the reason why he's sent to the loser side here in the top
Wait,
eight.
what's it,
And of
Mr.?
course,
I guess it was
TWT champion, current
DQ
champ,
against
ranked
Mr.
in
Croft,
round
I guess.
3. Akil 9, Mr. Croft, super strong Ling Xiaoyu player from EU.
Yep.
So many strong players.
I mean,
Leo
look,
from Strike-Miss,
I was
from
about
NA
to say,
as well.
Look,
So many strong competitors.
just look at these names. Chicorin already living up to the challenge. And on top of that, once again, we talk about Evo. Man, the Tekken Evo brackets are always stacked. This one is no different. It's one of the reasons we have a TWT champion up here with Chicorin. But Lohai is going to be the opponent, and I would love to know what Vegas thinks. So I'm going to ask you guys a very important question. Vegas, if you like Lohai to take the set, make some noise. Okay, MYK.
How do you guys feel about the Evo Japan's last year champion, Chicorin?
Okay, all right, that was a little bit, I heard it go up just a little bit for
Yeah.
the man's over here. Well, we're gonna get into it right now. Once again, Lohai, no stranger to this stage. Chicorin, no stranger to this stage. Only one of these players is gonna stay on the top half of this bracket. The other one swimming with the sharks. Let's see what happens first, though.
I'm curious to see, because it seems like Lohai in this
I don't know who's
season
gonna
two,
win
he's
this.
kinda locked in the Brian Fury, right? Season 1, he was still kind of messing around with the Shaheen and the Steve Fox, but all right.
Oh, he's not using Lily. Okay.
By the Firebird's flame, forevermore.
Thorble, pull up. And he's got
Wrong
a
move.
very long jab is another thing we really need to talk about.
Of course, and a weapon character as well, so he has extended range on his down forward 2 with punishment.
Big damage. You know he's got these combos. Gonna try to take it to the wall early on.
Activation all the way. Going for max damage. Oh my
Damn,
goodness.
110. Damn.
GG, 2-touch round.
Jeez.
2-touch round.
And just like that, round number 1, and he's finishing the stream. This is Korea versus Japan, by the way. It's a long-standing rivalry in Tekken between these two places, so it's always good to see
Korea
go head to
typically
head.
wins.
It's about 20 years. 20 years plus right now.
Okay, full extension.
Oh,
I like that, playing a little defensive on the side.
Confirmation on the down forward 1. Where you stepping?
oh, nice sidestep.
Nice.
Chip it at
Back to
Get me off the
This
wall.
ends now.
He burst active. Gotta watch that limit meter on the side right there for Clyde. Oh,
Wow, just hits it with the raw heat smash off the sidestep left.
Right side. Wall pressure as well. Snake Eyes used up.
He's still there.
Oh.
Pressure with
Yo,
the
the
wall.
step from Chicorin.
Oh, but he didn't really get much out of it.
Down back
But
forward.
the Rage Art is good. The specialty, the low-high Rage Art.
Yo, I like how he
Yeah, they incorporated Torgo into his combos too.
Yep. Torgal.
Torgal's like, I'm here if you need me. I'm here if you need me.
I think he has every Leviathan power in the game,
Look at steps though from Chicorin.
Wow.
or every icon power in the game.
Going for the bid, that while standing 3.
Wow, that was a fast while standing one.
Low high, Combo City.
Go straight into the heat engager.
To the wall. Damn.
Yeah, he has Leviathan too.
Oh
Yeah,
my god, the super hatchet.
it's a low.
Into the regular one. Just in case you forgot.
Game number 1, low high. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Low high, look, we say the Sharks bracket is down there, but this guy smells blood. If he feels like he has the advantage, he will turn on the offense, pedal to the floor, nothing but gas.
That's what he wants to do,
Oof.
man. And the Brian Fury is getting it done. He's locked
Is he
it in
sticking
with
with the
Brian.
Clive, or?
And I kind of miss the Shaheen, but his Brian is doing work.
I
Yeah,
mean,
he's
look, I
sticking
feel
with
like
the
he does
Clive,
thing when
even
he has a
though.
matchup that he feels like
Okay.
for Shaheen, he would 100% switch. But
He's not gonna
I
try
love
the
fact that
Lily.
He does commit, and anyway, he's doing really good in his matchup. Seems like he understands the Clive matchup.
Raw move.
He's like, I understand. You
I
gotta
see
do
it.
your thing. Nice confirmation on the down forward 1 again.
Okay, starting with the string and these quick sidestep left.
Yeah, to avoid the down forward 1 now.
The only one that you'll never see is Odin.
Still got hit by the
Again. And it's covering the hatchet as well, so he's covering multiple options that Lohai wants to do.
So that was like Phoenix shift, right, from Phoenix.
defense getting heavy on the side.
Wow.
There's
Low, high,
Garuda.
Big pickup here, and still
Phoenix
gonna get the
again.
full combo. Heat. Big damage.
Right, we got
Yeah. Not too big, but good situation for Oki afterwards. In
Final
Heat State.
Fantasy mode.
Right. Looking a lot better in this second game. We start to see the sidestepping really pay off in that game. Number one, Lowhigh was just able to turn on the offense, especially when it came to the wall.
Look at the way Lowhigh's adjusting his offense though, like dash before and finds an
They even got like a lot of them are direct animations from the game too that they incorporated, which is pretty cool.
Go for the recommender. That's a taunt setup.
Yeah, got him again.
Smash, though, from Lowhigh.
Breaks the glass, steals the round, 1 round apiece. Game 2.
Oh.
For the mid right here. Oh, nice. Engage.
Lane dash. Gets hit by the Phoenix mid again, but this time at the wall. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, that Phoenix shift stands.
I mean, people can look at your controller. Right there, I mean, his heat smash is the ultimate move from the Phoenix. People can look at your controller.
Mike, you know what time it is. The floor is lava.
Get off me.
They're going for it. The 1+2 throws. Give it to me.
You said the floor's lava. Well, why don't
Get
I
off me.
go for this throw?
Damn, he hit it from that far away. God damn.
No more floor for you, Lowhigh.
And now, big damage starts to
flip him over, set him up. Oh, Northern Cross fighting off the wall.
Phoenix shift.
He didn't press anything.
Burst into the 4-2-on-2.
He finishes the whole thing.
Okay, down 4-1.
Yeah, he's
good.
Lowhigh is freaking.
Spins it all.
Wow, that was so
Heat
far.
smash.
No,
Oh, there's Ramu.
Counter hit, big back one.
There's Shiva.
I love that just to get the carry. Little fake out with the
like
dub.
Chikuden's round.
Nice.
The only one you haven't seen is Leviathan, I think. Or in Bahamut. Bahamut's kind of hard to use too, because Bahamut's a command grab. But you're most likely not going to hit it at this level.
Two of those in that game. That really saved them.
I mean, if you go back to the
They're
first
going to
game,
duck it or break it.
sidewalk down 4-2 just to get the launch, and he's consistently doing that. He knows that a lot of the strings he's doing is going to keep
And Chikrin answers back.
You know, a lot of times you want to in-tech it, you want a defensive quick sidestep block. He's like, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
no,
3D
people
roll.
will peep your controls. It's not only that, they can also hear you too. So like,
Oh,
like
wow.
no, that's not
No,
neat.
that's definitely infested. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this tech? Make some noise for
They
one more time as we wait for these guys.
like if you're like mashing, say like your rage art button,
Stand
right?
awake, stand with me. Don't worry, we
They
got
could.
games after
Some
this
people
too.
could
But I
like just
love
look
the fact
over
that
and
he's
see
taking
it.
time to get a breather, get a little bit of coaching, get a little more confidence, and on top of that, you can kind of.
But if you cover it up, then you know you ain't got no idea what it is. Just all the buttons sound the same if you have them the same buttons.
Man,
that 1 minute timer, use it.
Chicken. I love that he's stuck with the pad through and through.
Right. You know, we were just assuming that he got a kid and he just like can't
But
play
for like
it
the
on stage,
overwhelming
but
majority
he
of
just
people,
moved on
no,
to
it
the
doesn't
pad.
make a difference.
He moved on.
Yeah. No. Stick player for years, man.
Right? It just hurt my heart to hear you say moved on. But here we go.
The final game between these two, Lowhigh versus Chikuden.
Oh, nice block.
Oh,
on
nice.
punish as well.
The Tekken 7 new move.
Yeah, just so confidently walking left.
Full crouch down.
Power
There's
crushes
Titan.
the burst.
I forgot about Titan. Yeah, there he is.
Finishes the stream. Trying to get a reaction out of Lowhigh does not work. Rest of that heat's about to be done. And I love
And that's that's the move from the game too, the one where he finishes the combo with it usually.
+4, can't go anywhere.
That's the big fist.
Okay, all right.
Lowhigh, all right. Gotta make some adjustments here.
Once again,
recovers
that
crouching, so Jet Upper's not gonna be able to punish that. He's trying to find a way, which way to move. He's getting clipped. 4-2-2-2.
There was the Odin blade.
1+2, all that stuff. Just clipping him.
Still gets that spin on the wall too. Big damage. Pressure still
I think
there.
Bahamut
Crouch low, wall pressure.
and Leviathan are the only ones you haven't seen at this point.
Back one.
Switches the wall positioning. Oh, but the throw messes it up as well.
Breaks it.
Oh, flame bash, heat dash, mini combo.
There was Leviathan right there.
Challenge and Chikuden now on set point.
Damn, you would have not thought it would go this way, given the first game.
You want that
Damn.
extra life. You want to be on the winner's finals. Oh, and that's going to be the wall again. Every time he's going for the Phoenix shift. Lowhigh's just been not guessing right.
Oh, Thorgal with the pop-up.
Oh, he's behind him, though.
He's still
Wait
getting
a minute.
combo. Okay, wait a minute, finishing the stream. Lowhigh getting clipped by quite a bit. He is in a dire situation. Chikrin with the sidestep.
Step with the burst. But Chikurin
That's true
keeps
too.
the pressure going. Heat smash off the wall.
Still alive, still has a chance, and he still got
Yeah, that's
raised.
true
He's not
too.
over
It could
just
be
yet.
a
No,
fake
come
out.
on,
Oh, he went in the Bahamut
Yeah,
stance.
with the incinerator.
We saw
already
them
used the
all.
wall. Oh, safe mid. And the challenge
Wow,
with the 14 frame
Chikurin
down
beats
4-1.
Low
Great
High.
stuff from Chikurin there.
Going on to winners finals in the way that he turned that
TWT
around.
champ
I mean, if you just look back at the fact that that
beats
first game looked like
Evolution
Low High was
champ.
about to bully Chikurin. And Chikurin, one of those well-collected players, he's one of those people that will always try to recalibrate, take his time, and then go back in. I think instead of getting iced, he
Yeah.
actually gave him time to collect himself.
Absolutely, and also the confidence in his movement, man. Like the way he was just freely, like not even, a lot of players, they just do a small little side step into block to not get clipped by anything. But this man was just walking, sidewalking, and he's just like, you're only gonna use down forward one hatchet? Let me get around you.
You see how Mike is moving on the stage? Tekken players act out the moves in real life.
Yeah, we do.
You have the
Jim
electric,
forward,
you have the
boom.
forward, but we have to. That way you know exactly what move we're talking about. But no, man, you're 100% right, man. Just the way that Chikurin was approaching and making sure, he's like, you know what? I know that you're going to be weary of this matchup. He has a long
They
range
said
move.
they
Talked
said
about
that
how he
Clive
has
was
that
like the
weapon
most
range.
expensive
That is a big
Tekken
thing,
character
especially
because of
versus
all
Mike,
of
who takes
the
a couple of your weapons
all his
away.
animations.
Second guess
I
doing
imagine
offense
it was a
three
lot
fights
of.
times, and just some of
It
those
costs a
moves that
lot
Ryan
to
likes go
make
to,
them.
and I think
I
that's
can
why he
imagine.
focused predominantly on the down forward one to make stuff happen.
Yeah, but of course, like you're trying to get in your optimal range for Brian. That means you're giving up more time to get there and stuff like that, while Clive's already playing at his spacing. So rough game number 3 there for Low High. Chikurin definitely felt like he just caught on to what to do in neutral, and he was just controlling it so well.
Well, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for that replay, giving us all the insight and some cool shots from the previous match. But this is the halfway point, especially for this top half of the bracket. But we do have more, an entire lower half of the bracket. But Vegas,
That's a
chat,
lot of
we'll
people.
be right back after this message. On the other side of the break, we got Moil versus Chikurin coming up. Or excuse me, that was wrong. But let's go.
What? Okay.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way, let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your play style. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
Oh my god. No Chipotle in Japan.
From this community.
Has been phenomenal. And we're back here for top 8 action at Evo
Was the PlayStation 5
2025
arcade
Las
stick
Vegas Convention
announced
Center.
here?
And man,
No,
the action
no,
has
it was
been
announced at
phenomenal.
like
But we're
a
going to be going on to the loser side
State
of
of
the
Play.
bracket. Coming up next, we got a Korea and a same team kill.
a while ago. I don't remember how many
bro.
months
I mean,
ago.
Look, obviously, we talked about we do have a lot of Japan, we do have a lot of Korea, we do have Pakistan, but this is definitely going to be a team kill. 2 of Korea's best going to have to go head-to-head to see who lives
Hey, Hot Loop,
in
by the
this
way. Hello.
tournament. But once again, let's take a look at the bracket. We see that Low High, Nobi waiting in that losers quarterfinal.
Chikurin versus Arslan
to see who's
Ash.
going to take on Low High.
Yeah, absolutely. This is how the brackets go sometimes. You got to run into your teammate, your best friend, your training partner, and it's on the loser side, so one of them can't be moving on.
Well, look, let's take a look at the victory path presented by Zero Proof White Claw. Shout out to those guys for hooking us up. Let's take a look first at Edge, one of the people that he beat, one of the strongest contenders out there.
Yeah,
when it
one
comes
of the best
to
forearms in the world.
I mean, it's under one of the arguments that you can say. iMusician, of course, another player, I mean, considered maybe the best Yoshimitsu in the world.
Definitely.
Then we have Pina, another one of the best
Damn,
players
he went
in
through
the
a
world.
lot of good
And of course, we got
players.
JDCR,
Jeez,
and then
lost
we
to
have Khan,
JDCR. He beat
Watanabe,
Khan.
and Aru Run. All these players are
Watanabe,
ridiculous, by the way.
That is a crazy
Pena,
run.
iMusician,
Been
Edge.
seeing throughout the year, who
He
has
beat a-
always been
he
kind of sneaking further and
beat a
further
lot of
into
good
these top
players.
eights.
Yeah,
And
just
now,
outside of that, like top 5 discussion, but
Manja.
coming up is Mogul, one of
Lost
those
to
players.
Arslan,
man. Look
beat
at his run,
Badal.
top 24. He had Bilal,
Bilal.
Arslan, Ash, and of course that's the one who sent him to the loser side against Arslan,
Damn.
evil 5-time evil champ. Manja and Tomo Riru in round number 3. Strog, super strong.
Oh,
speed
yeah,
player,
Strog-
and
Strog was
Jude
playing
Glider as well,
really
super
good,
strong
too.
Lily player. So none of these guys had an easy road here, but this is it.
Well, shout outs to
They
White
want to
Claw
move on.
Zero Proof for giving us that road to victory. Obviously, once again, this is the loser side. Mael's one of these guys who does have multiple characters.
I like that they do that.
Gold does as well, but I wonder what characters we're about to see for these two. Once again, tournament lives are on the line, and this means one of them is going home.
And this is also a Master Plus level event for the TWT. So the winner of this championship gets double the amount from a normal Master level event. So, and also they're counted in different point categories. So you want the best report card on this.
Points are on the line, guys. That's what I like to hear. Las Vegas, make some noise as we get into this next match. One of these players is going home. One of them will not survive.
All right, I'm gonna pause it here because it is almost time for the hourly break. So I'm gonna go take a couple minutes break and go take some medicine. I'll see you in a couple minutes. All right. Oof.
Oh man.
Thank
Here
you,
we go.
Kanap.
Only one can be crowned champion. Mole Gold versus Moyle.
Going to the Phoenix Gate right now, and he's going to the Jack. One of these characters that we don't get to see as much. However, Mulgold in the Claudio has been one of the characters, one of the players you've seen in quite a few top 8s.
Definitely. And right there, nice punish on the back 4-4, trying to mix up the high extension.
Oof, shoulder to the wall.
On the Final Fantasy stage, nonetheless.
Full crouch low, and then did the running to shoulder.
Had a lot of heat burst left right there,
What
but
a
drops a
pickup.
combo.
Recognized it wasn't gonna hit. Smart choice. And the extension, just frame block, not there.
Thank you.
Open chest, big damage
Kangaroo,
on the
thank
wall.
you.
Oh my goodness, with the heat dash to secure it. Good first round for Moyle.
All right, he needs to be careful on this stage, these walls.
What an option round. Start forward 1, catching him out of the air on the running 2.
Oh, the shoulder charge, the Asteroid.
Charge.
Nice break this time. Does not want to get hit back on that wall once again. Quick tag. Ooh,
Oh, what a trade.
and we want to start seeing these back ones coming into play from Claudio.
Make some noise.
Oh, charge it. Back to the wall. What are you going to do with this pressure?
Oh, the 1+2, nice punish, optimal punish, and we get a starburst install. Oh, the bubble, red
Doesn't
bubble.
matter.
The most dangerous of bubbles.
That's an angry ass bubble.
Hop kick. And still has heat. There we go.
To the wall. Spicy.
Big damage on top of that.
Oh, Blue Moon burst, a hit grounded, and he still got one more in the chamber. Uses it on the fidget spinner, no go.
10 seconds left.
What?
Clutch City for Mulgold.
I thought he lost
Take
that.
the rage right to close it out. Nice, simple, and clean to make it an easy win.
Staying sharp, even with the life and time dwindling down, Mulgold gets the round.
Okay, Mulgold. Mulgold, a young player, but a ridiculously strong player.
Oh yeah, he's so sharp. And he
What
has,
do you guys
like
mean?
you said, power of youth on his side. That's a bad combination for his opponent.
I mean, I remember Super ATL tournament last year. Me and you were actually calling that. Mulgold, one of the strongest contenders
He
when
was
it came
so
to that entire
beastly there,
bracket.
bro.
Exactly.
He was unstoppable.
And he's only went up since then. I mean, now in this top 8, and still one of the lion's share players with the most points on the TWT leaderboard.
Right. Definitely a threat. So what a step with Jack. Side step right. Heat stomp again. How do you get up? Tech roll.
Okay, little down jab.
Oh, and Armor's through it with the Gamma Howl.
Mulgold then trouble
the high crush.
burst. Big damage off the wall.
Is this enough with the rage? It's hella enough. Joshua into this, the light of Sirius.
Wow, you
Stream
calling out the
froze for a
move names,
few
huh? All right,
seconds,
okay,
maybe.
all right.
Heat me a potato.
Heat me a potato? He's just asking, just let me get a potato.
Yeah, potato please.
Hold on.
Oh,
Heat me up the rage.
down the TWT leaderboard.
Right. Definitely a threat. So what a step with Jack. Side step right. Heat stomp again. How do you get up? Tech roll.
Okay, little down jab.
Oh, and Armor's through it with the Gamma Howl.
Mulgold then trouble
the high crush.
burst. Big damage off the wall.
Is this enough with the rage? It's
I wonder what that was.
Joshua into this, the light of Sirius.
Wow, you calling out the move names, huh? All right, okay, all right.
Heat me a potato.
Heat me a potato? He's just asking, just let me get a potato.
You got.
Potato, please.
No, I don't.
I don't even
That-
know how these guys
I'm
still
pretty
fight.
sure
There's
that
two
wasn't
giant
me.
monsters in the back. The icons in the background going off.
They should be friends, man.
Right?
I think that was like
also, you do
Twitch.
get a floor blast on this stage.
Yeah, very dangerous.
Finishing the string with the back 3. I like that.
Jack got a couple throws to be able to do that, to make the chunky throw a launcher.
Because it.
But is he going to get a chance? He's so backed up in life, man. He's got to make the life deficit.
Because none of my
Pops first and gets the
none of my
heat dash
stats
on the
changed
back
at all.
4-2, and that
Like
should
I
be the
have
game.
0 drop
Honestly,
frames.
Okay, okay.
No, nothing on
Moyle was
encoding or
trying to
rendering
probably think
frames
about
missed
where
or
can I
anything.
safely activate here,
So
especially
I don't
Moyle
think that was
didn't give
me.
him a chance. He's like, oh, your light's too low. Let me just pop first.
I mean, look, I think one of the things that Mulgold understands about Tekken 8 is when to use his heat. I feel like he has a strong understanding on his placement of his heat. And if we talk about just how strong Claudio is as a character, we haven't seen much back 1 seen a lot of sidestep forward, and I think it's because Jack has a natural kind of those long-reaching twos. He gets to move forward a lot. You're looking for down forward twos. Like, there's a lot of things that makes him have to respect that range. So I feel like he's going to play back a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, Jack, a big body character, not really able to sidestep that well, even though we saw one really clean one in that set, which is very rare for that big body character.
Yeah.
But a lot of, like Steve said, a lot of back and forth, a lot of range control with
Twitch
that
had an
extended big body
unstable
jab. But
a moment.
And you saw Moyo going down there, getting some help from Ulsan, came up and
Yeah, I
gave
see
him
what
some
you
words of
guys are
wisdom.
talking about.
One of the strongest players in Korea and in the world.
they're all teammates, man. DNF boys. It's just rough sometimes. It happens.
It's hard out here, man. There are no friends in fighting games. You gotta beat everybody if you want to be the champion.
That's true. Only one. Only one.
Mike, I'm saying if we ever got to this point, I would hope you just beat the sleeves off me, bro. 'Cause I'm gonna try to
I
kill
hope you do the same to me too, Steve.
Yeah, it says it was unstable for like 2 minutes.
Friends in fighting games. None.
But
That's a real friend.
That's a real
it
friend.
wasn't my connection.
Here we go.
I was sending them the same amount of
the mid checks, jab checks.
what they
Small
require.
tapping right now.
I like the running
So
three
it
right
seems
there,
like it
kinda
was their
start that
server.
offense, and now we're starting to see more of the running twos.
Clutch throw break, counter hit throw too. Nice punish on the hop kick.
But still gets that side
sexy
switch. Put him in a
time.
blender.
Sexy time.
Mike, please, that noise. Please. Big combo.
Thanks,
Oh my
Twitch.
gosh.
It happens. I mean,
Oh, is it the real one? Oh, he got counter hit, so it made it a launcher.
stuff breaks, you know.
Big damage.
Ow.
Full charge again. No, he
Faked
lets
it
it
out,
rock.
but that one doesn't splat anymore. But the low smash is enough, especially with the counter hit.
Low smashes in this game, bro.
So sneaky,
And
man.
work
They're
all
so
the time.
nasty.
Engage. The stomp. And now look at that. A little slower, but back three in the mid-game. The guard crush.
The gamma, how he's trying to mug.
Nice. Goes into the stance. Combo. And just tacking the legs.
Well,
Wow, just outside of the red bubble range. And with punish, a nice confirmation off the down forward three.
And I like that, the awareness to pop the heat on the wall. And
Yo,
he's still
what
adjusting
is this
the combo.
KYSG combo? Again.
dang.
Knows. And look,
Wait, he didn't
You
get
gonna
the
do it
heat dash.
again?
He missed the combo. That was the
No, he's
game.
dead.
and he didn't break the two throw. Once again, it's used for switching sides, but he didn't break the normal throw, so he died from it. 1 round apiece, game 2.
He was definitely shook that that running two heat dash didn't get there.
Hands off, bro.
Wow,
Whoa,
a
what
trade.
happened there?
Fortunate. Oh, run into my launcher, please.
Down 4-2, full launch, take him to the wall.
Good keep out from Moyo. Wall damage. The T7 wall combo.
I like how we getting a lot of nostalgia combos here today.
Yeah, right? The old school wall combo. Second burst wins.
Okay, no duck on the high, but a down jab to stop the pressure. That low heat smash.
That pesky low smash with Joshua assist. What is this?
It's crazy to think that
You
Tekken
sound like
7 is
somebody who played
technically
this Final Fantasy.
10 years
No,
old.
just the intro. Oh, nice whip punish with the smash.
Drops it on him.
Oh, and the side step
That's
two
crazy.
is enough. Moyo fighting back.
Okay.
Hey, 2 rounds up.
Going back to the explosive floor.
Wait, they rematched and got the stage again?
They are going to war. You think this is over? I'll
What are the
destroy this whole
chances of
castle
that
if I have to.
happening?
Oh, the fist clash, it says fight at the same time.
Up forward 2+ frames, just keeping the pressure going.
Remember that full blast is there, so whoever gets a big combo first, probably going to use it just to take it away from the opponent.
No, oh no, that's not safe.
Just locked down.
Oh wow, goes for the mid, almost got a combo off of it. No floor blast just yet.
Second hit counter. Okay, safely activates after.
Starting to add up, heat dash.
Wasting his timer. He still got a sliver though, uses it on the heat dash.
Oh, the
Oh
shoulder.
wow.
Life just about even.
That's great. That move is safe.
Get off of me.
The twin piston
Oh, he stays alive. Moyo on
Gets that second round
on
in the
set
bag.
point.
One thing I love about
Or
Rudeness is that what he
Mogul
does
on
is
set
he
point.
is efficient. He won't
Moyo
go
on
for the
game
crazy
point.
combo to get the kill. He's like, I got rage art, I'm doing it.
That was insane. If that was blocked, he was dead.
He was dead,
He
dude.
bet the farm on that one. But up a game, so why not?
Trade in Moyo's favor.
Moyo's flavor. A favor.
Flavor.
The Moyo flavor.
Oh no, missed the blue uppercut on 2P side. Practice too much on 1P.
Oh my God,
guard
he
break.
tried to backdash.
Guard, help.
Punish.
Nice.
Da-da.
Two hitching for it. Good interrupt. Just interrupt. Doesn't want to wait it out if he finishes at the third or the fourth.
Oh, nice
punish.
whiff punish.
Second time he's done that. Big
Yeah.
damage here on this combo. Not gonna kill, but man, is it gonna hurt.
Long extended heat dash combos. Can we get there? There's the
Damn,
floor.
gets the
Where's
floor
wall? Just
too.
cashes out with the Rage
Oh,
Art.
he's gonna deny
Get
him
rid of the
all
Grave.
that health recovery.
One of the best utilities of Rage Art, getting rid of the grave. That means they can't recover that life, and they eat all this damage. Look at all the red on Moyo's
Yeah.
Moyo in trouble. How are we gonna
He's,
do this?
yeah,
Running
he
one
is
plus
in
two.
trouble.
Pressure.
Oh.
One throw for the side switch.
Oh.
No break on the 1+2 in
You
return.
grab me, I
Oh
grab
my
you.
gosh. Throws are actually starting to become
GGs.
quite the thing.
Well
and
played.
I feel like we love to see how people are mixing that in their matches because they want to call out that armor and get the throw on top of it. What a set though right there.
Oh, that's a great point that you bring up, Steve. Like, utility for throws in this game is so important, right? Especially with activation.
Yeah, it's not
with
just for
heat,
damage.
the heat burst, power crushes. You got to counter those with hard call outs, sometimes with throws. So it's always an option that you should throw in there.
Well, look, once again, you have to pay attention to exactly what's
Hey,
happening when it comes to
new
these
camera
armors.
angle?
They're really strong in this game. Heat Dash being there too. It has created quite the circle of offense when it comes to Tekken
right?
8.
The wheel of options.
But once again, that was loser side, so you have to understand one of those players did go home. And look, much love to him. Thank him for showing up. And of course, we're going to see him on the TWT. So make some noise, guys. Going out, still a top 8. Still a top 8 showing, obviously.
Absolutely. What a great showing.
Ain't easy
Moyo,
getting there.
Super strong player, man. Definitely cannot count him out.
I mean, look, he's definitely come with more characters. You know we're going to see him further down the line on that TWT. Now, we go
It
further
says
into the
2-0,
Sharks
but it was
bracket
closer than
does
that
set up
too,
Lowhigh
so-
versus Mulgold, another Korea versus Korea team kill match. But now we get JDCR versus
Against
Atif.
Atif.
It's
Oh,
Korea
man.
going up against Pakistan. This is about to be a banger. I talked about this with Majin Obama at Combo Breaker. Shout outs to my guy. I know he's here somewhere, probably riding a bike. But it was more about the fact that you do see just how strong Atif is when it comes to this world of Tekken. And he pointed out that, look, who is going to tell him that he's not on the up and up, man? I like seeing Atif in this position, but I also like to see JDCR back up on the stage for a top 8 showing.
Yeah, it's so good to see JD up here. But let's go ahead and see how these players got here. Shout outs to White Claw Zero Proof. JDCR, one of the prediction favorites, right? Look at this.
Lost to Lowhigh.
But 2-1 over Tibetano.
He sent Moyo the losers, beat Olson, beat Anakin, beat Tebitano.
Which was one of the most lucrative Tekken players from last year. 2-0 over Anakin and Tails and so many more in round 1.
Look, all you got to do is look at those names, bro. This is what I was talking about. If you look at
He
Tekken brackets,
faced
they're historically some
so
of the
ma-
most stacked
so many
brackets.
good
JDCR
players.
had to make quite a run to get here, and you're looking at it right now. But let's take a look at Atif.
Facebook.
Goes up over Mangja 2-1. Of course, Chicory. Oh, actually, he lost to Mangja, so it was 2-1. They put
Lost to
him on
Chicory, yeah.
Yeah, Chikrin
course,
sent him
we
the
have
loser. Dang,
Farzine,
Chikrin beat
Book,
Atif and
Kagemaru,
Lowhigh.
Rivas,
Damn.
bro, that's actually
Beat Farzine,
crazy.
beat
And
Book, beat
Jay George as well,
Manja,
20Z.
Kagemaru.
This is a bracket that you have to pay attention to because look, Chicorin is obviously, like we said, a TWT champion, has multiple characters. Farzine is just one of the strongest players out there in the world, and Book has been on the up and up too. So if we're gonna talk about,
I would have
route,
thought
we
he
still
would
have
have
to
beat
talk about
Chikrin
Atif. And
too.
Atif,
I didn't think he
arguably
was
probably
gonna lose to
second
him.
Best in the world behind Arslan, and that is arguable.
No, definitely.
But the
Atif,
Lily was
like,
too
any
good.
given day, you could swap those two, right? And those two guys, like ever since
Esfon's
Arslan came
there?
up on
Oh
the scene
my
in 2019
gosh.
here at Evo, first starting it off at Evo
Really?
Japan, but the crowd, man, they are super excited to see.
Yo, Vegas, make some noise. You're looking beautiful out there, you know?
Breezy's there too.
This is JDCR versus Atif from Pakistan. Korea-Pakistan rivalry still continues here at Evo 2025.
So look, I want to ask Vegas. I hope you guys are still with me. If you guys would like JDCR to take the set, make some noise. Oh, wow.
And if you guys want Atif to take the set, make some noise.
Okay. I like the honesty, though. I do like the honesty, though. That Red Bull section over there, a lot of the homies over there. Saw just the spirit over there hanging out. Mizzy, me, and the homies all there.
Hungry Box as
Hungry
well.
Box right there in the front. Is that Fakumram sitting in the Red Bull section?
That might just be.
I thought you needed a shirt to get in here. I thought it was no shoes, no shirts, no service, man. They just let this dude come in here in his full, just Muay Thai guard, bro.
Who's gonna
That's how
stop
he
him?
does it, Fakumram, man. He probably just jet kicked the security guard. Let me in.
With the Rage Art? But let's talk about JDCR. We know he's been messing with the Heihachi. We know he's got the Dragon off as well. What do you think we're going to see here?
Oh man, I love seeing the glimpses of the Heihachi. Who doesn't, right? Like Heihachi's super
Oh,
fun
he's
character
the
to watch.
Dragon off.
JD, of course, known for the Heihachi Armor King for the Tekken Tag Tournament 2 days. If you guys known about his dominance during that era, right? This is exactly where all that stuff happened. And
They won't let you match
as well, right? So this is like old school kind of dominant player versus like a new school dominant player.
No, obviously true. And on top of that, you got to remember, JDCR.
You'll get like maybe 3 buttons out
with the
at
pressure on him.
most.
So he's definitely no stranger to what it takes to succeed. Also, the fact that Atif going with the Anna, she's so strong. I feel like he's the person that kind of spearheaded the Anna movement because nobody was playing as well. Pioneer, obviously. But here we go.
Yeah, he's
One
going
of
with the
these
Dragon
players
off.
is going home. Atif going
As
up
he
against
should.
JDCR. The Anna for Atif and the Dragon off coming out for JDCR.
All right, let's get it.
You gotta think, these guys, like JDCR on the right, he is a multiple Evo Tekken 7 champion.
And that move right there, the 4 is what keeps you
Like,
on
he's
it.
been in the grand finals and won it
Armor, I like this. This is a good way to contest a lot of what Anna does, especially when they like to
Multiple
get really crazy with the offense.
Right, but look at that 2-jab. The use on Atif's counter hit 2-jab. We saw it from his Dragon.
These
off
guys
in season
got, like-
1. He's using that 2-jab exactly the same way with that.
Who knows how many hours clocked in this franchise? 1-2-1. Wow, they didn't block it.
From Dragon off
Really?
here. No launch after ducking the high. Hammer chance 2-1-2. Knocked him.
Oh, wow, standing 2.
We saw a couple of people teasing, ducking on that string. He's the first one to get the punish.
Oh, unbreakable throw.
Let me get the grade. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Go straight for the raw launcher. He did something because it was a counter hit.
Nice burst activation to get a little
It's
more
getting
carry.
hot.
And we make it there.
Ow, my God.
Yeah, he had the life lead and now he doesn't. Jeez.
Pressure.
Oh, he tried to
that
go
is
for the
a punish,
crouch,
but
bro.
He's got to be in range. That is a punish,
Yeah.
but the range was not right.
Look, a lot of people
Yeah, it was
I've not
fast
seen
2
start doing
rounds.
it, but a lot of times when you block these lows and they recover
Down
without
2.
you do get a free crouch
Down
grab in
2.
a lot of instances. I love that JDCR is aware of it.
Down
Definitely something
2.
Atif's going to pay attention to.
Definitely.
Ain't
But
blocking
that
low
forward
at
three finds the
all.
wall splat and the running 4 for the follow-up. Ugh.
Big damage. Ooh, do it again.
Blatant.
Dang.
Oh,
Finally low
Steps
parried
into
the
wall to
down
fix the
2.
axis. Steps again into the wall to fix the axis.
How many did he hit before this?
Lovely time.
Yo, right hand sweep, heat his
Yeah.
hands, but the tornado
He actually
on
is
the wall
lucky he was
messes it
against
up.
the wall because that could have did more
Counter
damage.
in 10 frames.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, he's coming back. What the hell? He had such a life lead. No, they're punished that.
Back turn combos.
Ooh.
Defense from JD.
Ooh.
Catches him crouching, and of course that defense the
That was
entire
looking
line.
so bad.
Looking amazing.
Counter hit 10 frame again. He's so good at using that.
Step
He
on him.
gets like 2 or 3 around.
Dead or
it
alive
feels
style.
like.
What a sidestep. Gets the heat engager of his own. Running 2.
Pressure City finishes the string.
Oh my
Nice sidestep with
gosh.
punish with the down 4-1-2. The stance pressure is adding up. JD getting smothered off the wall, fights out of it with the smash.
Oh, gets
and
the grab.
Unbreakable tackle into the 2 follow-up.
Okay. JD still in trouble. Life lead in favor
Light
of Atif.
punish, very
Low.
light punish.
Oh,
but the
he's
side
dead.
Step down forward 2 should take the round.
Yeah.
Sidewalk
Oh,
save
he
lives.
dropped it. Oh, it didn't matter.
Down 4-1.
Ooh.
It was
Hey,
getting
Commander.
tense. It's okay. It's all right. We're all scared too. It's all right.
Ooh.
Tense, man.
Hey,
As
he
soon
got
as
a
the sidewalk
lifeline.
comes in, it's like, are
He
they
got a
going? Are they
lifeline.
not? He got-
It's terrifying, bro. You like in some of those situations when
Yeah,
you're
take a
not
break.
paying attention, it's really easy to be like, where's the wall on this stage? What combo do I have to do to switch it up? That's another adjustment piece of Tekken 8 because we have these crazy stages now with wall blasts, etc. But JD going to the
I
edge
wonder
of the
who's talking
stage
to him.
to get some coaching from who I believe was that John? Is that John?
Yeah, John.
I think it is.
Coming
Yeah,
up
it is,
for
yeah.
some advice here.
I can tell by his arms from all the way over here.
They're Tekken players. They're reenacting the moves like we were
You
talking
see that
about.
look? He's like, you gotta hit him with the.
You gotta hit him with one of these, bro.
This,
You gotta hit him
and
with
then
one of
this.
these.
You gotta hit him with the slide, you know? Bro, stop flexing, bro. Look at the traps on my God right now. Yo, can I get a
he's about to
dumbbell?
tell
I
the
need a
cameraman.
dumbbell now.
He's about to tell the cameraman, get my good side. He's like, my right arm is bigger. He's like, if you ever take pictures with me, make sure you stand
John
on my
Ding
left.
is huge, man.
Oh my gosh. Yo, shout outs to John Ding, man. My man was playing amazing this entire year. Just was recently playing in the tournament and was playing amazing. Was in Evo shape for sure, but that should just tell you it's a testament.
When did
to how
he
crazy
switch
this
to
tournament
the
is.
Obsidian
how much
2?
these players-
Yeah, he
how
switched
much
to
this
the
means to a lot
Obsidian
of these
2
players,
arcade
man.
stick.
They're
I wonder when he
taking
did
it
that.
really seriously.
Here we go, though. Oh man, the music still playing in the background is getting me hyped.
This is crazy, man. JD, hopefully, after that advice from John Ding, maybe he can make the adjustment. Hydration, though.
You'll drink the water, though. There you go.
Got it. You got it.
That includes everybody here. Make sure you're drinking water. Follow the. You see this? There you go.
I
There you
believe
go.
you,
Drink
Stereo.
some water. There you go. They gave you water bottles for a reason.
I'm doing
Drink
okay.
the water.
Just
And
still
it's hot as
safe.
hell outside. So make sure.
Thanks for asking.
I don't know if you guys know it's a desert outside.
Hope you're doing well as well.
All right, here we go.
Or doing better.
JD, let's see.
Secret training ground, sticking to the Dragunov. Once again, one of these guys going home.
Damn, they didn't even show the screen yet. Steve
Yeah.
just heard the song. He's like, I already know what stage. Dude, that's how he did it right
Nah,
there.
that's actually true. I know these songs way too well. Running 2.
Oh.
Counter hit, 10 frame, 2 jab again.
Dang, getting close to the wall. Getting away from the wall.
Engage the ignition switch.
Full crouch low, nice block, optimal punish.
Oh,
Wakes it out with
went
the
low.
low.
Okay, going for the mid. Still mixing in the lows. Heat dash. No
Oh,
resources left on
sidestep.
either side outside of heat.
Oh, counter hit into the
You
booty.
gotta swing sometimes, but she has 2 follow-ups after that down forward 1-2.
It's not the only person we saw do this.
Damn.
Arsene was doing
Oh,
it
he got the-
earlier. He was finishing
he got the
streaks.
launch, but he dropped
was
it.
running right into it. Seems to be a recurring theme with the character.
And if you don't, you're just gonna get pressured all day by our hammer chat stuff.
It's facts. Big damage here. Heat dash.
To the wall, perfect carry again.
Oh my gosh.
Damn.
Flip over route. What are we doing?
You
with
need
it?
a miracle
Hammer chance 1+2.
to come back against
Keep 'em
Atif
locked
with
down.
this
You're
health.
not going
This
anywhere. Down jab, save
health
my
lead.
life, but the trade immediately.
Not enough to get the kill. 2 rounds straight right now.
Arslan, look, I mean, Atif looking ridiculous right now.
Oh, jeez, the 10 frame. Like you said before,
How
on the
did
counter.
every round he
Every
hits,
round.
every round.
At the starter, too, nonetheless.
Yeah, dang,
I don't
everything's hitting.
understand it. He just has everybody's timing like that.
Heat burst. JD at
Oh, gets a launch.
Waking up.
Gets the wall.
Side wall though, so he adjusts.
Yeah, he's not gonna
Side
get
wall
that
turns to a
much.
straight wall into
Yeah. Or he gets the
unbreakable
grab.
leg
Okay,
grab.
okay.
And no recoverable life because of that. The gray's gone.
Oh, no launch. There you go. There you go.
And it breaks. You gotta
Oh.
be able to get a big combo here.
To the next wall. Here we go.
Okay, he can get something.
Oh.
We
Oh.
still got tornado.
Oh.
Regular wall combo.
The damage. JD's got a
He didn't press a button. He didn't press a button. JD's still alive.
Bar fight, bro.
Ooh.
Get out of here. Hey, take it outside, you two. Okay, starting with the low this time.
Yeah, already lost like 30% of his health. Damn.
Lovely Tom. Doing
Less than
work.
10 seconds. Damn, down to like 20%.
Okay.
JD in trouble, getting out of trouble with first.
Okay. Heat
First
smash.
smash is minus, so he went for his after.
Uh,
High crush with the
he's
QCM2.
dead.
This might do
GG's.
it. JDCR goes home. Atif stays alive in the loser side of the bracket. Vegas, do me a favor, make some noise. JDCR.
That's a legend right there.
A legend.
Absolute legend.
I mean that guy is
It was
a legend.
nice seeing him in
If you
top 8
just
though.
start
Get him
playing
back,
Tekken,
get into
now
top
you
8
know
again.
That is a legend right there. And also just one of the homies. I like to see him do well. But Atif, looking like the man that he is, staying alive in this bracket, even if it is on the loser side. He's got quite a few fights left. But what is going to be in his path, that's what's going to be the show.
That's a great white shark in that loser's path right there.
A big shark at that.
It's a really big shark. Atif, definitely one to look out for. So many grand finals showing last year. He's a beast.
Hey, so that
But
means
JDCR, chopped down
Atif
Carrick
has to
himself,
face.
man. What a legend.
Atif has
Good
to
to see him
face the
back here
person
on the
that he
big
sent the
stage.
losers,
I mean,
right?
like I said before, Tekken 8 is definitely
Right, he
getting to that
beat
point where a
Mogul
lot of the
and
players,
sent him
some
the
of the
loser,
old,
so
some
I
of the
think
new,
he
they're
has to
starting
face
understand
Mogul
exactly
next.
how to take advantage of the system. I mean, I like to credit Nee as the first person to show me, like, hey, you can do all these things and more. And then you start to see Arsene do the exact same thing, Atif with the N, and all these other players kind of following in line. So, look, you're seeing it evolve right before your very eyes. Shout outs to everybody watching at home. Shout outs to Vegas for hanging out here. Make some noise, Las Vegas, if you're enjoying this Tekken 8. It's been a great time so far, but we still have plenty of Tekken left. So make sure you guys join us on the other side of this break when we have the rest of our Tekken 8 bracket. See you soon.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of heat and
Early
on.
King.
Kombat with my twin brother.
What? I'm sorry. Go back to that one.
I started playing fighting games when I was 7 years old.
This dude had a whole Goro. Oh, sick.
I started playing fighting games.
They got the arcade setups too, where you can play like the old school arcade games. This is pretty sick.
Games when
That's
I
pretty
was
cool.
7 years old. I used to play Mortal Kombat.
What is that cosplay? Oh my god.
With my twin brother, he was speaking like Sub-Zero and I was speaking.
Hey, that's
Scorpion
Ultimate
as a
Mortal
character.
Kombat 3.
And
I know that
when I was like
I know that game
13
anywhere.
years old, we had some local tournaments in the event at such a young age. And then this was the thing.
It's not to be shot here, because that's King of Fighters.
And want to make history.
Evo, look, once Evo 2025 Tekken 8 Top 8 Wits continues right now. And of course, we just saw that road to Evo. Look, once again,
Yeah, it was a
shout
big
out to
costume,
PlayStation
yeah.
for actually giving us ways to get to Evo right from your very own home.
Man, they
from
got
the
people
comfort
all
of
the
your
way
own
in the
home.
back,
We can
too,
sign up for
damn.
tournaments and
Are the
possibly
lights
get
up
your
there?
way to Evo. I love hearing those stories because it sounds like me.
Yeah,
Sounds
it's
like me sitting in my
dreams
mom's
do
house.
Can come true, right? Just from playing video games from your comfort of your own home, you too can make it to Evo, maybe become a champion one day.
Well, look, first and foremost, man, I remember playing on the PlayStation back in the day. And of course, we're playing on PlayStation here, man. It's always good. Now I can do it from my house. I wouldn't ask for anything more. But we're going to get back into this Tekken 8 Top 8. Vegas, are you guys still enjoying this Tekken 8? Make some noise. Let's take a look at the bracket right now. Arslan, Ash, and
Oh,
Chicken
no, never
are set
mind.
up for winners finals. But of course, Lowhigh versus Woolgold will
Nobi
be that
versus
losers
Atif.
quarterfinal match.
Oh,
and then we
shit.
have Nobi versus Atif setting
Atif.
up one, or excuse me,
Low
three
High
of these four to
versus
go home before
Mogul.
we get
Damn,
back to that
another
losers finals.
country
It's not
kill.
gonna be easy, but I
Damn,
think we're
that
gonna go with
sucks.
Lowhigh versus Woolgold as our next match.
This is the one we were talking about, right? Another team kill between these guys. Korea
That
versus
sucks.
Korea. One of them
Back-to-back
has
team
but
kills.
Lowhigh, I feel like he was so strong in Tekken 7, right? And he has so many big successes, Evil Champion himself as well. But he hasn't had that real breakthrough moment yet in 8, and I believe he's trying to do that here this weekend with this top 8.
I mean, he 2-0'd everybody except the match he just lost.
Woolgold, we just saw him playing multiple characters
At
a
Evo?
super high level. But the same thing can be said for Lowhigh, man. He still has.
I mean, he hasn't
multiple
won
characters. I
one,
don't see the Brian,
but
the Shaheen is still there.
he's
I
been
don't-
playing
I haven't
really
seen the
good.
Steve in a while, but I'm pretty sure it's still there.
I feel like he's brought out the Steve more recently than the
Yeah,
Shaheen, but
actually, yeah.
we'll see. Molgold, of course, like Steve was saying, has a couple of characters himself. He's been bringing out Fang a lot more this season as well. He played Fang a lot in Season 1 as well, but he's flipping back and forth between those two, maybe for certain player matches, maybe some character matchups, but Low-High, I'm pretty sure he's going to be locking in the Brian.
Let's see what happens. Woolgold versus
they're
Lowhigh. Once again,
using
this is
arcade
losers
sticks.
quarterfinals. Somebody is going home. Another legend will be sitting by the wayside at the end of this set. And I wonder who it's going to be.
Mogul just has a
Like you
cover
said,
on
you think
his.
the Brian's gonna
I'm
come
not sure if
from Lowhigh?
I never was paid
we
attention to
might
Low
actually
High.
see. Oh, wow. So it's going to be Claudio, Brian going head-to-head, Woolgold versus Lowhigh. This is going to be good. I think we're going to see a lot more back one this time around.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, yeah, they both have it
Lowhigh
on,
definitely
yeah.
likes to move, and he's great at it, but Blue Moon Burst, back one, all of these things kind of play into each other. How is he going to navigate these landmines?
Okay, big stage here too. But we know Lowhigh's got those.
I
combos.
love the
He'll take you
beach.
to any wall.
Oh, the whole string, all right.
Yeah, just lets the whole.
Like what we're
Okay.
saying, a lot of the players here in this top 8 are
Hatchet.
just finishing strings.
Watch your
That's about-
ankles.
Yeah, see
I'm
if
coming
they,
for
see
him.
if they're gonna react.
Wow,
Oh, wow, that was a
got him
fast
at the
duck.
last second.
Or a
Right,
fast
that was
block.
Good. Took his frames with the jabs. Playing the jab game right now.
Just a
Hey,
standard
electric.
three right there to kind of keep the distance between
Punish
himself and
that.
Lowhigh. Nice punish right there.
Second burst wins.
Double heat burst.
Oh, sidestep.
Burst, like I was talking about, getting under the jab control from Low-High. Just short of the wall, though. Finger guns, fakes it out.
Oh.
Full level 3.
Hatchet coming for your ankle.
Takes the frames with the down forward 1. He tried a hop kick.
Get off of me. Breaks the throw.
And finishes the combo. First round Low
I
High.
like to imagine that Brian's grabbing grenades off his belt as he's punching.
He just chucks it at you. The shotgun shell off his ankle. Ooh.
Yeah, dude.
No, for having grenades on his
there's the
waist,
back one where you
he
step
doesn't
it.
use them for anything.
Okay. Well, back three.
Hey, not even in an animation.
Give me that counter. Give me that counter. Cannonball.
Hop kick. Okay. Still has heat.
Yes, sir.
Just a bit shy.
Man, got the wall too. Jeez.
Goes for pressure after.
Big counter hit shades.
That actually was a good trade for low height.
Tech roll doesn't tech. Fakes it out.
I like him staying on the
Oh,
ground.
boy. That was. Oh, he could have punished that.
Yeah, 1+2 is a mix of you tech roll or not. He just guessed right. But the blue moon burst
One
under
round
the
apiece.
jabs. That's so scary to try to jab a Claudio when he has the install.
Look at the spacing we're seeing from Ugo. He's playing back so far.
Yeah, he's like, I got more range than you.
Tried to go for that side step forward, but look at how it's stacking up. Low high, getting the life lead up forward to engage.
Again, for the plus frames, and confirms it. Doesn't even need to, but the wall carry as well. Spicy.
Yo, the Beyblade, full combo extension.
Dang, broke his guard. Second round, mogul.
The 4-4-3 hit there, and it's like your labbing is on defense, right? Like when you block it.
Oh, doesn't break the command throw.
And no break on the 1+2 throw. Tries to go for a hop kick. Big counter hit on the side of mogul.
Big call out on the cannonball. He just knew he was like ducking that half second earlier. Oh, the confirmed had to be max delayed. The resplat.
Wow.
Bro.
Golly, he could not get off this wall. Oh my god.
Okay, just fakes it out. And the low smash.
Damn.
Oh my gosh. Turning on the offense. And look at that. It says, yo, I need a breather. Hold on.
Low heat smash. It's so scary, especially on a character like Claudio. I remember when this game
Who's
first
gonna
came
coach
out, a
him?
lot of people were saying,
Oh,
like,
Infect.
he doesn't have Starburst down 2-2 anymore, but my good low. And then low heat smash.
It's right
low heat
there.
Smash.
And on top of that, it makes it so these characters' moves lists are super deep because they can pull this out when their chips are down and like, hey, look, I want to sneak this in. These lows have been really successful. Now I'm going to hit you with the low smash. And sometimes it really does surprise you. Personally, I think that's the scariest thing about some of these heat smashes now, the low heat smash variations.
Especially Claudio, because he's such a big mid dispenser.
Yeah, exactly. We've been seeing him use so much just back three, couple of back ones.
Back three, back one. Blue Moon Burst. You're really going to duck for Blue Moon Burst?
You'd be so embarrassed. Why?
And he's getting a full charge now. He's noticing that low high is kind of freezing a little bit, and he's taking.
He couldn't handle the pressure.
Yeah, it's really tough too, especially the way that like Mogul's never obvious with the low smash either. He's always like.
Well, he's been here
What-
many times
It's
before.
not even an option I thought about.
So like him individually, it's probably nothing. He's been here
Claudio, and that's when the
so many
offense came out
times.
from low high. I didn't see who he talked to, but they're going back. in
But
right
yeah, like if you're just starting out, yeah,
High.
it's
Potential tournament life on the line here.
you got
with
all
this
these people just watching you lose.
Going a lot more to these
Yeah.
lows too.
Little shimmy stutter step.
Ah, there it is. That side step 4.
All the pokes are adding. Missed the mock punch.
Oh.
Second first win.
But you know he could turn it around. You know, it ain't over yet.
Oh, cheeky. It's like, don't take the punish, take the low smash for the wall. Even bigger payout.
You got to think about it. It's another part of the.
Damn.
Oh my gosh.
Ice black conversion as well with the spicy starburst back 4-3-2.
Oh,
Dang, block the hatchet.
Ugo
Damn.
really starting to take the lead here.
He really is. Whoa, the tracking on that was kind of
He's not constrained by
sus.
chains. Unchained. Mogul.
So 1-2-4, duck, full goal takes advantage.
Side one, no, straight wall. The angle is good for a respawn.
Golly.
Wow.
Oh,
my
he
God,
beat
just
out the
winning
quarter
out on
circle
timing.
forward,
His
1+2.
timing on Loha is so good right now.
Whether it
What?
be heat smashes, whether it be just some of these counter hits he's finding, it's all
Damn.
working out in low high. Is
Set
in
point
dire
mogul
situation
already.
Right now. Mogul 1 round away from going on in this tournament from the loser side, so that means low high would go home.
Hey man, it ain't over for Iribashi Zangief, alright? He's over here putting in good showings.
First on the wall, big damage here too.
Goes for the damage route.
Hey, even if you get like,
Then trying to get up.
if you get to top 100,
The miracle hop kick.
Okay.
you did like
Off the balcony
insanely
go.
good.
Starts the
Like
heat first.
Twitch chat in these fighting game tournaments will make it seem like if you don't get
But cannonball, I don't want to guess.
first place,
Your
you are
heat smash
trash.
low or
That
mid
is
heat dash.
so far from the
Ball
truth.
straight. right
because
when you
I
wanna
mean,
get really offensive
because
just to take your turn back.
even if you showed up to the tournament and went 0-2, you have already done more than what most people will do.
Good block.
What the?
But if you win one match or two, if you win one match, 2 matches, you're already like doing good.
In top 8. Or maybe.
Into
but the range art.
All right, now this is big. It's a counter hit, big damage. He's still gonna have some game to play, but he cannot lose this round.
But yeah, Moguls already heat activated. Are we gonna get a burst cancel from Lowhigh? Yes,
That's
we
not
are.
even true.
Oh, just
that's
runs
that's
into
not
the
even
running
true in
two.
the sport.
Mogul,
That's
no
true in
fear at
racing.
all.
And takes out Lowhigh. Lowhigh will be going home. He is out of the tournament, but Vegas, please make some noise for Lowhigh.
GG's.
Definitely one of those guys, man. I'm a big fan of him.
Uh,
Things did not go his way, but that's
Instead, I would frame it instead of saying you could never reach this level. I would frame it, would you want to reach this level?
Always advances the tech as well, but
because
you can't take anything away from him. I mean, he did.
You
got to
think about all the stuff these guys sacrificed to get to this place. Like this game is their life. It's not like something they just play every now and then.
Shout outs to PlayStation for giving us these replays.
And of course, you know, like you said, he got a good chunk of points
Yeah,
here.
so
And
like
Master
they
Plus
play
level
it
event,
all the
separate from
time,
where, like we were talking
almost
about,
every
the
day,
points category, so
for hours.
Not bad, not terrible for him, honestly.
So
Yeah, and look, you could see these first games were looking so dominant from Woolgold. Whether it could just be the fact that he's checking him with the mid so much, and Lowhigh wasn't able to get his game started, or the
And they've been doing it
consistency
for
of the low smash is
years.
Every single one
Like
of those low
years.
And especially on this stage when he got the hard wall break.
Yeah, and that last ditch effort right there, the raw rage art to try to get his turn back.
Much life to make up still.
yeah, that's why. Every time I always see that combat, I always frame it. I'm like, you most likely wouldn't even want to do what they do. Like you give up so much to, they give up so much to be this good at this game. Like all the games that you play to enjoy, like variety wise, they most likely have never even touched them.
Right, of course,
because they're just like spending 5, 8 hours a day playing this game every day.
Some of the things that happen, but of course, different player, different play styles, different options, different timing. There's like so many things he's got to adjust for.
I mean, look, and
I would imagine most people would not want to do this at all.
They game together quite a bit. You know the Anatech bag goes really deep between these two, but Nobi gonna be using a different kind of Ana. Atif, I mean, look, Atif gonna be using a different kind of Ana. Nobi, I would love to see what character he brings to the table. Will it be the Lars? Will it be the Dragunov? Just because I feel like the contention in that
Even Taquito didn't make it top 8 this year.
Going up against a character like Ana.
But that makes sense though, because as time goes on, not only are the players gonna get older. Like I forget how old Nobi here is, but he's in his 30s. I think like mid to late 30s. Even though he's still like considered like one of Japan's top players. But as time goes on, like he dominated Tekken 7 in the beginning of the game. Like he was the first Tekken 7 champion. But as time went on, more people started playing, right? Because they got access to the game, because the game was only available in Asia, right, on the arcade version. So once more people got access to the game, Nobi was not doing as good. And this was before Dragunov got normalized, because Dragunov, just like how he was in this game when he started off, he was really strong in 7. But it wasn't even just that. It was just once more people started playing the game, competition got harder, and it got harder every year. Every year you started seeing like you think back to like 2019 when Arslan first showed up on the scene, right? And he beat Knee to win his Evolution title. What happened next year? The other Pakistan players came out, and the game didn't get easier, right? Now you got to deal with, he's like, oh, I'm good too, but my friends are just as good as me, or maybe a little bit less. And now people got to deal with this monster Atif who's constantly, in top 8s constantly now, or the other Pakistan players that are constantly in top 24, top 48. Like year over year, the competition just gets harder. So it makes so much sense that like these old legends or people who were successful in the beginning are not placing high anymore, because it's hard. It just gets harder.
I would, personally, I'm sure a lot of people would love to see.
Right, and then you get like new people like
he's kind of
Blaze,
the
right,
one that
showing
put the
up for
character on
the
the map
kid
down
from
to-
Chile
I remember
showing up
you,
and
no respect you. When you go to Japan, it's like, why is nobody
just
so strong?
dominating.
He just tapped the
You
stick
have that in this
3
too.
times
Like
forward and hit the
technically,
two
one of the
buttons.
best U.S. players is like King Ray Jr. and he's on the younger side.
I mean, look, Atif, we might not see it,
right
but
now.
Dragunov was his first character as well, but that means he does
So
have the knowledge
it's
to deal with it.
next
But
year.
it
It's going to
looks
be
like we're
even
gonna
harder
get
to
the
win
Lars
this.
and the Anna lock-in. We're gonna get
That's
to
what
it. One of these
also
players
makes
is
it
going home.
so
It's gonna be
impressive that
Nobi
like
or
Arslan
Atif.
is so
Let's go.
dominant.
Dude, look at that Nobi.
Because he's just getting older and he's staying.
Screenshots are too good, man.
He's adapting to the
You should
game
see his YouTube thumbnails.
and still placing consistent. That's what makes it so
Here
impressive.
we go. First game between these two, Lars versus Anna, with the all red outfits.
Okay, the evil arena where the bad guys hang out.
And the evil arena. Whoa, 1+2 counter. Goes for the 2 follow-up instead of the debuff.
There's that down jab, wine opener.
They interrupt with the 2 twice. He's like, no, you can't do that. Hey, he goes back to the Lars, even though he lost earlier on it.
Try to step, but the heat right hand sweep, so good.
Oh wow, he dashed.
Oh, Rayjard is good.
Young kid reaction times.
Damage, big counter hit.
Ironically, I think that's more of a thing in Street Fighter than it is in this game, because like while King Ray Jr. is doing really well, right? He's still from US. And US in general ain't doing too good in this game. But I would say currently he's probably the best US player right now. That's placing high. Him or Shadow. I think Youth is more of a power up in like the faster games like King of Fighters and Street Fighter, I guess. Because the older people historically win this game.
To the wall, perfectly.
And I think it's just due to
Wants the pressure.
just knowledge.
Oh, the trade.
Unfortunate trade. Too big of a trade.
Because the move lists are so vast.
Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. He's trying to swing so big to get these launches.
4-4-2 for downtown. Down jab to save lives.
Goes for the mid. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Did he call it? Yeah.
Oh, nice. All tied up. Having to slave away on the same game over and over and over again. Yeah, and then if you think about it, like, they're going to win. The person who, I think the person, I'm not sure how much money number 1 makes here, but this is not sustainable in any way for these players. Like, if you have to think, only one person is walking away with most of the money of the prize pool, right? And if you don't place in top 8, I don't think you get anything. So, and you got to think, like, you have to constantly place in like the top 3 players in tournaments that aren't happening every. Now that the TWT's going on, there's a tournament every week, but not everybody's going to them because that's insanely expensive, right? Like you got like, if you're not sponsored and you're from Europe, you're paying $1,000 to come to America to play in a tournament. If you're from Asia, you're paying like $1,500, $1,600, maybe even more.
2 rounds apiece. Game number 1. Once again, this is
just for a chance to win that money. That's gonna be taxed.
I also thought
yeah.
He was dipping under that.
So like it's not sustainable
Hammer chance 1+2.
for most people.
Down back 2 again. Not counter, so he tags him with the low.
So you really got to do this because you want to do it.
Oh, trade counter hit.
Wasn't able to get anything off of a little quick sidestep. Goes for the low to start it up again.
4-4-3-2 for days.
Oh, back
swing, heat dash. This is a launch.
Nobi is at a severe health deficit.
Big damage on the wall here. However, 18 seconds left on the clock. He burst.
That's not good.
Nobi with rage. Atif just outside.
Oh, he's dead.
The block into Heat Smash punish.
Man, Nobi was playing so well right there. They were going neck
He
and
was
neck
playing
for a
really well.
second there.
Yeah, they were playing so good.
I love that he was actually not letting Anna and Atif just run away on the offensive side. He was interrupting a lot of the strings,
Oh, it's
lots
Take.
of down jabs.
And that's what I want to call out too. The down jabs have been like saving the offense from saving himself from the offense against Anna.
Well, we're gonna see something, but like now, look who he's over there talking to. You can see he's talking to right now. Another fellow team member on the Yamasa.
Lord Take.
Okay.
Yamasa boys.
Man, everybody started using the box.
Yeah,
to cover their
oh yeah, the cover as well.
I wonder what they're talking about. He's giving him advice on either the player or the character.
Trying to get extra snacks out of the machine.
Like, hey, he was doing this to you. Hey, you were letting him hit you with this consistently. Hey, this move is.
Oh wow. He says he doesn't
You can
shave
punish
till after
this.
the tournament. So, yeah.
Hey, he has habits of
Mustache,
doing this.
The facial hair just keeps growing all weekend until after the tournament. Might be a good luck charm.
Hey,
wow, the walk on the shoe shine. Counter hit, confirmation.
Oh, the low.
Sidewall. Oh, good sidewall. Come wait.
Oh, that could have been so much worse. I'm glad he had the know-how to actually recover, but still gets hit by the heat smash.
Oh.
Optimal punish with the heat smash.
Ugh.
Oh, and the low that started off once again. Could have did something crazy there, right? Especially with the situation of recovery. Just wasn't too prepared for it. Made something out of it, though.
Nobi just getting locked down.
He is. He's playing very defensively now.
Trying to find an
Oh,
opening,
he's
but
getting
counter hit,
poked.
10-frame jab again.
And push it. Oh, orbital.
Okay.
Don't drop it.
Lightsaber, get me off this wall. Give me some breathing room.
Speaking of the wall, right there. Get up kick. Man, that is so tricky.
Counter hit, the wall's flat.
That sucks.
The realignment for the wall. Oh my
He's dead.
God. Resplat combo. That was ridiculous.
Uh-oh. The floor is lava.
That was crazy.
Dude, that combo was ridiculous. Jimmy J would be proud.
Oh, didn't see the counter hit. He already committed to canceling the hammer chance to full crouch.
Nobody gets to win 3 rounds straight against this monster as a player.
Wall right there, and there's the floor. Set him up.
Uh-oh, and just let him get away with that. No duck on the second part of the screen. Tries to interrupt it.
And it's,
eats
yeah.
every hit of the lovely Tom
GG's.
explosions. And wow.
Dominant game from Atif there in game number 2.
And that is gonna do it for that last set. Atif with the Anna going strong. And unfortunately, Nobi will be going home. Las Vegas, make some noise all the way from Japan. Nobi!
That's Nobi-sama.
Of course, Atif will be the winner. He will be staying alive, so he gets another chance at that EVO championship.
Yeah, Atif, definitely. He was your pick, right? Like, he's still in there, man.
He's super strong. I mean, look, obviously coming from the loser's side, but, I mean, Atif's still one of the strongest players in the world, bar none. So you really got to give him that space. Let's take a look back at what happened in that match, especially considering that it was definitely looking like it was a fight going into this, with Nobi being super offensive, feeling super confident going into it.
That first game was super
Hey,
close.
yeah,
It really
hello.
could have gone either way, but Atif really cleaned it up in game number 2.
I wonder what
Really
unsportsmanlike
showing us
conduct
that
looks like in these
sticky
games.
play style that the Williams sisters like to
You might not know
Yeah,
it,
once
but
again, this is what I
you've
was trying
been
to point
seeing
out.
it
Arslan
actually.
as well as Atif both
But you
have
probably
the hand.
haven't
They
known.
have different styles
You know when
that
the
they
round's
have
over, right, and
blows,
you can hit
just
your
how they
player.
choose to use pressure. And also, I
That,
will say,
depending
I think Atif
upon
has
where
a
you
little
live
cleaner
at,
and
is
when it
considered
comes to combos,
disrespectful or
extensions,
not.
understanding the stages
So in
of combos.
Japan,
But
hitting your
Nobi
player
still had a
after
couple
the
of
round's
chances to
over
do
is
something.
considered
I like how
disrespectful.
active he was, and he was not letting
Most of the
Atif
other
run
world,
the cat's
not
face.
really.
And
So
he
you'll
kept
notice
changing
that the
some of the lows.
Japanese players don't do
definitely.
it.
But Atif, that clutch low block at the end of game 1, and then he just rode the momentum in game number 2 to take the set. But man, it's been crazy so far.
Key
Atif
charging
still
has
alive.
historically in
Arslan
Tekken
Ash
been
still
considered
in the
disrespectful
winner's
because it's
side
usually
in
used as a way
prime
to gloat.
position.
I mean, look,
You're
he
most
could be
likely not
looking
going to
like
see it at this
a
level of play.
six-time champion right now. I'm just saying, right next to 5. But we are going to throw it to Persia on the stage. Let's see what she got for you guys at home.
Okay.
Thank you so much, guys. It is actually time for the Evo Connections Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T. And you'll have a chance to win some cool prizes if your FGC knowledge is up to par. So you might be able to snag a gift card to the Evo online merch store or some cool products from Nacon like the Deja Fight Stick or the Rig headset. So for those at home, make sure you use the displayed chat commands. Get your answer locked in before the timer runs
Key
out.
charts is
And if you guess
pressing
right,
all
make sure you
four
check out
buttons
the
at the
pinned
same
page in
time,
the chat,
and it makes
'cause
it to
that's
where
where
you
you'll be able
can't
to see
block,
prizes.
but
So
it used to
let's go
do.
ahead and hop right
Your
into
next
it.
hit would be unblockable.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Evo Connections Trivia
But
presented by AT&T.
they
I am
recently
here with
changed
Jalen.
it,
We're going to see how much he
which
knows
people
about
actually don't
fighting
like
games.
at all.
We're going to ask you a few questions, and you got 30
Oh,
seconds to
Jadalen's
answer
here?
them. We're going right into it, too, with my favorite question. Here's a tough one. All right. We all know Evo Moment 37 happened in 2004. Justin
Okay.
Dago parry, okay? But who won Third Strike that year in 2004?
Oh shit! I actually don't know.
I feel it.
I mean, in our hearts it was Daigo, right? Like, in our hearts it was Daigo.
Does it even matter who won in that moment?
Yes, it does.
I know at the very least that it wasn't Justin or Daigo.
The chest is locked. Open it. Open it.
Hey, he's the Street Fighter commentator too.
I love this. I love that they got this guy doing this too. This is a classic mix-up question.
Kuro? Is it Kuro?
Is it Daigo?
MLB.
I'm gonna say Nuki as a guess. I can't remember.
I'm gonna go with the boy, Master of Vampires, MOV.
It's KO. KO.
Off the top of his dome, it is in fact KO. My man knows his lord. But that is going to wrap it up for the Evo Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. Thank you guys so much for playing, and we'll see you in the next one.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle.
Okay.
I need people on the bus now. Come on. Chipotle on the way. Let's get it. Okay, so that.
I thought that's understandable as leftover inputs and not intentional. Oh, what you mean?
Look beautiful out there, man.
Arson.
I don't think I understand what you mean.
Welcome back to Evo 2025. We're looking at Las Vegas. You look beautiful out there. Make some noise for yourselves.
The KOs after
Tekken 8
hits.
action going down right now.
Most of the time,
Winners
it's
finals.
just people practicing, to be honest. But sometimes some people do it just to psych you out.
Chikurin, last year's Evo Japan champion, but Arson Ash, of course, coming back up.
There's
on
little
stage,
things like that.
Trying to make him, trying to get his 6th Evo title here.
Look, man, I love when the Evo winners come up.
Like,
and
there's
they play
little
on the
small
golden stick.
Right. It's such a flex.
things you could do to try to psych your opponent out.
I've won the big dance, but he has also won the big dance, and I don't think they have a smaller, controller with gold on it
TWT
just yet.
champions
But
right here.
Chikurin is definitely one of the strongest players out there, always evolving his game. We talked about the fact that
Man, that
he is
controller
the Evo
is
champion.
huge.
I mean, we saw how he played in the TWT in years past, always in the position to be one of the best players out there, and now he's in the position to take out one of the best players out there with Arslan Ash.
Yeah, Chikurin definitely has his accolades as well. He got TWT finals overall on that one year. Of course, Evo Japan finalist as well, champion as well. But yeah, Chikurin, I wonder what he's going to bring to the table against Arslan Ash. I'm curious too, like how much Lily.
I wish I had the head
does he have,
shape to
right?
be
Right?
bald.
Especially against like a high-level Lily like Chikurin.
I think that's one of the strengths of Chikurin. I talked about how back in the past games, he's had the Geese, he had the Akuma, he had the Leroy. He always plays those characters, like I said, that has a small advantage when it comes to knowledge. Lily is the same. She's got this great sidestep. We've seen how effective that is. And if you don't have experience versus a high-level Lily, you can definitely get blown up because she's one of those characters.
Yeah, she's just be moving, running laps around you. It's like, I can't hit her. I can't hit her. But Arslan Ash, of course, we've been seeing a lot more of the Ana coming out of him this weekend. He's been saying a lot on
I tried playing with
X that he
keyboard.
had
I couldn't
to
hack
train
it.
Ana for
Controller's
this
so
event.
much easier.
it looks
Yeah,
like
those
he's returned
games
to form
were.
now, and he also got the Nina if he ever
I think those games were
just to
ported to
rewind
PC.
back a little bit,
I don't think they
he's
were
one of the people that was
initially
talking
made
about
to be
how
played
strong
with
Lars
mouse and
was.
keyboard.
And of course, we just saw that matchup just last with Atif versus Nobi Lars. And I feel like there's a little knowledge that comes from these guys playing together and being able to fight.
Yeah, of course, Arslan also tried out Lars a little bit at the beginning.
Oh, he's going with Lily?
You know, he liked him for a little
Okay.
bit, and then he was kind of like, protecting him on exit and stuff. Just like,
Oh no,
don't
he's going with
touch Lars, please,
Clive.
Now
Okay, okay.
locking it into the Anna Chikurin, locked it into the Clive like we saw earlier.
All right, Evo, we're about to get into it. If you would like Arslan Ash to take the set, make some noise. Six-time champion, baby.
Not
If you guys want
that many.
Chikurin to take it, let's hear you.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right, we got some Chikurin fans in here. They like some Clive.
I mean, Atif used Akuma in Tekken 7 really well. He's still here. Oh wow, he got the parry
Oh, the strip ball. Hold on.
or the evade.
Into the down forward two raw like that.
Damn.
The reads.
This is now.
Whoa,
Oh, what
tricky.
happened there?
I don't think he wanted to be on that side. I think he wants to stay on the same side.
Yeah, no, there's no way he wanted his back against the
Not
wall.
letting him use his heat.
Oh, wow. And then instantly goes for attack right after. He knows that he's going to
Oh,
try to
punish
take his turn
that.
back.
Big block on the
Yeah, there you
slide.
go.
Arslan paying for it.
You might have to sidestep.
I like that from Chikurin. Perfect combo for that situation.
Didn't punish the whip grab. Wow, another low. And he did the slower low too.
To it so much, going to those lows, and now I think Arslan's gonna second guess just standing there. Look at the side steps once again.
But it was a little late on pulling the trigger on that down forward too. But he's looking for it. He's trying to kill Arslan.
Yeah, that
with
was
any little poke
punishable
right now.
too. Oh.
Counter hit fishing with that two jab.
Down
Hammer
two.
jab one.
I love the defense coming from Chikurin. I mean, obviously he's still down half life, but I like him playing this active defense of staying in front of him and just getting in a position to try to get
Got
these
him.
big
Wow. Smart
Ah.
heat dash there because the angle was going to mess up with the sidewall. Great adjustment from Arslan to secure the round.
The last hit from Lovely Tom, bro.
That was actually really good heat dash.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Six-step,
Wow,
wasn't
and he
close
got
enough for the
saved.
down forward
Yeah.
one. Oh, we're trying out new transitions. Getting tricky with the Clive stuff.
I do like that, man. Use that Phoenix shift to try to take advantage, to see how much they know about the Clive matchup.
Oh,
big down
gets
back
the
forward.
low
Counters
with the
armor.
Shiva.
Huge.
Back two, gets
This
the full
is
switch
now.
on the combo. He bursts to the wall.
Perfect carry. He's building up that meter too.
Oh, nice
What a
duck.
quick duck. Didn't do anything with it, but he still takes his turn back.
It's
Sidewall,
getting
but
hot.
he's still going to get hit
far
by the
enough.
heat burst.
Oh.
Just chip.
Oh, what
Clean
the hell
step.
just
180 step.
damn.
Final poke.
He did the same thing down two and did
Several times, but the timing switch up.
yeah,
that
or
time.
down one into down two. Yeah.
Ramu. Vision.
Oh, wow.
Had the hit, didn't see it.
And that is such a good move. You could basically confirm that move.
Nice punish. He got the blue
Went
bar.
high that
Phoenix
time.
shift once again. He's not challenging the stance.
Sneaky. I like that from Arslan. Snuck a right hand sweep in there.
Big damage. I like that. Standing
Oh.
strong. What a
It's
jab.
getting hot.
Step left to keep
Oh,
him
he
on
ducked the
wall. Chicken
grab.
Trying to step right away from the wall.
Finishes the string
Oh,
with
went
Dorado.
low.
Oh,
This
heat
is
burst.
now.
What a
Breaks the
trick.
glass.
Well, oh, what is not over?
And the
Wow.
Right up in
Chikurin
there.
gets the first
Chikurin
game.
takes the first game over Arslan.
Oh,
Interesting.
very.
Interesting. Once again, this is champion versus champion. Both
Yeah,
of these guys
both
have
of
seen
these
the bright lights of the
TWT
stage
champs.
before. Chikurin is definitely known for somebody always in contention. Like I said before, Arslan Ash is the man to beat with 5 EVO championships under his belt. And I'm telling you right now, anybody able to get a win over Arslan in any tournament, that is a big accomplishment.
Definitely look out for Chikurin, man. He's doing his thing right now. Arslan, though.
On the
sticking with
Heihachi
Anna.
stage.
No Nina yet.
Okay, and look, once again, that was pretty decisive. Down one game, and we're going into the
Oh.
second. He really has to make a note with this.
I'm really liking the placement on Arslan's sweeps right there. He just does something slightly safe, slightly unsafe, and then goes into crowd.
Now, I wonder if he does say lose it. It's winner's final, so it should be 3 out of 5.
Phoenix shift going for the 3 extension. I like it.
Chikurin getting really loose with the Phoenix shift stuff too.
And I like him using 4 and 3.
Listens now.
A little fake orbital just in case they try to swing.
Oh, went for the risky low.
Back to
Damn. Oh, he had the sidewalk.
Didn't commit to the down
Counter
forward
hit
too.
confirmation.
Oh.
Good interrupt. That was smart stuff.
And the
Hey,
lead
Chikurin
is
with
on Chikurin's
another
side.
round.
4 rounds straight right now.
Momentum
Ramu.
building. Sidestep duck. The coverage.
But he didn't get the down forward too.
Oh, he tried to go for the parry.
Got the parry.
Damn.
What are you snapping your fingers for?
Oh, missed the rocket.
Interesting Interesting carry choice. Wasn't quite the combo.
Oh,
Big
while standing
call out on the hammer
too.
chance. 2-1. I've had enough.
Oh no, but he didn't get much from it. Oh, he sidestepped right to realign the combo. Nice.
Dangerous with the burst. Little extra carry. Sidewall doesn't matter. He's building up the Zanny meter.
Oh my God, Phoenix shift 3. Heat burst.
Yeah.
Arson's got a chance right now. Goes for the low. He's definitely not out of this.
Oh, no, you
-5
can.
on her heat smash.
Look at the defense. The down jab once again.
He went low again. Went low again. Dude, he's gotten him 3 times
What
like
is
that.
going on?
Damn.
Maybe the Ana isn't working. Maybe it might be time.
Yeah, I think he's gonna switch to Nina after this. It is not working if he loses this game.
Wide open to try to mix it up quite a little bit, and obviously turning on the offense.
Oh.
He's trying all these transitions into hammer chance or third hit of the string or not. The fake outs, but Trigger not biting for any of it.
Listens now. It's getting hot. You'll punish that.
Oh. Recovers crouching.
Oh my God.
Went for a high whip punish.
Oh, he let it rip. He's dead. Damn, Chicory 2 games. Oh no, he didn't get it. 2 games. What? Over the 5-time Evo champion.
5-time.
Damn.
5-time Evo champion on the ropes right now. Of course, this is winners finals. That means it's first 2-3, one more game.
Arslan Ash heat dash to that water bottle, dude. Yeah, I never
Heat
seen
dash
him open that
to the water
He
bottle.
Heat dash straight to that water bottle, chugging it, bro. Down 2-0.
6 rounds in a
Switches
row.
To the Nina. It's time.
Oh yeah, the change had to happen. It was not working.
This good ass Tekken. Make some noise. I knew it. I could feel it.
Here we go. Winner side action. Arslan, can he stay up here for the grand finals?
He was
He's gotta
getting
get through Trigger in
beat.
3 games straight.
Arslan playing the siblings, going to the cooler sister. That's right, I said it. Nina Williams. All right, that's what I'm talking about.
Nina boys.
Nina boys. Here we go. Last chance for Arslan Ash. He's got to do something.
Oh.
He cannot lose this match, and I know he doesn't plan to. But
Flame
engage.
bash by the Firebird's flame.
Oh.
Okay, NYK.
By the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Hey, you know the whole line.
Yo, Cloud be talking his stuff, though. I'll be like, hold on. Okay, he dashed once again. And
You gotta play the game, Steve.
Step from Chikurin there on the burst.
down jab once again. And, wow.
Oh wow. Get over here.
I said, come here.
Wow, the tracking to her left on that down back 3. That is the way it goes.
I will say, when it comes to tracking, you can call out a little blatantly with
Oh
it.
wow, got him to duck.
Big launcher on the wall. This isn't gonna
It
kill,
shouldn't do too
especially
much
with
though,
the
because it's a
hammer.
quarter
When
combo.
it's 17 seconds left on the clock, and
Hey, he got
even gonna
around.
be an issue for Arslan Ash. Stops the round count lead and now has one on the board.
Gotta stop the bleeding, man. Gotta stop the bleeding somehow.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, works out this time where he finishes the string, but he holds his ground, tries to sidestep, and now we're engaged.
Oh.
Chikurin really testing a lot of these players. How many Clive 2-2, forward 2-2 strings do you actually know?
Oh, sidestep.
Oh, get
Big
that.
sidestep down
Good,
4-2,
nice.
And this is gonna hurt.
Is he gonna go for the wall?
Yeah, with the Titan. What the fuck? How did that happen? What? The game just kind of cheated him.
Get way too hyped.
He was turned around.
Under it.
Look at this
Oh,
offense.
spit again.
That's gross, dude.
She's not a quitter.
Nice launcher.
Going in. Down
Steve
forward
is
2.
laughed halfway.
Big extension time, and he's wasting the time too. This is gonna make it so hard for Chikurin. And nice whip punish. Just backed up right away before the get-up kick.
2 rounds straight right now for Arslan Ash after the switch.
Ivory, multi-throw, sexy time.
The full multi-throw.
Oh,
Ouch.
Ray, we didn't even have any yet. Play back.
Engage. Okay, 4-2.
Oh.
Didn't stick to the wall though, too far.
Yeah, that sucks.
Wow, tries to move on the ground.
Could have got
gets
the wall
hit for it.
splat.
Down jab interrupt.
Wow. Phoenix.
Hey, went
That's
low.
the link.
Well,
Nice.
so-
Confirmation. Picks up off the
Nice.
side.
Yep, back 2. Keeps the combo going. Back 2 again.
Damn, it's
Picks up
still
the
going.
angle.
Gee, gets the other wall. What the hell breaks the wall? What is this combo?
God, the damage.
What the
78.
hell?
Trying to stop this momentum that Arslan Ash has.
He could have ducked the guns. The
Jesus.
guns are high there.
Flame bash.
Oh my
Back on the board.
god.
Stops the round count from Arslan Ash. Chikurin trying
What
to close
was
this
that
out
combo?
He's like, I don't want it to go to a next game. I'm trying to get to grand finals now.
I'm trying to clock out now. We
Damn.
have 1 extra innings. We trying to clock out right now. Oh, sidestep.
Step. Had burst on the mind though.
Great punish.
Damn, did the
Down back
unsafe
force,
low
Rick Roll in the
too?
lows. Little down
Damn,
force.
Chickerid's still alive. He's still alive. Damn, all tied up. Set point, Chickerid.
Chickerid is
Whoa.
1 round away from going to grand finals.
Oh,
Arslan isn't
Arslan
gonna
usually
give it to
tries
him.
to turn
He's
up the
gonna have
heat
to
the
earn
last
it.
round that a person needs to win.
Life right now. Chickerid not
No,
making it
he
easy.
got the evade.
Barry on the final hit.
Oh.
Got a counter hit, Phoenix too. That's going to be a launcher because of it.
Oh.
Look at the carry. The crowd
Yeah, he's gonna get screwed by the sidewall. He finally blocked the low, but the wall's so close that it's not gonna do that much damage.
The wall. Arslan wants to close out this round, of course.
Yeah, he's getting pressured like crazy.
Oh, the down jab to stop it. The full crouch down.
Oh, he got floated.
Sidewall play,
Fuck.
though. Nice adjustment from Arslan.
Ah, he's gonna lose his heat.
Beautiful, all in
I
control.
was wondering why he didn't
Still
use
gotta
it.
Close out the round. 18 seconds.
Nah, he didn't press the button.
Did he wait?
He
And
waited.
He does the clutch from Arslan. 2-1. Not going
GG's.
out yet.
Oh, it is not over just yet.
That was ridiculous.
That was
awareness
ridiculous.
To hit the brakes right then.
All right.
Wow.
It is time for it is time for the hourly break. So I'm gonna go take a couple minutes break so it doesn't interrupt the match. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, this is too good. Me and Majin Obama said this at Combo Breaker. Evo 2025 for Tekken 8 was gonna be a movie, and this bad boy is delivering right now.
Yes, Arslan's
Thank you for the big sip, Fox. Thank you.
Down first 2 games.
Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you.
Full 3 though.
All right, here we go.
Arslan still got the Lily in the pocket too.
And Arslan still has games to play, well, rounds to play. Thing is, though, he's locked into the Nina.
The lockdown.
Will Chikrin be able to close it out? Will Arslan be able to tie it up?
The character switch up. Having that safe down forward too is saving his life right now.
Definitely stops the approach of anybody trying to get into that range.
Oh wow, doesn't break the
on
grab.
Side switch throw at that.
Super fortunate for Chikrin.
And now Arslan getting
crouch low.
Oh, wait a minute. Phoenix shift 3.
Oh, unsafe low.
And to wipe the floor, and now Arslan with the round lead in this game.
Take care, Commander.
All right, let's see. He's building back his momentum with the character switch.
Oh.
And I think it's just these punch strings and the down 4-2s, like you said before. Having a, oh my gosh.
Dude, he's finding all the side step 2s as well.
No break on the balcony,
Keep
still
the
there.
wall for the pressure.
Flame bash not gonna work.
He's locked down, back 2-2-2, counter hit, fresh break. Let me get that fresh break.
And the jabs.
Right out of the oven, wall break.
Yo, look at this combo.
Oh, not quite enough with the scaling, but the side step 1.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, wait a minute.
Thorgo's like, don't forget about me, bro, I'm here.
Yo,
Oh.
recovers crouching? I didn't know. What?
Back 2, gets the extension on the flame stance, on that Phoenix stance, excuse me.
All right, can Chikrin stay alive? Oh, ducks. Wrong move.
Ramu.
Oh, gets it.
There it is, different Ramu move.
This ends
This
now.
is now.
Boom, he wants the wall.
Back to the
Nice
wall.
carry. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Oh.
Chikrin stays alive.
Bro, I don't care what anybody say. Class combos are sick.
He hit him like 50 times on the wall.
Hey, back 1.
My man,
Or
Kalani,
down
like,
1.
I don't even know what, well, actually, I guess he does know what an assassin is.
Oh.
Oh, so tense. Jab down forward 1 game
Oh.
only. Fishing for counter hits now, both sides. Where you step in, back 2.
Oh.
The side step 2s from Arslan have been so good.
Big damage on the board right now into the
wall.
Ugh.
Da-da, bam.
Oh,
Flame
just
dash,
lets
get
it
off the
rip.
wall.
Gets his health back.
More get off the wall with the running 2 into Phoenix 2, 1+2.
Side step 2-1. Finishing
Just
the
pushing him on block. Look at this.
Yeah,
down
interrupt.
jab. Knows that Arslan likes to close out and like kind of squeeze in that floor.
Oh, wait. Nice punish from Chikrin.
Oh.
Still awake.
Oh.
And a double up
Arslan
blow.
stays
Same
alive.
strategy from
All
Chikrin, used
tied
against
up.
him.
Jeez.
With a smidge of delay in between the first and second low.
My man said, hold on, I got a question. I have a question. Time for
Like we're in school.
Hey, thank you,
I got the
Commander.
answer
Thank
I
you.
do have the answer.
Chikrin asking
Who's
for
he
a
gonna
little
speak to?
breather, a little coaching. We got the same coach coming up from last time. It's Matsuba, I think. Can't really tell from here. But yeah, Chikrin getting some advice right now. Even holding hands too.
I know,
Like,
right?
they're like, this is
This is an
consoling.
intimate, like,
This is
training
like-
session. Like,
this
look,
is
you
like-
gotta listen to me, all right?
I'm telling you.
I can feel your heartbeat. Listen, you're too hype. Calm down.
Was that the heart rate monitor?
That was
check?
the heart rate monitor, bro. We don't need a watch. I'm gonna do it for you.
Just calm down. You got this.
You got this.
Play your game. I wonder if they're discussing if he wants to. Is it the time to bring out the Lily?
You saw what he did? He hit the. He's like, you gotta watch for me.
Yeah, you gotta look out for this one.
But no, I'm thinking you're bringing up a very good point.
The down forward 2?
The down forward 2.
That's exactly the move they were acting out.
And on top of that, just the jabs, right? Just to be like, hey, I'm not gonna let you come into this range and do whatever you want. I'll jab you, at least to trade, or even down jab, you know, just making sure you don't get comfortable. They dap it up, he goes back, pit stop over.
Here we go. Got some new set of tires. Mental
All
tires.
right, is he gonna change characters or is he gonna stay with
I like
Clive?
it. All right, here we go. Last game between these two.
Winners final.
Oh, he's sticking with Clive.
Final game.
Okay.
To get into grand finals, oh my God, I love this song.
Who's gonna make it their 5-time Evil champs, or is it gonna be Evil Japan's championship?
All right, here we go.
Bravo! Here we go. What a blow?
That was definitely a sidestep accident.
I think so.
Yeah, tried to do up forward. That's how you get the float move. So he did up forward.
Unfortunate. Got the stomp at the wall, and now
Yeah.
the pressure is building. Just getting a
Alright,
little
he's
bit
out of the
just
wall
big
at
gun
least.
now. Intentional
Not
throw
anymore.
For the side switch, but still just takes all the damage, and the gray is gone.
Yeah, no breaking those multi-throws.
Yeah, he doesn't get any health back because he didn't have any. That's rough. He really needed it.
And gets the hit.
Wait a minute. Come here.
Okay.
Fighting, man. Still got half a heat timer. Arslan not gonna let him use it.
Oh,
though.
nice block of the low.
Good punish.
Big damage too.
Ah, he's
Get
dead.
under the jab. Chicken. What's he gonna do?
Oh, down
Start
4-2.
4-2, and that's exactly. Look out.
And that means he officially has the lead in the set. Arslan Ash trying to get the grand finals.
Yeah, the side step 2 gun extension due to this season.
Okay,
Nice
fighting
counter
back.
hit, but didn't stick.
Oh, gets him.
Big counter at back one. Needed that one. Trying to get the wall to wall. If I can get there.
Okay.
Oh, just the end. He didn't know what to end it with. Second hit whiff. Good recognition though.
Sidestep.
Stepped up burst. Didn't splat. It didn't splat.
Oh. Too slow for the punish.
Oh. Well, he got him. All tied up, 1 round apiece.
This is now first of 2 rounds.
This is dangerous, man.
Oof.
Arslan
Oh, he
coming
got
out
the
strong,
parry.
but the counter. Goes for the meter build one.
I was about to say, look at the gauge though. He's right there.
Instead of the real damage one, so it's all gray light for Arslan here.
But the thing is, if you get a big combo and end with that
With
level,
the Zanny, level 5 Zanny. Ooh, that gets
sidestep.
There it is.
Nice.
Clean whip punch with the down forward 2.
Look at the damage. Oh my gosh.
Oh, sidewall though. Nice, it still hit.
Went low. Oh, no, punish that, punish that. There you go. Is he going to go rage? No, he's...
Jump 5 feet in the air. That was great. Oh,
No, he blocked the low. He blocked the low. He Chikrin's in the lead. Damn.
Blocked it that time.
1 round away from going to grand finals.
Arslan's hurting the heat up.
Mid guns, extra bullets during heat.
Dang.
Left duck from
Shutting
Arslan.
down the momentum.
Adjusting for the wall. It was slightly low wall. No punish on the toe kick.
Oh, he's smothering him in the corner.
Rounds come down to
Final round.
Let's go.
Damn.
Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this? Make some noise for me one time.
Damn, 1+2.
On the line, only one's gonna go.
Who's gonna make it?
Oh, finish that.
Great punish.
Nice punish. Going in. Doesn't duck it this time. Tags
Down
it low.
2.
Nice
Side
step, but had
step.
burst on the mind. That
Oh.
was a clean whip punch opportunity.
Sidestep of his own.
Oh.
They're slugging it out. Smash. Don't use yours. Nice duck.
Wait. Oh no, he tried to orbital him.
Pressure. 1+2.
He's trying to get out of there. Finishes the string.
That's unsafe. Get off me.
Breaks the multi-throw.
Got to do a lockdown. Down 4-1-2. Doesn't want to wipe the floor. Too scared to do the wipe the floor now. Oh my God.
1-2-1.
Gonna take it.
Arslan Ash.
Going to grand finals.
On the winner's side. What
Ooh.
a set.
Maybe 2 sets away from being a 6-time Evo champion. Maybe 2 sets away from being a 6-time.
That short amount of time since he exploded onto the scene in 2019.
Bro.
What a legend.
Oh my God. Obviously, Chicker not out of the tournament, but going down
Man, that
to
was
the
so
shark-infested waters of the loser side bracket. Chickerin literally was right there.
Yeah.
He was right there.
1 round away. It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
Oh my gosh. Like I said before, you're looking at the best Tekken players in the world. This is a situation where obviously, like I said, Arslan
That's so
Ash
stressful.
is the man to
Yeah, I
beat.
imagine.
Chickerin definitely in a position
It
to beat him.
literally could have
Let's
went
take a
either
look at
way.
the highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments to let you guys see exactly how this went down. Some of the highlights, some of the big pieces of the puzzle from this last match.
Ridiculous, man. Like the Anna pick didn't work out. It's the character he's been training the most lately, right? So it makes sense. Doesn't work out, switches to the Nina in game 3 and brings it back 3 games straight.
I mean, just the fact that we were watching him play so well with the Clyde, right? Now, I'm wondering, do you think it was an Anna thing against Clive, or more just the fact that he's more familiar with Nina versus the Clive?
I think the main tool was the down forward 2.
Yes.
The safe down forward 2 just for keep out, just for timing, right? That saved them a lot with the Nina.
Oh my gosh, and then that rage right.
Yeah, if that would have hit,
like,
they would have not
it was
even went to
really
the next
starting
game.
Of the downfall of what was going to go down afterwards. The Nina comes out, and there was a few times where even you pointed out there could have been a duck, there could have been a small punish, and right here committing to it, and he was like, you know what, thanks. And this scramble is ridiculous. This scramble is crazy.
Yeah, he's like just chasing them down, and they don't want to, and they don't want to press a button.
Finally finds a down
Ugh.
too.
My man was truly heartbroken. My man in the cowboy hat like he's about to, God dang it. God dang it.
Arslan does it again.
Oh my gosh. Well played regardless. Shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for making this happen, and you see him coming back to the stage. Vegas, make some noise. Atif coming back up to the stage. He's trying to get the win. He's trying to be a champion, but he's got to go through the loser's side. And once again, arguably top 2, top 1 players in the world when it comes to Tekken 8 representing that Pakistan region.
Absolutely, but of course, going up against the young gun from Korea himself, who kind of adjusted to Tekken 8, like he started off with flying colors in Tekken 8. Just no adjustment time, right away, instantly good with the character, instantly good with the system mechanics. Going up against Atif though, Atif is kind of a beast, man, and that Anna from Atif, different style from Arslan, right?
I'm really interested to see, we talked about earlier, both were kind of touching on the fact that Mulgol does have another character. He does pull out the Fang every now and then. Do you think that's what we're going to see?
I don't think so.
No, I think he's going to stick with the Claudio all the way through. I think it's going to be Claudio versus Anna in the matchup. I don't particularly see a reason unless, but then one thing I do want to point out about his Fang, if he does pull it out, he has a lot of the strings labbed out more than any other Fang I've seen. Uses single hit shifting clouds to blow through certain strings that a lot of other Fangs aren't using. So, if there
How
is
many
some
major
matchup
fighting
specific
game
stuff
tournaments
that he
are
wants
there?
to look for because of that,
Major?
maybe the Fang. But
I couldn't even give you an answer, to be honest, because
kind of dabbling with a Tekken 8 Fang for a little bit, or am I mistaken? Okay,
because
pulled it out last year. And
these things are really
So
volatile.
even if he did go to the Fang, he would probably be.
These tournaments, they're not as lucrative as it might seem. Even this right here, right? It was not, believe it or not, they actually got bought out, I believe. What was it, like 4 years ago, I think? So Sony owns a portion of, I think Sony either owns Evo or a portion of Evo, and the other portion is actually owned by Pokimane, the streamer, through the company that she runs. But this is the most, this is supposed to be like the Super Bowl fighting game tournaments, and even this tournament is like has had it rough financially, you could say, for some every now and then. So it's not uncommon for like some tournaments to pop up and then they just disappear because it's not lucrative, really. Not really. That's a lot of. That's why they push merch and have so many commercials.
We might be likely seeing the Claudio instead of the Fang, but of course I think
there are some that have been happening for a while. Like CEO has been going on for a while. Combo Breaker has been going on for a while. Evo has been going on for a while.
Top 5 placings, it's like at the biggest world stage.
But there's also like you got like versus fighting, I guess, in the UK that's been going on for a while. Venality has been going on for a bit.
Shout outs to the Red Bull hype meter as well. You guys see your own hype meter right there. So let me hear you guys make some noise if you want.
But like I said, like they're like Rev Major, I believe, is no longer a tournament. That used to be a big tournament for like Tekken 7, and I don't think it exists anymore. That's the first one that crosses my mind. Whoever wins Evo is considered the best in the world. Yeah, that's okay. So now there's like multiple Evos a year. So it used to be that this was the only Evo, right? And eventually they created Evo Japan. So now you got like two Evos. You have Evo Vegas and you have Evo Japan. Evo Japan had already happened. And now we're going to have a third Evo, which is going to be Evo Europe. So that what you said historically was true. Now, though, it's kind of a little bit muddled, a little bit, I would say, just because there's now 3 Evos a year. So it's not as true as it used to be because there used to only be 1 Evo a year. So yeah, back then you would be like, yeah, this was the best player in this game in the world at the moment. But you know, like okay, so like for instance, Chikarin here, right? The guy who just lost to Arsenal and Ash, he won Evo Japan this year. It was the first opening tournament for the TWT, but he went on a losing streak after that. He couldn't place that high ever since. I think this is like one of his highest placements ever since. So him being back in Evo final or winners finals, right? He was 1 match away from grand finals. It's pretty good. But it just becomes a little bit muddled now that there's more Evos. They to the same extent, I saw some people that were talking about the attendance numbers for Evo. The attendance numbers this year for this Evo are not as high as they were last year. And some people are saying like Evo is dying, or it's because they raised the ticket prices, or et cetera, et cetera. But ultimately, if you think about it, if you're from Europe, you really don't have a reason to come out to this Evo unless you want to come out to this Evo, because now you're going to have an Evo in France. So if you're from like the guy like Seffi Black, for instance, from Germany, he didn't come to Evo. He stayed in Europe because it's just a couple months from now he'll have an Evo in his backyard. So there's there's a by creating more Evos, you are by default going to dilute your overall top audience. It's the same way, like for instance, like another way of putting it is like Maximilian, dude, the FGC streamer. Since he started dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, his Twitch numbers have gone down. And that's because he's now in 2 places at one time instead of just being in 1 place. Like he used to get like really high he still gets really high viewership, but he used to get higher than what he has now. But now that he's available in 2 places, he's giving people 2 options to watch him. So like his total viewership in 1 place has gone down, but overall it's probably the same, if not higher. So to give you an idea.
To win the tournament.
Vegas in general has to fall off the tourism. If I remember correctly, I think America as a whole has seen like a fall off in tourism by like in terms of revenue in the billions this
Those
year.
are rookie numbers. We gotta
So,
get those numbers up. We'll try again. We're gonna get these numbers up, all right? But
I wouldn't be surprised if there were some people that just simply did not want to come to America. I wouldn't surprise me.
Maybe you dribble the basketball or something. I don't know. We need more than that.
Oh yeah. And then Hot Loop brings up another thing. So there's another thing as well. So right now they're playing at Evo, right? They're playing Tekken. Tekken has its own tournament outside of Evo, or like a whole league called the TWT, Tekken World Tour. So there's that too. So that kind of also muddles the whole thing as well, because like if you win Evo, like Evo has existed longer than the TWT. So that also kind of muddles it a little bit as well, because it's like, well, if you win Evo, are you considered the best player in the world in this game? But you still have the Tekken World Tour, which they showed at the beginning of the tournament. It's the finals are going to be in January next year in Sweden. So it's like, well, which one? Like historically, this, in a way, this kind of doesn't have the same historical value as it had before, right? Because you have Capcom Cup for Street Fighter as well, which is their own tournament. The SNK games, there's a league now for Fatal Fury that's going to be running as well. So it just gets kind of muddled because some games are now running their own leagues outside of this. It used to not be like this. NRS does the same thing. NRS has their own pro tournament for Mortal Kombat 1 as well. So just muddles that stuff even more.
This guy every year, he's a staple guy. But now we're about to get into it. This is the last time we might see one of these players. It's gonna be Claudio
TWT has its own tournament after players qualify through winning tours all year round, right? Yeah, this is a big. Whoever wins this gets a lot of points on the TWT leaderboard.
All right, here we go.
Since it's a major plus.
Raw, no install, Blue Moon, no burst.
In a way, it's kind of like tennis, like the way they do point system in tennis. If you are familiar with that.
Small delay. Again.
I think that's the adjustment.
Sidestep.
It's getting nice sidestep. I feel like it's hard to not. I feel like it's hard to not expect Atif to win this, but. Because he's just so dominant, but
definitely coming in.
It doesn't mean Volgo doesn't have a chance, though.
Playing right now. It's very fast, but very sharp.
I hate this discourse over Anna, I have to say. Like, I've always liked Anna as a character, but man, the community seems to hate her. I hate this discourse.
Okay, he dashed back 3 just in case there was a duck.
But
clean hit on the elbow, could have been worse.
It sucks to see like a character return and people just hate on her so much.
Speaking of, Atif doesn't return.
Wow. 1 round apiece.
Okay, tags him with the side.
Oh right, like she has Mitsuru's voice actor. But Anna's cool. Anna's always been like a really cool design. I always thought.
The armor to stop the pressure once again, making it a non-issue.
A lot of armor coming out of Mogul. We might see an adjustment from Atif there.
I mean,
just right now, she's so strong.
Smash has been one of Mogul's best friends.
What a nice whip punish, clean whip punish.
Yeah, there's no denying that a lot of people are picking her because she's really strong right now, so you see her a lot. The same way, like when Tekken started off, it was Dragunov 8. Everybody was using Dragunov to the point that it was boring.
Beautiful whip punish.
Oh my God, he dropped it.
Miscalculated the wall carry.
Oh no.
Getting the floor for Atif.
It's getting hot.
Set him up.
Oh, the fake out. The
low. Nasty work. Flip over. What are we doing with it?
The low.
Again.
Hey, he got to me against the wall. He's mauling him.
Tries to sidestep. My man is right there. Atif
2 rounds apiece.
The first game. 2 rounds apiece. Final round.
Why you copying me, Steve?
That Oki was nasty for Atif.
No more floor blast available. Low parry to start it off. Atif.
Can we reach the wall? Nice.
Oh, wow.
Akuma was busted, but not busted at the same time.
Remember, in this instance, it is 1st to 2.
I've said the same thing. Like, I would agree that Geese was the much more busted character because Geese was much more easier to play.
Mike's been talking about it all.
But Akuma, like in regular play that the average player would play, you would most likely never run into an Akuma. And even if you did, the chances of you running into another Akuma was like so rare. The guy had like one of the lowest, if not the lowest pick rate of any character in Tekken 7. It was really low. So like the average player's experience was not like they were not experiencing the Tekken, the tournament Akuma ass beating that like Atif here was doing and like Super Akuma was doing. But that stuff was reserved for tournament only most of the time. And it was hidden behind hard execution. Which was why you never saw that many people really play him. Like you saw Khan play him, Atif play him, Super Akuma play him. But outside of that, it wasn't it wasn't that like prominent. Like his pick rate stayed low the entire game. So to me it's interesting because to me I would sit back and like seeing the statistics. I would sit back and seeing the statistics alongside the people arguing about him. I would sit back and ask the question, why are you guys complaining? Like if you yourself are less likely to even experience this at all, like the chances of you running into a player who are playing like them was super rare. What are you actually complaining about? Because you're not complaining about that. You're complaining about something else that you're not actually voicing. I wonder what that actually was. Because that style was mainly being used in tournament. It was rarely, like, people were not playing that shit. That's why I say Geese was most likely, I think, the better person to complain about. Because he was the 2D character that was easier to play. That was almost, honestly, just as effective. And he did... I don't think he did as much damage as Akuma, but he probably did like 5 or 10% less damage. But he was still melting health bars. I wonder, like, I always had the same feeling. I'm like, what are you actually complaining about? Because you're not the one that's getting your ass beat by him, most likely.
Mogo sticking it out with the Claudio. Let's see what the adjustment is.
Ooh,
Round start running too. Okay, keep it fast.
What a duck and no proper punish, but right back to the lows. And
If it's like, I don't like that fact that it even exists, that's fair. Hey, Hazor, hey, thank you for the raid. Thank you.
More gold.
Hey, thank you, Jack. Thank you. Hey, everyone. Welcome.
Nice choice.
We're watching
wow, the
Tekken 8 Evo top 8 from yesterday.
We've seen this corner situation play out quite a few times.
Hope you had a nice stream.
In Atif's favor. Mugo's fighting out of there.
He was taking out the waifu punish. Finds the forward 1+2 though.
Okay.
If I sound terrible, it's because I'm sick.
These rounds back and forth. Let's see what the adjustment
hey,
is.
DD, hello. Hey, Roach, hello. Hey, Arts, hello. Ars, hello.
It's a heartbreaker, man. Here we go though. Counter hit, 2 jab again off tip. So good at that.
Wow. I love these get-up kicks. Atif committing to some of these strings. Mugo knows those get-up kicks are going to get interrupted, and he's going to take his...
You don't know much about fighting games. This is one of the more complex ones. Oh, he lets it rip. Hey, 2 rounds of P, 2 rounds up, Mogul.
Game for Mogul, but gets mixed. Hammer chance to full.
That is true. There's a lot of cosplay ideas.
To the wall. To the wall.
1 point of damage to the wall too. Next one's gonna hard wall break.
There's a...
Oh, where you stepping?
They might show you the guy in cosplay in the audience, maybe.
Wow. Wait, what? She's plus. How did he get through that one?
I have no idea. It looked like it had a little crest to it.
Yeah, that was interesting. Oh, I had the confirmation, but did the 2, not the 1.
Sidestep full. Blue Moon
he didn't press anything. He did. He's not dead though.
Lots of scaling on this, but still it is a rage art and a little bit of recoverable life.
But she's gonna have the health lead. Just barely though.
Oh, whiffed, but had burst on the
Mogul answers back. Hey. But yeah, thanks for taking part in Zor's raid. I hope you had a nice time with Expedition. I haven't played that game yet myself.
It's so sweaty in here.
One apiece.
Also, I'll get back to what you said in a second after the match is over.
First to 2. Whoever loses
beautiful.
Goes home. And no matter what, both of these guys have a long flight to go.
Long flight. Here we go.
Last game.
Nice step.
Oh, counter hit again, consistently going to it.
Down 1-2 into the tornado. Guess.
And excuse
Dang,
me,
plus
this is
frames at the wall.
CWT rules this year, yeah, the top 4 placers all first to 3. Close match
That is
to beat the
interesting. It
armor.
used to not be that way. It used to just be winners finals,
So good for
winners finals, loser finals, and grand finals, and that was it. So I guess for semifinals it works too.
To the wall. Gets the install as well.
Alyssa or Eliza. I wonder if someone has tried to do the cosplay where their head's like missing. I don't know how you would do that.
Secure the axis.
That'd be a challenge. Dang, gets the wall. Got him in the corner. Dang, low heat smashes out of the corner.
Finger guns, no charge.
Dang.
Range. That had to be max range.
That was very far. Low.
Ooh, the stagger on
Dang,
top.
got it with the or the hop kick. He's dead. He's not dead. Whoa.
This calculates a combo.
Nice.
Oh, goal. Pulling ahead now. Atif might be in trouble.
Yeah.
I like the challenges and the
He might not
reads
be
off
able
the
to get his
mobile.
rematch
On
against
some of the
Arslan
hand stuff on
in
down forward too. Atif calling him ducking.
grand finals.
Calls out a duck, gets the launch, and
Oof.
now they're on the wall. Gets the wall slant off the
Maybe,
wall. Combo for
maybe
Atif.
though.
He's got a big chance here.
Still got tornado as well. There it is for the carry.
Damn.
Max damage wall combo still not dead, but there it is, down forward 1.
Okay. Atif back in the running once again. 2 rounds to
Oh,
1.
hey, tried to do back one, but he backdashed it and whiffed it.
This guy
Damn.
Atif is actually ridiculous.
That was so sharp.
Oh,
Rolling,
wait.
so not going to be that much damage, and all gray mostly.
Oh,
Side
low.
step 4.
Broke the
Breaks
grab. Get
throw,
off
hands
me.
off.
Nice. Finds the
God,
smash,
Atif
adds
hits the
debuff.
heat smash so consistently compared to like other players.
Whoa.
More hit.
Like Chikorita didn't even want to use the heat smash. Dang, Psycho Crusher.
Heat dash +5. What are we doing
Ugh.
with it? Just a mid check.
What are you doing? Let it rip, Beyblade.
Once again, trying to mix him up.
Oh, he's dead.
Stepping, great choice from Atif. As soon as you think you can close in on her, he backdashes into that 4-4-2. He's done that a couple times now.
Yo, Vegas getting kind of loud out here.
Oh,
Dancing real close to this wall. Atif not
Oh, punish that.
Bad guess on the hop kick.
he's steamrolling him.
Big sequence, but
God, he has no health.
Save
Jeez.
first to cancel activation. What are we doing with it? Low smash.
Blocked
blocks
it.
one. Optimal punish as well. He was threatening it, and he was kind of being very deliberate. I'm gonna mix you. I'm gonna mix you. I'm gonna mix you. Atif calling it out properly.
Seeing Tekken players adjust to the FADC combos was a trip. Isn't it kind of interesting that they went with the focus attack from Street Fighter 4 instead of something from Street Fighter 5? I find that to be pretty interesting. But I guess Akuma wasn't out in Street Fighter 5 when Tekken 7 came out, I guess.
Lockdown style now with the Williams sisters. Here we go. What do you do?
Whoa.
What? Unfortunate there. The Tekken gods did not.
Ah, dang, he just poked him down.
Gets the round.
Look at how he turned around this offense in this 3rd game.
Nice
Let it rip. Mulgo needs a lifeline. Oh, he blocked it. He needs a lifeline right now.
To the wall. Steel has heat burst.
Because Atif is not going to make it easy.
Oh, finishes the string.
Gave him the booty. Hey, hop kick again. What are you going to do?
Is it enough with the heat dash and the install?
Yay, that did so much damage though. Jesus.
Tying up the round count in this game. 3rd game.
Round start, sidestep right, running 2. Mogul is showing us some stuff. Hold on.
And just pushing him to this wall. Trade.
Wow, that's linked. Off the trade, he was so ready.
Oh, nice duck of the high.
Okay, ducks the string. Gets the big launcher. Hasn't even activated the heat just yet.
Man, hit the toes from so far away.
Ball carry.
Oh.
Huge damage.
96 to be exact.
Punish that.
Heat dash in return. A lot of gray on Atif's side.
Didn't get the counter.
That's the one thing about Tekken I really enjoy. Like I don't know the frame data for half of these moves, but you can just tell what it is just by looking at them.
He healed quite a bit though. His life is pretty low, but it's still above the 3 bubbles.
Yeah. All right, what are you gonna do with it?
Hey, he's still alive? What?
Sliding.
Just
let it rip.
Not against Atif though.
Set point for Atif right now.
Mulgold got to win 2 rounds just to stay alive. Oof.
Atif's defense.
Oh my God.
Not only his defense, he's poking him to death.
Okay.
Hey, that sucks. He's against the wall though.
High splat conversion.
Hey, he's still got 83 though.
Big damage. Mulgold cannot lose another round.
He got the. What are you gonna do?
Wait a minute, final chance for Mulgold.
Oh, he interrupted. Oh, he blocked the low. That was sweet.
Gets another install. Too scary to go for level 3.
No.
Rip again.
GG's.
Trying to thread the needle. It's not going to work this time. Mulgold goes home. Atif goes on, and he is still alive in this tournament. Las Vegas, please make some noise for Korea's very own Mulgold.
Yeah, so now he has to face Chikarin, right?
Mulgold, man, he had that one earlier down forward 1-2 in the tournament that really saved his life. Went for it twice against Atif, but Atif just looks like he's running straight at him and hits the brakes on the dime.
And you saw how dire it was. Like, he literally was like, you're going to run in, you're going to do something. I'm going to commit to this big launcher because if I get it, I win. But if you block it, I lose. He went for it twice, and it cost him his tournament life.
Yeah.
Home. Atif, of course, is still alive. Let's take a look back at the highlights from that last set that sent Mulgold home.
He said, I feel like multiple Evos does tarnish the prestige a bit. Something about Vegas just feels right for a big stage feel. I imagine it just feels right just because this is the first one. Like it's the way it's. I mean, once they moved from California to Las Vegas. You know, it was just always the original one for so long.
Final chance. If it hits, I win. If not, I lose. Yeah, great blocks from Atif there.
Well, once again,
I think it makes sense to have Evo. I mean, I think it makes sense to have Evo in Japan though, because that's pretty much where almost all fighting games are being made from, outside of like Mortal Kombat and a couple of other ones, but I think that makes sense.
Hopefully you've been enjoying, bro. Hopefully you've been enjoying.
But I think it also makes sense to have one in Europe too, because you know people have been coming to America for Evo for so long. It makes sense
These
that
guys are playing their hearts out for you guys. We're just here along
make us go to them because they've been doing that for so long.
I met a lot of people for the first time. I met a lot of people for the second
yeah,
and third
give and
time. I'm
takes.
just happy you guys are here. So one more time, make some noise for yourselves. And I gotta tell you guys, for the first time, some of my homies came with me. They're here for the first time. They're enjoying it. So I hope whoever you brought with you is also enjoying it. And they join us again next year. Now, back to some Tekken 8 action.
That's right. Man, Chikurin is now gonna be going up against Atif though. After this short little break. Hopefully
yeah. So it should be losers finals next. Okay.
Top 8 at Evolution 2025.
So there's only 2 matches left.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melting your mouth tender. Let's see our
I'd be available. G.
Still going on. Welcome back to EVO 2025 Tekken 8 Top 8 action. Still going on.
The guy gets the Kazuya cosplay.
Our new champion for Tekken 8, but we got to get through the rest.
I don't know if you see it. It's right here.
2025 Tekken 8 Top 8 action.
Heck?
Still going on. We're going to crown our new champion for Tekken 8, but we got to get through the rest of this bracket. Hopefully you guys are enjoying because we're not done just yet, and we still got plenty of more video game action for everybody out there while you're hanging out.
Hopefully, for you guys hanging out at home, you guys like some Chipotle? Because you guys can text right now to FGC 479 to 888-222. Text it right now to get yourself a free entree.
Look, that goes for everybody here. Look, you can get a free entree.
You have a buffer before the stream.
I'm just saying, you're here in person. That means you have more chances. You have a bigger chance of getting the dub. Shout outs to Chipotle.
Big shout out to Chipotle. Get yourself that free entree now.
Why? My man act like he just got caught. He was just like, they know I want the Chipotle. Now they're gonna enter. That's what I'm talking about, guys.
There it is, FGC 479 888 222. Get in there.
Not a problem.
Well, hopefully somebody out there, hopefully everybody out there got as much Chipotle as they wanted. Chipotle has definitely been hooking us up these past few years. So
I guess I thought Chipotle was more worldwide than it actually is.
It's like the perfect
like I know
of a fighting game.
I know Subway's like huge around the world. It was when I found that out, I was so surprised.
We still have to crown a winner, and it begins here as we're about to get to our next match. It's going to be Chikarin going up against Atif, and this is a.
Or like finding out that like KFC in Japan and it was like a pretty big deal. That was also surprising.
Run back. Yes, of course.
Run back. Who sent Atif to losers? None other than this man himself.
Yes,
the
sir.
evil
Oh, yeah.
champ, Chikurin.
Yeah,
Well,
this is a
we've seen how
rematch.
he's dealt with the Annas before. I want to see what he does now. What do you change up in this position? At first, it was the Arslan Ash one, and now you got to fight Atif. Like I said before, a clash of styles, but still, both of them really good.
Different move usage too. Like I feel like the down back two was something that Atif took from Arslan right there. Because I've never seen him really use that until this weekend. But yeah, both these guys learning so much, especially playing the same character in tournaments now too. Tournament ready for Arslan and Atif, but different playstyles, like you said. How is he going to switch up? We saw him get Arslan to switch off the Ana, but Atif, I don't see him switching off the Ana. I don't see him going back to Dragunov from Season 1.
There is no backup. There is just only Ana, and
That's it.
Makes it work.
The backup is Tom. Lovely Tom.
But here we go. Once again, one of these players on the chopping block. Chikarin could be going home. Atif could be going home. But either one of them could be going to grand finals to face Arslan Ash. Think about that, bro.
That's a Cinderella finish.
It
I wouldn't
is.
have wanted the story any other way. Arslan, prime position, grand finals. Who's going to meet him there?
Well, like you said, man, it's funny because you have Arslan, I have Atif, you know. It's gonna
Our
be
picks are still in the mix.
Still in the mix, still in the mix. Bars. Oh, man. I need to see
Lovely crowd out here, though, enjoying some good Tekken. This is wild.
Man,
Wow.
I'm just happy we had a successful Evo. Everybody's been hanging out. Been a crazy Evo. Lots of cool things, lots of cool announcements. We got to see Armor King, brand new character announced.
Right.
It's actually sick.
And of
Yeah,
course,
Armor
we
King
got the
looked pretty
Lily
sick,
locked
too.
in, not the Clive from Chikurin, and Atif, none other than with Ana.
All right, Las Vegas.
Oh, he's using, okay, he's using Lily like he did the first time.
It's not gonna be
okay.
easy.
Wow, round start QCF 2-1. We're feeling a type of way.
No respect.
Oh, give me that damage. Wall flat as well. Easy pickup off that side wall.
It's getting hot.
Whoa.
And the low.
Still going. It's not over.
Man's is just free
counter hit.
God damn.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, free form's a good way to put it. He's more freestyling, I feel like, than Arslan.
Oh, of course.
Back one, counter hit confirmation. Shaky screen.
You gotta remember, this character has a crazy sidestep ability, but I feel like you can already see Atif actually taking advantage of. He's like, I know you're gonna sidestep. Let me throw some more tracking moves in the mix.
Wow, that up 3+4 went nowhere. Hammer chance into sweet, cheeky.
Yeah, he got it with that
Diverse activation
quite a few
through the
times in their
wall.
first encounter.
Sidewall, though, luckily.
God, Chikarin hasn't even pressed that many buttons. Jeez.
Chikarin in trouble.
2 rounds straight already.
Okay, running attack. Fishing for the counter. Good adjustment. Recognize it wasn't on hit. Going for chip on that one.
Tries to sidestep.
Oh, nice sidestep.
Big sidestep on the side
Get
of
something.
Chikarin.
See adjustment here. Wall's in a weird spot. Tornado early. Goes for the spike on skill. Nice. Gets the feisty as well. Feisty 3. Double it up.
Okay.
One more time.
Oh, breaks the 1+2. Oh my gosh, just goes straight to the launcher. Didn't even think
Heel
about
off
it.
the side. Look at this. To get more damage. Low wall couldn't overcommit and gets the heat dab.
The thing about when you see
Hey,
her go for
3
that
rounds
mid,
straight.
it looks like the low startup. So you're like, what's she doing? And then a lot of times she has a mid heat dash
Just
on
some
top of it. And if she
vengeance
is
going
elite,
on.
She gets an extension off the sweep low. So you really
He's
got to
like,
be
I'm
careful.
mad you sent me to losers.
So many options here that she's never had before in Tekken 7. She's got
Well,
two
if
more
if
stances, a lot more
Atif
options,
wins,
a lot of ways to
he
flow in and
faces
out of them that
Arslan
she's
in
never had
grand
before.
finals, and that will be a
Hit and
rematch
run
of last
Pokestyle
year's
character
Evo.
with heavy mix-ups, right? In the past, but
Arslan
now,
won
she has
last
all
year's
those
Evo
strengths
by beating
with
Atif.
with the pressure, stance pressure, into stance, into stance.
I forget who
Very
got
scary
third
character.
place.
Here we go. That first game was kind of a wash. Let's see what Chickerman does to switch it up. Once again, losers final.
Hey, doesn't
Best of
switch,
5,
6 with the
first to
Lily.
3. Somebody's going to grand finals.
Interesting, he used
Engage.
Clive against
Atif fishing for the counter and two jab. Movement, making it really hard to pin him
Arslan,
down.
but he uses Lily against Atif.
Wow, counter hit gets the pickup. Oh my gosh, heat dash wants it all, and that's gonna be the first round of game 2.
Great stuff to chicken in there. Nice block. Could have been a launch though. Wine opener. It's so hard to distinguish on the fly between wine opener and down back 4.
Hey, just quick jab. Just like stop.
Oh, I like the defense above it.
Debuff applied. Uh-oh. Everything chips. Out of the air.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
Wasn't high enough yet.
Oh, nice block of the low.
Chickerman trying to take his turn
Oh,
back. Goes for the
wall.
mid out of
Okay, I thought the
factor.
wall would mess it up.
Chickerman.
Nice stuff to chip.
Okay,
All right, you're gonna get a floor explosive here.
who's getting the
Let's
floor?
see who gets first use of it.
Nice punish. Here we go.
Go down for it.
It's
There
gonna
it
be
is, and that's the
Chickerin.
Floor, huge
Da,
throw.
Combo started on top of it. You know we're gonna see a sick combo here, and still has heat.
Wow, trying to get as much carry as possible.
Going back for that mid option out of back turn. This time, Atif just holding his ground.
Nice confirmation on the 1-1-3.
Okay, spins the rest of it. Looking for a reaction out of Atif.
God,
He's
he
not
is
getting it. Quick
sidestepping to the
sidestep and
left
goes
like
for the
a
switch
madman.
Right out of the quick move. I like what
He
I'm
is
seeing right now.
sidestepping
Chickerman
so
answers back
hard.
instantly in that second game.
Holy.
Great adjustment from Chickerman there. A lot of like heavy sidewalk left, which is Anna's weak side.
A lot of
like,
heavy
feisty
sidewalk
that way,
left.
too, just to like add an extra little sidestep on top of that. Making it really hard to pin her down. We're seeing Atif trying to like pin her down with some homing attacks to keep her honest, but Chickerman just leveraging that very well.
I mean, but if you have to go for some of these bigger tracking moves, they're a little slower in comparison. So I love that Chickerman's like, yeah, go ahead and do it. Then I would use my quick stance moves to kind of check those. And you got to remember, she's got an armor move out of there too. So you really got to be careful swinging on this character.
All right, here we go though. One apiece. Good adjustments on both sides.
Over here.
Game 3.
Dang, we're at the war zone.
UCF cancels it. Recognize he went left. That was actually so sharp.
Wine opener trying to do something with it.
Counter hit. Gets the free follow-up as well.
Little down 4-1 action.
Oh. Fishing for it.
Oh, the low blocked. And we've seen Chickerman use this to take his momentum and his turn. And it's turned into stuff like this. Back 1, engage.
Yeah, and keeping him honest when he wants to overreach with that counter at back 1 has been so good for him too. Wait a minute.
Man.
I think he put the pieces together.
Oh, and then down 4-2.
Good, clean whip punish down 4-2.
Off the wall, back to it.
It's getting hot.
One less wall hit. Good adjustment, but oh wow, the 3 still whipped.
Oh, the down jab. Oh, what a block on the low. And once again, calling it out.
Blocking pleasure time mix-up every time.
There it is, the
Oh.
third armor.
What was that crack? That seemed unique.
Feisty mix-up. He got hit with the big mid. Flip over again. Guess
Dang,
again.
got him
Into
again.
smash. Just kept guessing wrong. The feisty mix-up still just as effective.
Says you're not the only one can annoy people with lows.
You're not the only one who has a good mix-up.
Flip her over.
Wow,
Oh,
step
got the
with them
feet.
before the sweep. Smart choice. First activate route.
Damn, wall to wall.
Didn't get a full combo, but they
Jesus,
that situation.
Ati.
Gonna do
Jesus.
it. One round to stop the count here for Atif. Let's see what the difference is here. Like I said, big tracking moves, down jab.
That full crouch down forward one. Kind of doing some stuff for Chikude now. 1-1-3, nice confirmation again. Dude, he is so on point right now. Unfortunately, Lily jab range.
Oh, wow, this combo is so sick. Lovely Tom cancel combos. They just look so cool.
Look at this stutter step from Atif.
Tries to go for the low. Speaking of fighting
13
back.
frames, smash.
Damn. All tied up.
With the rage damage.
Checkered at a 2-round lead. All right, who's going into the third match?
Trying to keep him honest with the 1+2. I like that
Or the
adjustment, though.
fourth match with the lead.
We haven't seen him use that too much against the Lily. Down back for counter it, confirmation. Debuff up.
Oh, they tried to jump over.
Okay.
Oh, had the counter, but already committed to the low.
And Atif's trying to run away with this last game.
Comeback's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, Atif's a monster.
Still got heat. Is he trying to find an engager?
Wow.
He's so hard to beat.
Counter hit.
He's just fighting it old school style.
Dang. Oh, almost.
Follow-up did it too slow. That is guaranteed.
Oh.
Doesn't have enough life for the armor. Unfortunate.
Wow. And look at the adjustment from Atif instantly. I mentioned the back turn option with the armor. Uses it to close out one round. Right after that, tries to use it again. Atif ready for it.
But you know what was super unfortunate? He had the back turn low on counter hit, right? He gets the voila guaranteed grounded hit, and that was supposed to heal him a little more life, and he missed out on that. Unfortunately, that situation would have been a lot different if he got that guaranteed hit.
Man, I feel like that's one thing we always forget to talk about is the life disparity and what you get
Gray
back
life, bro.
on some of those combos. Gray life is a big thing. Taking it off the board is also a big thing. That means when it's there, you always have to pay
Back on
attention
the
to
Final Fantasy stage. Can't get away from it. Nor should you want to.
What a duck pick
Nice
launcher
duck.
here. And let's see what Chickerin does with it.
Atif
Obviously,
with the
gonna
lead.
activate the heat, if I'm not mistaken. There
Nice
it is.
carry, little low though, recognized it.
Also, I do love what we saw in that last set. where
Okay,
Chickerin-
goddamn.
Oh my God.
He went to that like 3 times. Jeez.
That's kind of like shades
Oh
of the
no,
Kuma,
he
the 2D
dropped
jump.
it,
Oh my
but
gosh, the back turn
didn't matter.
optic. Wasn't even able to finish my thought.
Oh, against the launch.
Matterhorn stocks went up.
First time this entire day.
Nice carry.
Oh, went for the low.
Once
Block.
again, the consistency on blocking him. The low, the down jab, the sidestep gets her out of danger though on the wall splat situation here for Atif.
It's getting hot.
Atif, every time he went to pleasure time, he always only went for the low. He hasn't like really.
Every
mixed it
time
up
he
yet.
went to Pleasure
The
Town.
jab actually stuffs the armor, gets it out quick enough.
Excuse me?
Smash. So fast.
The debuff. Down 4-3.
Chikurin jockeying for position,
Dang.
but whiffs his own attack himself.
1 round apiece.
I like that spacing.
Atif trying to fish for that counter hit. With that 2 jab.
Oh,
Oh, flash duck, but nothing.
yeah.
Down forward 1, starting to become real.
Oh,
Goes
got
for
the heat.
mid. Oh
Where
my
he
God.
stepping? What the?
Yeah.
That should have hit. 3D game, Tekken it sometimes doesn't work out for you.
Gets the counter hit on top of it. Tries to finish the string
Nice.
again. Clean punish with the launch. But right here on the wall, so that means you're going to need a big combo.
Flip over route. What are we doing with it? Side rolling. Okay.
Hey, he's gonna get picked up.
No.
No. Oh, 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 oh.
Almost look like those choreographed videos.
It looked
Oh.
like a martial arts fight. That's exactly
That
what
was
it looks
crazy.
like.
Hey,
All right,
sad
here we go.
point.
Floor blast is on the
Atif.
table.
The movement, tracking him down.
Oh,
Nice. stuff.
Chickerin with the duck and the launch.
Right now, Chickerin cannot lose another round, by the way.
It's a mix-up, man. She has a mid there.
Oh.
Joining 1+2. Gets the follow-up this time.
Big
Wow.
health lead.
Oh, big
Not
track
so
from
much
downtown.
anymore.
Line opener. The lows. Once again,
He's
down.
smothering him.
Down, and that's
And
enough.
Atif eliminates Chickerin.
Cashes his ticket to grand finals, and that is going to be the end of the road for Chickerin. But once again,
Third
Atif
place.
goes on. He looks like he's out of it. Guys,
He
Vegas,
couldn't believe it himself.
make some noise for Chikorin. That is an Evo
Chikorin.
Japan champion. One of the best to do it. And when I tell you he's going to be back too, just you wait and see. He made it very far in this tournament, and you can see that Lily is part of it. But now, grand finals is on the docket. Atif, one half. The other half, also from Pakistan, is going to be Arslan Ash, Atif.
Just a
grand
non-stop
finals.
assault. Yeah, he
Back
was.
from last year.
It is.
He was staying on him.
Slightly different characters, right? We might see an Anna mirror. I'm thinking we might see
I don't think they're gonna run the
Anna
Animir. I don't think
that's what we're all
so.
hoping for, but this is different.
This is definitely different, but also poetic. I mean, look, if we get Anna versus Nina, it'll be sister versus sister, and these guys
Sister,
are definitely like brothers in dance
sister.
moves. So this is actually kind of poetic, ironic, if you will, and I actually think this is going to be really good. You can only imagine what's about to happen, but let's take a look back at that last set. Shout-outs to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us these replays.
All right, here we go. But yeah, Atif, man, with the Anna just looking so strong. There was like definitely moments of brilliance coming out of Chikorin, but right here, not getting the wall up fast enough there. And if he had a little bit more, he might have been able to blow through that with that armor.
And once again,
All right, it is time for the hourly break though, so I will go take the break and be right back in a couple of minutes. Enjoy the break, everybody. All right, all right, all right. Ooh.
We got to talk about how in these both. Oh
Dude,
God,
this sequence was crazy.
Oh my God!
Thank you
and
for
this
the
goes for the heat smash
welcome
right
back,
after.
Fox.
Man,
Thank
that
you.
move started getting numbers when it came to these later rounds. Big tracking mids, actually catching them just standing there, and now.
Dude, big sigh of relief. We only caught the end of that reaction there from Atif, but man, huge weight off his shoulders, but still got one more
Welcome
set
back.
to go.
Thank you, Jack. Thank
And now
you.
you're looking at the tail of the tape, the
Thank
bracket
you,
from the
Canuck.
beginning
Thank
to
you.
the end. If you guys have stuck with us now, we have our grand final double Pakistan showing Arslan Ash
And
versus
Pakistan
Atif.
versus
The run back from
Pakistan
last year, like Mike
grand
said before,
finals.
Will it be different, or will we have a six-time Evo champion in Arslan Ash?
Six
Crazy.
time.
It's so wild to think about. Arslan just exploded onto the scene. Evo Japan 2019 barely makes it there 20 minutes before DQ, and he's already claimed 5 Evo titles since then.
I mean, look, I always think about that interview I saw when he literally got off the plane, came
Both
to the Evo
got
Japan
gold
venue. He was
sticks.
like, I literally just came from the airport, and Kenny Omega gave him the interview. He was like, look, I'm really tired, but we're still about to go in here and go off. That's the kind of dedication that Arslan Ash has exhibited throughout this entire career playing Tekken on the world stage. But now we have Atif right on his coattails, not at the same amount of number as Evo titles, of course, but he is definitely one of the strongest forces out there in the Tekken world to date, and which lets you know
Japan,
just how
Korea,
strong
out of
Pakistan
the
is on the world
tournament.
map.
Yeah, they trained together. They
Japan-
worked so hard to get here together.
Japan just
Now,
hasn't
they
had
wanted to move on, but
an
Atif,
easy time
count
in.
TWT champion himself. He actually got the TWT championship before Arslan.
Yep, that's
in
actually facts. So you
Tekken
know he's
for a
hungry
while
to get the
outside of their
Evo
own
win,
country.
even if it is over the brother, you know?
Gotta do
Like
it.
I can't remember
Well,
the last.
We're about to get to grand finals.
Like
here
outside
for
of Chikrin
Tekken 8
winning
Evo
Evo Japan, I can't remember the last time a
2025, and we're
Japanese
almost
player has
outta
won
here.
a.
But Vegas, I have a question. Would you like a 6-time Evo championship for Arslan Ash? Make some noise! Oh man. Oh man, they're holding up the 6s in front of me. That's
They already
crazy.
got the number up, but if you guys want Atif to take it over Arslan here, make some noise!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay, that's where they are.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
That's actually pretty even. That was
I
actually
like
closer
this.
than I
I
expected.
like this.
I like that. Yeah. The hype meter, look at that. It
The
was
hype
way
meter.
all the way up.
All right. What characters are we going to get from these
You know,
two?
this whole time, you know how like Atif plays on a golden stick? I thought Arslan was just letting him use his, but they both got golden
Yeah,
sticks.
they both got golden sticks.
Both
Wait,
champions, man.
my man's rocking the Fantastic
Four?
Four shirt.
Sick.
Oh, man.
Arslan took his cover off. All right, all right.
Oh, they're doing the blind
Yo,
pick.
these guys play with each other all the time, but right now they've requested a blind pick.
And a mirror, sister battle, we don't know. Who's it gonna be?
Is it going to be water?
Water's the character, H2O?
Water, H2O.
That's a good answer.
Williams
That's
sister
true.
fight,
We
most
should
likely.
We should all probably name that.
Actually, you're right, bro. Let me pop this water one time. Let me pop this water one time. Evo, pop that water one time. You
Hydration
guys
reminder.
know. Or, you know, you can just take a White Claw Zero Proof. You can do one of those, too.
Yeah, also good. Well, we're here, man. Grand finals. Who's it gonna be?
Ooh, wait, they locked in for the mirror?
Yeah.
They locked in for the Anna mirror? That's crazy.
The mirror,
Oh,
bro.
All right,
God.
they're still picking. Don't do that to me, bro. What?
Red
Why did they
versus
have to
blue.
lock
Yo, the double Anna. Who switches first? Who puts the pressure on first?
But of course, Arslan has a little cushion. He is coming from the winner sides into this grand final, so he has an extra set to play with. Maybe he's willing to try out the Anna in the first set.
Well, Vegas, here we go. Grand Finals is about to hit. Let's make it loud in here for these guys. Make some noise!
Here we go, Arslan.
Atif
Ash
red
already starting
or
off with a
blue.
small lead. Couple of pokes. Jab punish from Atif. The 2-jab, counter hit fishing, the down forward 1-2 lockdown, and a couple of low pokes here and there. What we're looking for. Counter hit 2-jab. Oof. Oh my God, what a turnaround.
Real quick round right there. Once again, like you said, Arslan's got a game of few to play. But
Who's
Atif
the
has to
better
come in
Ana
straight to
player?
business.
Hey,
Sidestep launch from Atif.
it's getting hot.
Gets the activation with the heat.
Oh, brave getter kick. Nicely done.
Going
It's
for the
getting
lows.
hot.
First actually finds its mark.
Okay, a lot of chip. Oh, he was stuck in stance. Couldn't block. Oh, and for the mid in the mix-up, full crouch mix.
A little down forward, wanting to stop the approach.
Dang, Atif is just willing to let the down forward twos rip right now.
Man, you can really see that these guys train with each other quite a lot. These guys have definitely played a lot of games.
Right? The layers, they're already on like layer 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, you can definitely
they're not on 1 and 2 anymore.
You can definitely tell there's a lot of experience between these two.
Wow,
Big
called it out.
launch.
The high extension. She also has a mid extension she can go for. So great call out for Arslan there.
Stab
Top
dodge.
ender, can't tech roll.
Little down forward one string, checks the toes, gets the launcher,
Oh.
drops the combo.
Yeah,
He just
that.
brain farted a little bit. It happens, man.
Oh no.
Especially when you're switching between so many characters.
Wow. It was so far away, still got the extension, and the toe kick punished. Oh my
Damn.
god.
Sweep.
Oh.
Now the wall.
Oh.
Dead?
Eat up.
Dead.
Wow. Woo. Triple booty
Got the
bump
butt
combo.
twice.
That was a lot,
Oh wait,
yeah.
was that triple?
Counter hit 2 jab from Arslan's side.
Oh wow.
Dude, the 2 into hammer chance cancel is so good.
Oof. Committing to the stance, committing to the string. So much block.
Oh, nice sidewalk.
Wow.
Off the side. Step into the wall to get a
my
better access.
They
Atif,
got the
first game.
toes.
Okay, that was quick.
Atif first
That
game.
was quick.
Atif just always looks so confident in his play, right? Just like no hesitation, no fear.
This guy's poker face is too good. I mean, it makes a lot of sense considering how well this guy's been playing for the last few years. No matter who has been on the other side, right? No matter who he fights, he's always shown this kind of prowess with the technique.
What it is, the amount of confidence he exudes in his play style is ridiculous. I've never seen another player like it in your life.
Serious, bro. It's crazy. Engage.
Hey, he's sticking with the Ana even though he lost. I guess the Nina will come out if he continues to get his ass beat, I guess.
Hot.
Hold on.
Conversion, nicely done. Down back to shoot her.
Shoot her.
Oof.
They're both playing patty cake.
Yeah. The trade. Oh, it goes right back to it. This dude, Atif's like, no, you gotta show me. You gotta show me you're playing this character.
I wrote the script on this character.
I wrote the book.
Da, da, da.
Wow. Okay, wait a minute, Arslan. Wait a minute, Arslan.
Nice combo conversion with that wall spacing.
Golly. Smothering him.
4-2.
Oh my
full
God.
crouch sweep, help!
Still a large hill to climb here for Atif.
It's
Gets
getting
first to
hot.
extend the combo, trying to get to the wall.
Just short.
Da, da, da,
Oh, I thought that was
da,
good. It was
da.
so far away and goes straight for the heat smash.
High
Hey,
push,
sidesteps
such a
heat
reliable
smash.
High push too on that heat smash. For how fast it is, counter hit 2.
Low. Low, low. Blocked it.
The debuff.
Debuff. Debuff gone.
Nice, no launch though.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought that was going to be a launch.
Wow, just locking them down, both of them. Down forward 1-2 hammer chance. Raw hammer chance cancels. Just both of them staying in each other's face with this. Like the third hit rip. No punish though.
Oh, wait a minute.
Out of the roll.
Goodbye.
Full damage.
Still takes a huge chunk though.
Interrupt with the down forward 1. Atif just always like a small step ahead.
Gonna get access to this floor blast. Game 2 still looking really good for Atif, but it's a big launcher. Floor blast goes by way of Arslan Ash. Look at the damage he's gonna get out of this.
Why not just get rid of it? Don't let your opponent use it.
Look at this offense.
Down forward once, 2 jabs.
Side
Big step, but he got it down 2 instead of down forward. Unfortunate.
I never get tired of this song.
Trade follow-up, that's even better.
This combo just so sick.
It just keeps going.
And the debuff. That took a mad damage.
And a debuff at the end. Whoa,
Hey,
avoiding the
2
down
games
jab,
are
the hammer chance 4.
Already
Atif.
2 games. 1 more, and we go to a reset. Already.
Is Arson going to stick it out with the Anna just because it's the first set? Or is it time to bring out Nina?
No, he's sticking with the Anna.
He sticks it out.
Sticking to it. Oh, the special intro. I'm like, what's happening? All right, here we go. Yakushima, biggest stage here.
No walls.
Definitely willing to let the whole set
All right.
rock with this character.
Rare to see the wall.
See if it's the right choice, though.
Wait, what they cheering?
Yo, okay, wait a minute, gets the combo. Arslan Ash. Big combo damage here with the heat burst. I know, guys. There you go.
Or did they turn up the crowd audio?
In the back.
Wow. Big combo pickup here. Atif gets a chance to retaliate.
And the slide pickup, nice. Oh, hella damage.
The missiles all still hit. That's crazy. Oh, the mix is real.
Will Atif reset?
These combos look so
The real Wimbledon
just
is
saying,
after
I just do it
reset.
better with the character, man. I don't know what
Yeah.
to tell you.
I am Anna. You
I am Anna.
I'm Anna,
Yeah,
you're the
you
imposter.
must go back to your character.
Right? Don't you want to go to your character? This is my character.
Yeah, this is my character.
He's definitely making it seem like that.
Let's go for the guns. Oh, so he can stay in crowds when they tag. That was cheeky.
Counter hit too.
Looking for a low counter. He was looking for a low counter.
I don't think the crowd is digging the mirror.
Take him out.
I will say
Let
it's.
the third
I
hit
think it's
off.
kind of hard to keep track of.
And just swinging
This
for the fences
particular
right now,
mirror,
like,
I
he is still
think it's
active.
kind of hard.
Smash, but it's minus. Nice block.
Arslan turning.
Miracle down forward 2. Needed that. He might even be able to reach the wall.
Oh,
I don't think that.
I like that.
Oh.
I like that.
That didn't
More
seem like that
secure.
was gonna
Doesn't
work.
even need to risk to get the wall or not. Just get the round. Ball.
Dead. Big 86 damage there. Okay, Arslan.
Not bad, not bad. He's staying alive. Raw hammer.
I think it's
chance.
easier to pay attention on this stage than it was the last stage.
Oh, the slide. One shot.
Wow, you were both doing the same move. It really is a mirror match.
I'm telling you, bro. And he,
There's no way.
Beat him to the punch on it, though.
We're not seeing the wall.
Set him up.
Real close.
It's getting hot.
Oh, she landed in time.
Down for one string. What a duck.
Bam.
Dead. Oh my gosh. One round away
Atif,
from
one
resetting.
round, yeah. 1 round away from resetting.
Atif.
There's no way he sticks with Anna after this if he loses.
You are
There's
Nina.
no way.
Falcons Anna? It's not even on
Finally.
Right?
I like this stage. Whenever I go into practice mode, I always pick this stage.
Yo, that's sick. Wow, you can do QCF moves from crouch. So he did
Yeah,
that
but
from
he ain't
crouch.
got
That's
no
awesome.
health, dude.
What?
Oh, he's like 1 or 2 taps away from dying. Yeah.
Okay, but Arson ties the round count up.
Okay. Final round.
Tries to find him with that down forward 2. Wasn't there. Down forward 1 lockdown. Nice block. Wow. Gets his turn
This
back.
reminds me of a Mortal Kombat, I think it was a Mortal Kombat 11 Grand Finals, where the 2 twins from Chile met each other in the Grand Finals, and they used the same character.
Great punish.
And the TO was getting pissed off because he thought that it was Jabali. He was getting pissed off because he thought they were intentionally dragging the fight out.
Sweet, just blatantly. Arson froze up. Is it enough?
Still alive.
One more hit. There it
It reset.
3-0 with the Atif reset.
There's no way you stick with Nina, dude.
That is
Or Anna.
ridiculous. Now, the question to me is Arslan gonna stick it out? I think he's going for a side swap. It's fresh new set. You can ask for a new side if you want.
Do you like the side switch in these situations? I mean, if you're in this situation, do you feel like it makes a difference?
Depends.
It does make a difference.
Yep, I'm
the first time. If they wanted 1P and they got their side,
Go back and watch Goichi versus Sonic Fox. It makes a huge difference.
That he wants that side switch.
Hey Rex, hello.
It's definitely a big issue for him. The crowd says they want Ina.
I think it's.
I heard one person at least.
I mean, we tried a full set with the Anna, and it was a 3-0.
I mean,
can't imagine him going to Anna.
Atif, Anna Williams, bro. You can't. I mean, it's in the name, dude. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Buttons.
What's it gonna be?
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Sticks it out.
The character.
He sticks
What?
it out with Anna after that first set.
That's crazy.
I don't know. He is a
Pride is what it is.
He knows better than us.
It's
right.
pride.
All right.
Wait, they reset and they get this map again?
The Anna pick here.
I'm
What?
right there with you. I wonder what he sees that we don't. But once again.
Wait, now he's blue and Atif's red. What the fuck?
Here we go. Atif
They
on
switched
1P
it.
side now.
Okay.
With the red, they switched colors too.
Low
Yeah,
parry.
he's.
Oh, drop the combo. Had to get the up.
He absolutely wants to beat him just because of pride. There has to be no other way because it's not working.
Bro, look at the damage, dude. Reset.
Yo, and he confirmed that just in case?
Palette swap, yeah.
You saw that? Ridiculous, bro. Ooh, down back two. Nice counter. Goes for the damage ender. Ooh.
He launched up.
Timing. Wanna be in crouch in my face? Check out this down 4-2. Maybe Arslan's more used to playing the Anna on 2P. You know, it's like maybe he got the side he wanted.
Oh, wait a minute. Still, I mean,
Atif is still winning though.
Offensive winner, I say that.
I mean, he's still one round up.
The lockdown. Okay, first.
Oh, nice sidestep into the heat dash. He's dead.
Again to Atif.
There's no way he should stick with this character if he loses this game.
Anna might not be the best move, but once again, maybe he's coming around. Maybe these are the warm-ups.
I'm trying to be a believer, Steve.
I'm trying to be a believer.
Here we go. Arslan Ash. 2-round streak after the reset. They're both copying each other's moves. 1+2, 1+2.
Jeez. Look at
the legs.
Like crazy. Big lively on the side of Atif.
Staying grounded.
There's no way. Yeah, he's dead. He's not gonna drop
just
this.
Guessing right himself on defense.
You gotta switch.
3-round straight in.
And now
that's 4 games in a row. You gotta switch.
In this set.
Is Arslan Ash going to stick it out with the Anna again?
Are we witnessing a win trade? You gotta switch,
there it
dude.
is. The Nina.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just gonna say rightfully so. That did not look like it was working out, but now an Evo championship is 2 games away for Atif.
That's right. Arslan. Gotta bring it back from here. Game 2 after the reset with the Nina.
Yeah, let the intros rock. Let's go.
Intros, baby. Ooh, okay, we're coming out.
William
both
sisters.
sides.
No longer William clones. Or William twins.
Yeah, they're actually fighting like they're sad at each other, like they're sisters.
Siblings. The sibling rivalry.
Hey, you got a bazooka? I got 9mm.
I told you, do not try on my dress. In the last game.
It's quite a tricky match, yeah.
The Nina, the trade in Atif's favor.
Wimbledon in the middle of New York.
Oh,
he.
Radar quote sick.
Okay, he switches and he gets around.
I did not know that. That's news to me.
A little extra touch.
Hey, down
That's what we
4-2.
saw from the Nina switch before. The keep out down 4-2. Stomp on her.
Hey, if you're a Teep and you lose now, oof, that is not going to feel good.
And just abusing these down forward ones.
Anna.
That counter hit too. Wow, tries to roll.
Hey, got the
jabbed
pick
out.
up.
We saw it earlier. We saw it again right here.
Well, conversion from Arslan on the roll. Beautiful. Flip over into the crouch dash 1+2.
They shot him.
Gets the slide. Sidestep, positioning on the wall. Definitely in Arslan's favor. What a dunk.
Had to.
Launched
oh my God, he took the frames with the wall standing too.
Is that death?
Heat, rage is there.
That is
it
death.
Should be enough.
Yeah, no, that
Arslan
should
was
be.
scared. He definitely hit a button. It's a counter. After that down jab hit, Arslan hit a button. Boom.
Dead.
Sealed with a kiss. Dead.
1 round apiece.
All right, here we go.
One apiece in round.
Still life lead in favor of Atif.
Okay, the sidestep ones are coming out. Arslan getting loosened up with the Nina.
Yup.
Atif just on him though, just pushing him all the way
He
to
is
the
on him
wall.
like a
Oh
hawk.
my gosh.
Jeez.
No combos,
He's giving
just
him
pokes.
no.
Nice
Jeez.
What a dunk, and that's gonna be another round for Atif. Arslan really needs to put something together right now because Atif is really doing a great job. But here we go. Nice
There you go.
here.
This is looking way different from last year, man. Atif just has so much momentum right now. Ivory.
Oh.
Lockdown. Engaged.
Yo, Arslan is going crazy.
Gotta
with
keep
the
him in
Nina.
this corner. Gotta keep him in this corner. Smother him.
Jesus.
Perfect. Isn't that the first perfect of this entire set?
That's the win condition right there. Get him at the wall and keep him there. Ooh, right under the high with the hammer chance 4.
Get off of me.
Breaks the throw.
With a stutter step in each other's face. Nice
Hey,
optimal
launch
punish.
them.
That's sick. Big punisher blows. Definitely a thing that's more current in Tekken 8 than anything. The knowledge to do it, that's another thing.
Yeah, especially single hits.
Thought you couldn't
so
play
fast.
defense in this game.
He dashes immediately after the engage. Wanted to give up no turns.
They interrupted with the down jab.
Oh
Went
my
over.
gosh, at the wall though.
Too bad he was just so close to the wall.
Mid check. That was a wipe the 4
Hey,
coming.
that-
But speaking of sweeps, mine's
That
a
normal
launcher.
went so
Yo,
far.
big life lead on the side of Arslan right now. No heat on either
Not
side.
anymore.
Follow up.
Are you dead?
Now the question is this dead?
Wall into rage art.
No.
It's not. I wasn't sure. What do you do? Oh my God.
Huge step.
Huge step.
Arslan.
What?
Board.
Oh my God.
That was
All
such a
tied
confident
up.
step,
What
too.
a turn! What a turnaround!
1-1.
Yo, the Tekken Vengeance opening.
All right, here we go.
Yo, and instantly to the fisticuffs.
Game 3.
Look at how fast they're playing right
I love it. I love it.
God damn, they're just blocking at each other's. Jeez.
Down forward ones, couple of homing moves. Here we go. Counter. Oh, I thought it was in time. Why? Unfortunate. Okay, a little Hayashida to create space. Small lead for Atif. Already ties it back up.
And those little down jabs on both sides, those are always preemptive checks to make sure they're not going for these big lows.
Smash near the breakable floor.
I think Atif had to even. Oh no, he could
Wow,
have.
the waifu punish.
He
No
could have
good, sir.
punished that, but he didn't do it fast enough.
Tries to go for something big, and now Arslan has the lead in the set again.
Oh no. And you know, we've seen Atif in this position so many times.
Where he gets behind and he
Especially
can't
last
keep
year.
up. It's happened. It happened last year.
Arslan already has 5.
Why does it need more?
Dang, got the heat dash.
Yo, booty from heat dash, full combo.
Gotta earn it. Max damage combo, wall combo. wow. What a good back turn punish there for Arslan.
And still getting the combo with heat left.
Takes the stomp. Toe kick to get up.
Oh my gosh, the strings are down 4-1. Flips her out of the heat.
Oh, nice step. Oh, counter nice step, but
Oh.
nobody's punishing with launchers.
Oh.
Not dead yet. Into the down
Ooh.
4-1. Arslan.
Arslan 2 rounds up. 4 rounds away from winning.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. First time we've seen that in this set between these two.
Atif 6 rounds away from winning.
Timings from Atif.
Atif.
Okay, Arslan slowing it down now too himself. Down jab.
Godly, they were just trading blows.
Second hit connected. Going in.
Oh, wow, these down 4-1 strings. They're using both of them to take
Dang,
the
launched
They're
up.
playing so fast, but they're keeping track of their little pokes hit or
Oh,
not.
somebody finally
Atif
got
gets
the floor.
floor break.
Talked about how many floor blasts are down there, so you really got to be careful.
Corner and the center. It's very business.
He's putting him towards it.
Down jab to get out of trouble. Oh, switching up the wall positioning, but Arslan not enough life.
Tries to go for the mid. Finishes
And the time.
He's got. Oh my God, he's dead. Bro, you overextended.
Rage to close it
What?
out. And man, this means Arslan Ash is one match away from
You had the
becoming your
time
Evo
advantage
2025
in
champion,
everything.
for the 6th time
Jeez.
as a champ.
Atif's like, let me just have it, bro.
Let me get one.
You already have 5.
Let me get one.
You gotta earn it. I will not give it to you. Atif though. The Anna was looking so strong until the Nina.
At the beginning.
Does he
Jeez.
switch here?
Thinking about it, obviously.
Such a difficult decision to make.
I mean, look, and it does not take away from the fact that the Anna was doing work. He's already made Arslan switch, but I believe he's locked back into the Anna once again.
It's not that it's not working, guys. It's just, you know.
Tournament game for Arslan Ash here.
Tournament game. Yo, Las Vegas, tournament game.
I don't think he
Arslan
won a
Ash
single
coming
round
right
that
up.
last
We
match, though,
might
did he?
have a 6th-time Evo
I love the
champion,
beach.
Or we might get a first-time Evo champion. I see the 6s out there. I see the 6s out there. I see the 1s out there. I see the
versus
1s
the
out
6.
there.
We're rooting for him. Let's get it.
Okay.
Okay, strong start for Atif here. Ball positioning.
Oh.
I'll try to move after getting hit.
Dang, counter hit
Full
slide.
combo conversion here, but
Oh, the tracking. Oh my
He
God,
has to
he's
keep
on
the
him like a
plus.
hawk.
The pressure's building.
Bro, you can't
Let
block
him off
everything.
the
You're
wall.
not
Okay,
JDCR.
down 4-1, and then the
Hey, down jab
No
interrupt.
fear. No fear. Give me back my turn.
Oof.
Too big of a trade. Can't convert.
Dang, parry.
All gray life though. Still all recoverable.
Oh,
Life
dude,
punishes
that
aren't
happened
working
again.
anymore.
And he's been going to it so many times. He
Right.
can take a smaller punish, but instead he's going for this
A
big
guaranteed
launcher.
punish. Yeah, but he's going for a mix-up after blocking those lows.
Heat burst. Stop
Get
the
off of
pressure.
me.
Throw
Side
break for the
switch.
Positioning.
Oof. Engage.
There it is. Heat sweep.
Gets it this time.
Running 3. Bam, bam, bam. Dash and smash. Arslan healing. Hit some life.
Okay,
wow,
Atif
down
on the
for
board.
Okay. All right.
Atif still getting bubbles up there. He's not going
Hey,
out.
try to launch him. Dang, 2 bitch slaps.
Lots of jockeying for position right now. The lows.
Dang.
Again. Arslan just throwing another wrench in his gear with that counter hit 4 string.
He's like, don't you ever parry me again.
Takes a little bit of Oki right there. Fakes the low.
Oh, nice whip punish.
Preemptive elbow right there. Did not work out.
Die
Yo,
already.
die already.
Right?
Jeez.
The unique voice lines are sick.
Yes. Low
Big
parry.
low
Hey.
parry after the burst meta.
And he has the heat dash. He doesn't have the tornado yet.
To the wall. Sick
Uh,
carry.
Oh my gosh, the damage.
Oh, he gets heat smashed. Oh my my God.
Believed, and he was right. 1 round away from taking the tournament.
He just had to hold back.
Round away.
Going for the 6.
Armored.
Gets through.
He burst, blocks, stops the pressure just in time.
Oh, damn. Eat this rocket launcher.
Opportunity here for Atif. Nice break.
Oh, Atif with a big health lead.
Still alive.
Big health lead. Dang, Williams' sister gets the counter.
Life and still has heat. Rage on the table.
Keeps the heat.
Oh, lets it rip. Final round.
Atif called that round out perfectly because he knew he was going to want to try and spend the heat.
Oh, down 4-2.
Launch for Arslan at tournament point.
That is not how you want to start the round if you're Atif.
Short on the wall.
Damn. Oh, no, he's getting smothered against the wall. He needs a miracle. He needs a miracle. Oh, he got the miracle called Anna's ass
Big damage.
to get out the corner.
33 seconds left on the clock. What are you going to do with the time you have remaining left?
What do you do?
The mix, the defense, the check with the down 4-1, the down jab.
Challenge again. Double down 4-1s all over the place.
Narslan gets
Evolution.
And he is now your 6-time Evo champion.
GG's.
For Tekken 8 nonetheless. He is on a hot streak,
Damn.
ladies and gentlemen. Atif not able to stop him, but man, what a play, staying alive.
Dude's working on 2 Infinity Gauntlets now.
After that, Atif did not have a shot, and it just looked
Man,
like
that makes him
full
back-to-back Evo champion, too. Damn.
2 hands, like Wolverine. 2 hands. 2 hands. Oh my gosh.
And of course, Arslan Ash, always so respectful, man.
Yes, yes.
Completely came out here, did his thing, and in such a short amount of time, exploding onto the scene since 2019, putting the whole country of Pakistan on his back.
Twisted Minds, Red Bull, Arslan Ash, gonna be your Tekken 8
GG's.
2025 Evo champion.
Dang, Atif gets second place
These guys are
again.
training partners. They play against each other all the time. They know that they're gonna go back to the lab.
Atif's
Once
dream
again,
of
a
winning a
top 2 placement
single
from 2 training partners
Evo.
from the same
Guy
region
can't
is
win a
big news.
single
Let you know
one.
who owns the
Gets
prowess when it
second
comes to
place
Tekken,
2
and it is
years in a
definitely
row.
Pakistan. But your champion, your Evo champion, is gonna be none other than Arslan Ash. Woo!
Got another one in the books, man. Congratulations to Arslan Ash.
And just looking at the route that Arslan had to take to get here tells you everything. And it's just the players that he had to go up against in his top 8. I mean, his training brother in arms, Atif, JDCR was there, Mool Gold was there. A lot of big names from the Tekken world was there. And obviously, like we said before, you want that coveted prize because this is a Masters Plus event. That means you get the most points from Master Plus events to go towards that TWT. Think about that. That's a huge chunk. So you're an Evo champion.
What did MYK say? You got 5 of them. Let me get 1.
Arslan was already top 4 in the leaderboard, so I think this might have just bumped him up #1 on the leaderboards as well.
It probably
points
did,
are always
yeah.
on the line. Evo gives you the biggest chunk of points because it's Masters Plus. But Arslan Ash, now our 6th-time Evo champion here for Tekken. And look, we know Justin Wong got 9. I mean, Sonic
He's coming
Fox.
for the greatest.
I mean, yo, he's
going for the record.
Just saying, there's a lot of Evo champions out there. Not many have more than 1. You have to count Arslan Ash among the greats at this point. I mean, 6, and like you said, in this short amount of time, crazy.
Absolutely ridiculous. And we're going to have another Evo coming up later this year.
I mean, look, that now
Yeah,
that's
in 2
very
months.
interesting. Because then, now we go to Evo Nice. Who's going to be there? We saw Nee get knocked out pretty early in this tournament. So that means we do have
By an
another
EU
shot.
player.
By an EU player, nonetheless, man. Shout outs to EU. I see you guys out there. You know what I'm saying? But what happens at Evo Nice, we're going to save that for later. We need to talk about right
I can't imagine
now.
there's
And
going to
look,
be an EU
Atif
player
definitely
in the
somebody. I
top
had him on the
8.
books.
Yeah, you had him on the books.
You went with Arslan Ash.
Yeah.
And look, I can't blame you for that at all. but now I want to see
At
what the
Evo
next
France.
goal
I
is,
can't
'cause
imagine,
now
dude.
You are definitely the largest man on the Tekken totem pole. People are gonna
6,
be
you
coming
don't
for your
get
head.
got enough
Then,
to
you know,
place
that's the
on
thing,
one
he's
hand.
already
Here's
been the largest
Wolverine.
target, right, since 2019, and he's just been so consistent. Even from the change from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 now, with all the drastic system changes and a lot of changes that they made overall to the characters, the consistency, the practice, the hard work, it definitely pays off.
Well, look, with that being said, I believe we have the amazing Persia on the stage for our top 8 ceremony. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Steve and Mike. And one more time for our Tekken Top 8 right here before we hand out these medals. Amazing work from everyone, but let's
The
go ahead
TWT
and
finals
get
since
into
it's
it.
Sweden because
Time
Bandai
for
is
7th
afraid that
place.
Pakistan players will be denied visas like what happened in Evo Japan.
Also tied for 7th place is going to be
Well, it's most likely going to happen again
JBCR.
next year, I would assume, for Evo Japan. Especially seeing as Japan is trying to kind of crack down on tourism or be more strict about it.
And also tied for 5th place is going to be Nobi. Coming in 4th place, we've got Mogul.
Man, EU and NA are falling behind in this game so bad. Like
And in
Asia
3rd place,
is
we've
just
got
dominating this game. Both regions they just can't keep up.
And in 2nd place, give it up for Atif! And your Evolution Championship Series 2025 champion for Tekken 8 is Arslan Ash! And of course, our top 3 competitors get the beautiful Nacon Deja Fight Sticks as trophies.
God, I wonder how many fight sticks he has as like trophies. He has to have a ton of them. Are they colored like they are? Yeah, they are, yeah. That's cool.
Ooh, amazing work. Come on, let's make some noise for our Tekken Top 8.
Chikriad's like, how do I hold this?
And while I have them, let's go ahead and have a quick interview with our champion. My goodness, here, let's go right center stage. You deserve the perfect spotlight. 6 times, 6-time Evo champion. And when it comes to Tekken 8 specifically, a little bit of deja vu from last year, right? In the same grand finals against Atif. How much more difficult do you feel this year was compared to last year or vice versa?
First of all, I want to say thanks to Allah. It was only possible because of him, and such a great journey that I had so far. Atif has always been a great rival. I really wished, throughout the tournament, maybe he lose, that I have more chances of winning. So, but no, you cannot, he is talented. He has to, you cannot hide talent. And this year, it was harder than the last year, I think.
Have you noticed any changes not only in your gameplay, but maybe also Atif's that helped you today?
So I copied Anna because he was doing amazing with Anna. So he knew because I copied his Anna. So my Anna didn't work against him. So I had to pick Nina. I didn't have any choice. I was like, Nina got nerfed recently. That was my last option. I was like, if Nina didn't work, so I'm that. But yeah, she worked out.
Amazing. And honestly, how does it feel to be a 6-time Evo champion?
it's unbelievable. Like they are champions like 5 times, 4 times, 3 times. But I think I am one of the guy who has done this in a short amount of time. I think like in 6 years, I won six times. I don't know. Yeah, but I am feeling so blessed. Thanks to Allah, thanks to my family, my wife, my mother. They are watching, and I wanna say thanks to all of my fans and whoever's supporting me.
Thank you so much, and congratulations again. And thank you to AT&T for helping bring this winner's interview to you guys.
There's only one thing though that could be said in any way to discredit him from what he just said though. Like you can't take away his accomplishment. But there's the only difference though between his and say like Justin Wong's is that back when Justin Wong did it, there was only one Evo a year. So like how he talked about how he did it in the shortest amount of time. Technically, since he's been around, there's been 2 Evos a year here. So he kind of has he has the potential to do it faster. Unfortunately, which those guys they didn't have the option. They mentioned Sonic Fox too. Like because if I remember, Evo Japan just started in 2020 and he came around the scene in 2019. So he technically they didn't have that option, unfortunately, to be able to do it as fast as he did, I would say.
All right, I think the most important part is upon us. Let's get Arslan his trophy!
Still, you got to win it. With it.
Congratulations, Arslan Ash!
But it's
Evo
just not the same
Evo
field,
2025 Tekken 8 champion!
I would say. When you start incorporating, like, comparing, like, people who have the chance of winning a tournament twice a year versus the people who only had it once.
Well, there you have it, Arslan Ash, 6 times your Evo champion for Tekken, and we're in a new book of Tekken, and still the chapters look the same.
Hey, he's the only. Oh no, Chicorin too.
Hard work pays off. The ones who train the hardest win the best, right? So congratulations to Arslan Ash, Atif as well, runner-up right after him. You can tell how much that training has paid off.
I mean, look, you even heard him himself. He said, hey, he's been a great rival. The only reason I picked up Anna was to copy his Anna because he was doing so well. But look, he even told you the layout, what happened in that first set. Look, I wanted to play the character. I thought I could do it. Not going to work out. But he said his last option was Nina. Going to that one was the smartest one anyway. He even has the
Adjusted Sonic Fox play multiple games. They don't stick to a single series too. That's true too. That's true.
He had to swing that back in his favor. It wasn't clean.
He had to work for it.
He had to work
for
for
sure.
it.
He definitely couldn't do it in the mirror, but the Nina got the job done. 6-time Evo champion.
Look, I know that I said
he can make it a 7 by the end of the year.
He actually could. That's what's crazy. Now that we have more Evos, he definitely has the opportunity to be a 7-time Evo champion. But look, I just want to say, Mike, it has been amazing to do this with you.
Man.
Yo,
Absolute honor.
Evo, do me a favor. This is my boy Mike's first top 8 at Evo, and I've done many tournaments with him. Please make some noise for MYK. This is my brother right here. This is love. This is love right here. This is my brother.
He did a great job.
Thank you guys. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And I just want to say, it is a huge pleasure. It's an honor for the people at home. It's an honor for me to be in front of you guys talking about what I love. It's fighting games. It's Tekken. It's all of the above. Thank you guys for listening to me, hearing me, and accepting me. And that's going to do it for me. But look, it's always love. Shout outs to everybody that plays fighting games, that comes to Evo, that shows up, whether you do it on the chat or whether you do it offline. It's always love. With that being said, my name is Tasty Steve. This is MYK, and we'll see you guys next time.
Thanks for playing.
Thank you so much, guys. That was our Tekken Top 8, and we are gonna head to a quick break, but you know that means that Street Fighter 6 is coming up next, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Street Fighter was still going on when I started stream too. Alright, I'm gonna go take the hourly break. So I will be right back. Enjoy the break, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Fox, thanks for gifting a sub to Beautiful. Beautiful, enjoy the gift of the sub, courtesy of Fox. Thank you so much for the support, Fox. Come samida. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Mac. Hello. 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 Good morning. Alright, we got Street Fighter coming up. Evo France is October 10th through the 12th. That is, what, 2 months and 6 days away? A little bit, yeah. 2 months and 7 days away.
I'll commentate. Never.
Thank you for the welcome backs, everyone. Thank you. Alright, I watched the Tekken, or Street Fighter 6 Top 8 too.
Welcome back to EVO 2025 presented by Chipotle. We all know, because we heard Persia say, we got some Street Fighter 6 Top 8 action. Y'all ready for some Street Fighter 6? All right. Before that, I would like everybody in this entire stadium to do me a favor. Please make some noise for a lot of the reason we are all sitting in this room today. Stand up, cheer, yell. We got Rick the Hotto coming out here to give you some information, baby. This is his home. Make him feel good.
Hello, everyone.
So he used to run the Combo Breaker tournament out of Illinois, which is like one of the long tournaments, and now he's the tournament runner for Evo. I forget exactly what it is, like a president or something.
We're going to do something that's become a bit of a tradition over the last few years. I'm going to lose my voice after cheering for fighting games for 3 days and then have to come out here and talk to you about what Evo's up to for the next year or so. We got Street Fighter 6 Top 8 coming up shortly, so I'm going to try to make this quick and sweet for everybody. In a few short months, we're going to head over to the first Evo in Europe for Evo France in Nice. That event today already, with registration still open, has eclipsed the attendance of every other fighting game event in the history of Europe. It is the biggest thing that has happened for fighting games in the region. It has multiple record-setting brackets for the region. And every one of you could still come if you want. You can head over to evo.gg today and register. Flight prices weren't even that bad this morning, I checked.
Oh yeah, I'll check right now.
That's going to be October 10th to 12th in Nice. One other important thing about that show over at Evo France, the enthusiasm we've received has been so strong that I'm happy to confirm today that show will return in 2026 before this one even kicks off.
Dang.
We had another record-setting Evo earlier this year, actually, as well. Because Evo in Tokyo for Evo Japan set records for the largest fighting game event in the history of Japan, for brackets like Street Fighter 6, and is returning again to Tokyo Big Sight next year from May 1st to 3rd.
Nice.
It's always great visiting the birthplace of fighting games, so I hope all of you can join me. Many of you are already here right now in Las Vegas, though. So before this Las Vegas show ends, I want to let you know when to save the date for next year
It's
because that date is changing.
$656.
I've been promised that it's a few degrees cooler in June than August. So June 26th to 28th at the Las Vegas Convention Center will be EVO 2026.
Okay, so
we're going to have a spring of fighting games.
They're going to push it 2 months earlier, okay.
After that, we do have one more event that we talked about last year, and it's about time we get to moving it forward. So when we get
Singapore?
done with that cycle of events next year, we're finally going to go to the Lion City in early 2027 and get that 4th EVO event up and running.
Yeah, Singapore.
That is a great looking city. We did have one other new event that we launched this year that hit particularly close to home for me, as I believe in celebrating the community and celebrating the history of the genre. So I'm happy to tell you that with the response we saw earlier this year, the EVO Awards are returning once again in 2026.
That's cool.
I think we even have a hype video for that, if I'm not mistaken. This goes faster if we don't, though, so that's probably okay.
What does it feel like to have come to a moment like this?
Could you imagine playing a game?
That's cool. They're going to have an EVO in Singapore. That's cool.
Still doing the thing?
They had Rev Major in Singapore for Tekken.
Better community that can do that, bro.
It is a moment I hope that the FGC will remember forever. You will go down in history.
And the winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner. The winner. The winner. The winner. The winner.
No. No. Not that I can remember,
I'm
no.
still impressed by that jump. How many of you think you can jump that high? I am so impressed that any of you raised your hands. You know, I just realized something when we were talking about that new June 26th to 28th date for Las Vegas next year. Bailey, are you in this crowd anywhere?
Yeah, is it? That's around the time of CEO.
How are we feeling about that date?
So they swap dates.
I do love when everything works out for everyone.
Okay.
The world is always full of changes, my friend. We have another change, actually, that I'd love to tell you about the EVO Awards, because although I love that show, I think it was missing something integral to letting the community celebrate the community. And that was the nomination process wasn't open to all of you. This year it's going to be.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't watch it.
A lot more details for you coming up soon about that nomination process, about those upcoming EVO events. In the meantime, though, I think we should watch some Street Fighter Top 6. And actually, that's the other good change for this year, isn't it? It's Top 8.
Was it top 6 last year?
Hey, Joe, Rob TV, you want to get this moving for me? There we go. Take it away, my friends.
Yes, sir. I heard somebody, Hollywood. Ladies and gentlemen.
Are you ready for some Street Fighter 6 Top 8?
Chill out. That's not enough. That's not enough. That man just asked you, are you ready for some Street Fighter 6? Joe, now I think that I actually believe them. So with that being the case, it is officially time to get into our talk. Hold on.
No. We got a video before Top 8, everybody.
Video?
My bad, Rob. Can we run the video before top 8, please?
Okay. Bison.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadowman.
Oh, is that Sea Viper?
This is simulation data based on his battle prowess.
Hello.
But as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it.
Hey.
Let's boot it up. Begin test.
Us. Damn, got you with the psycho powers. You're dead. Hey. Try to go after Sea Viper too?
Nice work.
Sea Viper's coming autumn 2025. Interesting. So she's gonna have her electricity powers. Or her electricity
doing
stun.
overtime.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for some Sea Viper?
Are we really ready for some Crimson Viper?
Crimson.
Ladies and gentlemen, of course we share in your excitement, but we also share in your excitement for what's about to happen right here on this stage. It is time, finally, to get into...
Wait, hold on.
What?
Hold on, I got a phone call, hold on.
A phone?
Hello?
What is that?
Absolutely.
You're so stupid.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm too excited, I gotta say it. Capcom called Joe, and we got another trailer.
Do you want another trailer?
Another trailer.
We got one more trailer for you. Make some noise if you want it!
Another trailer. No way.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's loud, very loud, but not quite enough. Are you ready for another trailer? Roll it.
What's this one? If that... Luke. Outfit 4. Oh, shit. Oh, I love the beach. Damn. Bro, why you on steroids? God damn. Yeah, everybody's getting a swimsuit? Damn, man, they about to sell this like hotcakes. What the? Yo, that outfit actually looks sick, though. Damn. God, Lee, how big are your thighs? Yeah, it looks like it's not everybody now. They're about to make billions. Billions.
And with that said, are we ready for some top 8?
Where's my Zangief Speedo outfit?
One
The
more
hell?
time, you gotta make it count. Are we ready for some Street Fighter 6 top 8?
Where's my Zangief and the Speedo?
Let's get into it.
Oh, they edited a video for this too. Why don't you want to live in the world of Street Fighter? Because it's largely the same as real life. They ain't really that different. Unless you're one of the playable characters here. The gameplay doesn't actually represent the actual like story of the game. I haven't played Street Fighter V, so I don't know the story, how the story is in that game, and like how it was presented. But in the stuff that I consumed, like getting hit with one Hadouken will just like knock you out. Where like in the game you're like throwing hundreds of them, right? Oh yeah, these games absolutely have stories. Oh yeah. Yeah, most fighting games have stories. Zangief Speedo, you think a little piece of cloth is gonna handle that Russian beat? That's the point. Where's my Zangief Speedo, man? I need to do my SPDs. Or S... yeah. That'd be hilarious. Third appearance at Evo. Nice.
This is the moment that we have all been waiting for, and there is no time like showtime. Introducing our first
Oh, and you said that
player,
it's on your
the
birthday?
reigning
That's crazy.
Capcom Cup
Kakeru.
champion, Kakeru!
And now, your Blink 2025 Respawn champion, Food Up!
Your Evo Japan champion, Mina or
One of the members of Street Fighter League Europe Championship, Freedom!
And they got an EU player in their
the
top 8.
EWC champion,
Hey.
Xiao Hard.
The SNK God.
Both your CEO 25 champion and Combo Breaker champion, LaShawn!
It's rare to see a Korean
And the young
in this
prodigy
game.
at his first offline event, ladies and gentlemen, Mickey.
Being from Hong Kong. He's so young too.
Your Evo Street Fighter 6 champion from 2023, Angry Bird!
Before we get into this top 8, I only request one thing from everybody in this audience to show the world what our scene is all about. So right now, I need this chant. FGC!
FGC! FGC! FGC! FGC! FGC! FGC!
Oh my god. 2008 kid? Wow. He's like super young.
We're gonna get into our top 8 and send things over to our commentator.
Let's get it.
Wait, he's 17?
Welcome everybody, of course. We are here
Like
for
a
the
Say Jam.
final game of the weekend. It is the Street Fighter 6 top 8 here at Evolution. I'm joined by Vicious. His first time up here. This is the 3rd year for the game. And of course, we have some familiar faces, all of you up there, obviously.
I wouldn't want to wear the suits like they did in Tekken.
Here in this top 8 fighting for it, of course. And it's lovely to see all of you once again from some Street Fighter 6 here at EVO.
And you've heard the entire intro. If you guys have been following along with the Capcom Pro Tour, each and every one of these guys have championship caliber in them. So in terms of who's going to take it over, who is absolutely unpredictable. And
16 or 17 based on the year. That's
since I found out the top 8
crazy.
was established, and I know guaranteed you guys will not be disappointed.
Up
Yeah,
there with
our winner side of
legends.
the bracket is freakish. There are so many incredibly talented players there, obviously, and the loser side gets even scarier, of course. We have Kakadu
Hey, he has
versus
to play
Fudo, our
Big
first
Angry
match.
Bird.
Scary one
Damn.
between those two, obviously.
Hey,
veteran
Lesnar
players
versus
from Japan,
Zhao.
one from the older generation, one much newer. Kakadu in his mid-20s, of course. Mena RD, the two-time Capcom Cup, two-time Evo Japan champion, trying to put one on the board for Evo here against Phenom, who really shows up in events like this and has some deep runs. Loser side of the bracket, you want to take us away here?
Absolutely. Lashar going up against Xiao Hai. This was going to be kind of tricky in terms of, ironically, the fact that Xiao Hai has to face off against possibly some Fatal Fury characters, but the fact is, these guys have been absolutely hot. Surprising that they're in the losers round, to be honest with you. Then down below, Mickey with his debut.
Yeah, Lesnar got
into Evo. In fact,
tore up in the
offline
match that
FGC
he
run
lost.
that
Like, he
made
didn't
all
even
the way
stand
to
a
top 8,
chance.
facing off against one of the heaviest hitters we could ask for, an Evo champion, Angry Bird.
3 times in a row.
No
has been in
punk.
this top 8 for Street Fighter 6. The only one so far to carry that tradition, which is obviously a very big deal. And we'll have to see how that shakes out in our winners and losers side of the bracket. It's going to be some explosive matches, particularly that Fudo versus Kakadu match. That might determine who wins the tournament. To me, those are two players who are on fire. Obviously, Kakadu has looked really, really strong as well. Maybe not his strongest performance in Topanga League, where we saw Fudo just show up and win, blink, respawn, obviously back-to-back with those two. Same thing with Lashar. He went to CEO, he went to CB, and then he vanished for a little bit. And so I'm very curious to see how he looks here on the top 8 stage.
Yeah, we talked about a lot of the familiar players that we've seen on the screen, actually up on the stage and also in the top 8. But I actually want to know what you guys think at home. I want to know your picks because
I'm going to assume they're going to pick
I
Kakaru.
was kind of leaning towards Fudo, but honestly, I think Men RD, when it comes to like the top end of like any competitive stage, he rises up.
I
to
mean,
the occasion.
Meta
Obviously, he said it himself. He's the
is in on
definition
winner's
of
side
clutch,
too,
just
so he gets
alongside
a
of
pretty
Punk,
good
so
chance
alongside
too.
Angry Bird. Also another contender in here, so it's actually going to be rather tricky to pick this one.
Yeah, and you can vote in the chat, obviously, if you're in the audience right now, jump in the chat and get that vote. For me,
I don't know enough about
the
Street
man that I
Fighter to
shared many a
pick.
meal with, I'm going to have to say Fudo is
Right
my
on.
prediction for Evo champion.
Dang, really? I'm surprised Kakaru doesn't have like a giant lead.
That makes sense. I think Mena obviously is a big favorite on that other side there, and hard to prep for him. I think Phenom's going to be struggling to find Blanca practice.
Hey,
right before that,
Phenom only got
obviously.
3%.
Noon today, and he was
That's
scooping
so low.
out of the lobby.
Hopefully
The
they
best
don't
player
see
from
this
Japan, the
stuff.
best, Cammy from Japan,
That
is like, "Oh, I'm in
sucks.
my room right now, we're practicing."
That
So
sucks.
get your votes in, obviously, there. And thanks, of course, to PlayStation, who is bringing you this top 8 prediction. You can have your voice heard. Our votes are down.
I mean, he played Zangief
RD,
earlier.
Favorite, slight edge there.
Mena wins by 25%.
So your pick
Wow,
looks like
really?
it's gonna be the favorite.
I just
I'm
hope
surprised
my commentary
Kakaru isn't
power
dominating
doesn't come
this.
into effect, because I just want a banger of a match all the way across
He
the board.
played
I'm sure you guys
Zangief
do his home as well at home,
in his
and I'm
match
really, really
prior to
excited
this,
just
and
see
it did
if
not
these
work
predictions
out.
actually
He switched to
That's always the question.
Blanca
The
ASAP
favorite
and
is
won that
never
match.
someone you can
So
always
I
count
can't
on
imagine
against
he'll
the
play
team, even if
anyone
they are
else.
expected to make it far. This is an open bracket.
At
Anybody
least.
can enter. Someone like Mickey, who is
But then
born
again,
away
I don't
Street
have
Fighter
enough
4
knowledge
came
of this
out,
game to know.
can be in this top 8
Is
for
that
this bracket.
correct?
Yeah, I think 2008 or 2009, if I remember correctly, which is a young man in this top 8 compared to some of the other competitors. So cool to see.
It's going to be so wild to see it. Yeah, I was actually talking to a lot of folks here in regards to like the competitors,
Right.
the players, actually the ones that have been really kind of like tuning into the CPT. A lot of us have talked about like Mickey. Like, dude, this might just be the dark horse that surprises everybody. I had the luxury of being able to watch one of his stream matches earlier, playing that Cammy, but he also has a couple of secret characters just in case that we actually haven't publicly seen. But I just want to know how he fares up against somebody so well versed against this type of stage at Evo.
Yeah, and the reason I'm familiar with Mickey is actually the World Warrior system.
That's right.
So-
He's gotten like really impressive results both first and second the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, which is really cool. And of course, thanks to PlayStation not only for the vote for making a brand new fight stick. A lot of you probably saw it. It had the Tokon footage, which everybody was very excited about. And of course, it's wired or wireless on PS5 and PC, thanks to their low latency from PlayStation Link. So you can check it out now at PlayStation.com.
I'm kind of curious to see how this works wirelessly.
Honestly, I've been wanting to get my hands on it since I actually saw it. I'm like, yo, okay, let me see the wrist support. Let me see what the buttons are feeling like. I think that's one of the biggest things that we get asked for when it comes to any type of peripherals, making sure like the voices are heard in the community. And I'll tell you what, man, when it comes to everything that's been coming out hardware-wise, everybody's been on point. So Sony coming back into the game with this exact peripheral.
Also, they got
Really
elevated
refreshing to
buttons
see.
too, though.
Yeah, and who makes arcade sticks in the year 2025, right? There's not very many.
It's
out
been
there. Everybody's
difficult,
making
I think.
leverless, so it's cool to see that for sure. And back on to Mickey, we were talking about earlier. You can watch the World Warrior that he comes from, which is the World Warrior where the first Capcom Cup champion is from.
Right.
On Fireman Ruby, that's the YouTube and Twitch. I watched it both years. I had a lot of fun watching their qualifiers this year and last year, and then obviously tuning in, seeing these young players. And we had one in our commentary block earlier as well. Yugong as well as another player out from out there.
That's right.
Tons of good players in that region. I mean, you guys know people like Hot Dog and Oil King from that region as well.
Even
So
Shanghai
many
actually
strong
kind of
players.
extends too, right?
Yeah, exactly. So lots of really good players out there. Definitely check that out. Fireman Ruby on YouTube and Twitch. You can go check out the region he's from in a World Warrior system. That's how you qualify for Capcom Cup for the vast majority of people out there.
Yeah, so looking at the first matchup we have at hand, Kakaru versus Fudo, we got to talk about the path to victory here presented by White Claw. It's going to be so sick to see it, right? 2-1 is going to be, oh, sorry, 2-1.
Why does it say
That
WL?
was actually mad impressive. That's honestly really, really difficult to check. Again, White Claw 0 proof coming up with all of the stats that we needed. 2 all-over shine as well.
That was a wild one. His match versus Goichi, I mean, he clutched victory from the jaws of defeat. Goichi
I saw
had him.
that.
Like, it was, he baited a throw and walked back on wake up.
Yeah, Goichi could have won it.
That was all she wrote. He really clutched
Hey,
it out there.
2-1
but it
over
was almost a
Iribashi
loser's bracket run
Zangief.
from him because that Goichi set's a
Hey,
very, very
Iribashi
close one. Check
Zangief
that one
fading
out
in the top
after
8.
the tournament,
Damn.
Of course. And we'll be taking a look at his competitor here.
Oh
No.
my God, look at all those zeros up there.
Bodies.
God damn.
That's actually the definition of zero
Jesus.
proof, I'll tell you what. But against Punk 2-0 in the top 24 to make it,
He
that's
did.
Champ right there. The only person he lost to is Yamaguchi, who he just had sets with in Topanga League as well. Obviously, he's the Topanga League champ for a reason, beating Juicy Joe and Riddles on the way after in his round 3 right before that. Some pretty tough foes that he had to chew his way through to make it here, but it didn't seem like it was a big challenge for him.
yeah, I'm really honestly kind of curious to see how that played out. We had that kind of extensive set over at Topanga Championship 6 between Fudo and Kakaru specifically. Fudo obviously winning that event. I'm actually kind of curious to see how much prep time Kakaru has had for both Ed and
White
DJ
Claw
while Fudo is
0
playing. I'm sure there's a lot of
proof.
information to be had while watching Blink Respawn because
What is
honestly,
this?
seeing that matchup between him and Momochi in the grand finals into a whole reset, having that much data, honestly is going to be very, very much so a big task. So that was the path to victory presented by White Claw 0 proof to give us all of the details as to how they got to this very stage. Speaking of Kakaru and Fudo, hot in the seats. Y'all ready for the first matchup? That's what I'm talking about. Us too, man.
Hey, Daedalus.
A battle of titans, Capcom Cup and Evo champions in
Okay.
our first match on the stage. And this is always going to be one.
That
one interesting
Kakaru
question
is
about
always
him. He has
so
world-class options in both
blank
Ed and
faced.
DJ, right? So that's the thing about him that you can always count on. You know that he can swap between those two. And I got some intel backstage thanks to Angry Bird. He told me that he saw him prepping both of them. So, you know, both of those are options. And we see the Ed is locked in our first game.
Daedalus, thank you for gifting 3 months.
First match of Street Fighter 6.
Let's get it.
To
Let's
Knack.
see who's gonna strike first, right? Fudo's
Knack,
actually
enjoy the
against
3
Mace,
months
immediately catching
of
Max
subs,
distance
courtesy
off
of
that normal,
Daedalus.
knock him down, waiting a little bit, backing off.
Thank you,
Doesn't wanna be
Daedalus,
overzealous
for
with his pressure.
the 3
The thing to
months
highlight
of
from Fudo,
support.
the
Thank
way
you.
he uses
Somebody
flicker
that,
at
thank
max
you.
range and then does drive rush buttons, right? He uses drive rush on Ed.
Oh.
Wow, what an interrupt. Just like he's DJ. He uses both of those tools really, really well. EX portal comes out. Fudo gives up the space because of it.
And I like that too. Still trying to maintain as much as
Oh,
he can in terms of
oh.
positioning, but that spike coming in from the departure, and it's going to be rather difficult. Give me the swing, give me the portal, snapping his fingers, trying to check Fudo in case he wanted
Hey,
to check
gets
his
the
drive.
grab.
Yeah, really good choices from both of them. Both of them can do that, right? Obviously, it could be drive rush.
Hey, Brown
into
Eyes,
some
hello.
kind of flicker for Fudo to bait the same kind of idea. Corner pressure here, drive rush in, takes the throw. New corner pressure from Ed. He doesn't get an auto throw
Oh.
loop and stuff like he did before.
Oh.
So it's a little weaker, and that's a huge hit for Kakaru. Level 2 on deck, which is a huge win condition for both of these characters.
Yeah, he's trying to set up the pace, right? He had the departure in front of Fudo. He sent out a couple of ghosts. Now he's baiting. At this range, he could just
He's
go all
dead,
the way.
I think.
A
No, he
flash
blocked
drop. Now
it.
he's at burnout. Drop
Oh.
reversal. Here comes the level 2. Is he going to knock him out? Is he going to be
You're dead, aren't you? Wow.
Fudo check and made as soon as he burns out, and we're on the big stage.
That's
where we see
crazy.
the big drops.
What?
Not afraid of it being expensive, honestly. He's going to build it right back, given the amount of times he's done so in the past. Take a look
Time
at
to
that
hustle.
Big jump in, anticipating the flicker. Go on with the cane swing, young man. Let me get that level 3 to add on to more damage. The earlier the better. You got a lot of life
Damn it,
behind you.
man. I
We
think
can
I'm
build some
getting
more
I'm
meters
getting
going forward,
advertised.
and you get full control. Set
I
it
think
up.
I'm gonna get Chipotle after
That's a huge
today's
one
stream.
here for Fudo. He gets the knockdown, he
God
gets pressure
damn it.
afterwards. Back throw, he slightly mistimed. He was looking for delayed button. Kakaru with the immediate wake up, and he gets a combo off this. Crouching leg kick into the corner. Other side,
Oh.
this man's got a funky DP, and that's a bad one for him. He burns
Hey, he
himself.
got out of the corner though.
Shot. He still went up with a wake-up uppercut. Fudo
Oh.
is not afraid to take that risk. We see that one interruption against that little medium kick from Kakeru.
Oh God, Kakadu is in a bad spot here. He might become a speed bag. Double drive rush, level
He's
1
dead.
at the end, the level 2 for the fastball.
Dang, Fudo got the
Fudo's on
first
board.
game.
No amount of Rocky movies can prepare you for what's hitting you, man. I'll tell you what.
That's how it goes sometimes. And the big thing is we're seeing drops from Kakadu and decisions to spend extra meter. And that kind of clutch performance can be a big deal on this stage as we jump into our second game.
Immediate jump out, didn't want to get any sort of chance against that throw. Drive rush on in, yes sir, the cops from medium connects.
The wife said, I'm happy that you won Capcom Cup and got us $1 million, but if you don't win Evo, I'm divorcing you.
Big gamble
He's
on that,
nervous.
expensive, even though he makes it in. His drive gauge is a little low. Hard to commit to much for Fudo until he waits it out for a bit.
There it is. Heavy-handed is the flicker. Oh
Hey.
my God, so is that Fierce getting swept upon after the perfect parry. Not too bad.
That's the perfect parry Prince for a reason. Boys ready. And the
Hey, anti-air. They said they nerfed that.
Flicker, but the patience from
Jesus, he walked in front of him for so long, yet not a single button
Oh.
came out from Fudo.
Dang, perfect parry from that far away? Jeez.
Nah, no way, man.
Damn.
Dirty reset there. Kakadu understanding the situation, knowing he couldn't get a kill without it. I love that sneaky option.
Oh.
Get the counter hit upon the approach from Fudo. Wait a minute, a little
Dang,
bit of
anti-air
exchange.
still
Drive rush
worked.
forward. Kakeru feeling the momentum. Now he's to back off ever so slightly. These limbs might just clip. Fudo is baiting something. He didn't bait the right thing.
Too solid.
Fierce.
Not fall for the throw bait. And Fudo's offense. A lot of his offense is go in, backdash, try to bait a throw. That's something he does a lot with both of his characters. So
Oh, he got in.
And it's time to dream.
Let me
You're
get that
pissing
bounce.
me off.
We got the double.
Oh, he missed time. The first EP was a little too late. Unfortunately, the drop there, but he still gets the corner off of it. He's low on drive gauge, though, and so it's hard to convert much, and that's why he goes for the jump.
Immediate stop on the drive
It doesn't stop him from going in.
He fireball plus frames after. He drops
Oh no, he could have
Kakeru
can't.
with the check. A game apiece.
If he didn't drop, he might have been able to cancel. Dang.
Absolutely nerve-wracking to see some of these.
How's everyone this morning? I'm doing okay, Brown Eyes.
Another round.
I hope you're doing swell.
Getting dropped. Fudo, Kakeru. Little shaky on both ends, but tied 1-1. You'll love to see it. Again, this is first to 3 after all.
The maracas are coming out. It sounds like to me we got DJ on the stage for Fudo now with the character swap. A little bit more mobility, a little bit more trickery, slightly less stability in the mid-range, but he gets more explosive offensive options.
Yeah, explosivity is definitely the characteristic to describe DJ. But the first cane swing, the first strike, goes to Kakeru. Set up the portal. Fudo trying to dash up, just keep himself away from the corner, parrying the attempt of the overhead. We got that low medium kick sweep. Jumping back, regaining that distance is Kakeru. He was ready for it 100%.
Low parries there too. He has to guess if it's going to be mid or low, and he's correct on it.
Way out, that's totally fine. The exchange and benefit for Kakeru. OD jackknife. Put the weapon away, sir. Bang.
A level 1, strip a little bit of drive gauge close to the kill. And now anything from Fudo. Yeah, he had to make a guess.
Damn.
He chooses to commit to the parry, and Kakeru covers
Kakeru
it.
1 round away. Is it first to 2 the entire top 8, or do they change it?
He's done that plenty of times over in Topanga. He's done it over in Blink. He wants to actually win.
I remember, I think it's different, right?
Man, it is incredible. His checks on these moments have been so perfect so far. Fudo cannot make an approach happen.
Yeah, no, he
Every
can't even
angle
get
just
close.
Perfectly stopped, and that's why Fudo
Jeez.
has to get extra wild.
He's definitely got the rhythm. Give me the spring kicks and that beautiful smile.
Plus frames here. Goes
We're
to
just
pressure.
getting started.
Sound, but the
No.
check from Kakeru, and he has level 2 here as
He's
well.
dead,
The
right?
extension. Go for the portal in. He's gonna have the spins.
Yeah.
That should be the kill. Kakeru.
It's first to 3
dismantling
for
that
Street
DJ.
Fighter? Oh, okay,
That's how you get
okay.
an instant rematch.
Thank you. Dang, he jumps right into
I'll
it?
never get used to it. Kakeru has been locked the heck in.
He's stuck on the DJ.
Where he's playing. He's in his zone right now.
That perfect parry. I mean, it's unreasonable. What's going on here? This guy's just ready for every approach, every normal.
Somebody check his pulse.
How are you supposed to make it in?
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, Fudo is not playing the video game right now.
Wait a minute.
Damn,
That
he
spike
got
is still
caught
gonna be
on the
flip.
tail
Fudo
end?
was
That
anticipating
sucks.
Kakeru, trying to check that drive rush, but that is a very important tech, trying to push him back even further. Fudo, you cannot whip in front of this man.
Bro, he's trying to get wild. He needs to make anything happen. I mean, Kakadu is a wall. He's got to get tricky, and it misses.
That's too far. Too much pushback?
I mean, something fortunate finally happening, and
Oh.
he doesn't get much off of it. It's a huge missed opportunity for Fudo, and he can't get anything started.
Drive rush forward. The medium kick does land. He does get
God,
a soul box, a little
that
bit of
kick from
takedown.
DJ
The
lands
trade
so
down, Kakadu
far.
Immediately drive rushing. Give me your soul.
And I think that soul might be his. After this, Fudo is not able to play the game. He's trying to get extra wily because of it, and Kakadu's stuffing
Oh,
it.
damn.
An opportunity.
Hey.
Dashing up, checking with the jab as well, creating that space for Fudo. He wants to look for a whiff punish. He's setting it up with the fireballs as well. Kakadu, who's being so patient. All of his normals being placed the way that they've been placed, all been counter hit against Fudo. He's not going to go out there on a limb to get himself whiff punish, right?
I mean, Fudo's done a lot in the last 20 seconds and not really got a ton of damage, to be honest. So, yeah, and there's the crushing medium punch interruption there. Kakadu ready for the drive rush after, still has tons of meter here.
Yeah, it's so tough too. DJ, what can you do, right? Throwing a fireball safely? Sure, perhaps, but when the portal's about to explode, you kind of have to kick back. Oh, dear God, what a standstill.
Oh.
Didn't quite make it in time. 6-frame check with that crushing medium punch after in the whip punish. Looking
Oh.
for an anti-air back heavy kick. Not quite the trade combo, but Fudo in a very excellent position here.
Just about a touch and a half. It could be all drive rush, could be all drive gates that does the talking, or it could be throwing it.
Dang, got him. All right, we're round on the board.
With the button press from Kakadu, it just happened to be not the tech.
No fear on the amnesia. He does not respect that option at all. Which is a big sign to send, and now Kakadu's got to be thinking it in the back of his mind next time he gets knocked down.
Yeah, we haven't seen it thus far, right? It's only a matter of time, especially in this part of the set. You're looking at match point for yourself, fully loaded on level 3. Damn! Man, far!
And the level 1 here, knockdown. Is amnesia coming out or not? He goes for meaty
No.
fireball to defeat it. I love the pushing
Oh,
out. Fudo
yeah, he
getting
got a big
activated,
health
making
lead.
Things happen. Makes Kakadu look mortal.
Still so stuck in this corner. Mediums could happen for Fudo. Roundhouse could happen.
Dang, denied.
Nullified yet again.
Yeah, he can threaten with drive rush into EX Sobot again or something like that too if he gets pushed away to try to, beat those checks.
Let's see if it happens. Just a little bit too close. Checking with the far. Sweet low medium kick just at the tip.
Oh, perfect parry, but he didn't believe in the drive rush, and he
Oh.
tries it right there to beat the check. And
Man, that's not good.
He's gonna take the side swap here. Fudo's in
Oh.
trouble. Burnt out.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh, he's gonna have to guess
Damn.
afterwards for sure. Oh, he's just
Damn,
into
into level 3. Oof.
in a bad spot. Chip is a big problem now. Trades the spike are a big problem.
Yeah, and Kakadu could just hang back if need be.
Yeah, he's gonna want to lower his health just so he can make him run the maze. What do you do? Oh, an air-to-air zone.
He absolutely tracked Fudo upon his movement.
GG's.
And rebutted correctly.
Dang.
Kakadu sending Fudo into losers right out the gate.
How are you gonna beat that guy after that performance? Kakadu looking unstoppable. Very similar to what we saw from him from Capcom Cup there. Fist bump in the air and the ultimate machine. When that man's on point, I don't know how you beat him. Just every interaction, every angle, everything, he just sees it all, calculates, and finds a way to stop it.
This is one of the things I was looking forward to, right? I wanted to see what the adaptations and changes were from their matchup in that first of 7 from Topanga. I wanted to see what happens if Fudo is forced to be on the aggressive side, if he's forced to be from that life deficit to expend a lot more meter, possibly get himself ready with the fireballs as well from Portal Screen, at least as DJ. But yeah, JP just doesn't give him that opportunity whatsoever. Off of the knockdown, you get the portal, you get fake ghosts, you get the stalagmites. It's so difficult.
Yeah, it puts him down in loser's bracket, which obviously he won Blink from that position, so we'll have to see if that comes up again. Kakadu in winner side grand finals, and when he's winning, this game looks solved. It looks like there's no way to play offense in Street Fighter 6. There's no way to approach. Just he is an absolute machine who just makes the game look complete.
This was going to be a little bit wild, if I do say so
Mm-hmm.
myself. This next coming match, Mena RD going up against Phenom.
And I know a lot of people, big Mena fans in the crowd here. You saw, or you heard a big pop for him earlier. People love him all over the world. And I think he's a tough one to solve for. You know, his character choices are a little unconventional, and then also his style, too. I don't think anybody else really plays the way he does, and Blanca's a hard character to find, matchup experience against.
Yeah, I did get to talk about, Phenom's journey here as well, right? All the characters he's prepped for, every single character, every single player, etc. It's been rather difficult. In fact, we could take an even closer look at that. Let's start with Mena RD with our victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof. Going into it, Tori Meshi 2-1 over him. Also, Dual Kevin. How many times does he have to face off against Dual Kevin in a CPT stage?
I'm saying, yeah, they have to play back-to-back.
Until the end of life.
Deep run in this bracket, too, against a lot of really strong players. He was one of those ones waiting for Xiaohai, who's obviously in our losers bracket. We're going to talk about that later. But Torimeshi set was very close. The Kevin set was really close. The Moke set 2-1 as well. And that's a lot of really strong players for him to beat back-to-back-to-back. And, you know, I think as absurd as this path is, the Phenom path is outrageous. Look at who Phenom beats. Dude. He's fighting Eli. Then he fights John Takuchi, Haitani, Ryusei, Lashar, Momochi.
Hey, he 2-0'd Lashar.
Gets here on winner side of the bracket.
There's something about him, man. There are certain years where his performance just goes over the top. Right now, he's like the main representative for EU, at least in his World Warrior region. He's currently at like the top of the leaderboards. He had a first and second placement for those last couple of weeks. And honestly, he's as sharp as ever. This is the Phenom that we've been used to over in his path over in Street Fighter V, and now looking as strong as ever. I think the strongest thus far this year in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the victory path, of course, presented by White Claw and Zero Proof. Nice to see how everybody makes it here in their matches, and excited to see this between the two of them. There is something different about this guy Mena on this EVO stage. He's a little different with this crowd and energy and feeling. You know, other tournaments in the year, he always does well, but EVO is definitely one where he overperforms, and he's just an impossible opponent to beat.
Yeah, I think a lot of players have hailed him as also one of the most clutch players that we could ask for alongside Punk as well. But again, in this very moment, can he take down another top-end player via Phenom and that Cammy? I'm more so kind of concerned with Phenom. I haven't been able to check out any records of him playing any Blancas, as you had mentioned, right?
Yeah, we asked too, like, who do you prep for with this matchup? And he's like, I don't know. I don't have anybody in EU that I really play this matchup with a ton. Like, there are some, but it's not super common. And he said, here, I had to play the Japanese Blanca players, but they don't play exactly like Mena. So I think he's even worried, you know, pre-prep, right? Like, just thinking about this matchup, it was hard. Whereas I saw Mena noon this afternoon. He was ushering up Cammy players to his hotel room to get prep and practice. Like, I think he's been ready to go. He's super prepared, I think, for this matchup.
Yeah, at most in regards to strategy, I did talk to Phenom about it. He's like, he's compartmentalizing every bit of Mena RD as he can, just based off of match footage, right? There's going to be certain things in the pocket of his brain that's like, you know what, if Blanca's in this current situation, position-wise, I have to get ready for this option, right? I can't be too specific. I don't know if Mena RD actually has the headset on, so I'm not going to spoil it, but let's just say Phenom, he's already got the whole tree of options ready.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got some other characters, and both of them have characters up their sleeves, of course. The scary thing is I feel like Mena has a unique strength as a player. As we hear the crowd getting hyped for the walkout here in our second match of this winner's side. Top 8 here at EVO. Mena RD versus Phenom. Gonna be a banger here, and I'm sure it's gonna be quite the scrap, as Mena just has this unique ability to sense, not only on his own offense, but on his opponent's offense, where the pace of the match is gonna go and how to smother and make the correct choices.
He's already trying to set it
down.
How long, excuse me? How many active frames is that bad boy?
I think like 12.
I think Blanca-chan had something to do with it.
Yeah. You sound like J. Jonah Jameson.
He does.
Right now on my desk.
That's exactly right. As Phenom just getting a couple of stray normals, and he's been using that heavy kick
Spider-Man
more often. Mena, and there we see the drive rush opener from Phenom trying to find the jab. Corner interaction, and you know, everybody's always scared to pressure Blanca. He's a tough character to deal with because it's up ball, he can jump back and go for the air ball, he can go for back dashes or buttons. He's just got a tricky set of options to deal with.
Yeah, a little bit dry towards the drive gauge now for Phenom. You talked about some of those options. He was actually pretty reluctant at first to kind of think about pressuring Blanca, something we talked about a little bit earlier, but right now, he's looking pretty damn fine, at least within this neutral, within roundhouse range. Doesn't want to get clipped because Blanca has some very extensive normals that can easily counter you or whiff punish. Oh no, wait a minute.
Yeah, you're dead.
You already know it, securing the first round.
Yep.
Absolutely worth the money spent.
And interesting things you're seeing so far. Mena's been hitting a lot of forward medium kick. It's because it low crushes, it beats low. So he's trying to beat the crouching medium kick from Phenom. So I'm surprised, as you see it right there, right? I'm surprised that Phenom hit crouching medium kick actually, because you know that's the exact button Mena's been counter poking against.
Yeah, he's only whipped it within ranges to kind of bait out like a normal thus far from what we've seen, but we do get the OD Blanca ball. Didn't get the continuation we saw, jump medium punch and an attempt at that, but here we go, the overhead a little bit too far out. Exposure on the low. We get the side switch. Phenom applying pressure with the stand medium punch, excuse me, hello. There was back-to-back roundhouses. I just saw a bunch of kicks on the screen. He's trying to control the pace with the heavier normals down to slow Mena RD.
Yeah, and it's a one-hit round now, so Phenom a little bit more passive. Love the jump. It's been a while, neither of them really
drive rush into the grab.
And Mena now playing slow. He's one hit away, so doesn't have to be too active. Just blocks it out, eats the throw. Phenom down a lot of drive gauge now, which makes the next interaction a little bit scarier.
Just about one hit, one touch is all that's needed into a drive rush cancel. They're playing a game of normals, playing a game of chicken a little bit, roundhouse to check a little bit, to the throw.
Yeah, he's getting so many grabs.
The first opening, we got the lightning beast. We don't need the level 3. Let's play a little game. How long can you play defense against the Blanca ball? Burnout is in effect.
Wow, challenges him.
Out immediately with a crouching
wow.
jab to secure game 1.
Yeah, and once he secured the burnout, I think Phenom was basically like, okay, now it's time for you to go for some new option here as we jump into this second game.
Right back into it. Phenom getting that opener. The
I was thinking to myself, I'm like, that
Been doing that quite a bit.
that can't last the entirety of his health bar either. Like,
Phenom aggressive again with buttons. There's been a lot of delay timing in Menace pressure so far, and I think Phenom's getting a little active because of it.
Now the timing exposing the low yet again from the low medium kick. A little delay from the Fierce as well. Looking rather dry for Phenom. Mena RD, he knows the objective. There was an attempt at a parry. You saw it, hence the burnout on Phenom's behalf.
Yeah, and Mena went for a delayed button, so that parry would lose there. He gets the combo off this as well, and he's not going to spend too much, I would imagine. Just the doll into pressure, into chipping, an option.
yeah, Lee, you just gotta, what can you do?
The second here, love the containment with the jump back ball. Air to air, not an option. Round 1 goes there to Mena.
Damn, that was a smooth punish counter. Phenom's been doing that all weekend long. Oh boy, OD up ball, they had to do it.
And now we see Mena. I love that he's using these heavy kicks. And look at that, the spaced out forward medium kick. It checks Phenom's reactions. He can get the corner carry here with level 2. And now Phenom in a bad spot, gonna have to deal with the doll at the end of this pressure.
Gonna set up the little fella. Not too much pressure
Yeah,
on
Lee.
that. What a whiff punish on that walk back.
Oh, no.
And you're actually taking
You're
hell of
dead.
damage out of that. The quick 2-round rebuttal from Mena RD.
Yeah, I love the
I think that feels worse when you beat somebody and then when they beat you, it's not, they beat you faster.
If you're trying to whip punish, a slow move like
I feel like that's demoralizing.
Double drive rush around start, both trying to take initiative.
I like that. Fast and furious. Drive on in there. Low medium kick in again, this time via counter hit against Mena RD. What's the pressure looking like from Phenom? Damn, he woke up with low medium?
That's what I mean. Mena has such a good read about what to do on his own offense, but what his opponent wants to do on their defense. As he gets the doll set up here, takes the throw, and now Phenom's gonna guess, is he on a parry? Does he want a reversal? And he can strip the drive gauge here with the drive impact. That's what he does. Ignites the doll, cross up, double hop.
Dear God, even the Funko Pop had a little bit of a hop to it too.
Plus on that, again, he's plus, and now it's gonna be burnout there. Mena steamrolling, and it makes all these offensive sequences feel worse and worse because now he has level 2. He can pop it here and force some defensive situations for Phenom to deal with as well. And there's the heavy punch, level 2, immediate corner push.
Dude, and chunks of drive gauge just getting shaved off from the side of Phenom. It's gonna be looking so tough. He's forced to block in so many of these occasions, especially while Lightning Beast is active. That snipe from
got them in the sky.
Man, he's been so right about Phenom's offense, and you can tell Phenom is a little hesitant to go for reversals because he's been blocked a couple of times, and that means that Mena can just back up and wait for buttons or jumps, which is exactly what he went for.
Funny enough, all those exchanges still leading to just about equal in life. Phenom sitting at pretty significant resources.
Oh,
that is a very
dang,
big
what a
How did you
pickup.
react to the OD dive kick in that speed?
Yeah, and Phenom is so passive now. You see, he's a little worried. He just needs one hit, but you know, Mena's doing a great job whiffing and then counter poking right after anti-air. Again, he's got level 1 for the kill.
Oh, no.
And he gets the pick
Gets
up
it anyway.
You know, Phenom's kicking himself for that. He's like, oh, he whiffed. I hit a button. I wasn't right. And everything is not coming up his way.
No, if it works, that's just a very, very genius frame kill is what it is. We'll take it to that.
And you got to be in your own head if you're Phenom here, too, because the first game went your way, and then now you're like, oh, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you won the first game, but then the second game, he, like, dismantles you way faster.
Yeah, and he's
That
making
has
it
to be
hurt, too, not only
demoralizing.
just in regards to like how much damage he's giving to Phenom, but also stripping away all the defensive capabilities that he had as well with the drive gauge.
I heard everybody in the world heard Kabla right there, I think. I'm pretty sure. We all heard it immediately.
It's like, oh man, they figured it out faster than me.
That's what I'm talking about.
That forward medium kick again. Phenom thinking about it. He hasn't had a good answer to the heavy kick from it either. Hasn't found a whip punish yet.
That back row.
Oof. Nice whip punish. And I think that's the game for Phenom here. Somehow he's got to slow it down even more if possible and try to be second. We haven't seen that much from Mena, just raw Blanca ball in neutral too.
Yeah, a little funky too. I was actually kind of curious as to if that was going to be a thing against Phenom thus far, but We'll see how often more that comes up. Again, medium kick. You were just talking about to start it off. Forward medium kick has gotten so much mileage against Phenom, playing against his very reactive nature thus far in this set.
Yeah, I mean, if you whip heavy kicks as Blanca, and Phenom's like, I gotta whip punish that, I gotta be faster. And you see the forward medium kick, you try to be fast, and you get hit. Ooh. Just how the mid-range works. And look at Mena whipping lights and stuff too to try to fake him out, and then going for a big button afterwards, trying to catch Phenom, trying to whip punish. Ooh. It's that heavy kick, and then right behind it, the forward medium kick's a threat as well. So he's got lots of good stuff to look for here.
Wonder if the big opening comes out from NRD, if he ends up spending into level 2 for Lightning Beast, or maybe via block exchange. You get the forward throw, a little dry on the gauge, he's gonna be dashing up. That's when the Lightning Beast comes out. Not only does he get to apply pressure, back away if need be, but also
he gets a lot of gauge though. Oh no.
That's an extension, and that's the up ball. Looking at match point.
Just like that. I love that he baited right after, right? He hasn't gone for a lot of baits so far, and then immediately he goes for the Blanca ball. Double drive rush at the round start again. And look at the passive play from Phenom on Mena's offense. He's so worried about reversals, just like that, right? He's worried about jump back ball. Now he's poking with the medium punches. And there's the slide. The first one of the set. Phenom has such a tall task in dealing with all these options.
Everything is just stacking up against Phenom at this moment. Then
it is.
Now bring him to the corner.
Oh.
Blanca ball to close the gap. Roundhouse
no.
Punish, but nothing too big out of it. There could have been a low medium kick perhaps at that range.
And Phenom's whip punishment has been excellent on a lot of normals, but it's so tough to contain and control all of the options that Blanca can represent. There's the throw again. No DPOS from Phenom twice in a row now, too.
Does get an opening. Does get the forward throw. What are you going to do to pursue? Fierce into the cancel. Now another throw.
Yeah, that just means that he's low on drive gauge now, which means the level 2 for Mena as well. Extra scary. Oh, he goes for it. He twists it all, and that's going to be the set. You can tell that the mid-range from Mena forced him onto that option, and now he's headed to the winner's side of our winners finals with the rematch against the man he played in EVO Japan Grand Finals, Kakadu.
I grabbed your shoulder immediately after that sentence. I was like, dear God, this is gonna be one hell of a banger. Getting another rematch between those two titans.
Get the EVO Japan Grand Finals match and winners finals.
Has a very, very good chance going into the
and the consistency though for them two to get there.
No doubt in my mind, he's gonna try to continue to press on, but there's still so many people that could possibly give him the biggest challenge of his life on top of NRD.
Right, and it's looking a lot like 2023 for this game when we had EVO here, right? We see the Mana Blanca on this stage. We're seeing, obviously, Kakadu on the JP. And historically, I think that kind of a matchup is good for Mena, right? Because he's so good at, reading the rhythm of the game and how people want to play. But Kakadu looks unhittable. He looks like the, offense doesn't work in this game, so who can say?
Even if you do try to
offense doesn't work in this game.
His percentage has been mad high thus far. But as you can see it, Kakadu versus NRD. If you're a Street Fighter fan, you got to be going out of your seat and going nuts for that. Just seeing
that's crazy. Right? It is a close game. Are we
gonna get the stare down again between Kakadu and Mena on the stage?
Oh, Phenom versus Mena.
The bracket, which is gonna be coming up next, of course. Xiaohai versus Lashar.
He just couldn't.
Versus
he just couldn't get anything going against them.
Some newcomers, some young guns in both of those, so can't wait to see it. It's going to be some excellent stuff. Hopefully everybody's been enjoying all of our matches so far. That's our winner side of the bracket. We're going to take a short break and be back with loser side of Street Fighter 6 Top 8 here at Evolution 2025 in just a little bit.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
The first fight sick made by PlayStation. Mild, medium, hot.
Right back into it, to the top 8 of Street Fighter 6 here at EVO 2025.
They're gonna get me advertised, MB.
Make some noise!
We're excited to see all your lovely faces, of course, and we have another banger matchup.
Dude, that's so many people.
Right now, 2 SNK legends, actually. 2 players who are very familiar. Obviously, if you've seen the King of Fighters gameplay before, and it's going to be a good one to see. Especially, I'm so impressed with how Xiaohai got here. Imagine, he's fighting for Fatal Fury top 8.
That's right.
He gets 9th place at EVO. Tough, right? If you're Xiaohai, who is like, he's supposed to win. He's the GOAT, right? Like, we love that guy. He's the GOAT. He has to come over to the Street Fighter stage and back-to-back fight for qualifying for EVO top 8. And here he is. Like, he had to play him back-to-back. And even they were like, you want a little break in between? And Xiaohai was like, let me at him, dude. I need to get into a top 8 this weekend.
Yeah, we did happen to catch him on stream, I do believe, during day number 2, if I'm not mistaken. Had to face off against Tori Meshi. I'm not going to spoil exactly the entire path that he's had. It was a little bit of a rough shot. There was just one moment where he had missed time, one of his supers, to actually catch Tori Meshi on the way down. We could have seen an entirely different timeline if Xiao Hai had landed that. So you know that's definitely going to be fueling him. He's very emotionally fueled. He doesn't necessarily show it, but he definitely feels it, and he definitely shows it off on the next weary opponent, which is really unfortunate. On the other side, though, this is actually kind of crazy. Lashar, back-to-back champions in the CPT via Combo Breaker and CEO. And as you had mentioned, he took a little bit of a break, but here he is right now again in tip-top shape. However,
I've never received
I guess that's
something
kind
like
of
that
like
before.
loaded to say tip-top shape because he's currently in the loser side against Xiao Hai. And I thought it was mad ironic that Xiao Hai still has to face more Fatal Fury characters, potentially.
He's gonna pull up with my or Terry, and he's like, "Don't remind me. Bro. I don't want to see this." They're just like they're standing outside his window with the stereo, just waiting for him. But we're gonna take a look at their path to victory. How do they made it here? Presented by White Claw Zero Proof, of course. And we see Xiao Hai going to loser side to Tori Meshi. Afterwards, he
They
goes
won
and fights
3,
for his life.
0-2, Itabashi Zangief.
Shudo, Duel Kevin, and Itabashi
2-0.
Zangief to qualify for this top 8. And he's got some tough opponents right before that, right? Dogra and Noah back-to-back in that round 3.
Kind of wild.
Yeah,
he
put the beat down on Noah.
A little bit of poetic justice when you take
I
a
saw
look
that match.
at how he's gone here
beat
in his
him up.
victory path. But again, Xiao Hai being so competitive, he's definitely going to give the Shar a run for his money. Just taking a look at it right now. He had Young Goki, Cali representative, I like that, but also Aqua, VX Bao,
2-1 Punk.
and then had to face off against DCQ, Pugera, and Punk.
Close
back to back to back.
Yeah, these are all close sets too, scrappy ones. I mean, that's why our EVO champion, Punk, 9th place this EVO after really good runs in the last 2 years, obviously top 8 and then winning, barely going down to Lashar in a banger of a match. If you didn't see that one, definitely recommend checking it out. And Lashar, I think for a lot of people's mind, one of the best, if not the best, Street Fighter 6 players, but it's weird to say given that he won CEO and CB, but he kind of underperforms at tournaments, which is weird because you're like, didn't he just win 2 big majors? But things like Capcom Cup and EVO and stuff, I sort of expect him to get the big ones, and he's just not quite there. I think his perfect playstyle is very hard to do at a high level for so long, so I always love to see success from him. He's such a fun player to watch, and I'm curious which of his 3 characters he's going to lock in against Xiao Hai, and Xiao Hai's 3 characters that he could lock in, you know?
I'm very scared to see who they actually pick up next, to be honest with you. They are locked and loaded on the stage. Everybody waiting to see the big throwdown.
I wonder who he practices with, because there's not that many Korean Street Fighter players.
On the screen, on the stage right now, it's just a matter of what character is chosen. Taking a look at from Xiao
Like he's part
Hai,
of
and
DRX, and they're like,
rising all throughout the weekend thus
they have
far.
so many
At least
Tekken
what I've
players.
Yeah, and I've seen him play some Mai as well. It's another character that I saw him lock in. And his whip punishment, particularly in the Itabashi set, was next level. You see the crowd out there. What's up, everybody here at EVO? Hopefully you've been enjoying your time so far in this crowd. We have Street Fighter action, narrowing it down all the way from 4,000 plus players to our top 8.
That's crazy. Ed was on the screen. You see Terry in the back. He's just like, nah, man. He was just shaking his head. He's like, what are you doing, man?
He's like, I don't need that. I got to get out of here, of course. It's going to be a good one, a banger of a match. Curious about what characters they both lock in, and I have no spoiler. I don't know who they're playing on the stage yet. We'll have to see when we swap over to it, but it should be a good one. Thanks to all of you for sticking with us here on this late night for some Street Fighter action, our 3rd year at EVO, and this crowd is packed. How's everybody doing out there? You guys feeling good?
All the seats right here on the floor, absolutely packed, absolutely insane. I'm kind of curious, for all of you out there, how many of you guys just been to EVO for the very, very first time? Let me know, let me hear that real quick. Hold up. Let me see, is your first EVO? Welcome to the family, y'all.
That is a lot of people out there. Every year, I'm so surprised how many people it is their first year. Hopefully, we catch you back here next year. And every year for some EVO action. He's got the Quam box.
The Quam box?
The Quam box, yeah.
Jesus.
Quamba was making the Quam box. Oh, this is a gamer box, it looks like, instead. But everybody's been using this lately. The theory is people stare at your hands, and you get knocked down, you see them mashing, you know they're going to wake up super or DP or whatever it's going to be, right? So people try to hide their inputs so that when you're playing side by side like this, people don't know what you're up to.
Damn, he's got maximum coverage. Look at the flaps on that bad boy, dude. He's covering the elbows, too.
You can't even see his elbows, brother. You don't even know what's going on under the hood.
You can't even see his elbow.
That's the funniest thing, actually. For someone just tuning in right at that moment, they're like, is his hands connected to the stick? What is this peripheral?
That's what I'm saying, of course. What up, everybody in the crowd out there? Hopefully you're feeling well. We're gonna see between these two who is the true king of fighters. Yo, Snapple?
I like that. Bio Billy Bones? That's my guy right there. We are going to get locked in very soon. Xiaohai versus
Blanket
Lashar.
Tech
This
made it in the
is
top 8.
Elimination time. This is round 1 of Losers Bracket.
Yo, I recognize that flag back there. He's getting hyped.
He heard you.
Gonna be a sick match between these two. Excited to see it. Xiaohai and Lashar. Really, really strong players. SNK background, obviously. Very good at this game as well. And it looks like the buttons are getting checked. They're locked and loaded. Xiaohai unrolled, and the Autobots, they rolled out, so he's got his box ready to go. Yeah. Bro, how good of a henchman name is Starscream?
I don't know. That sounds pretty beefy.
You know what I'm saying?
That sounds pretty OD. I'm not going to lie to you. Looking at the screen, we do see Mai locked in, at least on the player 1 side. That might be Xiaohai's choice. Ed,
I've been struggling for
possibly
years.
being the choice for the side of Lashar. Or we're going to get the Mai mirror.
The My Mirror.
Pretty happy about it, no pun intended.
You see Xiaohai lean in like you're gonna play that against me? He's like, you're gonna dare pick a King of Fighters character against me, a Fatal Fury character against me. Mai versus Mai, our match here. A very strong character and a very common character, very different styles.
Hey,
though.
both wearing
Sharp,
costume
with
3
punish,
too.
Hit confirms, reactions, defense. Xiaohai, a much more active player, right? He's gonna pull up and use his reactions and just general fighting game comfort ability to beat you up.
We got the beast thing already to the corner. Xiaohai trying to fish with the low medium. Lashar actually retorted with the exact same normal, but the pressure's going to be a little bit too much thus far. Xiaohai still in control. The Fierce trying to check the movement from Lashar just in case. Ooh, opening down below. Another killer beast thing.
Hey, punish counter.
Getting some space. The perfect pair.
Oh my God.
Beat it. Dive kick. He's looking to beat the anti-air, and Xiaohai does
The
not
mirror match
fight.
makes you realize how much she talks.
Level 1.
Mid-match.
And a little bit more pressure to escape and create some space for Lashar.
Backing up. Red versus blue here. Xiaohai giving a little bit of space now that he has this life lead here. Finds the low hit, and he's almost out of the enhanced fans. Reversal from Xiaohai.
Oh.
Tried to check the drive rush a little bit too late.
Hey.
Damn, what a time to bust out that OD uppercut. That was actually round changing if Lashar had blocked.
Back to back two, and that sends a message early if you're just down to send it on the first 2 interactions. Again, offense from Xiaohai. He's more likely to act first.
Hey, they came out with swimsuit outfits and Marvel Rivals and Street Fighter.
You want to do that? What a hit confirm there from Lashar. He wants to do that there because he was worried about the fan, I think, was the idea.
A lot of sense. Just enough space to get that punish counter. Now, level 1, yet again, Kaguru no Mai.
Crossed correctly, and he challenges.
He's still going to be so locked down. What a time to throw that low medium kick. Actually, the counter hit
No.
against Lashar. Still got a lot of life left, trying to knock on the door with the lights.
Hey,
Instead,
you get in the
forward with
corner.
a back throw from Xiaohai and a forward throw now.
Stay in the corner.
Drive rushes in for another one. He's
Stay
one
in
hit
the
away
corner.
from killing here. I mean, he's got lots of meter critical art on deck.
No, I
Lashar
said
trying to
stay
block
in
out
the
and be
corner.
safe. This relentless presser from Xiaohai here.
No, you in the corner.
Corner, one guess away.
Oh, what a delay.
I said stay in the corner.
Just enough, Lashar. Still keeping the pressure on with some of the throws too. Mixing a little bit of the drive rush, delayed normals as well.
Look at that round start charge fan. Xiaohai, no fear. Lashar playing so passive by comparison.
Another one.
No.
Checking the lows a little bit, knocking on the door.
With
That's a perfect whiff punish within that range. To be fair, medium punch goes mad far.
Oh,
Damn, whiff the grab.
This is going to be huge damage. Level 2 at the end of this
That
should
is
be enough.
big
Look
damage.
at that, the 2-tap from Xiaohai in our game 1.
Oof.
He gave him a fair warning. He looked right at him right before the game started.
He's like, are you sure you want to lock this in, buddy boy? Where I come from, no one beats me in this. Back to character select. Lashar having a thing.
Picking Ed.
Buttons correct. Ed?
Ed.
Oh,
Yeah, heard
the
it.
old Flame?
Oh, the Street Fighter 5 outfit.
I think
Okay.
the Flickers actually might be able to check Xiaohai at certain ranges, kind of keep him at bay, at least slow down the pace to prevent him from getting cornered so easily.
Yeah, that's one thing about this matchup is that Ed's fireballs, his projectiles and flickers mean that you can't throw fans for free, but he just pulls up and catches them low.
Hey, you don't need to throw fans if you beat him up.
Normally, Lashar is the king of getting a lot from a little, but so far he hasn't really been able to make that a factor. Xiaohai just kind of being aggressive and picking him apart.
But I think Ed does a pretty good job with that. At least
Hey,
down the pace,
tripped him.
at least for the mid speed. Under pressure, a little bit difficult, right? His defense options just slightly lackluster. Only being able to do ODDP, but it's not active until like double
Hey,
digits.
Xiao Hai
It's
is
not going to be a
beating
real,
him
it's
up.
like a, I guess, instant escape option.
Yeah, Xiaohai, he's doing a lot. And
Yeah,
Lashard
he's not giving him a
Look at
chance.
this, like he's getting perfect parries, but Xiaohai just pulls up,
Jeez.
too ready, too prepared, too offensive. Lashard not being
They're
able to
so
match
afraid
these
of
slow the game down.
shimmy punishes. Just take a throw after a throw.
Okay, Lashard locked down a little bit, but up until this point,
I mean,
we
technically,
do
if you
find
take the
success
throw,
with the
right,
flicker for
it's
the first
better
time.
because
Check the
it
chin.
does less damage than what a combo would do, right?
And that semi-medium punch not plus, so Lashard just blocks after, which means Xiaohai takes his turn to get out of the corner. He did not go for the splits of the level 2 combo or anything. Didn't mean to spend it, he felt like it now instead. So you gotta deal with fan pressure in the corner. He's given plus on block, cancels into projectiles, and he jabs out. He does not bite. Oh, expensive. That was very expensive from Lashard.
Say it still.
Shin Dream, we get the single bounce. We're going corner to corner.
Damn, does it.
Look at the damage on that.
Oh, damn, does he get
And
it?
he gets the counter hit pickup stand like crouching like kick. Medium DP is Lashard. He may have been gone for a bit, but he didn't forget how to dream.
Hey, get off of me.
Pretty good.
That's what he does. Level 3 early. That's going to be a bad one for Lashard.
Yeah, because he's going to be in burnout.
Here, so he's going to have to make a tough decision about how to get out of this spot.
Really with the fears, a little delay on that, actually. On
Or
the
not.
down button.
He's just going to be beat up. Oh, that was... Whoa.
Lashard now, all kinds of offense. He's got drive gauge to work with. Xiaohai not a lot, misses the whip punish.
Oh.
That could have been punish counter. It would have been way worse. Instead, now Lashard on the prowl. He's got meter
Time
to
to
work with.
hustle.
Drive gauge advantage.
Oh, can't take more than one hit.
Gonna be tough.
Oh.
He escapes. Kill rushes away.
Lightweight.
2 drive rush on in there. A little bit of an earlier fierce than intended, or at least than expected, I should say. He's gonna keep
What
holding
do you
these
do?
flickers because he has level 3 to cancel
Oh.
into, so he's waiting for Xiaohai to go for a drive impact.
Just about the range where he can't really throw these fans. It's so difficult. Lashard, you know he's on the
Oh.
prowl. OD version,
Oh.
that's a lot safer.
Oh,
the
gets the
delayed
grab.
front throw from Lashard. You saw him block real quick right before him. Flickers and
Oh,
flickers.
get
And he's ready. One guess away.
Oh my god, it's so tense.
Drive rushes in. He can make this happen. Lashard's more than capable. He went for the big read.
Whoa.
Xiaohai blocks it out correctly. So long on that, he doesn't bite. And this is what I mean. The instant rematch from Lashard doesn't even take a second to think.
It's like PTSD from Street Fighter 5, man.
Yeah, the ending walker.
Yeah, dude. The very last second trying to catch a bunny with the OD uppercut from Lashard. High risk, very, very high risk.
Yeah, and it could have been the round.
Yeah, he's stuck in the corner.
And you could just feel
Stay in the corner.
This entire set, he has too much kind of presence on the screen. You can tell Lashard just not matching the way he's controlling space.
Not at all. He's being bullied.
Carry on the fans, Lashard mistiming his own jump in anticipation for the fan. Xiaohai just holding it just a little bit longer. Forward throw.
Nothing there from Lashard on defense, just blocking it out.
No, you get in the corner.
To the side from Lashard. Damn, the fan's still putting in work even in the corner at that range.
Okay, chance
In
now.
the
Lashard,
corner.
All kinds of offense. He's got drive gauge and meter to work with.
Oh
There's the
my
whip punish.
God! The big duck to the chin, off of the fierce. Let the ball rock. Give me that.
Yeah, okay.
He'll rush forward, delayed upper. Still had another chance to do an uppercut, but either way, luckily enough for Lashard, that's one round on the board. He's trying to stay alive. DI, not in time.
Xiaohai, no rebuttal. That's going to be big. Can go for another drive rush.
Interesting use of DI.
And good starter from Lashard. Here's he baits the throw.
I feel like you don't normally see it used like
Combo
that.
on this as well. This is a safe jump ender. Goes to the safe jump, takes the tick throw. Lashard, signs of life here. First time in this set, Xiaohai's been in
Get
trouble.
off me. Get off me.
The killer bee sting,
Oh.
dash on up, delayed back throw now. Xiaohai sends out a fan, sends out a message. Lashard not ready to respond just yet. Another throw. A lot of mixed signals coming in from Xiaohai.
In the
And
corner.
overhead
Dang,
delay
level
ever so
1.
slightly.
Dang, he
Chance
had
to
such
wake
a
up
high.
and get
Oh
out.
no,
And
he's
the throw being
dead.
right
Oh no,
back
not yet,
after.
not yet.
That's kind of dangerous right now for Lashard.
Oh, he got him. He's dead.
Opener off the counter.
Oh,
He stays alive.
way to
2-1.
stay alive.
Huge win there.
Ooh.
Lashard fighting back. And you know, something about him
Dang.
normally is I feel like when he goes down in sets like this, it kind of just looks like, well, you know, Lashard might not be on it today. He's not on a heater, right? But fighting back and playing that round really well. I like that he got more active. He was playing the game more. He's not just playing passive. He's
Wow.
trying to be active.
Okay, so that's what he was trying to do. He went right to the well again.
This time. He
Get
tried
off
to DI
me.
in that previous round just a little bit too late.
Yeah, I like the DI attempt. He went for a harder combo there, missed the charge flicker. What happens when you play 3 characters and you're, juggling all 3 of them? It's difficult to get every hit confirm, every situational combo correct.
Surely.
Oh.
Big jump.
And the corner carry as well. Being able to cover that jump, at least with a jab, that's totally fine. At least for Lashar, I should say. Now he gets control. He gets that forward throw, and...
Dang, get off me.
Xiaohai just immediately responding with an OD uppercut, not feeling the pressure from Lashar.
Wow. Anti-air crouching medium kick too. And Lashar, he can get single hit confirm into OD blitz in a level 2 here, which is big.
Whoa, I think that, that got him. Yeah. Oh, no, but he dropped it, and he's gonna die. Oh, my God, that sucks.
This might be a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, all he needed was one more hit to kill him.
From Lashar, but again,
damn.
his head's not as sharp. He hasn't been playing this character as much.
Just a couple of the lights.
Oh,
backdash.
back
down to earth.
Get out of the corner.
Big exchange? No.
Doesn't get a trade combo there either. Has the corner, no whip punish. Just having trouble here. There's the EX fan, backs it up.
Get off me.
Charge flicker doesn't reach the hurt box of Mai there though.
Dang, anti-aired.
Now trying to get antsy with that jump. Lashar still
Dang, picked him up off the projectile from so far away.
The situational awareness from Lashar. Jump back jab for the anti-air just
Off
in case
me.
it's a dive kick.
We're seeing a lot more of the spark fireball option coming in from Lashar, right? To suppress Xiaohai from even trying to go for the fans more often in that range. Damn! Superman
Hey.
punch to the grill!
We force burnout here as well. Instead takes the throw.
Yeah, it's the life lead.
Ooh. Missed there from Lashar.
Oh, backdash to the grab attempt.
Staying alive.
Nice. Still alive.
Was that an attempt at a spark for a meaty spark?
Not sure. Oh, I thought it was a flicker, so it was a light kick.
Possibly.
Anti-aired.
Man. Oh, and the
Dang,
punish.
perfect
Xiaohai
parry.
gets the corner here. He just takes the level 1. Getting the resources here. And what a sweep.
Wow, denied the fire fan.
You must definitely take that for Xiaohai.
Oh,
So whip punish, EX Ryumbu, hit confirmed. Didn't go for
get off me.
anything after, though.
Out of the corner.
Now putting himself into the corner is Xiaohai with that jump. Lashar, how do you
Eat the
keep
fire
Xiaohai
fan.
going? You got buffed fans too to worry about.
Oh, just let him cross him both.
Oh, and the hit confirmed. The delay cancel. He's trying to Shin Dream on the Evo stage, and he hits it. Dash forward heavy punch. Pulls up double dash for the ender.
Damn.
One gets away, and
Damn, he got him. Damn.
he ties up the
Damn.
piece.
Crazy.
The crowd absolutely involved, absolutely erupting for that finish coming in from Lashar. I love
Holy.
everybody coming together to see the Shin Dream.
Did he
He's
look
doing a phenomenal
defeated
job. Huge improvement from
earlier?
last year.
Holy.
You guys are doing great. I like that.
We all seen it so many times now. We're used to this Ed combo. We're like, all right, another day in the office. We're back into our final game between these two here. Loser side of Evolution. Loser's going to be going home in 7th place. There's a reversal.
Dang, denied.
I love that. You can call out punish counter, trying to get the flicker to nullify that fan, but not in time. Actually, a little bit too close for comfort. Xiaohai overhead successfully blocked from Lashar. How do you get out? Fears to check the movement.
He's fighting out with the whip punish.
Oh.
Xiaohai spacing excellent there, and he's going to get the level 1. Low drive gauge for Lashar as well, and now he's going to be on burnout on the next hit. And
ODDP to get a...
Oh no!
Oof.
So tough.
In there.
Damn.
That one there's
That
just colors
sucks.
everywhere. Tough to see. Xiaohai once again on set point.
Anti-aired.
Lashar, killer rushing through, does get the forward throw.
Oh. He's not going to have the life. No, they're about the same. Not anymore.
Excellent position here in the corner.
Dang, DI to DI. Damn, was ready.
He's going to strip some drive gauge here with the level 1.
Damn, and he got some enhanced fans. Oh, no. Still alive, but...
Tough spot. How does he survive?
Chip is imminent. If the shark continues to back away, he does get an opportunity for the flicker.
Oh.
Hit. Nothing behind it. That's super big just yet.
Oh. He got him in the level 3.
Big conversion.
Damn.
But more importantly, he's out of burnout and he's in control.
And she's in burnout, but he has less health though. No way. He's dead. What a... Yeah, what an answer.
You can't be upset at that.
No.
We cannot be upset at that to try it in that exact moment. Xiaohai, he was just too
GG's.
late.
He's too prepared. He's a young man in nickname and in reaction time. Ladies and gentlemen, can we all make some noise
What an
for
answer.
our first eliminated player here, Lashar?
To his level, to his DI. What an answer. Damn.
7th place here at Evolution, and Shanghai.
That was a good match.
The march, a long journey through this losers bracket for him, even before this top 8 began. Can he do it again through the loser side? All the way through these killers.
That is quite the task at hand, I'll tell you what, when we take a look at the bracket later, but now it sets us up nicely for what's to come on the loser side. Even further, we got Mickey versus Angry Bird. That's going to be kind of wild, only because I will say I feel like not a lot of people have been introduced to Mickey just yet, right?
Yeah, really young player, obviously from Hong Kong. First time here out at EVO and in the top 8 of this bracket. Incredible stuff. And he's a young player who plays very defensive, very footsie-oriented, slow play, which is really surprising, I think, generally, right, for a player of that age. But what a banger set between these two, Lashar and Shanghai. SNK legends fighting here to see who's the real king of fighters. And it's Shanghai in the end with an incredibly impressive performance. 3-2 over Lashar. 6 set between those two.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. Yeah, it was like super
We're
close.
talking about the amount of control that Lashar was trying to look for, the reactionary play style, which is why he kind of picked Ed after the Mai hadn't worked out. Shanghai's activity on offense was just too much to handle in the mirror match. But I guess the objective right now, or at least the objective at that point, Lashar wasn't able to get it fully through up until way later. So when you think about it, it's like, what would have happened if Ed was the initial pick?
That's what you gotta guess, right? That's the thing in this
Yeah, true. If he would have started with Ed, would he have won?
Presented by PlayStation Tournaments, of course. Awesome to see that we get some
Alternative
stuff.
dimension storylines.
It's cool to see even in these moments, the clutch plays from players like that. Like Shanghai he's just dead if he's not right, and he's reaction time, excellent stuff, of course. So hopefully everybody enjoyed that, and we're ready for our others loser side of the bracket to see who's going to be our next eliminated player and narrow down that top 8 to the 6 players who will be in our top 6 of here at EVO.
So again, if this is your first time seeing either of these players, we talked a little bit about Mick and his character choices, right? Cammy has been on the screen a handful of times on the stream as well, at least Mai also has been the choice for him, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of characters from him, of course. We have our White Claw Zero Proof Path to Victory, how they made it here. And Mickey, the young man, beat a lot of really strong players here, as you can see earlier on. Took a loss to Shine right outside of Pool.
JP, somebody's named JP King. Hey, he 2-0'd Ending Walker? Dang.
And then, 2 kings back to back. Adrian Riven.
I assumed Ending Walker was using Ryu. I didn't get to see that match.
Hope, VX Bao, Taco, Shine in a revenge match. Ending Walker, and then Tori Meshi, the GOAT Dawson.
That is quite impressive.
Like
I didn't happen to catch
Dawson.
that on day one. I feel like between Mickey and Shine, that was actually very, very impressive to see the kind of stop that Shine had with that Kimberly. But let's go on
Angry
over to Angry
Bird
Bird just a little
lost
bit,
to
right?
Punk.
This is insane. Man, shout out to Filipino Man in round 2. He took him down 2-0. Then Ugong right after 2-1.
Momochi 2-0. Yamaguchi 2-0.
Beats him there, yeah. And then he had those
Moke.
matches, Moke, Yamaguchi, Momochi. 3 of Japan's finest, back to back to back.
I'm still floored that we had that in the top 96 between Angry Bird and Punk.
Yeah, 2 EVO champions fighting that early in the bracket. But there's something different about Angry Bird at EVO. His results throughout the year, he says that this kind of a format where he just fights all day long and he has to qualify from higher pools to top 8.
It is time for the hourly break, though. So I'm going to go take a couple minutes break. I'll be back, and we'll keep on keeping on with the top 8. I'll see you in a second.
second day of Evo, that's where he thrives. He's like, I play well in that day, and I need to fight all day that day. If I've got that spark, that fire in me, I can do it. When it's split up over 3 days and top 24s in the third
there
day,
they go right into it. Yeah.
to loser's side of the bracket here.
Akuma.
Angry Bird. This is a young man on the right side of the screen, you know, born 2008, 2009.
That is actually a wild statistic to hear. I'll tell you what.
Damn, classic Cammy outfit.
My memory serving me correctly. Really, really young player. I remember hearing.
I don't even know how you unlock the classic outfits in Street Fighter 6.
Really strong player. And in the top 8 of an event like Evo, up against the veteran, an Evo champion.
Yeah, how many times you gonna get grabbed, my dude? Hell.
Mapped out or not, he's still gonna go into it, right? No
How many
map
grabs?
goes for him. I'll tell you what, Mickey trying to come back from that onslaught of throws, and this is actually a great start. Or a great rebuttal, I should say.
Oh,
dang, he DI'd and leveled one super hill.
Like, there's no way.
What a reaction.
There's absolutely no way that was real reaction.
I mean, he's young enough to do it.
Damn.
Definitely can. Angry Bird.
Young man
I'm always
reactions.
so impressed. He's such an aggressive player. He's so consistently confident in his own decisions. And
Cannon
that's one thing I really
spike.
like about him. He doesn't take time. He's like, I know the correct thing as we see hooligan action.
Spiralateral.
You get a couple of jabs.
Old 7.
Angry Bird.
I used to be able to do that when I was a
Fireball to
young
get himself
lad.
in as well, Mickey. Not looking too bad though. I mean, he's kept his drive game pretty stable. A couple of parries on the way in. Yeah, I like that. Uppercut to track the demon right now. Flip him a little bit
Yeah,
off the
bro,
hook.
I still don't understand. I remember you told me how to deal with this grab, but I forgot.
And Mickey just throws him out of it.
It was
I
actually
just
kinda
remember
wild 'cause
every
off of
time
the initial
they do
spiral
that.
Arrow, he was just 1 pixel away from getting that level 3.
Wow, raw overhead and mid-range.
I always get like destroyed.
Looking for that a couple of times so far. Yeah, just going for it once again.
Trying to test the ranges out. Yeah, forward fear is definitely one of the better normals to kind of check from way further out. We do get the forward throw.
Trying to beat an anti-air.
I remember you told me, but I never got to apply it in practice because I didn't play since.
At that time, no anti-air because of it. So Angry Bird changing up these arrow.
Dang, it's that guy from Monster Hunter.
Considering he's plus after that.
That
he's
Akuma
able to get a
guy.
Strike throw mix if need be. A spin knuckle immediately after the driver should possibly check Angry Bird.
The way he walks up to Angry Bird, very good at using Akuma walk speed to dance in and out of those ranges, just like that.
Oh, forward fierce yet again. Charging the fireball. Forward medium kick to keep making
Jab,
it in place. He
anti-air,
can't go anywhere
jump
in front
back.
of him. He's
Oh,
been mad
okay,
consistent.
okay.
Back-to-back uppercuts against the demon ray from Angry Bird.
Dang,
Overhead does
got the
connect.
overhead.
A
You're
full
dead.
Conversion. Lights out off of that single interaction. Round 1. Game 2. Going into game 2 for Angry Bird.
Yeah, and that reset there really sealed the deal. I meant that he got to kill without spinning extra meter.
Dang, dive kick.
From Mickey.
Yeah, Mickey's been rather grounded, right? We haven't seen him.
Pop,
well,
pop.
Let me rephrase him just a bit. We haven't
Oh,
seen the
went
dive
low.
kick option as often.
Dang, dive kick of her own.
And so far, yeah, the approach has been from Angry Bird in a lot of these interactions. He's the one getting active first. Mickey playing passive. He's the defender here in a lot of these interactions.
Oh.
Scary. Angry Bird and burnout now. Mickey, if he gets space, it's going to be tough for Angry Bird to get this round. Does have a level 3 on deck, though, and any of these hit confirms could do it.
Shaman with the drive gaze, just trying to keep the pace. Also from Angry Bird.
Bro, he is fighting in this burnout, and that's going to be it.
Oh.
9,000 life is the deal breaker here, I believe, for Angry Bird.
Nah, he should live.
Confirm punish counter, crushing medium punch. Stand
Never mind, I don't know what I'm talking about.
It was just before Angry Bird got back into his drive gauge. Literally a pixel away from getting out of the grave.
Ooh, rebuttal. Mickey recognizing that Angry Bird's been taking some walking, some space, and yeah, he's getting active, preemptively swinging into these spaces where Angry Bird's been sticking out some slower options. The dive kick beats it.
That was such an awkward angle. That was the roundhouse uppercut.
The Kuma HP. Yeah. Strikes again. Dang, parried the DI.
Didn't get a perfect parry or anything, but still, good result there from Mickey. And he jumps in, no anti-air. He catches the jump. He's got level 1 available at the end of this. Doesn't even need it, but he's
gonna
spends
die.
it anyway. Quick like
Akuma.
that. 2-0 for the young man here in top 8.
Can you repeat that stat real quick?
This is my stage, old man. Get off of it.
Phenomenal.
He looks so locked in, unfazed on this stage. Angry Bird shoots him a glance to see what he's up to, and there's no bite. Mickey just like, he looks so confident for someone who's not played on this stage before.
To him, it's just another day, man. Some of the younger generation just built different. I'll tell you what, man, we have a plethora of that all over the world. With Mickey right now on the world stage, proving how much of a competitor he really is. Low medium kick, that was a counter hit. little bit of a string, actually confusing Angry Bird, not knowing when he's even allowed to act. Mickey's been keeping it real tight, crouching heavy punch to keep him grounded. Now we get the whiff punish. Level 1's got to be coming in.
God damn, he's over here speed running. 1 round away from eliminating Angry Bird. Damn, he hasn't even got a game.
Set point already over the Evo champion for the first year of this game, and he lands minus.
Damn, at a disadvantage already.
Low on 5 gauge. Feels like he's low on options here.
Low on everything. HP.
I love that adaptation, knowing that the demon flip over was coming.
Get grab.
Angry Bird, he's in trouble here.
Get grab. Oh, he's dead.
Level 2 available. What's the meter dump at the end of this? Is it enough to kill? Is the question. Not enough.
No. Ah, he's dead.
And Mickey, the clean perfect to 3-0.
Gee.
Evolution 2023 Street Fighter 6 champion.
Blanket
It's
Tech
another
wins
day in the
again.
office for someone not even old enough to work in one.
This guy is locked the hell in. I will tell you what, that was such a smooth round. Everything went in Mickey's favor, especially towards that end, knowing full well he didn't need to dump out the meter. He knew it wouldn't have killed. Just played it nice and cool, waited for that punish counter. But I gotta say,
What's
man,
that,
still,
arcade stick?
big fan of Angry Bird. I know you guys are as well. Let's give it up one more time for Angry Bird.
He made it that far. GG's. It ain't easy.
Champion. Incredible competitor. 3 straight years he's been in this top 8. That consistency is very impressive, and I'm sure we'll see him more and more with all the great tournaments coming up this year as well. As Mickey's marching on with that Quam box, folded it all up, he's ready to go up there on that stage. Incredibly impressive run from him so far, and that sets up our top 6 here at EVO now. So we have our loser side of the bracket and our winners finals squared away.
Yeah, I'm really, really excited to see it, man. It's such a heartbreaker to see some of our favorites as we've been watching them year after year after year ago, but that's just the nature of competition. Now it gives birth to even newer players, players you've never been familiar with as they progress. Honestly, Mickey, I'm a fan, man.
Yeah, I'm a big fan, of course. Excellent performance from him so far. Everything I've seen from him is super, super sick so far. We have more Street Fighter action for all of you at home, of course. But there's going to be a burrito meter during the break, which I'm sure you're all very excited about. So the crowd's beginning higher here for Chipotle. If you spam emotes in the chat, you can win yourself some free food, okay? So make sure you spam those emotes in the chat. Pick your favorite one that you have from your favorite streamer and let us all know that it's going to pop up on the screen. Take a short break. We'll be back with more Street Fighter 6 Top 8 here at Evolution in just a little bit.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way.
I need people on the bus now.
Burrito.
Battle again.
Sign up for places.
I love this though. He loses. He wins 1 match. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to EVO France. After 1 win.
Back, everybody, to Evolution
Online
2025 here.
I'm ready. I'm going to EVO. I won 1 online match. Let me go to EVO France. Hell yeah.
That's going to be the match we're all waiting for here, of course. And we're going to tidy up with our loser side of the bracket in the meantime. Everybody getting real hype out there.
I was actually kind of surprised. I was like, oh, damn.
Hey, they got even more people. Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, everybody's been super
Ads
locked in
within
this
my
topic.
ads.
Very good reason. It's been delivering so much above expectations.
Well, they got to play. They got to play their sponsors, you know. These events don't live without their sponsors, really.
Phenom versus Xiaohai. Fudo versus Mickey.
After what I just saw from Mickey, I don't even want to be within 10 feet of him if I'm playing on a console. Like,
This is still not enough space from here to the main stage. This guy is ice cold.
Yeah, that was a dangerous look on someone's face if I've ever seen one.
Any
Phenom
reason to
versus
go to France?
Xiaohai. Curious to see how this one shakes out.
I looked it up. It's
Decorated fighting game
$656
players,
bucks. I decided to go.
Talented. They bring a lot to the table, which
I
I'm
can't
excited
go,
to see
though.
here. And Fudo versus Mickey, obviously Fudo been on a hot streak, just lost to Kakadu, but I don't think the fire
I'm the
is out for him
stereotypical
just
American.
yet.
That passport
Up against
is
Mickey, who's
expired.
One of the most determined-looking players I've ever seen, and that was a dominant 3-0 performance we just saw. So we're going to jump into our loser side of the bracket before we get that clash between Kakadu and Mena, 3-time EVO champions amongst them. So that is a lot of decoration between the two of them.
Now, coming up with Phenom and Xiaohai, there's a little bit of a slight overlap in regards to the strategies we were talking about between Xiaohai and Lashar, right? Phenom has been absolutely playing out of his mind, surely, but one of the things that got
So
him
when
to
he
the
said,
success into
I
the
wonder,
top 8 is
like,
the
he
reactionary
said
side. It is above
they're going
average.
to go
That
to
is for
France.
damn sure.
They're gonna go back
We
to
saw how
Europe
Shanghai dismantled that exact strategy
next
at least
year
with the Mai and a
before
little bit of the Ed against the Char, but this is different. Phenom is going
Evo
with his
Europe
main
has even
character
happened.
right
I
off the
wonder if
bat.
they're gonna
It
go
can be
back
just
to the
as
same
explosive
location
both on the
though.
ground
Like
and
I
in the
wonder
air.
if they'll go to a
Yeah,
different
I think,
location.
To be honest, the natural characters that he plays are a little bit more comfortable with Phenom. He kind of gets jump scared by a Blanca.
He didn't say that,
and then
but
out of nowhere. This is much more of a traditional character. He's fought
oh,
Mai
we
a
got
million times,
Cammy
so he's
versus
more in
Mai.
his wheelhouse. So see if that comfort works out for him here. As he takes a little bit more space, he tried to spin knuckle right through there. Beautiful check on the approach. Already Phenom showing that he's pretty comfortable dealing with what Xiao Hai's bringing to the table.
Does get the counter hit off of the drive rush cancel.
Up.
Backing away, getting some space for the fans. Phenom, now he's definitely looking forward. Hence Shanghai's reluctancy to even throw those fans out.
Probably easier if they keep it in France.
Medium punch back to back like that. Get in behind this. Not
I
gonna
can't
get a
say
combo,
I
but
am
heavy charge
familiar
damage bounces
with
a little bit higher. It's one thing. If you throw the light fan, then that
the
would've
visa
comboed there.
process of any country for people to come in. I'll even say even my own. I don't know what it's like for people who are coming to the United States to get a visa to get in.
Against Shanghai.
I don't know how
No meter spent just yet. Don't regret it
easy
in
or
the morning,
brutal
though.
it is, but
It's gonna be bad. He doesn't DP the approach. And
I know in
counter hit
Tekken,
afterwards, Shanghai, after throwing that
for
fan, had to
Evo
be buffering
Japan,
so that spin knuckle
the
could
Pakistan
be
players
Phenom
have a
just
hard
ready for
time
that counter hit
participating in
Getting that first
Evo
round
Japan
episode
because
point,
they're
sitting
just
on
not
2 bars.
travel
Down below for Super
restrictions.
as well.
So
How
a
do you
lot
get
of people
around?
like to say like
when do you
a
think
lot
you
of
throw the
people like
fan?
to
As
discredit
Shanghai
people's
outside of close
wins
range, Phenom not gonna
in
even let
Tekken
him
for
answer that
Evo
question
Japan
just
because
yet.
they're
Back
like
into
you
the
didn't get to
inside
play the
already in
best
Metro City.
Pakistan
Level 3
players.
on deck for Phenom. There's an explosive
Which
start
there is,
for
I mean,
Shanghai.
there is a
Now
degree
getting
of
the
truth
back
to
throw
that,
off of
but
that
it's
big
also
opener.
like, well, they can't
Phenom
really
again,
play,
catching
you
some of
know,
the lights,
Japan
don't
ain't
let
letting them
get
in.
Shanghai out of the corner.
They can't really
So
do
far, the
anything
big
about
thing has
that.
been Phenom's passive play, and
Like
Shanghai's
the individual
falling for
players
it
can't do
as he
anything
walks
about
into
that.
The fat part of a fan on that heavy punch now. Big opportunity for Shanghai.
I would imagine France would be easier to travel to than
The punish
I don't know
counter.
where else.
The dive kick now presented itself as a threat. Phenom
Right, it's one
waiting
of
so
the
patiently, and
major
Shanghai with even more patience.
European
Now gets the punish
powerhouses,
counter
right?
On the way down, level 2. You got it.
Huge damage on that.
They're going to Sweden for the TWT.
Ready for it there, and I love the adjustments from both of them. Shanghai started swinging on the
Finals.
ground more, and then Phenom goes for dive kick to get over it. And then Shanghai says, okay, I'm gonna walk in deeper, find these whip punishes. So both of them making good adjustments in the mid-range so far. Shanghai throwing more fireballs, and then once he establishes the fireballs, he can go for buttons, which is
Dang, got him
exactly
with the
what Phenom
low.
was ready for.
Yeah, he was waiting.
And now if you're Shanghai, you say, okay, I can throw more fans, I can be more aggro, you're gonna be sitting there waiting to whip punish. You know, I can change up my options, and then walk up heavy punch there from Shanghai.
And Phenom's actually been sitting at that range just to tempt Shanghai into throwing a fan to possibly get a
Dang,
big
got
spin
him.
knuckle punish. But now Shanghai, we do get the install. Level 1 intact, hounding him down little by little, trying to fake out, right? Standing medium punch is exactly used for that fake, as if a fan would, oh my God, was that a buffer?
A level 1 after 2. This is huge
Ooh,
damage
in the
on
corner.
This. One guess for the
Ooh.
round. Shanghai commits to the buttons, and Phenom trying to get active, thinking he's gonna give him space.
That's totally fine if you're Shanghai. In that exact scenario with that much life in your hands, going in for something light, I don't think it yields that much risk, right?
Yeah, he feels pretty confident about that. He's down to get a level 1, an EXTP, something like that.
Oh, okay.
A decent amount of health as well. So I like it. Button into button. Again, same thing we've seen from Phenom so far. Passive, solid whip punishment on the ground. Nothing overcommittal.
I wonder why they chose France as the first place to have Evo France or Evo in Europe over any other country. I wonder.
Spiral arrow.
Wow.
You gotta respect my space, man.
Like say like over Germany
So
or
overwhelming in this round. Shanghai having a lot of problems.
Spain.
The perfect timing to
Like
get
when they
the
did the
perfect
TWT
round.
finals, I
They've
think
been
the
so
first
aggressive in the
location
corner
they
against
picked
Shanghai thus far. Now the big
when they
opener,
went to
aggressive
Europe
one
was the
attack.
Netherlands
OD
actually,
dive kick, knocking
and then
on
I
the
think
door.
they
Gonna
went
get
back to it the
counter hit
next
with the
year.
full conversion, frame kill.
I wonder.
He's drilling in terms of the drive it. Wait a minute. Wait, he's not even
I
done
wonder
yet. He got
what
the
was
perfect parry,
their
continuing on, forward
decision
throw.
making
How do you
for
get out of here
picking
if you're
France.
Shanghai?
Dude, he can do no wrong. This game, Phenom is just correct over and over and over. He's one hit away now with level 3. He is a fat jump in. Doesn't get the combo though. Chance for Shanghai now in this round. He's got to wait because his drive gauge is so low. And
Hey, got him with the
that
low
is the
again.
nail in the coffin in this game. Unfortunate for Shanghai. Walked into the tip of a crouching medium
You
kick
did.
to tie this setup.
Locked on.
Super lethal in the animation, man. That's kind of rough. It's just a street fight, dude.
Yeah, why does she need to do all that?
Unnecessary roughness, I'll tell you what. But again, you talked about it, Shanghai finally getting
I
that
wouldn't
big
want to
opener
take
kind of
Cammy's knee
bring
to
that
the
space
face at all.
away from the
Oof.
corner and also pushing back Phenom in that fashion. There was not a lot he could really pursue, right? He didn't want to drive rush forward, obviously, because he only had 1 bar drive gauge left. He just had to play passive.
Yeah.
And that's tough to do when Phenom just turns on the aggression.
Yeah, and that's Phenom's goal. He wants to play second here. He wants to let Shanghai whiff and then get the whiff punish.
The
So
10-hour
Shanghai
drive.
needs to operate around that, right? Find some fans, find some other options to represent instead.
Ba,
Make
ba.
Phenom, swing first or get active so that he can get the advantage. Throwing fans here, trying to force Phenom into a different response. And there's the jump, right? So that's the thing. Phenom didn't need to jump before because the fans were a threat. Once the fans become an option, you open up the jump, and now
It's just so
it's time for
interesting that
Shanghai.
like.
You get the killer bee.
It's just so interesting that like
Beast
America
down
is
to the
so
corner. Shanghai finding a way just a little
ginormously
bit. The
big,
roundhouse yet again, not really
and like
finding a lot of success with that
our
in
state
particular against
size
Phenom.
for some of our states are like country sizes. I just find that so interesting. It's like what you just said. Like, oh, it's a 10-hour drive. It just reminded me the fact that you could start from Texas, like the furthest left part of Texas, and drive and not make it through the entire state in 24 hours. Because it's that massive. To me, it's so
Yeah,
interesting.
he's having a lot of problems in this kind of mid-range here where with no
Like,
space to work with,
how-
he can't really threaten fireballs. So
Like,
he's
we're
almost
just
getting
so
punished over and
freaking
over and over.
huge,
And
and
then it
like
becomes, do I walk
some
in
of our
further,
states
which is
are
what he
just like
did,
the
right? Do I
sizes
walk in
of
further and
countries.
try to
It's crazy.
hit my buttons into Phenom, in which case will Phenom stick out buttons to interrupt, Or go for
Like there's advantages to it though. Like
Just at the tail end of that low medium kick. Shanghai now at the back end of the corner. There we go.
like say like if California
One
was
successful
like its
anti-air against
own
the dive kick. It's
country,
so tricky to
maybe,
even try to challenge that.
right?
Shanghai finding
It probably would have better public transportation. Probably.
Poking. Now he's going to wait outside this range. Threaten fan. Phenom wants to spin knuckle through or dive kick over the fan.
This is the kind of space they're going to be hanging out at, right? You talked about it earlier. Having that reactionary stance. He was on the prowl.
Yeah,
Does
yeah,
get
yeah.
the opener yet again. Standing medium punch to check. Immediately backing away with a roundhouse. Shanghai is
Cool.
just in a tough spot within the corner.
Yeah, even though he has the life lead, you can tell that Phenom has too much control on the ground. That's a big hit, though. Oh, he missed the tackle.
Throws him.
Still gets the throw afterwards, though. But now CA
Oh,
for Phenom,
Camia,
which means
CA.
This could be a 2-tap or even a 1-tap. The right
Oh.
starter. Oh, he commits. Level 3 won't kill, so he's
Yeah.
not going to meter.
But he's in burnout though
What is
against.
Shanghai going to do? He commits.
Oh,
it
he's
all.
dead.
That's going to be the game just like that. Phenom up 2-1.
Perfectly understandable. I know 80% of the people in the stands are like, yeah, I would have done the same thing. 100%, that was me.
An option you got to think about, man. And you can just tell that Shanghai is struggling to solve the kind of patient, defensive, neutral style from Phenom.
That's what's so difficult. He's just hovering around all the ranges that you think you press buttons at and getting punish countered after that. It's
Get off
just
me.
so intimidating. He doesn't even want to budge, right? Like, Phenom's got so much discipline to even just stay at that range forever.
Yeah, and Shanghai.
Dang, already getting bullied in the quarter, kind of.
I'm going to go in for some. I'm going to take
Yeah,
risks.
no,
I think
stay
he's
in this
realized
quarter.
that playing this slow and steady game is not
Oh,
favoring him,
jumped
and then
out.
Perfect rebuttal with the jump out.
Not too big of a combo afterwards, though.
No, not really.
Yeah, and look at how active Shanghai is. He is,
Get off
he is
me.
hitting heavy kicks and throwing fireballs and drive rushing, and he's doing a lot of stuff there.
Oh.
And because of that, that opens up the dive kicks and the jumps. for
Dang.
We're starting to see the cycle, right? Shanghai, as soon as he gets focused on the ground, Phenom could possibly potentially open up with another dive kick. Maybe a hooligan could be introduced. Who knows?
Ooh.
But now, still within
Ooh.
a spin knuckle range against the fan. But Shanghai's not afraid of that. He's still got plenty of life to go with.
You're seeing that Shanghai. He's whiffed a couple of times if Phenom didn't.
You know what's missing from this top 8?
Kind of drive
Zangief.
rushing, jumping, fans, all these other options. So he's getting himself some space.
Damn,
and the
denied.
Phenom's one away now. Ooh, but so is Shanghai.
Parried
No
the
anti-air.
fan and then
No
into
anti-air.
the.
And the DI stun.
Wow.
Perfectly calculating
Dead.
that drive gauge. Phenom set point.
That has to be the perfect example of what the mental stack looks like after a big set like this.
parried
With
the
everything
fan
being introduced,
into
actually being- everything
EX.
being cycled over and over again between the
Cannon
ground,
spike.
between the air. Not expecting that
To
DI
deny the
again.
drive rush.
Nobody blames Shanghai for that.
Incoming.
Yeah, the button burning you out and then the drive impact after so difficult to deal with. Check on that. Is there a wake up? There is, and Shanghai still down to get active with it. Phenom not
That's crazy,
respecting
seeing
that.
as he lost the round to it.
In this round, anyway.
I guess
No
right now
answer
it's
at all.
low
That man's
risk.
been anti-airing short hops his whole life.
Does
and
it
just a
again.
regular Cammy jump goes unchecked.
It's just so difficult. At the blink of an eye, it could be a dive kick, right? Forward throw now. Phenom applying more of that pressure. Match point is on the line. He just needs a single opener.
Another grab.
Outside of this throw especially. He has some gauge for a single hit confirmed cancel.
Dang,
Lights out.
DP.
There's the uppercut from Xiao Hai, and there's the throw even further.
You gotta be careful. Phenom level 3 available as well, which means that bullet is loaded. He has level 3 reactions.
Yeah,
so
as
he
soon as he
stands
gets
for
like
any
one hit, right?
Xiao Hai playing a dangerous game. And
Oh, denied. Oh no! Here comes the damn.
Oh my God, DI is a threat.
He is rushing. Oh, he backed up because in case he was level 3, he's dead.
Staying alive.
Dang.
Whew. I panicked when I saw that drive impact. I mashed on the table. Physically.
Never ready. That's the hard part there, being so sharp the whole time. A
Oh.
lot of things to ask. And he just the
DP.
classic block the jump in, DP afterwards.
Oh.
Big opener here from Xiao Hai. Low on drive gauge though, so he spends the level 3 to recover it.
We will 100% take that.
That's a big deal though. It means no level 1s for fans, which is a pretty big factor. Phenom's going second with his meter here, which means he's gonna have
Oh, messed up though.
Uh-oh, Xiao Hai low on drive
He's out of the corner.
You saw him try to continue the pressure with the OD fans because
Got
of the
it
lack
again.
of,
Man, that did so much damage on counter.
The uppercut.
Oh,
right now. Otherwise, the
oh, he's dead. All tied up, 2-2.
He knew as soon as he burnt out, I gotta go right now and scramble. Otherwise, a checkmate can occur. I love the awareness to get a little wild because he knows that if the game slows down, he can't win it.
He jumped over Phenom, jumped again. The jump reset happened off of the normal. Phenom thought he had the confirm. He thought he had the DI. Luckily enough, we get our final game between Xiao Hai and Phenom, going right back into a Cammy versus Mike. This is it, ladies and gentlemen, for these two.
We're gonna have to see how this one shakes out. Adjustments back and forth. Xiao Hai, you know, he's played a fast game once or twice in his life. He knows how to turn on the aggression and overwhelm someone who wants to play a passive style. And the question for Phenom is, does he stick to that or does he
denied.
turn up the heat himself, right? Is he down? Does he get
Denied
a little
the
bit more
drive
aggressive
rush
to
in.
make things happen? It seems like he is.
It's just so difficult. How much more aggressive can you be without Phenom, like, moving around so much, right?
No,
might be
you can't
susceptible
get
to a
in
whiff
either.
punish.
Phenom's going first now, and Xiao Hai gets to play reactionary, which is favoring him. Next fan, gotta guess.
Oh, oh.
He's correct on the parry. He gets a lot of drive gauge back, but close to burnout in the corner. No anti-air DP. He gets the drive rush low or throw. It's gonna be the throw for Xiao Hai.
Phenom just looking mad dry when it comes to the drive gauge. Having to parry these fans, trying to be as perfect as possible. There's a big counter hit off of the stand jab.
Wow, what a confirm on that active frame crouching heavy punch there. And now,
Yeah.
chance for Phenom here. The jump up. Oh! The throw to Xiao Hai. Great positioning now. And he gets hit. Level 2's available. Double drive rush. Level 2 for the spin. Back of the knees.
Dang, Street
Crack
Fighter
here
2.
as he goes up
Hit him with
in
the
the
Street
set.
Fighter
Set point
2
now for
assassination.
Phenom over Xiao Hai.
Damn.
That is definitely not official chiropractic practice, I'll tell you what. I don't know where she learned that from. Interpol?
Street Fighter 2, the animated movie. I like how they made that move from the movie into the game.
No,
That's so
wait, you see
cool.
Phenom respecting it. It's been a lot of EXDP so far from Xiao Hai.
Mixing it up between the medium punch and the fans as well. Phenom still not
That
ready to
movie's
react
so
just yet.
sick.
It's too close to even react.
Oh no, that's a big drop in punish. A lot of drive gauge gone from Xiao Hai too. And now he's in the corner. He's throwing fans so
Dang,
much.
got him.
Phenom with the jump because of it. And now last guess here for Xiao Hai.
Oh, yeah. He's down around.
Medium punch to check.
Oh, one last grab. He's out.
Same thing. And Phenom
GG's.
laid the trap perfectly. That is Phenom moving on into losers even further.
Top 4 of the bracket just like that. Impressive adjustments from him.
Cali
And I
was
gotta say,
given
the way he
4
dealt with that
billion
was so
of a
difficult.
33
One more time, ladies and
billion
gentlemen, can we make some
project.
noise for Xiao Hai,
Only
our
made
fifth-place
a
finisher
39
here at
only
Street Fighter
made
6
a
for
39
Evolution.
miles
Multi-time
of
Evo
a
champion,
high speed
legend,
rail,
and one of the greatest
and
fighting
now they're
players
asking
of
for
all time
128
here
million
in this Street Fighter
billion.
6 top 8 with an incredible performance.
I can't
Fifth after a pretty
move on to losers. No, that was a
Talking about
losers
legends,
match.
Right? We still have legends in the making
So that
with our
Xiao
upcoming
Hai's
match,
out.
right? Fudo versus Mickey. We've talked about.
I
Fudo
can't
a
say I
handful
know
of times not
anything
too long
about
ago.
that. All I
Over
know
at
is
Respawn
that
with that
I know
aggressive route against
California,
Momochi, resetting the grand
whatever
finals,
money
taking it
they
all the way
borrow,
through
they
with
pay
both
back
Ed
and pay back
and
more
DJ. However, Mickey,
because they generate.
he is
a lot
on a
of money.
hot streak right now. This man is ice cold.
Yeah, and it's impressive that he cleans up that 3-0
I won't
earlier that we
even
saw. He's
say
up against
I
Fudo,
know
who
more
had
than
that
that.
kind of match with Kaku where he's trying to overwhelm him, trying to make something happen.
I'm
Couldn't quite work. He's dealing
100%
with a similar
convinced that
playstyle. A
overspending
passive
is
player. He's going to be the
in
attacker
big
in a lot of
part.
instances here. I'm curious to see what character he picks as well. I mean, you could play Ed or DJ.
Due to America's pride of not wanting to hire European or Japanese or Chinese or specialists to plan out the stuff. And Cali is a net contributor to the federal budget. Yeah, they are. Them and New York.
Genuine question for you. Looking at the current character roster from Mickey, I did get to talk
Like,
about
they might borrow a lot of money, but they always pay back more.
On the table. We saw the Cammy a little bit ago. Ryu is also in the pocket. Do you think any of the other two characters that we haven't seen just yet might come into play?
I would expect Cammy first because he just looks.
But like traffic there is so bad because there's just not strong public transportation options.
But with how good his Cammy looked, I kind of expect
it's just really that simple, you know.
I'm not sure
like the traffic. I mean, plus there's just so many people there, but
so it's really
in
just
one
kind of
spot.
dealer's
But
choice for both of them.
you don't offer people good public transportation options and promote a culture where everybody needs a car. It's no wonder
that just tells you, man,
traffic's
there's a lot of diversity in the characters we had in the top 8. There's a lot.
You're not really giving them any alternative to lower traffic.
Characters kind of mixing around in terms of results in these last couple of big Capcom Pro Tour events here at
oh shit,
Evo
he got the
2025.
hold on,
They're getting
let me go
set
back.
up and ready to go. A lot of the characters kind of mixing around in terms of results in these last couple of big Capcom Pro Tour.
Hey, okay. That's what it looks like, huh? He's the only person who's using this that I've seen using it. This is the leverless controller I ordered. I didn't get to really use it, or I didn't get to really see people use it because he covers it up, which sucks.
Events here at Evo 2025.
I can't really get a good idea of it.
Set up and ready to go. I'm so excited. If you're a Street Fighter fan right now, you have some really heavy hitters up on this stage. Mickey, for me personally, came out of nowhere, son. For me personally, man, I've only seen him like a handful of times just by name.
But also, like what you said about like not wanting to hire European and Japanese and Chinese stuff and all that jazz. Like car manufacturing wise, at the end of the day, you gotta offer the better product, right? Like people go and buy, say, like Japanese cars because they have good reputations, and they've been tested through time to be good, sturdy, durable cars, right? Like, you know, if you buy a Honda Civic, it's going to last you a long ass time. That's why people go there. Like, it's one thing to tell people that, hey, you should support your own country stuff, but if you're also saying, hey, you should support your own country stuff, that's not better than what you could buy elsewhere, they're gonna be like,
But no, you were talking about like the different ranges of ages, right? The different
especially if you're asking them to buy like a $20,000 purchase, they're gonna be like, I'm gonna spend my $20,000 on something that I know is
in
good.
regards to their characters.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing to see about this too, right? We see the fist bump there,
like
something. A couple of characters available for both.
I was just throwing a number out there. I don't know how much cars
versus
cost.
Cammy, the crowd getting excited. The walkout,
really
of course. Oh, they skipped it. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
Come on, man.
You know what?
Damn, the booze immediately?
I'm just saying, like,
that's harsh.
you have to offer them a product that's worth buying. If they don't feel like the product's worth buying, they're not going to buy it.
He plays this kind of range where he wants to flicker, that range, and then he does drive rush, light punch, right? So he uses drive rush and flicker.
And right now, like, outside of trucks, like, non-American cars have just the reputation for being the superior product.
That is a specific bait that Ed can do. If he does drive rush, heavy punch, into charge flicker and back kill rushes, it auto baits DI just like that. So it's a setup you see a lot of Ed players do. Double drive rush into the kill here. Level 1 for the spin. He says loser, and he gets the kill.
Yeah, that's how he feels.
He's rude. Foreground, background, punches you out. That's a perfect.
He definitely doesn't pay for public transit in Metro City. I'll tell you what.
Oh yeah.
I saw the trailer. The guy hopped the fence.
Average car price in the U.S. is like $48,000, $50,000 in the last 5 years. Makes me glad I don't own a car.
Yeah, definitely an idea for Mickey, right? Throwing out that drive rush throw early to kind of bait maybe a tech, right? Fudo not going to be falling.
It sounds like that is a huge,
even later in the game.
A huge burden.
That's a big jump in against the flicker. Mickey now getting started.
Yeah, and Fudo whiffing those jabs and then going for the flicker or not is always the question in Mickey's mind. I'm sure whiffing on that, no anti-air. And the throw bait, that should seal the deal here. Round apiece very quickly between these two.
My man did a micro step forward just in case he had that much time as he watched that Fierce get its recovery going. Standing medium punch to seal it all. Damn, what a call out against the drive rush. So close.
Cheat.
Kill rushes in, and the jab hits. Doesn't get a combo off it, but still very.
Yeah,
good position
Fudo got
from
right. Fudo faced
active on defense. He's
Kakaru and got
kick out of these throws and
pretty
stuff.
convincingly defeated.
And the hit
So
confirmed, that should be the kill. Easy peasy. Fudo not even drive rushing. Just ending it nice. and
First
early,
round
so
to
we can
him.
see the speed
Our
bag
first
and
game
hear
to
that
him.
Squeaky shoe on this level 3.
Back-to-back perfects.
You saw the look?
I definitely did.
Fudo shot him the look like, what up, little man? You ready for that? I've been doing this a long time.
Welcome to the real world, son.
He's like, I won Evo.
But you're
2
not
years
wrong.
after
The last
you were
time I
born.
owned
That
a
is
car
the
was
fastest mind
was
swap I've ever
2012,
seen. I didn't even see character
and I
swap.
sold it to pay for
Damn, the crowd is
a
upset
portion
he's
of my
getting
college
upset.
tuition.
Yeah,
I haven't owned a car since then, so I'm probably out of the loop. It's been what, 13 years?
With mine.
When he had the hit, didn't believe in it there.
So I'm probably out of
Fudo,
the loop,
I think
big
so
time.
far, his style has been tough to deal with for Mickey, and I tend to think that his Ed style is
I don't
really
really
unique.
see
He's
a
the most
reason of
active,
getting
most
one.
aggressive Ed that I see most of the time. That's a punish.
Oh. A little bit rough on the execution side. Fudo making a little bit of a mishap. Now he's paying for it in full. Mickey also just standing there with the parry. Tried to get a drive rush, didn't get it out.
But when a scary trade, Fudo losing a lot of space there. Drive rush, jab, trade combo. He gets the knockdown off this and the pressure.
Kill rush forward, does get the throw. Set up with the spark and the fireball. Back to
Damn,
back
that
to
went
back.
fast.
Mickey, kind of intimidating, right? Not a lot of time to even try to open up. There's the OD fan, had to do it. And the overhead connects. You know, at the time being, Fudo was definitely complacent with Mickey trying to waste some of that meter, right? He was forced to either try to parry, perfect,
That was
etc.
quick.
But as soon as that OD fan came out, I felt like he would have been like, okay, I'll get
Hey,
this
he
opening,
switched
put
off.
you into burnout, etc. It would have been just fine. But Mickey now getting to level 1. Oh.
One hit confirm as well from Mickey into the EX Rimbu. Very nice stuff there. And a bait.
Oh.
It's going to be a big one. Doesn't go for any kind of level 2 combo, just level 1 corner push, strip some drive gauge. Efficient combo choice too. He gets a lot of drive gauge back by spinning that. Oh, just out of range and he DPs right through.
Damn.
Well, Fudo's got to win now or he's going to be burned.
That is a very big backdash to start from Mickey. Kaguru no Might.
Forces burnout. Yeah, and Fudo's in trouble. The combo off this.
Nope.
Does not spend anything there, but the counter confirmed. Ties the setup just like that.
That was
I was
quick.
so hoping he gave him the look back. I was really hoping he's like, yeah, I'm about that.
Another swap. 4 characters already in this set if he locks in this DJ.
It's got to be, right?
Hey, you go to
My
switch
man
to DJ
feels the
so
rhythm.
fast, even though he won the first game with Ed so
Making sure the
convincingly.
buttons are right, and I think he's going to be
Hey.
locking in DJ here for the swap. A little bit more control, perhaps. Heavy fireball, blow through stuff, a little bit more mobility as well, and he can get a little bit more active with his faster up close buttons. So skipping it again.
You heard him. They definitely don't. But
they
one thing
booed.
to note, I think one
Oh.
very shallow observation. Damn! Wait a
Dang.
minute, let me hold my breath. That drive impact right out the gate from Mickey.
Yeah.
Now the forward throw. DJ a lot more dangerous upon
corner.
wake up as well. He does have access to a true reversal, unlike Ed.
Yeah, it's a little slow, so you can mediate a lot of times. It's tough to get out of a lot of situations. Big fireballs. Fudo active here.
Out of
Sweep, sway, and no bite from Mickey. Playing passive on that.
Dang, had him with
Perfect
that.
parry into the roundhouse. Ever slight delay on the crouch medium. Damn! Always ready for the drive rush. Mickey now applying that pressure.
I don't
Back
think I've
roundhouse
ever
for the
seen that
BD.
move like
Back to
that.
back low medium punches because he got the counter.
Hey.
Nice and easy link off to a phenomenal start. Here in
DJ
game
pick
3.
not working out
A lot like that
so
Kakaru
far.
set, right? Fudo fighting a patient opponent, swapping to DJ, not having a lot of the openings go his way so far. And again, Mickey gonna dump the level
1.
Now has the enhanced fans to blow through DJ's fireballs as well.
Let's see what we can do off of this back throw. Drive rush forward. Keep control with some of the heavier normals that he has in his kit. Medium kick, very, very far away. Damn, yo, bring it back down with the air target combo. But no, Mickey gets the back throw and the overhead. Checking the drive rush immediately yet again with the fierce.
Yeah.
And level 2
It's
available
at
here
level
after the
2?
double Rambo as well. That's huge damage, and that's the kill.
Damn.
Second game, Mickey,
That was
just
quick.
like that.
Jeez. Hey,
And a
immediate
rematch.
reset?
No thoughts from Fudo,
No,
breaks.
that's
Just immediately
terrible.
sends it right back
I swear
in.
this is
Yo,
such a
Mickey was
terrible
giving him
idea.
the
You need to
side
take
eye,
some
son.
time.
He was looking
Like, you
mean.
just got
That was- I love
destroyed.
seeing that counter hit, the crouching heavy punch linked into the jackknife. So much carry, decent amount of damage. You get the uppercut now from the side of Mickey.
Right in there. He's going to get the juggle into the machine gun upper. See what it's going to be.
What do I
left
know?
here. We're, one hit away now if he baits something.
Oh,
which he
okay,
does,
there you
and
go.
That's a round for Fudo very quickly here.
He's like, oh, need time.
2 heavies going
Shut
into
up.
standing light kick and the soul box. Just mad damage. Fudo finding his rebuttal, finding his momentum, checking the movement against Mickey and the buttons as well. Back-to-back counter hits
Dang.
against the young man. And speaking of, he's not afraid to still shoot.
That carry is
He's got the
insane from that
stand
move from
jab.
DJ.
Kamino Mike does get the install. Walking up, creeping just ever so slightly.
Oh, no anti there
Oh.
from Fudo. He was pre-committed to a parry, and so instead Mickey getting some space.
Oh, caught him on the sway.
Drive rush light into the
Now he's
heavy
in the
kick
corner.
from Safe jump and goes for the empty throw.
Oh,
This is a parry from Fudo.
Get up. Oh my God. No. Jesus, this pressure.
Tightens the string up with that heavy kick in between.
He has level
Fudo
3.
does have level 3 as well, so next hit very scary for him here, and he looks for something to
But
hit.
not really, because he's about to get
Here.
level
Gonna have to
2'd.
dump a little bit of bar,
He's
but
dead.
set point for Mickey over Fudo.
Most players would have been so susceptible to that exact movement, that exact sequence that Fudo hit to try and do a delayed throw. Not
Match
Mickey.
point for Mickey. Yeah. Whoa, what a weird
He can burn him
DP.
out as well, and that's going to be the level 2 off that, just to guarantee the burnout here.
Keeping the spring kicks, the damage, the burnout.
Oh, got it with the sway. Damn.
Breaking the shades of
Dang, DI.
breaking the guard as well.
Hey, we're going to a final game.
For the stun.
He has level
Is it
1.
going to be enough
He
into
got,
the
dang,
level
going to a
2?
final game.
And the rhythm looks good.
Damn.
As Fudo with the uppercut for the finish. Beautiful stuff. Love the
Dang,
setup
he looked
again,
like he was gonna
where he
lose
knows
that.
The level 1's not on deck yet. Guaranteed stun into the corner. Fudo loved the throw bait first as well. Just really methodical, perfect.
People
meter
often
build
don't
with the
realize
combo.
that their cars are their
Everything
most expensive
correct.
thing they'll ever own.
Nice and
Yeah, no,
tight.
it's really
Eyes are set up and
expensive.
the
Yeah.
hands are getting warmed.
Fuel,
The question of whether
insurance,
we see the
maintenance,
Cammy
and the
picking up
actual
from Mickey
cost
or
of
not,
it,
or if he sticks it out with
it's
Mine.
really expensive. That's why I like. If you have the option, I really don't see the reason of just
Everybody
not
under 18's got a
Ubering everywhere.
This day and age.
Yeah, I think that's
It's
true.
so much more cheaper.
I'll take that laugh as a yes. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Like you're not working towards ownership,
From
sure.
another
Like
place has a Ryu and they're in
like
top
how
eight. Yep.
like
the goat right there.
people
He
say
locks in
with
the
like
mine.
home ownership
Got
and
bad news,
renting,
guys.
but it's far less.
They're skipping it.
You tried to save the crowd from heartbreak.
bad news.
They were just much faster. That's all.
But you know, maybe you don't have that option available. You know.
Oh, he couldn't get away with the sway. He tried going for a late sway, but didn't work out. And that's a huge bait. Medium kick, punish counter into the heavy punch.
He'll do it again. Oh, you know, he's done it before. He's taken those big risks back to back
Oh,
just to seal the momentum
damn, he's
away,
lost so much
Fudo's
health
still, either way,
in 20
out of
seconds.
that momentum away from Mickey.
Holy.
Actually reducing the momentum from Mickey.
Oh, he's getting active. Trying to beat a throw, does not find it. The counter hit
He's
timing.
dead.
Timing from Mickey.
Mickey, one round away from moving on.
Back counter hits into the link into a successful match point scenario.
Oh, and the sway, he's ready for it. Beautiful call out from Mickey. Gonna spend the level 1. Fudo down on drive gauge now, 2. Scary spot. Those charge fans. The counter hit confirm into the DP. Fudo a couple of guesses away now. Oh my god. And a level 2 means that Mickey can close this out on 1 hit.
Hey, Axel.
If you could find that exact moment, though, Fudo has kept it pretty tight. All starting things off with that standing medium punch from up close, dash up twice. You saw counter hit on the
Damn.
screen. Mickey tried to press a button against that throw.
Yeah.
Fake fireball gets the throw. No DPOS there from Mickey. And the throw tech means he has full drive gauge. He reacted to the overhead.
Dang,
He
got
thought it was
him.
a
Is that gonna
fireball,
kill
I'm
him?
pretty Sure, and that still works. And he's gonna do the drive
Oh.
extension. It's not that he doesn't
Dang,
have the rhythm,
final
it's that he's got the
round.
sauce. Fudo tying us up. Final game, final round between these two.
Get off
Next
me.
fireball to match.
Checking this way still within range. That's so dangerous, man. With the confidence, Mickey definitely knew it. OD
Dang.
talking about dangerous. Pretty
Who's
risky
gonna
out of the
advance?
sweep.
No whip punish there from Fudo as well. He's committed to the fireball. Both them low on drive gauge now.
Oh, he didn't get it. And you're level 2 into my level 2. Dang.
Huge turnaround. He takes the corner.
Yeah.
Off as well. Mickey in a bad spot.
He's in a very bad spot. He's also in burnout, eating this chip.
No, the
Damn.
jab.
Gets the
He
burn
recovers
fire.
time, but now he's got no
Oh.
meter. So Fudo a drive impact scary.
Yeah.
Anti-air slide didn't work. Fudo
Hold
low
the
now.
grab.
He's gonna be
Out
on
of
a
burnout.
And Fudo's gonna be
Oh.
in trouble here. Down drive gauge. That EX
He tried to get with the
fireball, so
sway. Oh, he clipped him. He's dead. Wow. Jeez.
Slaying Evo champions back to back.
Damn.
The run of a lifetime.
Kids bullying old man beat 2 Evo champions back to back. I don't care about your championships.
Again,
I'm
ladies and gentlemen,
17.
can
Get out
everybody
of here.
in Evo Las Vegas, make some noise for Fudo.
Damn.
One of my favorite players in
Get
the
outta
world.
here,
A
old
blast
man.
to watch him game as he goes down to this talented player on the stage who's now in top 4.
Remember
of
when
Evolution,
Mick
his first time here.
Michelin made a food guide so people got a reason to travel, and now we Uber Eat.
Comprehend Mickey coming out from
Convenience.
almost nowhere, at least for a lot of the North American fans out there. Get well acquainted. This kid is going to be a legend, if not already.
And just like that, there's down to 4. Over 4.
Yeah, there's always like circumstances for like why car ownership is like you said, like sometimes
side of the
like,
bracket, we have an incredible
getting to some places it's hard that without having one in.
Loser side.
I can tell you, like in the United States, it's hard if you don't live in a big city. It can be very hard to get around without one because it's just so massive, like so much land space.
So far, of course, when we come back from this break, there's going to be winners, finals,
And
of
even in
Evolution, of
like
course.
some
Got
cities,
that
some
chance to get
cities
those
don't have
emotes
great
in
public
there to get your
transportation like
burrito meter filled, and we'll
Los
catch you gamers
Angeles.
right
It's
after
not
this
good.
break.
But if you go to Chicago, Chicago's
New Chipotle
public
honey
transportation
chicken
is
brings
really
a hint
good.
of pure honey and seared smoked
I can
peppers.
attest to that firsthand. It's very good.
The official And of course, you can envision your victory with Zenny, the official eyewear partner of Evolution this year. They have their co-branded gear over at the Evo merch store if you want to pick anything up. And if you need to see the frames to react to all those drive impacts, you can scoop them up.
Yeah, they
This is
definitely
Zenny
got their
Markets.
problems
We did a lovely
too.
crowd here at Evolution
They're not
this
perfect.
year. We started this tournament
They got their
over
problems too. Everything got its
13,000
problems
people, I
too, though,
believe, in
because like
attendance,
even if
and
you
we're
got
down to
perfect
4
transportation,
final
like public
competitors, of
transportation
course. Winners
in
finals
America,
of Street
it
Fighter
still
6
has
is
to
coming up
face the final boss of America,
players
which
to
is
ever
American
do it, two
culture.
very decorated players, Akamatzu versus Mena RD.
Like people are rude as fuck. You meet some rude as fuck
That's what
people
excites me
there.
the
Or
most, right? This has been a very interesting rivalry
Or-
between 2 championship caliber players, and I want to see what happens when they take the
like,
stage.
even if it
I
is
hope we get the
perfect,
cameraman ready
you'll get
to see
people
as
that
they walk
just
out.
don't
But
give a
just in
shit.
case you
They'll
guys
be
hadn't noticed, it's
talking
Akamatzu
loud,
versus
be
Mena
weird.
RD over in the winners finals. In case you would miss it, though, in the quarterfinals and losers
American
side,
culture is the
Phenom
true final
taking down
boss
Shanghai
of
3-2,
public transportation.
Back-to-back, really close sets as well. Fudo falling just short to an ever impressive Mickey, which sets us up nicely for losers semifinals between Phenom and Mickey.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one, of course. These winners finals, this has been, by the way, an Evolution final before. When Mena won his very first Evo Japan, it was Blanca versus JP against Kakadu. And now you see them coming up to the stage here. The
And
perfect
Nissan
Perry
Sunny,
Prince
according to my
himself,
old man, it was so
Kakadu
basic.
strutting
Any
to the
garage
stage
worth their salt
to
it
have
should be
his
able to fix
face-off
it.
against Mena RD, the
I think
two-time
my dad
Evolution
bought
Japan
a Nissan
back-to-back
truck in the
champion
90s, and he's
in
still
our winners
driving it.
finals.
This guy has been farming aura since he's come onto the stage. I'll tell you what, in his previous career with Street Fighter V, he had made a huge splash. Wait a minute. Wait a
up.
minute. He's getting ready. He's already in place. Menardi's not even on the stage yet, and he's already aura farming. Are you kidding me?
He's waiting for him to walk out, of course. And you need a worthy challenger. And he's on the stage. Mena RD.
He ain't even looking at him.
Here in North America.
He's not even looking in his direction. He's not even acknowledging the fact that he's waiting for him on the stage. He's getting ready. That's what I'm talking about.
You think you could beat
Two
me?
of the most
I beat you last time,
men
fool.
on the planet in Street Fighter 6. And Kakadu says, you want to beat me in Japan? I'll come to North America and do the job myself.
Yeah, the storylines.
This is going to be absolutely insane.
Our winners
Hey, Nighty.
finals. And I'm sure we're going to see the match of JP up against Blanca, the very fate for Kakadu, where that amnesia got baited and he got the job done there, as we see these two staring each other's down, not only in real life, but in the game very quickly here.
This ain't
for our Street
MMA.
Fighter 6
It's
winners
just for
finals
fun.
here at EVO.
This is going to be the ultimate challenge for these two competitors. I'll tell you what, man. Again, a lot
Senor.
of history we kind of preface it with. A lot of effort and practice when it comes to learning these matchups. Blanca versus JP.
But
it
in
really
Evo
depends
Japan
who's got the
earlier
most
this
heart, right?
year,
You can talk
Mena
about character
RD
matchups
beat
on paper all
Kakaru
day,
in the grand finals.
it comes down
So
to making the
this
proper
is not
reads,
grand finals. This is
which I feel
winners
is right.
winner finals.
Both of these players are very much so capable of that. We'll see how it
So,
goes.
but we're seeing a rematch,
Cold one.
just not in grand
Ready to
finals.
throw down on the stage.
And Kakaru is the guy that went on to win the $1 million
boxing out in the Evo lobby.
Capcom
Bro, I
Cup
saw him fighting
tournament.
ghosts. He's
So
ready. He's training for Kakaru. Those are the ghosts he's swinging on.
All the fake ones, all the real ones. My man was doing a little speed bag prep as well.
He's been prepping since at least
He
noon
is.
today. I saw him come down ready to play. So I know he's been sharp looking for this all the time. And an Evo win, he has such a decorated history with this game, right? But an Evo win here in Vegas would be a big one for him.
they should fight for real.
Just seeing these two. Oh, I definitely heard Kaba.
Yeah.
I definitely heard Kaba.
You'll be surprised. Like,
Yeah, he said it, and I don't remember it now, but I learned it when we were at Evo Japan.
you'll be surprised, but like the level of execution you have to do for these like some combos in some of these fighting games, they are not easy. To give you an example, in like Tekken, like to do a taunt jet upper and from Brian, right? You have to press 3 buttons at the same time, or hotkey it to 1 button, right? And as soon as the knee connects with the opponent, that's the part you gotta. That's hard, right? That's the first part that's hard. You have to identify the knee connecting with the opponent, right? And it, visually, where this becomes a problem, right, is like all the special effects that are going on screen. The background, the aura on the player, and the effect of like snake eyes, heat. You got it. This all messes up with you identifying when the move hits, right? But as soon as the move hits, you have to press. If you want to do a taunt jet upper, you have to press forward, back, triangle within 1 frame. 1 frame of 60. That is 18. That's 18 milliseconds. You have 18 milliseconds to do all three of those inputs to get the taunt jet upper to come out, right? I'm not sure if Street Fighter has something that's that strict to do, but some of these executions in this game are not easy by any feat. Like, this shit is really hard to pull off, especially consistently.
And I was like, what is that word he's saying? And Yipe said, oh, that's...
So, like, your reaction times...
I actually got to know. I mean, we're pretty torn in regards to like who we think is going to win.
They got to be on point for some of these hard combos. It's why you have the term B&B, bread and butter combos, because they're usually like staple combos that you can perform easily.
Who here likes Mena RD?
But optimal combos, this shit can be really difficult.
The venue erupts. That's the problem.
The reaction times of some of these dudes is pretty insane. Or like whiff punishments. Like if someone throws out a move and whiffs and you punish them, like some of those dudes are doing that shit in less than a second. Like stupid fast. Like
this is the clash, the ultimate clash right here for all the Dominican Republic fans.
Like Punk, who didn't make it in the top 8, is like known as being like one of the best whiff punishers. His reaction times are insanely stupid fast.
Versus Kakaru, a repeat of an Evo Finals we've had before. And we're gonna see how this starts off. I expect the character picks to not be surprising. And the big question is, how does Mena make his way in? How does he make it happen? Because he's dealing with a pretty devious foe who's capable of stuffing every approach. Here we go, guys. Winners finals here at Evo.
Trying to look for the right space here to even try to press the button. Then RD swinging first with that roundhouse, now punish countering with that medium punch against Kakaru. But slowly approaching, and that's
Hey, got him with the slide.
Bro, he's fighting those ghosts. I saw that gif on Twitter. He's fighting those ghosts. He's ready for it.
Have these characters changed since Evo Japan?
Whip on the overhead, whip on the parry.
That is beautifully done from Mena RD, capitalizing on that exact mistake.
Mena just plays it slow despite the lead.
Oh, and again, so deceptive on the hitbox of that crouch.
Damn, then already got the first skate, or the first round.
Normals to get things started and get things rocking. And again, Blanca, it's so deceptive. Crouching heavy punch is mad far. The back heavy punch also insanely deceptive in hitbox. It's so difficult. Kakeru, though, managing to walk forward with the double departure, backing him up.
Trying to surprise him.
I don't think so. Yeah, I can't remember if they had. As they were talking about JP being changed like 2 days ago, but I don't remember anything about it.
Scary thing to deal with the ball. He parries an arm reaction too.
Like nothing drastic.
This level 2
Probably nothing drastic enough to change the beat.
Be the tail end here.
As a bigger of a storyline than say like a T versus Arslan, where they had a whole character introduced that they were using between their last rematch, I guess.
Shaking his booty on the main stage. No parry connection means Mena low on drive gauge.
And the punish counter continuing on.
God, JP is so annoying.
With the spiked portal.
Oh my god, that's $1 million combo
You're
if
dead.
I've ever seen one. This Kakeru
Ah,
guy
damn.
is really proficient. That hit confirm had no business killing from that much life. And that was like a 40-second perfect.
Jesus. That's gotta be a world record.
Hey, Intra, hello.
Waiting it out. Mena being a little bit more active, and look at Kakeru trying to be fancy with the air approach.
We haven't really seen power crouching from NRD, trying to bait out something perhaps.
Pulling up. I like the forward medium kick again, trying to catch Kakeru with some kind of load there. Ready with the anti-air, double portals out. Mena's got to put the brakes on.
Dang, perfect parry.
Departure for the
He just got the side switch.
Get much out of that.
Yeah.
In the throw. This is where Mena cooks. His offense is excellent. And he goes
Dang,
for the
air
jump
to
out.
air.
Air ball. And he hits the button after he's got level 2 available.
I can't believe that was a counter hit.
Kakeru's a couple of bad guesses away here. Another throw, and does he amnesia or not is the question. Does he go for it with the empty jump to bait the anti-air? Mena ready for every interaction.
Dang, first game Mena.
3 solid reads back to back to back in the first game. Kakeru, do you think he has to be a little bit more active, at least in closer ranges, right? I do like medium kick as a possible option to maybe poke NRD, but he tried to dash up, got greeted with a fierce instead.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Preemptive buttons and then surprising you with
If
his
it-
own approach like that. The thing about him is he can
If
just
you
tell
searched it, it's
when
not
time
there.
to go.
I don't think
that's a unique
so.
skill that you can't really learn
But
anywhere.
I'm
You
not
can
really
feel it
sure.
out. You just have to know. And there's the tech throw afterwards. Corner pressure now. Kakeru got to make some guesses. Does not commit to a reversal. He has not amnesia yet.
Oh, just barely out of range from the air.
Dang, got him on the
Kakeru
wall.
Getting the first big opener of this round.
Yes.
Just waiting it out. Doesn't even parry.
Dang,
Ball, not
parried
in
the
time. Wow, perfect
the
parry.
EX Blanca
He tried
ball.
to empty jump that anti-air again. I like that option, but
Dang,
the ball gets
what a
punished by that
pickup.
departure he left behind.
Yeah.
Set up the portal, hang back just a little bit. NRD forced to respect it.
Drive rush light kick after seeing if there's a check from Kakeru. Rainbow ball shallow. He's just buying time in the hop forward. No response.
Maybe he feels like he's going to be overextending if he did, right? NRD.
He just parries it.
Might be able to blip punish after all.
Dang, anti-air.
Ooh,
Yeah.
what a pickup from the anti-air, letting the Ghost finish the job with the OD.
Yeah, now Mena knows that he might be able to bait out that crouching heavy
Oh.
more and more. Level 2 time. Gonna take the corner push off of this as well. Ball in, back, forward, sets up the doll. That's big.
Very delayed moment, 2 on the counter hit.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't upload Batman Arkham Asylum and Origins when I played them. I played them, I think, in 2020, 2022. I think. I'm not sure.
Electricity,
I went through the whole franchise.
No fear for anything. I can't believe he punched both the doll and Blanca.
And he still has burnout here.
Probably was
Wake
just
up
busy.
jump from Mena to get out of there. The Ghost.
Ran out of hard drive
he's looking
space.
for the level 1. That's the question here. The hop in the level 1.
Dang, grabbed him out of
Bro,
DI.
It doesn't kill.
Wow.
And he gets the wrong input. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
he
that
wanted
I
the anti,
that.
he got the sweep. So
Yeah,
now
I imagine he wanted to do
threatening
crouch
to
heavy
gain lead.
punch for anti-air.
So he'll try to maintain his current positioning, right? NRD tried to go for that jump. Kakeru holding his ground with the crouching. Oh my god! The drive rush immediately into the low medium kick. Lightning Beast yet again. Give me the back and forth. Give me little man.
Out there
They
too.
got
It's a
him.
Striker throw.
Dang, another grab.
Does the doll get ignited or is it
Yeah,
another
there
one?
it
He
is.
pops it early. And
Dang,
there's
another
throw.
grab.
This overwhelming offense from Mena.
Oh,
Does not
no,
respect
not
amnesia.
another
It
one.
hasn't come out
Uh-oh.
yet, so it doesn't matter.
Another
He gets another
grab.
one. And
Ooh.
Kakeru is
Another grab.
Mena. just
Yeah.
dismantles him in the corner with read after read and no fear of the
Jeez.
amnesia.
That is a real statement, Sejam. We have not seen it once out of the 2 times we've seen Kakaru on stage so far.
I got a bad feeling the first time he does it, it's going to get baited. What an air ball, the delay tech on that. No amnesia again.
You're mine.
Minus frames there. Wow, he had a heavy kick after blocking that light too. Ooh. Dude, Kakadu he's not playing the video game right now. It's all Mena. He's having some real problems here. He baits
Oh, he got him with the whiff.
First jump back, reignite the doll here, up ball. Pressure he's got to deal with. He baits the
He got him. Damn, Mena RD 1 round away from 3-0ing Kakaru. Damn.
You are a devious man, brother. I'll tell you what. I had to face you and shake your hand on that one. What a call out. Both from Sejam and
Hey,
Mena
perfect
RD.
parry.
Electricity does get punished.
The real question is the next knockdown, does he do it again? A question haunting both their minds, I'm sure.
Oh, oh.
Into the roundhouse. Great activation into the lightning beast coming in from the electricity now.
He's trying to base
catch
Bird in the
AD,
drive
walk back
gauge.
into the delayed low medium kick. The pressure's still on because of the burnout.
Okay.
It's gonna be a pretty huge factor. Jumping out of the corner is Kakaru getting a punish counter.
Off the jump out, no combo from Kakaru.
Oh.
It's a big one. Air ball.
Ah,
Parry, expecting a
no.
rebuttal.
Put himself in the corner.
And out of burnout.
Dang, perfect parry. Wait.
He tried it.
Oh, it looked like he messed that up.
That bit of the heavy punch as Kakaru stays alive here.
Had me a little bit nervous. I'm like, wait, is that spike gonna be coming out since he whipped that roundhouse? That jump roundhouse at that? Double spike down below.
That's a lot of drive gauge for Kakaru to spend too.
Below the threshold
They
for a
trade.
drive rush. Cancel off a normal
Double
dash
trade.
for-
Dang, punishes the drive rush in.
Kakaru taking the corner off this. He has level 2, level 3. Doesn't spend any meter.
He's
so far.
speed walking.
Just takes the space.
This creates so much of it.
Get off of me.
Portal.
Oh, big whiff.
Wow.
Great anticipation for the forward medium. Kakaru
Into level
You gotta
3.
into the level 3.
Huge damage and a lot of drive gauge. Not the burnout though. Mena with one more
Dang,
chance.
got the sweep the legs. Into level 2. Whoa, wait.
Mix is gonna be coming soon. Lightning Beast still
Dang, got him with the grab.
He's a couple of hits away. Mena with a chance. Tries to bait something. Kakaru does not bite.
He only needs 1 touch.
Mena might.
Yeah.
Plus frames.
He got a lot of drive.
Space.
Oh, man. Oh, he's not dead. He is. Oh, he's not dead. Still. He is dead. Wow, that did so much damage. I guess because it was a counter. Damn. Downloaded since Evo Japan. Dang, 3-0'd him. Damn.
One of the smartest minds in the fighting game business.
And you saw when Kakaru played earlier on this stage, it looked like you couldn't play the game.
No, and then he just 3-0'd him.
Do no right. He's just struggling to make any part of the screen look like it's his. And instead, Mena just marching him down, all kinds of offense, overwhelming, and there's just so little chance for him to play the normal kind of JP game we see him establish against world-class players all the time.
2,250K EWC for Tekken 8 next week, and Street Fighter 6 the week after that. Damn.
I grabbed the headset. I'm like, he was 1 out of range. 2,
Damn.
he got the command grab. Like, who?
I like the Batman games. I thought they were pretty fun.
Lack of amnesia, right? He just didn't go
I
for it the
thought
whole time. And
Arkham
that
City
mind
was
game,
the
that
sweet
one thing you
spot
gotta worry about the
from
whole
what
time.
I played.
First time he goes for it, it gets baited. It's a heartbreaker, and it's
Unfortunately, like, oh yeah, I thought Arkham City was the sweet spot where I thought they perfected the gameplay.
And Mickey, who's just
I always thought it was pretty fun.
to put himself in top 4 of Evolution.
I haven't really played many Batman games prior to those games to really have any experience though of like how Batman games used to be.
Placing event just yet outside of it, the World Warrior Series. Mickey coming up in his very, very first offline event, it being Evo as well, just within top 4. This is going to be so intense. Then they have to face off against Kakaru. Are you serious?
And how is he doing? How is Kakaru feeling after that loss we just saw? Is he going to rebound very quickly here, be full power again, ready for the next competitor, or is that just haunting in his mind and going to be a problem? That's the question.
I mean, that was a pretty convincing beatdown.
pretty hard to call right now.
I mean,
Phenom versus
some
Mickey,
games were
this will be a
close,
blast
but
for sure.
damn.
Is it going to be the Cammy mirror match, actually? Phenom and Mickey?
Could be. It depends on whether Mickey wants to run that as well, right? Whether he's comfortable in the mirror, he wants to play mindset or something like that. And the thing we have to wonder too is who's going to be the aggressor. They've been so passive so far, both of them, right? Not being very committal. So it could just be a standoff between them two, or one of them might turn on the heat.
As aggressive as both of those characters are, we've seen that exact play style throughout the entirety of our top 8 from both of them thus far. So we'll see. I want to honestly say that if Phenom, being
Yeah,
the
from what
veteran
I've heard
he
that
is,
like
get a little bit more mileage
Assassin's
around the world in terms of
Creed
the
and
competition. But I wonder
think like Shadow
if
of Mordor
he
has
truly
copied
will
the
be the aggressor. But we have a little bit of time to
copied
consider that,
the
right?
same formula.
Exactly. Of course, that burrito meter's up there for all of you at home to try to get it. We're going to take a short break, get some things squared away, and be back with more Street Fighter 6 in just a little bit.
Nerf Blanca, they already have. they already have. I mean, they nerfed both those characters. You should see, like I said, you should have seen launch JP. Nobody liked them except the people that was using them.
If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll comment. Having never
Buff Geef, they did buff Geef. Geef got like some of the best buffs. I forget what season. I think it was like what, season 2. Geef got like some of the best buffs going into season 2. All right, it is time for the hourly break though, so I will take a couple minute break and be right back. Enjoy the break, everyone. All right, I'm back. Hey, Ram. Hello. Hello, hello.
Welcome back, everybody, of course, to Evolution 2025. Great news for all of you. We have top 3 of this bracket coming up. 3 gamers left after this, and there's a spot for Capcom Cup in our next match.
Ooh, that actually, I didn't even get to think about it. I was so enthralled by all the matches, I totally forgot about that, genuinely.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one, of course. We also have a code for all of you at home for your Chipotle needs. If you haven't eaten yet at this late hour, HZD 828 to 888-222 to get your free Chipotle burrito. If you get one in the crowd, look at everybody, phones down, trying to get that code. Got to get that right now. Text that over, of course, to try to get the free entree. You got it, wave your hand. If you win a free code, wave your hand out there. Girl.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, that was all of you guys filling up that burrito meter to get this free entree. Again, HCD 828 to 888-222. Man, I don't even know where my phone's at. I want to claim that.
Yeah, free food, video games. It's a good Sunday, of course, here at Evolution. Time for our loser semis. Capcom Cup qualification on the line, of course. Phenom versus Mickey for that spot. And then
Thank you for the welcome back intro. Thank you.
Oh my God, this is there's a lot to really take in. Really, like I couldn't even fully recover after the Men RD Kakadu match. There was just so much at stake in regards to like the storyline, the rivalries that they've had these last couple of events. But this is so prime. Phenom versus Mickey. This is a time, especially for Phenom, who hasn't had much of a hot streak, at least the last couple of years, which is kind of funny to say too, because he's been super consistent getting into Capcom Cup multiple times over, whether it's in the singles division, whether it's in Street Fighter League as well, being the #1 team over in Street Fighter League EU, right? So it would be kind of a wild twist to see him take down back-to-back players and possibly put himself in the grand finals. Who knows?
And a big deal, too, because we have a lot of CPT season left to chew through. And if you're from one of these regions, you're just begging, please, you get the slot so you can open up for me, right? Please, if you 100%. Win, our region gets another one here as we have the Moose Phenom up on the stage versus Mickey. Top 4 of our bracket. After this, only 3 will remain. And we got that tough road ahead. Kakadu waiting for the winner of this. Mena waiting for whoever manages to get through. All of these great players left for this tournament. The crowd gets
Phenom versus Mickey.
From across the world, his first EVO stage. And after seeing this play, probably not his last.
And the first smile we've seen on him on stream, genuinely.
Yeah, the Mickey chat?
That's actually kind of wild, too.
You love to hear it here, of course. And Phenom's like, man, why am I the guy stuck against this young kid who's so good? Everybody's cheering for him.
To be fair, Phenom was definitely one of the young bucks doing the same exact thing back in Street Fighter V.
That's true.
True.
And despite his consistent results and performances and stuff, he's not a player you hear talked about so much because he just hides in the snow back home. Just sits there.
To be fair, I don't think he has a choice, man.
Yeah, that's true. He just sits back at home, chilling, vibing, qualifying for Capcom Cup every single year. Very consistent player. So we got our losers semis here at EVO. And I'm curious to see, is it going to be Cammy Mirror? Are we going to see a Mai on the side of Mickey? Is there going to be another character as well? He's bringing out the box. Look at Phenom's face. He's like, what's all that for, bro? I'm not looking. I'm not looking. He's like, I don't even know what you're doing. Unpacking his school lunch. Just got to make sure. Now he's going back.
Before he leaves in the fight, don't forget your wire.
Don't forget, of course, leaning back. Under the Quan box. What's he got there?
It's surgically attached to his elbows. You can't see it. There's like micro wiring, but as soon as the game is on or the cameras are off, it just connects to him.
Yeah, he's locked in, tapped in. Phenom's like, bro, I am not looking. I am playing the game, brother.
You don't even need the box, right? He's just gonna stay glued to the screen.
Yeah.
And then he looks down.
Trying to copy his homework over there.
Possibly. Give him the wrong answer is intentional.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the question that we kind of ask ourselves. Who's going to be the aggressor here if the Cammy Mirror match happens? But also, just the way that these two have been playing in general, that's still going to be the main underlying question. Like, who's going to be the one to strike first, even close the gap first?
Yeah, that's what we have to see here, too. And Phenom, I think he's very versatile, very flexible. He can play whatever way he wants to play. So I'm curious to see how that goes. He's got 4,000 buttons under the box.
I think minimum, yeah.
He's got a lot of buttons over there. That's a Sapphire.
Which one brings the Chipotle?
The code from earlier, that's the one you hit the emergency.
He input it into the stick?
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, this stage is real pretty, I can't lie.
We are getting ourselves.
Bro,
ready.
that look, why is he giving him that look?
Why is he at that angle? He's so far away.
He is so far away.
I think
That's like the perfect angle to look down at Phenom's hand.
Yeah.
Right? Where's Phenom's box?
Yo, Phenom needs a box ASAP. Where's the Metal Gear Solid box? I need that real quick.
Oh. The choice is there. So there was a little bit of a tease too. So Mickey was actually looking over and smiling at Phenom. He looked back at him because of the fact that Mai was the first selection from Phenom's side.
Yeah. Is it a blind pick? Are we getting that on the stage here?
Oh, we definitely will.
It might be. Are they fighting for the color? Is that the other question? Blue versus pink? Who gets the main character color? You know the minute that Costume 4 gets unlocked, no Cammy player will pick any other outfit. That's for sure.
I think that's true. I think that's true. Listen.
Nor
when
should
it does
they.
Come out, claim your color first. That's a real thing in the FTC. That's
Bro.
a real thing in fighting games. You have to claim your color first. If you ever go into
Wait,
a
are they
mirror
using
match
the
and somebody's
same
like, "No, that's my
outfit?
color," it's like, fight me for it.
Oh
Bro,
no.
Those Costume 4s were cheeked up. I'm talking about Luke and Jamie. It was wild up there, that's for sure. As we get into our match here, loser semis of Evolution. And again, two very patient players, very passive. Curious to see who's down to be the aggressor, who's going to wait it out.
Mirror match.
And whether that steam from Mickey earlier is still firing. First good hit goes to Phenom here as he takes the corner.
Down to the ground.
Nothing too explosive. Nothing too explosive right from the side of Phenom. Still trying to test the waters against Mickey.
Yeah, see what he's got going on here. Phenom so passive with the whip punish from Mickey there. So tapping him. It's going to be a lot of footsies, little single hits and hit confirms. Patient play between the two of them. All the stuff everybody on Twitter says they love.
Pretty high success rate thus far for the low medium kick from Phenom. I tried to hold back on that one. Sorry.
We all love it when it's footsies. Oh, that's a big one. No side swap or anything, but now there's the back throw. Mickey working on this drive gauge shoot. No drive rush cancel because he didn't want to get burnt out.
Should be the time to drive for Mickey.
One hit away now.
Oh, DI to DI. Damn, that was so
Phenom
fast.
absolutely ready for it. You got to take a risk that early. Nobody blames him for that one.
Thought he was that old. He tried to sneak it by him. Phenom,
He's like, no,
that
kid, I'm
bumper
ready.
jab really helps. It gives him the slowdown to get the cancel, which makes it a lot easier. Wow, delay timing on that. Catching Phenom with delayed tech or buttons. Now Mickey with the corner here. Front throw. Oh, what a bait. And he walks back. Double rush. The
Yeah.
Mickey with all
16-second
kinds of offense there, which
perfect?
didn't happen.
Jeez.
And Phenom worked so hard for that first round and then just got beat up right after.
Yeah, like
I'm surprised Mickey didn't
record
even panic.
speed run
That exact
time.
option to escape from Phenom. Perfect parry. Smack him in the face with a fierce. Drops the combo.
Huge drop. He would have the corner, offense, everything. Now instead, Phenom with a chance to game. That walk-up jab. No anti-air, but he does get the check after the dive kick.
Oh. Back-to-back fierces. Chunks of damage on the drive gauge, by the way. And hit on the cross-up. That might have been intentional from the side of Mickey.
And now he's got the corner instead because of it. Level 3 available, locked and loaded. No anti-air. Not even a back medium punch from Phenom. And now he's in trouble. No anti-air again.
Jesus. You were definitely within range for an uppercut.
One hit game. Both of them locked and loaded on meter here. One crouching medium kick could be the deal. Oh, Phenom didn't fight. He had the counter hit. No confirm. The wake-up DI.
Oh my God.
Whoa. He walked all the way in.
Oh, got him.
He was treading such
Damn.
dangerous waters, but he was actually the shark at the very end. The hooligan command grab. Damn.
Ow.
Not dead yet.
Chip a threat. The dive kick. Phenom was looking for the
Dive
check on
kick.
the approach as well.
Mickey answers
Game
back.
one, Mickey just like that. And we get a rematch very quickly from the side of Phenom. Oh, harassing. And then you see the tap parry. He thought Phenom would hit the heavy kick back.
Auto measuring.
Oh.
Coming in for the side of Mickey.
Trade.
Oh, big conversion off of the OD dive kick. Now spinning around with the roundhouse.
Hey, hit it with a regular dive kick.
Very, very deep.
That spacing was absurd. Wow.
Yay. Oh, he blocked
Safe
it.
Jab. That's going to be a big punish. This time the throw. That's a big turnaround. You can feel the momentum slipping away from Mickey a bit on that one.
Or so we think. There's a roundhouse. Yeah, slight walk up. There was a counter hit attempt from the side of Mickey. Grab just a little bit faster.
Wow.
That was sick.
Medium kick just beating it. And there's a punish. Wow, I'm surprised that even reached from Mickey. Tech on the throw. Builds Phenom back that drive gauge.
Oh, exchange of blows.
Side swap. Corner pressure.
There's the counter hit conversion Phenom was looking for off of that crouching jab. What's the pressure sequence going to be like? Tech throw. Mickey, how do you contest against it? Another one. Is he gonna hang back? Important throw escape. Perfect parry on the dive kick.
Side swap too. And there's the hit. Easy peasy kill on this one. Into the level 3. Gotta watch that cinematic as Phenom ties up our set in a scrappy loser semi so far.
Ugh.
Right in the face.
It's been so difficult to even try to gauge what the other person is going to go for, right? Mickey setting the precedence with a lot of medium kicks in that particular game. Roundhouse as well. Phenom not budging at all off of some of these tactics, but now he's the one to kind of initiate with his own medium kick. The dive kick does connect. A couple of lights to get that link.
Oh, a little too far with the counter here. Confirm off the jab. So Phenom just backs it up. Wow, that was ambiguous. 3 out of 4?
Hello?
Mix.
Heavies back to back. Dude, so much damage on the drive gauge. Phenom also can't get a single hit conversion. No drive rush canceled on the board for him. Mickey, now is the time for him to rock.
Yeah, I like the throw too. Just
God damn, he's speed running this health bar.
Comes out of there with the dive kick on wake up.
Oh, yeah, I guess to pick up.
One hit away.
Dang.
He just blocks and needs to throw. He needs one more solid hit to clean this one. No, and the DI. No one's home with the super cancel, so round on the board for Mickey.
Had no other choice. Was already in the stands with a crouching medium punch. Had no time to parry at all, obviously. The super, just not gonna happen. Mickey now with the throw.
No DPS there from Phenom as well, so that's a sign for Mickey.
Ooh.
Bro, he is beating up Phenom's drive.
He sure is.
Because of it.
Another throw. Phenom. Just setting the pace. Low medium kick exposure. Yet again. Throw.
Simple stuff from Phenom on offense. Oh, missed time. Burns himself out as well. That's expensive.
That's
and
not
I love
good.
the reset.
Beautiful.
Uh-oh, Phenom in trouble.
Oh, he whiffed the grab.
He doesn't spend a level 3 either.
Hey, he whiffed his opportunity to pressure him.
Oh,
No, okay, damn, he's dead.
Reading the throw against
Dang, that sucks.
And the way Phenom played that in burnout. Look at the confidence on the walk-up dive kick as well. Oh, and he finds the hit. Back heavy kick for the confirm. Bad spot for Mickey now. A lot of tick throws. He saw Mickey do a parry on double jab earlier, so I think that's maybe in his mind. Blocks it correctly. Another throw.
God damn. How many throws?
Phenom playing it nice and cool. Had to go for the OD uppercut.
So many
He's
throws.
got time on the board, 76 seconds. Although, this is a chance for Mickey now. Whoever spends level 3 first is going to be forcing burnout. He's just attacking.
Oh yeah, they
the
both
dive
have level 3.
Totally fine. He has CA to back it too. He gets a single opener. Oh my God.
Wow.
Burnout has occurred.
Wow.
Phenom with the back throw and rebuttal. Is he going to use the escape to back away? No, he's trying to press the issue. Dive kick coming in from Mickey. Phenom now backing away. He's also got level 3.
What a jump.
No,
He's
man.
not anti-airing. He recognized the third one.
Why is he not
take
anti-airing?
advantage? The veteran's mindset. He just sees the weakness and he attacks it 4 times in a row.
I mean, this is the same guy we've seen command grab Daigo like how many times? 5 or 6 times in a row? He'll keep going to the well if you're not reacting.
Why you gotta bring that one up, huh?
Sorry, Daigo.
That's an old wound.
I'm so sorry.
Nah, but it's right. I mean, when Phenom saw it, he's like, okay, it's time. You're not ready for it. I'm gonna do it back to back to back.
Oof.
Knockdown.
I think thus far. I'm just gonna be backing away a little bit. Okay. Trying to hit a straight with that sweep.
What a hit confirm.
I would imagine
Shadow
anti-airs on a
convert
hitbox
from
are pretty quick too.
Oh, no way punish.
Send the big signal with the roundhouse. Very deep dive kick, getting the light link.
Oh,
Trying to get a
okay.
throw. Mickey finally getting the dive kick to pay off to avoid the throw. And guess what? He's rewarded with
There you
the
go.
round.
Fancy stuff there. The spin knuckle extension, something that Cammy has now that's really cool that you can get a lot of damage off of, and the whip punish. And Phenom just, he's ready on time. You know, he sees the whip, walks in, finds a crouching medium,
Hey,
pick up
throw
a walk
up.
back.
Oh.
Yet again, reading the throw against Phenom.
Whoa. A laid back throw, and he gets counter hit thrown for it, and Phenom's first again.
Still going to that well, huh?
Yeah, he's gonna keep throwing him, I think. Yeah, I mean, he just recognized it's time. There it is. Another throw attempt. Mickey out of there. One hit round though. They both have so much meter. Nice whip punish, and he should be able to kill without any resources here. Set point to Phenom.
What an advantageous state to be in. Having 3 bars. Starting things off here. Very aggressive. Throw yet again is
grab.
the answer. Mickey backing away ever so slightly.
Oh man. He's done so many throws. This shimmy about to hit. You could, you could
Yeah, you
feel.
think so?
You could feel
I thought that would hit.
That Phenom wants to look for
He parried
in
it.
the game.
No, get off of me.
Action on the drive rush.
Good call out. There it is.
Grab.
Another throw. Mickey tried to attempt with the button this time. You saw it.
Yeah, I think he's got to attack. The drive gauge is low. And you can feel
They
the
jump
threat
in.
from Mickey.
Grab.
And another throw from Phenom.
He's turning Cammy into a grappler before our very eyes.
There's the anti-air. Went for the
Oh.
delay on it. And now it's his turn to mix. Jump back. Scary. And in air,
Oh, finally anti-airs.
He has the extension off of this. Lots of drive.
At least
gauge
air to
cook
air.
with. He has the level 1 at the end.
Yeah. Final round or final game.
Tying up the set.
He didn't even need the level 1. He was calculated all the way through as soon as he got that hit. And this has been the big question now. How is he going to switch up?
Is that Spider-Man?
While the throws have been so effective
What?
with Phenom.
Spider-Man.
You know, he's going
Dang,
back
that's
to the well.
that's
He's
gonna be the
being
next
tricky.
guest character in
Stuff that
Street
he's done a
Fighter.
million times before.
Yeah.
Instead, we'll have to see if he can go back to the well, be a little solid here, and get the jump.
What the hell?
Is it a throw or not? Is the guy? He's done so
They got
many.
the whole body
There's
suit.
a jab into the throw first. Mickey was holding up, I think, to try to get out of it.
Oh, now switching it up slightly, right? You saw the tick throw into the crouching heavy punch.
Damn.
Back into the
Third
mix.
grab.
Phenom, just keep going for it. There's another
It
big
ain't
answer
broke,
from the
don't
side of
fix
Mickey.
it.
But he has to keep guessing, though.
He won't tech, brother. Like, he's just not down. He's dive kicking or he's going to block.
In the final game, he might be paying for it with his tournament life.
Hey, he's lost so much health already.
Kind of light into the heavy.
Damn, that's mad high.
That was very high.
Burnout, too. Oh, and the DI.
He has level.
Drive rush for the extension.
Is he
Should be
dead?
able to double drive rush.
He's dead.
Kill without any meter.
Mickey's
Nicely
in the
done. Set point
lead.
here for Mickey.
What a tournament.
Hey, he was down for so long.
Problem with the throws coming in from Phenom yet again, but he's found a pretty
Oh no, with the grab attempt. Damn.
baited, throwing out.
No anti-air, though, from Mickey. Taxi builds a bar. Ooh, Walker finding the hit with the heavy kick. Oh, another one. And Mickey's getting close here. He's 2 hits away.
Yeah, Phenom doesn't have the health lead. It's getting further. Oh, DI again. Into level 3.
So dangerous.
Oh, he has a real uphill battle.
Mickey at full life.
Whoa. Oh, nice interrupt.
You know, I had to respect the DP because it would have killed him. He's
Uh,
going to burn himself out soon. Dive kick. Not punish. Another dive kick.
And a throw.
Bro,
Phenom
he's
can't do a drive rush
inch
cancel,
by
no
inch.
kills.
Oh.
But Mickey can.
Hey, no anti-air, just jumps.
Oh my god.
He's gonna go back to
There's another
again.
He's got level 3 though.
Doesn't anti-air himself. He's in burnout.
Oh!
Oh!
Just blocking it out.
Oh,
Over
GG's.
Evo champions and veterans alike, as he has a couple of sets away.
Hey, 17-year-old kid eliminates another one. Damn.
That young man gets the dub on stage, and he's got nowhere to go because we have our losers finals. And
That means he
then
faces off against
grand
Kakaru
finals
next.
here
Oof.
to see if he can make it all the way.
The crowd absolutely erupting and already on to the
Already
stage.
warmed up.
Kakaru is trying to get a piece of that action. He just wants to go back into the seat against Mena RD. He doesn't give a damn about anything else.
Bro, he spawned like a Pokemon trainer.
He
just
literally
walked
did. He was out there quick.
He's just like,
He's
no,
like,
he
nah, let's
ran
run
on the
this.
stage and was just like, I'm challenging you.
Whew.
That's gonna be a good one here, of course. And
Hey, how's the
man,
Cammy
if
gonna
you're
work
Mickey,
against the JP?
A nail biter of a set, scrapping for your life in this one where you can play defense, you can play offense, it's back and forth. Now he has to chase, right? He's dealing with Kakadu, and he's gonna have to be the one to go in there and make this happen. So very curious about this one. And Kakadu, how is his mind palace? How is he feeling after that loss earlier? Is he gonna recompose and be okay, or is it gonna be a harsh loss that really sets the tone for this losers finals match for him?
Kind of difficult to gauge right now, but I'll tell you what, going up against opponent, Mickey, he's got to be feeling so confident making this run of a lifetime. And also the big adaptations against Phenom's offensive sequences, right? I mean, like, it was rather intimidating with all the throws that have been pretty much presented, even refusing to uppercut some of the big jump-ins that Phenom was trying to catch, but paid off dividends, clutching 3-2. Damn, this is actually the most hotly contested set in the loser side that we've seen in a lot of the CPT events this far.
Yeah, it's been really contentious. The last few matches, we've seen a lot of 3-2 action besides that dominant performance from Kakadu. So, you know, course, we saw our replays, and they're just going to jump into it in a second here as our players are on the stage ready to go. Losers finals here at EVO. Doing some button checkings, character locking. Is it Cammy or Mai against Kakadu, who we know is going to be playing the JP?
Not too much intel on that just yet, but one thing's for sure, Kakadu, he has had this face since I saw him in Las Vegas. I shook his hand, slight smile, right back to business.
Yeah, this guy's serious. I don't think there's any ifs, ands, or buts for him. He's trying to throw hands immediately and get back into this. I think whether it's going to be to his benefit or detriment.
My.
Taking a little bit of a sneak peek. There it is. The Mai does come out against JP. A little bit of a spoiler alert. You might have heard it.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, Cammy versus JP seems hard.
Come on!
These
Yeah.
guys, man.
They want to get into the match.
Here it is. One thing about this matchup, of course, Mai with a very fast drive rush, a lot faster than Cammy, so she can get through the ghosts and the zoning a lot easier. Huge normals, what a whiff.
Hey, drive rushed in on him.
As the amnesia whiff puts him in the corner early in this set.
Finding a way to pass.
Hey, so if Mena RD wins this EVO, he will have win EVO Japan and EVO Vegas in the same year.
Worried about the range.
Hey.
My man just swiped away the fan?
Just whoosh, got rid of it. Didn't care. Ooh,
Oh, punish that.
What's going on?
What is happening?
Yeah, that's back-to-back for Kakadu there. He's probably trying to crouch into ground normal and just getting it or something, but it's a big drop. Low drive gauge for Mickey. Very dangerous against JP here.
Ooh, that fierce? At that timing? In this economy?
No, expensive. Level 2 available for Kakadu, which is always the win condition for JP.
Oh,
what a reaction!
That was beautifully done. Close to bring out his Mickey still.
Oh no.
Does achieve it. Level 2. How's your defense? Excellent choice!
Yeah, and the buffer though, he's gonna be chipped, and yeah, there's not a lot of escapes options for Mickey. It's gonna be meaty goes EX spike, another one afterwards. No room to wiggle. Counter hit. Wow, the walk up jab from Kakadu too. Another portal right at the end.
Oh. Get off me.
Back throw instead of the portal. No, it's gonna be the spike first. Double spike. Really forcing Mickey to stand still for just a little bit low. Medium kick. Tap it on the shins. A couple of times over.
Yeah, it's a good option, those spikes, in case he drive rushes on wake up to try to get by your portal. What a whip punch. Okay, this is what Kakadu looks like. If you saw him in the Mena set, you probably, thought this guy just
get
beat
off me.
up. But this is kind of the control I expect from him. Level 2 here, crouching jab to keep it a true string, into the crouching medium kick, and this is just
yeah, he just goes low. Over and over and over.
Need to be burnout if he can get the kill here. Stand heavy, EX goes spike.
You're dead.
There's so much to talk about on top of that control. His timing against any of his opponents have been so on point, right? There is definitely a lot of talks in regards to like how I.
What do you mean?
Like
the show watch and stuff?
I'm up against just to see what their button timing is like, right? To kind of formulate my game plan around that. If I get these specific scenarios, Kakadu, you saw a couple of delays going into the crouching medium punch, and also a very, very good poke to do that. So. The control plus all of it is so intimidating.
Dang, right back to the Cammy.
And the skill? Yeah. Come on, man.
Yeah, we're not speedrunners. We do not like skips in this audience. So you see that early throw here. Amnesia right
Amnesia.
Does not like the tail end of that. Drive gauge off both of them early. He just has the air threat in this matchup now. That's the difference. Lower ground speed, but you have the access to a pretty dangerous air approach. Wow, what a perfect parry though.
And the drive rush, an appropriate punish.
Yeah, not having the fast drive rush from Mai could be a factor, but instead Mickey looks way more comfortable in this game. So
Damn!
Damn.
An explosive rebuttal.
Yeah.
Here in game 2 with a perfect to start. The Cammy, pretty damn good.
Yeah, this is
Usually,
a comfort pick, I think, for him.
Usually it takes time to adjust after playing a character. I mean, he did just play this character not that long ago, but.
He attempted possibly trying to breeze by the ghost. You saw that drive rush earlier.
Nice block.
Wow.
Dang.
Hooligan axe kick.
He used a lot of hooligan, actually. Wow, crosscut TP too. It does get him out of the corner, though.
Oh, saw the counter hit. Low medium kick. Mickey in hot pursuit.
Hey, Kaguru is getting pressured.
Oh,
he whiffs.
The dive kick. Kakadu tried to get him upon
Yeah,
recovery,
hits him with
but
the
just a little bit
Street
far
Fighter
off
2,
the
the
mark.
animated movie.
Mickey 2 rounds straight. That was magic.
Damn.
Yeah,
What a
that was
fast
lot
answer
tougher for
back.
Kakadu there.
Damn.
The air approach, so threatening, and then also Mickey just walking in and finding these buttons on the ground as well. He's not been whip punished with the same success he had against Mai. Mai's such a popular character, I'm sure Kakadu is more prepped.
Makes a lot more sense. Oh, driver forward. Mickey trying to probe just a little bit, right? You see some of these crouching medium punches.
Look at how much space Mickey's got, by the way. That's a punish. Oh, he doesn't get the punish. Confirm. But Mickey is cornering Kakadu without hitting him. He's just
That's true. He's just making him walk back.
And his threat on the screen.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Tried to bait out a throw, perhaps, or maybe even a low.
All day.
Yeah, trying to catch
Oh.
him fighting. Wow.
No, punish that. There you go.
Neutral jump from Kakadu is excellent there.
To the wall.
I
There's.
love the empty jump. Just that bait is so clean. And now portal above, you got to deal with that. New portal's out. Tries to make it in, and he's too prepared. Lots of drive gauge and meter to work with here.
Yeah, Jesus.
Damn, that was right on the money.
Yeah.
Nice work.
As soon as he got a
Didn't
touch.
send any super on that, so big win for Kakadu as he has level 2 here, which is a threat to your drive gauge.
Damn!
Tons of damage too. Look at this. Corner push on this. Forward heavy kick. Spike. Portal. Lots of options to deal with. And look at the jump back.
Yeah, he just wants to maintain that control with Mickey.
Get off of me.
Coming in with that dive kick now with a forward throw. Drive rush on in, back medium punch, followed by a plethora of different buttons. Kakadu has not found a way out just yet. Punish counter, he do get the throw. Drive rush on in there. Real menacing too, as Cammy is now in burnout. Mickey, how do you fight out of the corner?
Hey, DI in the corner. That's good. He has level 3 too.
He was just waiting for you. Drive
There it
level
is.
3, that's all he wrote.
You are dead.
Game 2.
Kakadu. 2-1 lead in the set, just like that.
Didge.
So much control.
Oh, the trailer stuff.
Mickey kind of ran over him before, but the minute it slowed down again, Kakadu just too comfortable. I think at the pace of the match,
Yeah, that
you
game
can't
comes
wrestle
out this
away from
month.
him. He's too tough to beat.
What you're supposed to do is Mickey, right? You've already tried so many different spaces to try to intimidate Kakadu. Now a lot more active with the buttons. You see it from the side of Kakadu.
Metal
I like the drive rush too.
gear.
Clearly Kakadu thinking about the air and whip punishes, so Mickey trying to new approach with the drive rush.
Already saw so many options. Roundhouse coming back and forth now from the side of Mickey. That is an excellent punish against the Ghost.
Perfect parry and then drive rush immediately.
Damn,
Catch
pressure
as
enough.
well. Counter hit. Easy ender.
Ooh.
Punch.
Ow, cannon spike. No, anti-air.
Nullifying the hooligan. Oh,
Dang.
and also the big throw bait. Let me see the rest of it.
Level 1.
Damn.
That's the kill. Mickey,
Damn.
excellent stuff there.
Good
To
stuff.
recognize the situation and know that he can get the kill with that optimized combo route.
Bring the fight right back to him.
Yeah, and Kakadu, when he gets in trouble, that's where you can make it count, right? You make it scrambly, you make it weird. You don't want him to just sit there and play the game kind of grounded and controlled.
Sure.
So I like that Mickey's trying to scramble with late dive kicks, weirder looks, try to make him uncomfortable.
Ooh, and he was ready for that. How often do you see that roundhouse get whiff punished?
Yeah, with a heavy too as well. Slow button. And now, oh, I love that. Try to put the brakes on the drive rush. Catch Mickey checking.
Talking about that control being shown off by Kakadu yet again. And that was so tricky to the standing medium kick. It's gonna tantalize Mickey a little bit, but now he's
Nice.
in control yet again. Match point here in Losers Final. And with a perfect.
Can Kakadu get his shot at revenge against Mena after that dominant winner side performance? Can he end the
Hey.
dream here?
Uh-oh.
Well,
Mickey with the approach. Portal's off screen, no longer a threat.
Sitting back and waiting a little bit. Neutral jump medium, trying to test the waters with low medium kick as well.
oh, they got it with the low.
He's ready with the medium kick.
On the
Intercept
walk
portal
in.
above. Walks into the third
Damn,
one.
got it with the
Parry is
grab.
Smart.
He's gonna burn him out here. This is a bad spot. He's gotta try to parry. Doesn't go for it. Instead, he gets hit. Portals up for the extension here. Burns.
Shit. Is
Should
he
be the kill.
dead?
He's got level 1 at the end of this
He's
for Kakadu.
dead.
No, he doesn't go for it, but
Not
chip
yet,
is factor
but
2. How do you get out of this if you're Mickey?
Yeah.
And the answer is you can't. As Kakadu ends
We
the
get
run
the
of our
rematch.
incredible young player here.
Yo,
Las
third
Vegas. Can everybody
place.
here make some
17
noise
years
for
old gets
Mickey
third place
with the
at
third
Evo.
place finish
What was it,
here
his
at
first
Evolution.
Evo? Insane. Like,
Dream's definitely not over yet for Mickey.
insane.
I'll tell you what, there's so much potential to go in the rest of the CPT. Mickey with an explosive debut here at Evolution. The crowd on their feet for this young man, absolutely well deserved.
And I've got great news for
Absolutely.
everybody at home. If you're a Mickey fan, you will be seeing him at Capcom Cup. He's also
That's true.
qualified with his third place
Ugh.
finish. So even if it's a long
That's
flight home,
crazy.
he's got a pretty important
So
event
young to
look
get so
forward to
far.
early next year. As we get our rematch in our grand finals, between these two. We're going to get a look at the replays between them and see the control that Kakadu had here. Really just.
Yeah, I wouldn't
so
be in a
difficult
rush
to get on. It's the opposite
to.
of the
Yeah,
Minnesota.
I wouldn't be in
So much
a
offense,
rush
so much
to
space. So we give
get
a round
him.
of applause for Mickey coming off the stage, everybody at home.
Even in the chat, yo. Give it up for Mickey. Talking about it again. Even Menardi stopped him and dapped him up. He wanted to give him a couple of words as well to get ready for his matchup. But looking at the replay at hand, you were talking about the amount of control. There was so much more confidence. So
His
much
first
more play
offline event.
from
Yeah, that
Kakadu
was
to kind of
incredibly good.
Present that puzzle towards Mickey, right?
It just really shows you that, like,
That's the thing you're dealing with here. Is that
it really
Kakadu's
shows you the
control is so tough
difference
to get
in
against
like
world-class
resources
players.
available at the
Stumble and
time,
trying to make their way in.
you know, and
It
like
was the
how
opposite,
much
that we saw
like
earlier from
you
him.
have at your fingertips to get good now.
Excellent stuff from him, of course. He's
Like
been
you have
presented by
so
PlayStation
many
tournaments thanks
things
to them.
available
Helping
to you
make this
now
whole thing
to
happen.
get
Give
good at
us a
fighting
look
games.
at
Like
the
literally the
and now
practice
we
modes
have our grand
nowadays are
finals,
just
a
leaps and
repeat
bounds better
of the
than what
winners
they
finals
used
of
to
our
be. You
tournament,
know what I
a
mean?
repeat of the grand finals of Evo Japan.
Like if you want to
And we'll
get
see if
better,
Kakadu
you
can
have
finally get his
so
revenge.
many things available to you now.
Take a deep breath and take a look at this bracket.
Or like you can go to YouTube and watch like people break stuff down for you. Like
And that deep run from Mickey looking really impressive. And
you have
then
so many tools.
Anna just beating up everybody on the way here. Beating Phenom, beating Kakadu 3-0, and now being
It was
the
well
man
played.
to beat.
It got
to
so
put,
far.
I think, you know, one of the stamps on his sort of fighting game passport here he's been looking for a long time, which is an Evo Vegas win. And I think with a win here, maybe undoubtedly the best Street Fighter player of this generation, maybe ever, you know, with the decorated trophy case he has of Capcom Cup wins and stuff, with Evo Japan wins and now an Evo win here. This would be a big one.
The pressure is on.
Hey, we get the
He's gonna be on
rematch.
side.
Is it gonna be
He
the
has to
beatdown?
win The first to three. At least
Evo
the very beginning. At least to
Japan
get that
Grand
reset going
Finals
against Menardi,
rematch.
but there's gonna be so much
Winner
adaptation
Finals rematch.
involved here between that set he had in winners finals against Menardi. However, Mena could bulldoze him, right?
He bulldozed the crap out of him in
People
winners
got a lot of heart,
finals.
got a lot of emotion and rides off of that. He's made some pretty impressive reads against Kakadu, hence why we see him coming in from the loser side. We'll see what happens now. This is it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you yet again the grand finals, Kakadu versus Mena RD.
And finally, the intro gets to rock for our final set of the evening. Everybody around the world and here in the venue, it's time for Evolution Grand Finals. Kakadu from Japan, Mena by way of the Dominican Republic. And what a block early from him.
Yeah.
Very big call out against Kakadu.
Kakadu got 3-0'd earlier in winners final, and now he has to win 6
The previous
games.
time they interacted in the winners
Oof.
finals, Kakadu was not able to escape throw jail.
Yeah, he was really in trouble. The reads on offense from Mena were so good. And his ability to sniff out kind of the weakness on your defense and the weakness of your own offense is something that makes him a world-class player. One of his biggest strengths. Burnout here coming from Mena. He knows it, so he just drive reversals right away. Threatening the hop, and what a check.
Oh, nice jump.
Right into Mena's hands.
Wow.
The conversion into, oh my
Wow.
God. He dug his nails right into the suit.
And when you're right, you're right. Mena just knew he had the triple lights into the level 1 just in case. The forward heavy punch afterwards. Mena, there's so much offense here, and you can just feel the pressure is on Kakadu to make something
No, you
happen.
can't jump in
It's
on
not
me,
working
sir.
So far, as Mena, again, that forward medium kick usage this whole entire tournament to beat those late reactions. And boy, oh boy, is it amnesia time or not is the question here. Doesn't go for it just yet, and now he's going to beat up his drive gauge, threaten him, and he backs off trying to bait something there. What? The perfect parry, Prince! And the
Oh,
rock
but he
combo
drops it and gets another perfect parry. Don't drop this
He's
one.
right this time. Lots
You
of
get a
light on his
lifeline.
side. He doesn't spend any.
The lightning bees draining just little by little. He's trying to put up so many projectiles. Is Kakadu to reduce that timer? Drive rush on it in there. Oh no! Oh,
Dang, perfect parry of his own side swap.
And he catches him swinging just like
He's
that.
dead.
On the board.
Back-to-back call-outs. Kakadu falling for it. Menardi's
Damn.
mad confident after that first game.
4
Gotta slow
games.
him down. That's the thing, and he's having so much trouble. The looks, look at that. The looks he gives them are so confusing. It's fake coward crouch, and then the drive rush catches the whip. There's the anti-up from Kakadu. He finds a sliver of control in this match, but he hasn't had much so far.
And it's so expensive now, too. Teleport on in
Oh.
there, try to catch a normal, perhaps.
Dang,
What just
quit
happened?
him.
He was still within range of the throw. Did he move forward, extend his hurt box?
Yep, exactly. He drive rushed into it. Now Burnout's a threat. And that's that on the drive.
Yeah.
Goes for the
What do
throw.
you do?
Regular amnesia for Kakadu.
You
and
make
the drive
everybody
is
else
ready.
look so bad, but then you
Pull
can't
out.
stop this guy.
He gets some space, but Mena
What do
has
you
a
do?
lot of drive gauge to chew through here. This Kakadu's got to try to survive for a bit here. The ball in. No parry. Out of Burnout, though.
So intense, too. Mena RD is looking for any sort of projectile at this range, right? Oh, he contemplated it.
He needs one whip punish, so he can play passive, and that's what he's doing. So Kakadu takes initiative. Mena has so much drive gauge, too. That's the thing. It's very, very hard to make this happen without that drive gauge going down. Trying to activate into level 2 there.
So imperative that Mena RD does get that level 2. But instead, it's the back to punish counter at that.
Burn him out. And
Burn
now
him
Chip
out.
has
Oh
to
boy.
avoid the chip.
He's
gonna
in
try
a
to jump right
dangerous
into the ball.
spot.
So he's just waiting. Beautiful
Wow.
stuff from Mena. Knows the
Jumps,
panic is coming,
grab.
and he just senses with the right choices.
He
tells
couldn't afford the
when
trade
fear is
though.
there, and he can just make the
On the
perfect
on the
response.
air in case
Down
it
over
happened.
defensive options against Kakadu, going for the immediate level 3 right off the bat, leaving at least, what, 45 to 50%, but I'll tell you what, the drive gauge right now, so healthy for Kakadu, drive rushing on in there. The sharp angle, getting denied from that jump in. Then RD caught it for a little bit. I love that drive rush, getting the command
Dang, didn't get the
hop,
air
past
there,
body.
Ty.
Level 3 is intact.
Dang, punish. He has a lot of
You
HP
thought
though.
I forgot? Not today. Back medium kick to catch the side switch. Lightning beast engaged.
Jeez.
How do you stop this
Getting
man?
bullied.
Burnout. Answer is
God damn, look at all that chip damage. God damn. Ow.
He gets a combo after this as well. He's got more on the table. The up
Damn.
ball. Mena
5
RD
games
marching
straight.
dominantly towards an Evo
Jesus.
championship here in Vegas.
He has to win 1 more game. He has to win 6. Oof.
Is all he needs. And what does Kakadu do? The whip punish works out, but it feels so temporary. There it is.
Yeah.
Right on the slide.
Opening with a forward throw after that slide. Medium kick. Forward medium kick at that.
Yeah.
Getting the big opener against Kakadu.
No,
Back
get
to
in the corner.
Drive rush on in there. Apply even more pressure. The lightning. the
Yeah.
throws. Kakadu. No answers in sight. Try to jump out. Mena RD is
Damn. 1 round away. Oof.
Mena RD. Can he do it?
Evo Japan and Evo Vegas back-to-back championship potentially here for Mena. And Kakadu, no answers.
None.
The Capcom Cup champion just looking lost in the lights. And he just can't make a right choice here on defense. It feels like Mena just always knows. There's an amnesia that works. But nothing out of it just yet.
It's crazy how he can defeat people like so easily. Make them look so bad, but he goes against Meta, he just cannot do anything. He's dead.
And Mena RD cannot be denied.
He's
2
dead.
times here in Japan. And
Damn.
Evolution 2025 Street Fighter
GG's.
6 champions.
6 games in a row.
And in sight.
Won Evo Japan and Evo Vegas same year. Damn. Can he win Evo Europe?
And that,
It'd
I
be
think, cements in
a
many
3-time
people's mind
Evo
who
winner.
The answer for the greatest Street Fighter player of all time is, many people would argue it's the man on the stage, Mena RD.
The eruption, the emotion, the electricity, all well deserved towards Mena RD.
God damn.
And I gotta say, one of the most dominant Evo performances I have ever seen.
3-0 yet again. Back-to-back
Yep.
winners finals, grand finals against one of the most challenging contenders we could ever ask for in this season, in multiple seasons.
And look at
Street Fighter
Kakadu.
6.
Think about Kakadu's matches. No one could touch him. Everybody else that Kakadu
That's the
plays,
craziest
it looks
part.
like they can't play
He
the game,
destroys
and he
people,
fights
yet
Mena.
he
This
got
guy's just different.
destroyed
There's levels
twice.
to this. There's a difference, right, in how people are, and that just shows you how it is. You see the emotion getting to Mena on the stage. He's had a lot of big wins in his life, but I'm sure this is one he's been thinking about for a long time. As as he gets his Evo Vegas trophy, cementing another on a very decorated trophy case for this guy up on the stage. And still sunk in that chair, of course, is our second place finisher, Kaku. What an incredible performance from that guy. Capcom Cup champion. You can be the greatest player in the world 6 months ago, and then a loss like this is really just so heartbreaking for a player as good as him. It really doesn't feel fair that he loses. That's just how good he is, right? It doesn't feel fair for someone that talented to not be the champion here for an event like this.
There's really a lot to take in when you talk about this specific event, right? When it comes to all the tours that are involved with a multitude of different games, being at the World Championship for EVO is just so much different. Like we talked about this with a plethora of different pro players. They're like, yeah, sure, Capcom Cup is cool, SK World Championships are really cool, but EVO is it for a lot of these players. Even for a lot of the spectators, even the commentary, we're like, dude, this is easily the most prestigious tournament in my opinion. Open bracket, a giant minefield going through it. You never know what happens in the top 8, but still, seeing that consistency from NRD easily cements them as the best.
Yeah, I cannot think of a lot of EVO performances that look like that in almost any game, right? Like, it's such a dominant performance from him. And wild to think that, you know, this is his first EVO Vegas victory, despite how good he's been at this game. And the thing about him is, you know, at different events, he's up and down and stuff like that. The big stages, he shows up, right? These EVO stages, he's always there as that competitor. And, like, watching that, it's hard to deny. Playing a character that's not that common even with All Blanca as well. Just, like, showing up and having that kind of
That probably helps.
It doesn't make much sense. It's
to
just
be
like,
honest.
this guy is otherworldly. And an incredible competitor. Just, he's so full of fire, and still, you know, despite having so many championships for so many years. His first one was 8 years ago, back in 2017.
It reminds me of when Sonic Fox was beating people with Captain Cold in Injustice 2. Everybody wrote off Captain Cold as a terrible character, and then Sonic Fox was dominating everybody with him.
Guiding the way for a lot of the players.
Nobody
in the
was ready for
Dominican
him.
Republic. This right here is your moment. This right here is your champion, and you got to relish in
It
that
definitely
moment
helps.
exactly with him in every single stage that he is a part of. He is blessing our community just by the work ethic he's been putting into each and every one of these games. And honestly, we wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, what a performance by him. It's hard to describe how dominant that is for an event like this, right? Especially because so many other players look so talented throughout all this, and they have such a chance, and there's so much back and forth. And then it just shows up and has a performance like that, a wild one. So you got to be thinking, you know, going into the rest of the year, I'm curious to see how he does when he travels and all that kind of stuff. I'm curious how it shapes up around Capcom Cup when that's coming up. So incredible performance, of course, from him. Hopefully everybody here enjoyed all the matches so far. We're going to head it up to the stage to crown all of our competitors and our Evolution champion.
Please, everybody, as loud as you possibly can, for your Street Fighter 6 EVO 2025 Top 8 roster. Make some noise for all of these players standing on this stage right now. This does not come easy to stand up here.
Nope.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just saw one of the most amazing performances to date in the world of Street Fighter. One more time for your EVO Top 8!
Now, let's get these gentlemen their medals. Please make some noise for 7th place, Angry Bird.
Like, even if you got to top 8 and you didn't win,
in 7th place,
you still got there. You know what I mean? There's like 4,500 people entered this tournament, and you got to the remaining 8 players. That's a hell of an accomplishment.
Now for 5th place, the legendary child, Zhao Hai.
Like, so many killers.
And also in 5th place, Japanese fighting game god, Furo.
And now in 4th place, the Moose is loose, Phenom.
And in 3rd place, blow the roof off of this place, ladies and gentlemen, the young guard, Mikey!
Dude, 17 years old, you get 3rd place in EVO? Crazy. Hella good performance.
And now in second place, Kakeru!
Look at him. First loser? No, first loser was 2 days ago.
And finally, in first place, the first player ever to win EVO Japan and EVO Las Vegas back to back. Some would say the GOAT, Mina RD!
Damn. GG's. Yeah, no, he was really close to being second place. Yeah, no. He was really close.
And also, don't forget, for first, second, and third place, we have the wonderful Nacon sticks going out to all three. Please, gentlemen, when you get those sticks, raise them up high. First, second, and third. Thank you very much, Nicole, for providing
Thank you. That's cool.
Again, before we do get to talk to our champion, this top 8 was just too phenomenal. One more time, turn this place up for your EVO 2025 Street Fighter 6 top 8!
GG's. It was good games.
All right, Mena, I have a few questions for you. All right, first, going into a tournament like this, having the weight of your EVO Japan win on your back, what was your mental state coming to this particular EVO this year?
It's been long enough.
I think that's a fair answer. Give it up. That is a fair answer. It has been long enough for him.
Mena, your legacy at this point, to say that it's solidified would be an understatement. I know how deep your pride goes. Please let the people know exactly what you want them to be looking at when they look at Mina RD, and what message did you send by winning EVO Vegas?
Honestly, that's a great question. But I don't want people to look at what Mina RD did today. I want people to look at what we all did today. Being part of this show, is the biggest privilege of my life. And being able to perform in front of all of you just confirmed to me that we're doing something beautiful. Thank you so much.
Feels strong, man. Who's cutting the damn onions?
By far the answer of a legit, true champion through and through. Mena RD, thank you very much, AT&T, for helping us provide these interviews for these players. But without further ado, we have one more thing to give the champion. Chris Lee, can you please assist us? Can you please assist us, Mr. Lee? Let's go, EVO 2025.
Such a beautiful answer.
This is it, your last chance. Turn this place upside down, inside out, for the Street Fighter 6 EVO champion, Mena RD!
Congratulations. Nice. I like how they got Blanca in the background. Like you jump and slam. Has to feel great. Winning one hit away from losing must be heavy. Yeah, I imagine. It's rough.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Only one because Blanca's
one more
OP.
time for your EVO
The Twitter
champion. Let's hear it.
discourse.
Mina!
The Twitter discourse. You better believe there's people saying that right now.
That said, let's send things over to our commentators.
truly well spoken from our Evo champion, Mena RD. It reminds me of a phrase that I believe Valle might have said earlier, actually a while ago. It's the games that bring us to these events, but it's absolutely the people that make us stay. And I genuinely feel like this right here, it's the evolution of fighting games, hence the name. We wouldn't be here without this exact support, the love, the passion, the energy that goes into our everyday going into fighting games, reaching out to other communities, entering locals, entering events.
I was the one
online,
making us stay.
offline. We're all part of one big family, and it is truly, truly something special.
Yeah, and it's everybody who is interested in fighting games, whether you're organizing a local, whether you're just watching from home, enjoying all the action. There's a lot of important people that make these things happen. It's not just the people who run the biggest events in the world, but you're like your homie who gathers you and 6 other people to play some Street Fighter or whatever fighting game you're playing is what really matters. And like that's how all of us get started and end up in a place like this.
I guess
which is where,
I don't even know how
you know,
I
we're
got
so,
started.
As you mentioned, privileged to be here.
I can't
to talk
remember.
about these games and hang out with all of you at home. Whether you're nice
All
or
I
mean
know
to
is I
everybody
love
that
the
you
genre
watch,
ever
just know
since
that
I
we share a
picked
common
it up.
language, and that language is fighting games.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Again, seeing you all here year after year after year, even for those that have come up and said, yo, this is my very first Evo, I'm glad you actually shared that information because again, I love the fact that you are in this space and I would love to see you continue on your journey here at Evo, at the FGC. I'm just so excited. I'm not gonna pull a James right now. I'm gonna hold it back just a little bit. Shout out to my boy James Chen. I just wanna keep it a little light, but from the bottom of our hearts, everybody behind the cameras, production, etc., everybody that put on Evo, thank you.
If you ran a bracket here at EVO, if you played, if you just came to watch, came to support, we appreciate that, of course. And this kind of stuff happens due to thankless people all year long. These kinds of events come together. So thanks to all of them for working really hard on this. Thanks to all of you for joining us for this and enjoying this excellent evolution year after year. As always, thanks for tuning in this year, and we hope we get to see you again next time.
Yeah.
All right, guys, so I don't want to get emotional up here or anything, but what I will say is that it's been an absolute honor to stand here in front of all you guys. The FGC absolutely changed my life. Even when people didn't believe in me, you all did. And I believe in all of you guys just the same. This is the most amazing community on this planet. And forever, I will represent the fighting game community. Thank you.
I couldn't agree more. It's such an honor and a completely humbling experience, not only just working along these legends, but also putting on a show for each and every one of you because honestly, without this community, I don't know where I'd be. So thank you guys.
Feels strong, man.
I have to agree. I can't believe when I started watching in 2009 that I would get to stand in front of all of you. Las Vegas turns into something truly special every single year. And it's because of all of you and all the passion and all the love that you bring and the love that you have for this scene, your locals that you bring to Las Vegas and you represent every year. And that makes this truly fantastic. Thank you.
What the guy with the green LEDs on his head?
So, I say this a lot when people come up to me and we do interviews and things like that.
Giving the
people ask me
nods.
questions about the FGC, and I say it to people individually, but I think it's important to say it to all you in front of the whole world. This is the most important thing in my life besides my family and my friends. It's you. My family, my friends, the people that I love, but the FGC, EVO, fighting games in general, I've had the best memories of my life standing on a stage like this, playing games like this, being surrounded by people like you, and I will forever be humbled and thank every one of you for supporting not only me, but all of us. I love you all, and I will never be able to say thank you enough for allowing me to be here and also represent this community. You guys are the greats, and I will never leave you. I will always be here. This place is my home, and it is all of our homes. Doesn't matter. This is our home. I love you guys to death.
FGC, FGC.
It's turning into a cult.
before we go anywhere, do you guys mind hanging out so we can take a picture together? Are you guys cool with that? Can we make this happen? All right, where's Rob at? Where's Rob? We know, where's Rob? Where's Rob? Oh, hold on, he's already back here. Big Robbie's back here. All right, hold on, let's just get set up safely. Safely, we go. I like this. Yeah, that's right. Yo, Daps while we're getting set up. Daps while we're getting set up.
Yes.
That's why we're getting set up.
All right, crowd done.
Yo, this is almost like a show. Can you guys let me crowd surf on you?
Wait. Joe, we're missing someone.
What happened?
We need Rick.
We need Rick. We need Rick.
God damn, Rick's beard is so perfect. Godly.
What pose we doing? Hold on.
What genetic gods did he appease to get such a perfect beard? Jesus.
Let's go!
How many sacrifices?
All right, now, before we sign off, I need you guys to make noise one more time. I love you, Chris Lee.
It takes
How many
time
people
and
have been to
dedication to
Evo
get a
before?
beard as that. And the genetic lottery.
How many people in this room, is this their first Evo? How many people am I seeing next year? You guys are absolutely the best. Thank you for an amazing weekend. I will always remember. Remember, we love you forever. It's because of you that we stand on this stage. We will see you next year. Thank you very much.
Dance.
And good night.
Okay. Hey. Here's how this works. Everybody's favorite Marvel movie gimmick. We have a credits list because a lot of people put this show together and they all deserve a moment in the sun for that. One of which is, how many people in this room ran a bracket this weekend? Thank you. This doesn't happen with all of you. So let's give a moment to everybody who deserves their moment, and then we're gonna get to that tradition. Maybe.
Maybe.
What's going on, everyone, and welcome back to Evolution here in 2025.
Evo Las Vegas, Evo 2025.
So excited to be here. Another Evo, another year of greatness,
This
another
place
year of
is huge.
history.
It's going to be insane.
So many games here this weekend.
Competition is only more and more dense every single year.
Warriors from around the world.
Dang, it really is huge. Holy. Oh, I didn't see that. I saw the dog when he was standing up. I didn't see he competed with the dog on his back, too. Dang, I missed that.
Goodness. Almost snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. Already a barn burner. It's already bracket busted.
No! It is a marvelous Saturday night.
Dang,
here at
Dr.
Evo
Doom
Las
cosplay.
Vegas. And what a special weekend it's been. My man put the chef apron on. He's cooking. And the disrespect. Sonic Blocks wins. Under night 2, top 8. I think we got it. Don't drop it. And the Defiant win Evolution 2025.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Oh! No! That is it. All Cyclops Scott Summers. Just like that. Chaos. World champion.
Guys, can we make some noise for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Top 8?
What is this?
It's this grand finals, baby! We have Raging Jake and one more behind it. Koji Goku is your Evo 2025 champion. Oh, the brink is gone. And there's the death. I think it's going to be his bestest reach. And I think we've got a new Evo champion. Case
That's right, baby. That's what he's doing. Once again, we're doing an Evo top 8, guys. Oh my goodness.
The dude ran off the stage.
This guy is crazy, bro. But he's about to get pulled out, but he's falling to close out Evo 2025. Goichi is your champion.
Hey, nice.
Here we go. Only one can be crowned champion. Sultan, what a down, gentlemen. Arslan Ash takes another.
Working on his second Infinity Gauntlet.
Of course, we are here for the final game of the weekend. It is the Street Fighter 6 top 8.
Man, they edited that fast. KO. Oh, general manager. Yeah. There's like 30 seconds until the hourly breaks happening. I can't delay the ads anymore, so I think they're just gonna rock while this stuff goes on. Oh, it's like 6 minutes already over. Hey, I thought I'd have a little bit of time. I'm gonna wait till this whole thing's over. I can't imagine there's that much left. Yeah, so they should be playing sometime soon. Like real soon. I can't stop them. Man, I guess I could do this. What am I talking about? I could just do this. I'm acting like it's live. Alright, I'll be back in a couple seconds. I forgot it's not live. My dumbass. Alright, see you in a sec. All right. Tasty Steve. Back to the casinos. Welcome back. Thank you, Brad. Thank you. Thank you, Cut. Oh, I thought it cut out there for a second. I was like, what? I'm free. Oh man, we're all free. We can go home now. We're no longer hostages. Nice. See you next year. See you in 2 months. Da, 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 did I watch the Witcher 4 tech demo 2 months ago? No. No, I'm not interested. Not as in I'm not interested in the game. I'm not interested in watching the trailer about the game. I don't know if there was any other trailers that came out for any other things. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure if there's any other trailers that came out for any other things, but I think I saw the ones I wanted to see, I think. For the most part. I think there is one for Virtual Fighter, though, that I haven't seen. That I'll probably watch tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, a couple of them tomorrow. I think for the most part, I saw most of them. This Unreal Engine 5 for The Witcher 4 is so great. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully, yeah. I hope. But that was fun. That was it was a good Evo from what I watched, I think. There was a lot of fun matches between Tekken Street Fighter. I watched a bit more off stream on day one with like Mortal Kombat and some other games. So it was a fun time, I think. That's pretty good. I thought that we had some really good matches. Always a nice time. Always makes me want to play more fighting games, and then I never end up doing it. What's also cool is Sagat comes out tomorrow, I believe, for Street Fighter 6. I believe he comes out tomorrow. Let me check here. And I guess Sea Viper is going to be the second character. Yes, Sagat. Oh, okay, so the new Outfit 4s are going to be launching alongside Sagat Tuesday, August. Okay. Whatever this time is. So that's cool. This is probably going to sell a lot. I would assume. I can't imagine it's not going to, but that's cool. Sagat looks cool too. I definitely want to try him out, but that was fun. It was always a fun time. Armor King looked really sick too. They didn't update this yet, but Armor King looked really cool too. He had a lot of fun gameplay elements. The crowd didn't react to the new character announcement that much. That the new character that much. I wasn't really surprised though. Not too surprised. Because I mean it makes sense though. It's easier to get a pop for like old returning characters than like a brand new character, but hopefully she turns out to be pretty cool, I think. Hopefully. I thought it was Christy at first, but then I looked at the background and I was like, wait a minute, Elena? No. So hopefully that turns out to be pretty good for them too, because I think what was it, Clive was the last? Yeah, Clive was the last character for the last pass, and you know, people were like, ugh, Clive. So hopefully they end up liking her too. I hope. I didn't really hear anything else. Oh yeah, Ken's supposed to be coming out in Fatal Fury too. I finally picked this game up because it was on sale due to Evo. So I won't lie, outside of Joe, Ken would be somebody I would like to play in this game to see what it's like, because I don't really have any attachment to any other character really. So curious to see how he's going to do in this game. I have to try this game out too. And I can't wait, like I've said it a million times, but I can't wait till I get the leverless controller. So I really want to try it out with the 2D games, see how it feels. Hopefully it feels pretty nice. But always a fun time. I look forward to seeing how Evo, let's see if Evo France feels any different. Like Evo Japan has a different feel to it than Evo Vegas does. With the way they run things, like the way they do things and stuff. And I wonder how Evo France is going to be in 2 months. Let's see how that goes. Be curious. Different time as well, too. Different time slot. Yeah, would be more stream friendly, I think, because it'll be later in the day. So, but great. I didn't even know Injustice was this thing until I saw you play it. I only grew up in Mortal Kombat. I love Injustice 1. It is a unbalanced mess of a game, but I loved it, every second of it. I thought it was a real fun game to play, but it is not balanced at all. You gotta be, I mean it in every word. You have to be a masochist to want to play this game at a competitive level. I am masochist. This game was such an unbalanced piece of shit. It was terrible. But it was fun regardless, though. It had a lot of fun to it, but oh my god, this game will literally make you go bald if you try to play this competitively. This guy right here alone was broken completely broken. This guy right here, such a cool grappler, but there's a reason why he didn't show up in Injustice 2. But such a cool grappler idea. Cyborg's grappler hook shenanigans, obnoxious, super fucking obnoxious. Deathstroke was the zoning character in this game. He basically got replaced with Deadshot in Injustice 2, and the same shit happened. But oh my god, you wanted to get zone out? Play Deathstroke. Black Adam actually got worse in Injustice 2. He was actually tame in this game, but in Injustice 2, way worse. Bane got better at Injustice 2, but Bane wasn't like... Bane was good in this game, but he got better in 2, but couldn't compete. You just got such better characters. Batman was good in both games, but if you weren't playing Marvin the Martian Manhunter, Batgirl, Zod, or Superman, you were not winning. And it was that simple of a game. You were just not winning. Martian Manhunter fucking busted in this game. Batgirl completely busted in this game. Zod completely busted in this game. And Superman. Original, not nerf Superman was insanely stupid. It really showed you that NRS had no idea how to balance games at all. This was like the tell of the take on that front. And then the icing on the cake was this game came out after Mortal Kombat 9, and Mortal Kombat 9 was a disaster balance wise. It was a disaster. That's the one thing. Like I was doing the. Let me see. Hold on, I was doing this. I was going through this stuff, right? I was doing the characters. Like stuff like this, right? How many characters are in each Street Fighter game? And it got me thinking about like a lot of the like before Street Fighter 5 or no, like Street Fighter 2 Arcade Edition, really. Because they actually released a patch during this game that actually changed some of the games without requiring you to buy the new game. But after this is when we started seeing like patch culture, where they started, patching stuff into the games in Street Fighter, right? Injustice was like it was 2012, right? It was 2012. But before this, if a character was busted in the game, it was busted in the game, and that was it. That was the game. You played the game, and you had to suck it up. So there was no patch culture. There was no fix. You had to hope they released a new version of the game and fixed it that way. And some games, right? Like, there's some... Tekken was notorious for this. I haven't got around to fixing it, but, like, Tekken 3 has some busted shit in that game. Tekken 4, busted shit in that game. Tekken 5, busted shit in that game. And you just had to hold it. Like, if you played the game... And people played these games for money. Competitively, and you just like it was broken. It's the same thing in in Third Strike. People use Chun-Li. People used what was the other competitive characters? It was basically Chun-Li and Ken were the only two characters you would mainly see in this game, right? Nobody else really could compete, right? These days are kind of gone. Right? Like we saw the Anifests like in Tekken today, right? But we also saw a lot of other characters too. But back in the day, it was a lot worse. Like, a lot worse. So, like, patch culture is... it helped fighting games out tremendously because you just had to hold, like, busted stuff. This game, it had a lot of busted stuff that didn't get fixed. Or Mortal Kombat 9 had a lot of busted stuff that never got fixed. So, no, it's not, and that's the thing. Yeah, like, that's the thing. You can design a character, but you really don't know how they're going to be until the players get them in their hands. You have no idea how everything's going to turn out. The players are going to turn your game inside out. You can plan. That's why I said with Street Fighter 6, I wonder if the original intent for Ed's level 2, where he throws out the ball, players came up with the dream combo. That's not the actual name of the move. That's what the community calls it. But they came up with that stuff. And that's why I was asking when I was watching. I was like, I wonder if the devs actually created this move with this intent, or if this is just something that the players have created around the move. Like they figured this out, and now it's the staple, that the way that the move is used. Like players will dissect your game, and they will figure out stuff that you will never have even thought imaginable. And it happens every fighting game. So, like for instance, like on this on Batman stage, not this stage, there was like there was a trash can, or like a trash bin that you could literally use every like 3 seconds. It was unblockable. You could not block it. He could constantly throw it at you over and over and over again. Batman can throw a boomerang forward and up, and he also has a trait that homes on you. Batman basically locked you in the corner and throwed the projectile at you over and over again. The unblockable. If you tried to jump out, up batarang. If you could, then he'll have his bats on him too that don't expire. So even if he can't throw the batarang fast, he hits you with this trait, locks you in the corner, throws you with the unblockable as you're about to wake up. You were fucking stuck in the corner. GG, get fucked. And it was that simple. Like, that would be patched now. It would be patched. But in this game, GG, you got the luck of the draw on getting a bad stage. Like, it sucks. But that's how that's like how old fighting games were. Like, people would manipulate the crap out of them to their advantage. And there's other stuff in this game that are like that too, with Superman or any character that's strong, like a strong archetype character. So like it really did help, like, fighting games. Pack culture has made a lot of the obnoxious stuff get out of the game for the better. There's 2 main games of this, to answer your question. There's Injustice 1 and Injustice 2. But the one you saw me play on my channel was the mobile game. I was really, like, deep into the mobile game. I really liked it. As you can see, I made a shit ton of videos about it on YouTube about it. Like, so long ago. But there's only 2 games. I'm hoping that the next NRS game is going to be Injustice 3, because their latest game, Mortal Kombat 1, financially it did okay, but user acquisition wise, no. It's pretty bad. Like 1,000 players are playing this right now, 1,500. We go over to Tekken 8, which has a lower number of it has 7,000, right? We go over to Street Fighter. It's sitting at 25,000. Like, Mortal Kombat has not acquired fans to their game. And if we go to their last game, Mortal Kombat 11, which came out in 2019, 6 years ago, it has more players. So, like, players just did not like the game. So, I'm kind of hoping they take a break and move on to Injustice 3. Give MK a break. They did 2 MK games back to back. Oh, that was Mortal Kombat 1. Or, I'm sorry, it was Injustice 1. You play as Deathstroke in Injustice 1. Batman-wise, I don't know if you're asking me Batman game-wise. He's in one of the Batman games. He was a pre-order bonus. Well, this was fun. This was fun. Hope y'all had a nice time with joining me for the fighting games these last three days. I do appreciate y'all joining me for them these last 3 days. I had a fun time watching them, so I hope y'all had a fun time as well. Being here for them and stuff. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea and stuff like that, but I do appreciate y'all dropping by and chilling with me and everyone here during them. I do appreciate it. So I hope y'all had a nice time. I'm probably gonna watch Evo France as well in 2 months. As well. I have been wanting to play more fighting games myself as well. Like I said, I'm looking forward to Sagat coming out in Street Fighter 6. He comes out tomorrow. One of my favorite Street Fighter characters. So I am looking forward to that. But there's a lot of things I like to do in these games that I just haven't done. Like there's a lot of characters I just haven't sat down and just played. Or their story modes. I haven't even done their story modes. I do plan on playing Miles Morales tomorrow. I do plan on starting that as the things I've been doing or the games I have been playing lately. I want to get through this and Spider-Man 2. Gonna be doing after we do that. Gonna be doing Alan Wake's American Nightmare after that. I've never played this game before. So, gonna be playing that afterwards, and then I don't remember what comes out after that, or how I set it up, but I do want to get through the Alan Wake, Spider-Man games, and the Tomb Raider games that I wanted to get through. So I'll be doing that until I finish those, or until something else comes out that I want to play as well. Take like a break for other things. Like if we're not done with that stuff by the time Snake Eater comes out, I'm definitely going to stop to play Snake Eater. It's one of my favorite games of all time, so nothing's going to stop me from playing that. But that's at the end of the month. That's in 24 days from now, so we got some time. I want to play Shinobi too. I thought this game was pretty fun. This game was pretty fun as well. I'm not so much. I'll have to see how Mafia the Old Country does. I like the Mafia 1, the definitive edition. I thought it was a fun game. I played it on stream a long time ago. It didn't feel that great because they didn't upgrade the gameplay that much, but it still was a cool game regardless. It didn't make me want to dive right into the next games, but I have had Mafia 2 on my PS3 for a long time. The classic one, not the definitive edition one, of course. So, it's definitely not a game I'm rushing to play, but I want to get that done, and then also want to get I want to go through the Ninja Gaiden games before Ninja Gaiden 4 comes out, as there's some I have never played. That I want to get off my bucket list. That's 2 months from now, though, so some time. And we may or may not do a RE marathon for the new Resident Evil. Maybe. I ain't looking forward to replaying the 7 and 8, but it would give me an excuse to play Survivor, which I've never played. I have to try to find a copy of that. Using my birthday as an excuse to buy that, as that's coming up. And then Outbreak 1 seems to be pretty readily available, but I'm having a hard time getting Outbreak 2. Outbreak 2 seems to be really hard to track down. Gaiden, I would probably have to emulate that. I don't think I can play that game any other way. Maybe. I did mess around with Game Boy emulators like super long time ago, like 20 years ago. They're probably different now, but that's actually how I played some of the Pokemon games. Probably Operation Raccoon City as well. I haven't played that one. They give me an excuse to play that game as well. Operation Raccoon City. Haven't played this game either. And then other than that, I think Survivor 2 and like the DS version of Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil, the DS. I've always wanted to play the DS mercenary games. I don't understand why they never port those to PC. Like, I know, like, 5's Mercenaries mode is pretty similar to it, but it's not exactly the same. So, never played that one, too. I have to get that off my bucket list, too. So, it may do that. Oh, and, I'm gonna continue doing the dailies in Monster Hunter Wilds, as I have been doing at the beginning of the stream. That doesn't end until August 13th. So I'm going to keep starting stream doing that as I like Monster Hunter. Right? But there is a new update that's coming to Monster Hunter on the 13th that I was unaware of. So I didn't think we were going to be getting anything until Title Update 3. But they're moving some stuff forward. So we're supposed to be getting some new weapon balance changes and a whole new reward system and a whole new level of difficulty. So that's going to be happening on the 13th. So probably going to check that out later this month too. I know not too many people are very fond of Mon Hunt, but I'm going to continue playing the games I like. Other than that, it's going to be the Marvel Alan Wake and Tomb Raider show for a while. Next Tomb Raider game we'll be playing is this one. It'll be the next one. Yeah, I've had RoboCop the game for a while. I've had Rogue City. I haven't played it. I'd like to play it. I think it's it looked cool. I'm not necessarily a RoboCop fan. Like the only RoboCop movie I watched was actually like the remake that came out a couple years ago. Like, okay, I say a couple years ago, but a while ago. I never watched the originals. So, but I thought it was like he's in Mortal Kombat 1. I thought it was cool. I've seen him. I've seen some memes from it. I've never seen the original movies, but it looked like a cool game. And everyone told me that the new thing was pretty good. The Unfinished Business. They told me it was pretty good, so I'd like to check it out. Hopefully it's good. I do want to get Octopath Traveler played too as well in the future. We got Octopath Traveler 0 coming out in December. I would like to play 1 and 2, but ain't got time for all this stuff. It's not there ain't enough time for all this stuff. Oh, and then yeah, Wu Chang. I'll probably go back to Wu Chang too sometime as well. I liked it, but I don't know when. I just kind of been waiting for everybody to like get finished playing it. I don't know. Like on Twitch, it's so I don't know. You know, I'm thinking with my content creator brain. Where like I get buried on Twitch playing new games when they come out. Like some of them I don't care. Like Metal Gear Solid, I don't care. I get buried. I'm playing it. Yeah, I got buried like in this one, but sometimes playing new games actually helps the YouTube channel grow better, like stream wise. So I'm like in a like do I play it? Do I not play it? But I enjoyed what we played so far. It's gotten 2 updates already since I played the game. Since I last played it, so I might play this week or next week. Probably, I don't know. It's gonna interrupt the Allo Week stuff. Platinum it in 19 minutes. Did say no. Metal Gear Solid Delta is a great game. No, it's not just that. It's all the EA games. Whenever the launcher gets an update, all the EA games get an update. It's just because they have to go through the launcher. So it's not they got an update. No. Like Titanfall 2 got an update too. It's just the launcher. And Mass Effect games and stuff like that. Alrighty. I think that's going to do it for me today. It's about 20-something minutes over, so I'm going to get out of here for today. I need to go to the grocery stream. Grocery stream? Okay, you can see how delirious I am. I need to go to the grocery store. Bro, okay, no, speaking of that, I seen some people in America, and even like on the Asia streams I watch, they be going to the grocery store and they be doing streams, like pushing their cart and doing streams. I don't know how the fuck they do that stuff, dude. I would be so like don't get me wrong, I'm the type of person that leaves my house. I don't give a fuck what you think about my appearance. Like, I am wearing like a dirty ass, like look, I have a workout shirt or like a shirt. I bought a shirt from Lily's stream, right? To support Lily. She had like a Cat Crew shirt on, which is like her stream team. I wore that to work out like one time when I was trying to get back in fitness. That lasted like a week. And I threw it in like a bin, right? And I threw all the clothes I had in that I used the workout that week in a bin, and I forgot to wash them for like 2 weeks. I go to like wash them, they got like black spots on them because I guess like mold grew on them or something. So I just throw it in the washing machine, and now and that shirt still has the black spots on it. And I'm just wearing it in public. I don't give a shit. I don't care. You can judge me all you want. But even with that mentality, dude, there's no way in hell I would put a phone on like a dolly and put it on my grocery store and walk around talking in the chat like doing a stream. There's no way in hell you'll catch me dead doing that, like in a public space. I'm watching it. I'm like, how the hell do you do this? When I watch like IRL streamers do that, I'm like, there's no way I would ever do that. Could do it. I'd be watching it. I'd be looking at the people in the background, looking at them with the crazy face on. They're like, what the hell are you doing? I always think it's so funny. It's called commitment. Yeah, they have another level of like not caring about what people think about them that I just don't have. Couldn't do it. I mean, I did a stream one time when I was in the park, and that was years ago. That was a long time ago. IRL streams, I could never. I don't think I don't know. I don't think I can do it either. I mean, I've done some in my house, but it's a controlled environment. No, I wore the taco outfit to the supermarket. That must be a near you thing. I have never seen that. Wait, what do you mean? No, I don't mean like I've seen it in person. No, I haven't. I'm talking about like what I see on streams. I've never seen anyone in person near me doing that. No. I've seen people do it. IRL fish pond stream. I did do that one. Matsu feet stream. Kojima fighting game story marathon stream. I did a Mortal Kombat storyline stream already. I did Mortal Kombat 9, 10, 11, and 1 actually. I did that a couple, maybe early this year, late last year. Yeah, we'll be doing Marvel Spider-Man, Ram. We'll be doing Marvel Spider-Man. I'm just getting caught up with everybody's stuff before I go. Buff Zangief, so Mena makes him his main. Another Final Fantasy marathon stream. Nah, I don't think I can handle that. You can convince Ken. Ken, I won't lie. Every time I hear Ken talk about it on stream, every time, I always like smile and chuckle to myself because Ken talks about it so casually, right? He talks about it so casually, and every time I think to myself, I'm like, Ken, you have no idea the monster that you are putting on yourself. As like someone who's done it, I'm like, you have no idea. Especially when he talks about how he can't stick with like long games and stuff. I'm like, Ken, you have no idea the mountain you are asking yourself to climb, dude. And he just talks about it so casually. I'm just like, I don't say anything to him. I'm just like, all right. I'm like, as someone who's done it, dude, like, you have, I hope you have fun. I mean, I had fun, but you telling me you can't stick with long games. I hope you have fun. You must right before Final Fantasy Part 3. I'd like to replay Part 2 at least. I like to replay it. Maybe someday in the future, maybe. Let me go find someone to raid. Thank you everybody who came out to today's stream. Thank you to everybody who lurked in chat. Thank you to everybody who chatted in chat. All the raids throughout the day over on Twitch. All the gifted subs. All the bits. All the likes over on the YouTube stream. All the likes over on the Soup stream as well. And everybody watching everywhere. Thank you everybody for all the support. And also, above all else, thank you everyone for joining me for the fighting game tournaments. I do appreciate y'all joining me like during one of my favorite genres in video games, and also during streams where I'm not necessarily playing a game myself. I do appreciate y'all coming by and hanging out. I know it's not the normal content here. It's the very rare content here, or rarity, I guess. It is small compared to everything else I do, but I do appreciate you guys dropping by and spending time with me and everyone else here. I'm gonna send y'all over to Kimmy. I thought I copied her name, but apparently I didn't. She is playing more Mass Effect. I think she's on Mass Effect 3. I will admit I will be mostly lurking because I have to play those games myself, and I don't want to know that much about them. So I will send y'all her way. Final Fantasy Type O and 0. Have a great weekend. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. You like to take part in the raid? Raid message. Hope you don't mind us butting in. Hope you don't mind us raiding in. Let's go send Kimmy some good vibes as she plays Mass Effect. The lore streams are awesome. Maybe in like another country I could do the IRL streams. I don't think I could ever do it in America, dude. I honestly would be paranoid that somebody would steal my stuff too. Like, I've seen it happen to other people too, man. It's America. Like, there's this like thing where people talk about how you can leave your stuff in like you go to the bathroom in like Asia and you come back and your stuff is there. Like, shit you just couldn't do in America, like you leave your phone out on a cabinet, on a table in a cafe in America, go to the bathroom, that stuff be gone. I'd be paranoid someone snatched my phone or something and do an IRL stream. I couldn't do it. I forget. I had something else to say. I forget, but I guess it wasn't that important. Well, I hope everyone has a nice Monday. And I will see you all tomorrow for some video games and Marvel Spider-Man. Take care, everyone. Just got to get a concealed carry permit. Bruh. That's another thing to worry about. No. Alright, take care. Goodbye.